You know what I mean? How can these people be talking about how they so real and they don't care about our communities? How can they be talking about what they, all this, you know, the hood, blah, 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 blah. They don't care about our communities. You know what I mean? Listen to the words that people say in their lyrics and tell me if that's real, if that's real to you. You know what I mean? Listen to what they saying. Don't just bob your head to the beat. Peep the game. And listen to what I'm saying. Hold us accountable for it.
Yo, yeah, the only way to change me is maybe blow my brains out, cause I'ma keep burning until the day my flames out, my wood is on fire. But no one wants to listen, politicians on the mission to throw my niggas in prison, kids pitching, teams pitching, rapping disease pigeons, cookie cocktail, block jumpers, machine gripping. Man, they're trying to target the niggas and keep flipping. You heard about this part of the city that we live in. Am I wrong for wishing I was somewhere else? It gets dark when the sky is blue. I'm trying to make it through the night, watching one-way shows. On the depth of the cash, I know I flashed on one day felt. I'll be searching from pot of gold, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Right like the podcast to the day I gotta go. I need answers. I gotta know when I die, whether the real.
What you say, Flame? Flame, what did you say?
There was an echo still.
Is it still echoing?
Nah, it's cool now. It's cool now.
You then, go on mute, man. Pussy.
I want people to know.
Hear it.
Don't.
It's your boy, the live with the online Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live and people don't know if you like it, you know like that. Don't forget to subscribe to Trilluminati Clips. Happy New Day, Happy New Week, Happy New Month, Happy New Year.
Listen to the words people say in their lyrics and tell me.
Big up Shani, big up Flame in the building.
That's real to you. You know what I mean?
Hit the like button, family. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
To the beat, peep the game. And listen to what I'm saying. Hold us accountable for it.
Yo, yeah, the only way to change me is maybe blow my brains out, cause I'ma keep burning until the day my flames out, my wood is on fire. But no one wants to listen, politicians on the mission to throw my niggas in prison, fiends pitching, teams pitching, rapping disease pigeons, cookie cops on every block, jumpers, machine gripping. Man, they're trying to target the niggas and keep flipping. You heard about this part of the city that we live in. Am I wrong for wishing I was somewhere else? It gets dark when the sky.
And let me say here that these captions, closed captions are getting better, you know. I've noticed this since, I think, last year. The closed captions are getting better because before, that line there would have said spinach, cabbage, sarsaparilla, astronaut, right? And now it's actually to the point where I think they blanked out nitties. Which I think they blanked out the word nitty, which I'm quite impressed. And they got a lot of it right. You heard about this part of the city? Yeah, watch the subtitles, family. Tell me what you think.
Yo, yeah, the only way to change me is maybe blow my brains out, cause I'ma keep burning until the day my flames out, my wood is on fire. But no one wants to listen, politicians on the mission to throw my niggas in prison, fiends pitching.
Are you not impressed?
It's sick still, but I just got thrown off by them. My hood is on fire, boss.
I was thinking, did you need some cream for that? Did you need some cream for that? I'm not sure.
Oh, this man's a dickhead. Man said the hood's on fire. Yeah. Well, not
like, yeah.
Well, obviously not my whatever, man. You know what I mean?
Run the tree, man.
Big up, Gerdy.
Yo.
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
Big up, Gerdy, man.
Chilling, man. Just doing some chores, having a break.
Nice. Namaste.
Rapping disease pigeons, cookie cops on every block, jumpers, machine gripping. Man, they're trying to target the niggas and keep flipping. You heard about this part of the city that we live in. Am I wrong for wishing I was somewhere else? It gets dark when the sky with the sun farewell. I'm trying to make it through the night, watching one-way shows. On the depth of the cash, I know I flashed on one day felt. I'll be searching from pot of gold, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Bright lights and fast cars to the day I gotta go. I need answers. I gotta know when I die, whether the building up and I go. Cause I be running up in homes on the hunt for O's. Soldiers that love busting.
He crashed. He crashed. Said, fuck that. I'm done.
Chrome, I got none for those, so they be bring from grams of coke to a box of chrome. I live in my way, no matter earth could judge my soul. I birthed my first words, but fuck the globe. Nothing like the tool used to crush your globe. Mind of a quantum physicist, with a hostile soul riding on his soul is frivolous. I pop and go on the mic, that's ridiculous. I got a monster flow, every night is far from gibberish, spitting from the soul. I'm just ripping for my niggas living this out on the road. Cover the high velocities, there ain't no stopping me, committing more verbal atrocities. I read that minority property, historically, after you do it soberly. The majority don't represent the streets of poverty, they're even robbery. My philosophy is life is like the lottery. You only win when your balls drop. I stay tuned up, breaking rules, walk out for these queens to get my chains tuned up. Fully fueled up on high roads, bitches lie low, protected by the 5-0. All you faggots die slow. When I shine, haters go blind for my glow. Shine low, mind flow, I make your mind blow. The main attraction trying to go platinum like Michael Jackson. Without the aid of gimmicks, so I take Yankee accent. No talking, no action. The only magnum you see is PI. You can't see I, JEDI. If I die, use my Blackberry notes like the book of Eli. Happy with the
What's this tune called? Jedi, nothing to lose. Big tune. Hey, let me drop the link in the fucking chat as well.
Can't let the beach slide, caught in the traffic life to bring guns to the seaside. From the slums for the G's ride, I carry the enemies high. The guns were out, you let's get full like your feet flat. I've got nothing to lose, I'm guzzling booze, smoking weed, running with crews, for Saturn and cruise, trying to fill my stomach with food. I make my watch glitter, it's not Twitter, but they follow my grooves. I swear all of my guns are baboons, half blacker than the valleys we be wearing when we're running in rooms. I'm a star, I'm brighter than the sun and the moon. While Mumsy held the sun in the room, she gets to give birth to a general. Now I'm running for food, do what you can, I always did what I wanted to do. Never kissed the man I thought about becoming a screw. All these copycats don't be sound dumb in the tune. Thinking about the same, the game when I funded the zoo, then hit the booth with nothing to lose.
All right, one more.
Freestyle Shellers, RPT, TODZ. You know what time it is? AOD. Yeah, yo. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. I'm capping it from rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote, but I rhyme on the go and I don't mean back on it. I'm wet with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere you never be. I'm swearing my words for the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite flow, so how could you measure me? Or make punching straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just to hypnotize these rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just to hypnotize my rhymes to get purged from their memories. We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas, trying to catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifests the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis with that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how he gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker. Whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator.
Hey.
She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker. Whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Right now. All right, man. We in the building. Let me see what Shani's excuse was for leaving. Can't even say it out loud. Oh, man. Yo, I'm hungry, man. I'm gonna have a banana. I never had no breakfast today. Have a banana. How's everyone doing, man? Big at yourself. Welcome. Shelly had
big up.
Shelly had an idea. I thought it was good. It was a little bit different than celebrating the new year. It was a bit different. It was. You lot all familiar with Room 101, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So what we're gonna do for a little while is we're all gonna offer up some stuff that we reckon should be left in 2022. So, who wants to go first?
Let me think.
Leave Reggie in 2022.
I see that comment. Leave Reggie in 2022. I mean, seriously, I think Reggie is a good panelist, and I look forward to hearing him have more conversations. I just think Reggie, it'd be nice if Reggie could be a little bit more intellectually honest at times. But one thing I will say, I've heard Reggie admit that he's wrong. I didn't know he did that. But I've heard
I didn't know that was possible.
yeah, but I've heard him do it a few times now. Say, all right, yeah, I concede on that point, or yeah, cool. I got that bit wrong, or whatever. So there's hope for Reggie, man. I do think he's a good panelist, though. You know what I mean? So personally, I wouldn't mind him coming back this year.
So Reggie will keep him, yeah?
I mean, you lot can vote, innit? You convince me to put him in room 101, innit?
I can't really. I kind of agree with you with the Reggie thing. Reggie's a lot better than other panelists that come on and just Reggie's still trying to have a conversation. Reggie not trying to disrupt the thing.
He is. Facts. Do
you know what I'm saying?
That's a big fact.
Yeah. So he's in a different category to a lot of other trolls for me.
Yeah. Because some trolls will just be happy if no one's talking and it's just annoying.
Or if they're just swearing at someone. You know what I'm saying? They're just cussing someone out. Like.
Yeah, you're right.
So Reggie's a bit more conducive in that sense as well. And also, because he's willing to talk, it brings out other people to challenge him.
Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying? That normally wouldn't say anything, but because Reggie's triggered them, they're willing to express what they think.
Want to be a Reggie attracting shit and whatever, and therefore we end up with a conversation, which is what we want.
Facts.
Oh, but it's true though, because the way that Reggie attracts people that want to talk, Gurdeep attracts Asians. Like,
well, we got more Asians there, yeah.
I see what you.
All right, lads.
All right, I'm out now.
All right, lads.
Yeah. Get out of here just now.
What's happening? Oh, good morning.
Big up.
All right.
Big up.
Easy. Good, yeah. It's going through the car system. Is it coming through clear?
Yeah, you're all right. Yeah, it's decent.
It's all right, yeah. Nice one. What's happening, Gurdeep? You got any mango pickle left, Gurdeep? I'm running low.
Pick me some up.
Shelly was like, come on to ask if you got any mango pickles. Have a look in the cupboard, G. Have a look in the cupboard, G.
Can I tell you, yeah, I discovered two new things, yeah? And I just wanted to thank you lot for it. I discovered Momos.
That's gonna be funny.
No.
Yeah, they're Nepalese. Momos, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. I discovered Momos.
Yeah.
And I discovered dosa masala.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Dosa's like South Indian. Dosa's South Indian. It's made out of like rice flour.
Right.
It's made out of rice.
With the potato
it's nice.
Inside.
Yeah. And you get a coconut chutney to dip it into. The coconut chutney.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Delicious, good food.
You know, you lot got some fucking nice food, man. Like
you're morphing into an Indian. You'll be an Indian.
It's a big competition. It's a big competition between Africa and India when it comes to food. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because I think
it's not that much of a competition, though, bro. It's because you're African.
But the food, I think both foods are packed full of flavor, right? It's not like it's not like the Western. It's not like the Western palate, is it? It's
exactly.
It's taste explosion.
I call it like it's like 3D food, isn't it? It's the food that's got dimension. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear ya.
Man, I don't care. I don't care how good you cook. No one's writing home about your cottage pie, bruv. No one.
Cottage pie's bland, man. It's bland, isn't it?
You
Give me
can't
the
write home.
blandest thing on the menu. Give me the blandest thing on the menu. Yeah, fucking hell. No, fucking hell. You can't beat ethnic food. Let's call it ethnic.
Yeah, ethnic. Asians be getting their cook on, and I'm saying Asians in the wide sense. Yeah, even because I do enjoy East Asian food. I really do. And when
it looks like you're quite adventurous.
I am.
You'll try new things. I'm the same, actually.
I will. To my detriment sometimes, but I will. Because now it's only just now sinking in that I've ate kangaroo.
Actually, do you know what? I've had kangaroo burger. I've had it, and it was in Camden Lock.
Right.
That area, it was nice, man.
I don't think
I can't remember what it tastes like now. Because I had I bought a kangaroo burger, South bought an ostrich burger, and then we split it in half, and I had half of his, he had half of mine. For the novelty, but I can't remember what it tastes like. No.
Listen, have you been to that place in Camden Lock? Right? I think it's called. One's called Gilgamesh. One's called Shaka Zulu.
Shaka Zulu, yeah.
And they got exotic meats in there, like bison steak and all that.
There used to be a place called Walkabout. Yeah. Do you remember?
There's a chain of them. It's a bar, isn't it?
Right, it's like a bar, right? So in Walkabout, apparently you used to be able to get crocodile.
Yeah. Everyone says all exotic stuff. They end up saying it tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken.
It's the closest reference, isn't it? It's the closest reference in people's minds.
Yeah, it's probably the what do you call it, texture. Meat doesn't really have a flavour, really, innit? Only it's the texture, really.
Yeah.
Oh man! Happy New Year now. Happy New Year anyway. Although time doesn't exist. Happy New Year. Although time doesn't really exist. Happy New Year.
Why are we dealing with this Happy New Year when?
I don't know. I'm just saying it to annoy you lot.
Don't set him off, Bad Marsh, because he's gonna get into it. It's cool, man.
I was only messing. There's nothing happy about it. It's fucking miserable. It's grey. It's shit. It's been raining for 4 days on the trot. It's been raining. Nothing happy about it.
This is what I say. This is how I see it. I see January the 1st as the intellectual, the mental New Year, and spring as being the actual and the physical, the spiritual New Year. So in spring, your spirit is lifted.
It's new life, isn't it? It's new life.
In winter, in January, my mind is lifted.
New life, spring.
In January, I start thinking about renewing, but in spring, I feel renewed.
Why do you detox in February?
Because it was the shortest month. Shortest month of the year, so I could get back to my poison. 2, I just wanted a month that was devoid of any religious sentiment, any major religious sentiment, right?
Which one? January?
February.
No, February. Because January feels still a bit solstice, still a bit. I'm just like, Jan.
No, because January's got something to do with the Ethiopian church too. I'm pretty sure. You might have to fact check me, but I'm pretty sure it's their Crimbo or their New Year as well around January time.
No, it's
the middle of it.
They're Crimbo, January the 5th or 6th, something like that.
All right, can I give my reasons for New Year then? Because you and Shani saying I should dash that in 101.
You want to throw
Happy New Year?
All right, go on then, let's go.
Dash it in the bin. Dash it.
So, all right, cool. I observe people say bun Christmas, bun all these other religious or sentimental or social things, yeah. But then when I pre it, everything is based around this calendar that we're using.
Yeah.
But we don't have a problem with the calendar. We have problems with the dates chosen and but the origins of this calendar is from the same place.
Where is the origins?
Well, if we're saying it's all of these things are based on ancient fucking religions and it's devil worship or it's demon worship or it's demonology, blah blah blah. It's all set up by the system, and the system has also given us the dates that thing exist. Like it's giving us the fucking calendar to use. It's giving us the mind map to use.
Because this one's not a lunar calendar, isn't it? Because I think in the East, especially in India and them places, it's a lunar calendar they follow. I'm pretty sure this one ain't. Pretty sure this one
exactly.
ain't.
So what I would think, someone would have to sit there and say, "Rah, the same people that decided on Christmas and all of these things would have sat there and said, "Rah, January the 1st is the new year. We're gonna use this to line up all the other things that we celebrate." So how are we celebrating the fundamentals, but then we're banning out everything else the fundamentals are attached to?
I also think like there's nothing new about it. I know this is a bit airy-fairy what I'm gonna say, but you know me, I'm a space cadet. I actually don't feel. I think time is a way to also make us work our drones. What do you mean that time's gone and this time is new? What does it even mean that it's 4 o'clock somewhere? It means nothing. It means nothing, man. Time don't exist. Time's another way to control us. You know what I mean? But I am a space cadet, so don't take much notice of me. You know what I mean?
No, but you're right though. You're right though, because the news could turn on today, right now. They could have emergency news saying, "Rah, it's now apparently 1:20, but the clocks have changed to 4:30, and no one can do nothing." Everyone might sit there and think, "Nah, they can't do this." No one can do anything about that. We will just adjust.
Yeah.
So you know it's not.
Like, you know, like in the villages back home, right, India and that. You ask someone the time, they're just gonna laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you. So what are you on about?
In the sky,
what are you on about, man?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just dumb. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, so I wanna push that into. I wanna push that.
I weren't convinced, bro. And let me tell you about New Year. As you can see, if you look outside, January is brighter than December.
Yeah.
Correct? Right.
Yeah.
So for me, I think it's fitting that after all this bullshit that you lot have indulged in with Christmas and all this, which even if we don't individually indulge in it, as a society, we do, right? We go on holiday, we don't go to work, we see people we haven't seen, we go to parties and get-togethers of all the people that are off work and got time. People take trips, fly places. It's recognized as a wind-down period. Yeah, we're forced into it, but also with the severity of the winter in the UK, in December, you pretty much don't really want to go too many places. Be honest, you don't really like. Nah,
come on, that is a wet argument. Still,
for me, let me talk for me then. This winter was a proper. It was a proper December.
Yeah.
Oh, we had dark afternoons, dark mornings, shit weather warnings, all of that, right? Cold temperatures, right? Which makes you not feel as social. I'm a very social person. I like to go out every single day. In December, I probably would go out like three times a week in December. That's for the majority of, and that's not really anything that I normally do. So it did feel like a hibernation period, a wind down period, stay warm, you know, stay doing what you're doing, see the year out. I felt that energy. When New Year comes now, when it approaches, it allows you to say, okay, cool, slap yourself. Look, I'm now gonna map 365 days from here, right? I'm gonna map them and I'm gonna put them into a section. I'm gonna label them 2023, right? So the last section is behind me and I'm moving forward. It allows you to compartmentalize your life, because really you are a conscious stream, you are a constant stream of consciousness. Yeah. You're online all the time, right? And I think New Year's gives you a chance to say, okay, this is chapter 1, this is chapter 2, this is chapter 3, and it allows you to put things into segments, right?
So what you're essentially doing is using what they've given you to benefit you, essentially. Because if we're talking about just the weather alone, there's people that live in countries that is fucking doom and gloom the whole year round.
Yeah,
but those things that you said you're going to do in January, you can do them all year round. You can do them all year round, those things.
That's what I'm saying. You could wake up in August and say, you know what?
No,
September
nah,
3rd,
yeah, I wouldn't,
I'm gonna switch it up.
because I can't feel shit in July. I can't feel shit in June.
No, you can't because the sun's out. The sun's out.
Exactly. I just can't, bruv. It just doesn't happen, bruv.
So why don't you move to Dubai and forget New Year's then?
Because I don't like you Muslims and Arabs.
Leave it out, geezer. Leave it out.
This is deeper
Leave
than
it out.
He was fucking silenced. He had nothing to say.
It's a deeper rooted issue. I just realized.
Wait.
God.
Yeah, okay, and then January comes, New Year's come, and like I said, I enjoy hearing people's resolutions. Even people that don't make resolutions, they just make quiet little vows to themselves to fix up. You know, look, man, it's a mental opportunity. It's a mental opportunity to just renew and be like, okay, new page. It's the same book. We know it's the same book, but it's a new page, a new line.
Chapter, isn't it?
Yeah,
You know, it's another chapter.
You know when you're writing in your book and then you skip a couple lines, it feels like what I'm writing here is fresh now. I write lyrics, right?
Lines are important, I think. Lines can be important.
Yeah, I bet they are important. I bet they're important.
I bet
pages, chapters, lines, all important.
Yeah, lines, yeah. So so I just think that's a good look mentally. All right, the truth is it might not be a new year. December is the 10th month of the year. Spring is the start of the year. All that great stuff, cool. But I don't mind having a mental note to say, okay, look, everyone around you is considering this as a fresh start. You can now use this, mentally project yourself forward and you know, have a starting point. It's nice to have. You can gauge and it's cool. I like the new year. I'm keeping New Year because
you a sellout, man. You a fucking sellout. You ain't consistent.
No, I don't mind when the new year is. Like I said, for me, the new year is in spring. But that's a spiritual new year, a physical new year. But in January, mentally, I feel prepared for a new cycle. I feel like, okay, so let's call it that. New Year's to me is what an amber light is to you.
Do you know what? I think that's how the Druids seen it. You know, spring represents a lot of like leaving maybe negative stuff behind, and because it's all in tune with nature, right? The Druids were all about because new life, right? New foliage starts to grow.
Exactly.
So. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with January the 1st, man.
Yeah, it does.
No, exactly. I'm in agreement. I'm saying springtime generally.
We can delete the whole. We can delete the whole information we have on calendars, dates, and whatever whatnot, and still observe spring and all of these things. We didn't need.
I'm with you. Let's burn it. Let's burn calendars. Let's burn them.
Because if we also know time is not what they say it is, we're losing minutes and hours accumulatively over the passing of quote unquote time, then how are we still subscribing to this and saying, right, this is cool, but when man say, oh, I'm only celebrating Christmas because I'm gonna link up with the family, firebun that. But we're actually gonna assimilate to an illusion and be okay with that.
What's the illusion though?
Time ain't what they say it is. Time ain't passing the way they say it is.
What do you mean it's not passing the way they say it is? What do you mean?
So we're using the clock, right? We're not using the actual sky and night and whatever. We're using a clock.
Using the clock, just interpreting.
Yeah, but they're also telling us the clock loses minutes every other, I don't know how long, every other spin or whatever, the spin of the moon or the sun. We're losing minutes, but we're still rounding it up. Every year we're losing minutes. There's less minutes in the clock.
Nah, it's not true actually. But how does that harm or affect? What's the problem with that?
The problem is that
it's like saying
I'm happy. I've got a problem with people saying Happy New Year.
Why fill up your tank? Yeah, well, why fill up your tank? Why look at your speedometer and see how fast you're going? Miles are fake. There's no such thing as a mile. So why are you looking to see if you're going over 30 or under 20? These are tools, measuring tools,
exactly.
measuring tools that we use in our favor. We use them favorably. It helps us.
Yes, true. I get that. That's what I'm saying. So you're using the illusion of it as an excuse, isn't it? You're using it as an excuse to do better.
I wouldn't say it's an illusion. I wouldn't say it's a measurement. Is not an illusion.
But if you're measuring something that's coming up incorrect all the time,
measurement isn't an illusion, though.
Well, it is if it's a lie, if it's based on a lie. If your measurement is incorrect every time and you see it, just accept it.
How is it incorrect?
They're saying that the hours in the day are not the whole hours in the day. During the space of a quote-unquote year, time is lost. It's not the same time it was yesterday. I mean, last year. We had less time or whatever it is. The revolution sits changing.
Don't worry about that.
It's not consistently all the time. It's not consistent all the time.
I don't know where you're getting that from, but that's not true. So measurement of 1 hour to another, 60 minutes, cannot change. Yeah, because 60 minutes consist of minutes consist of seconds, and seconds consist of milliseconds. That is not changing. What you're talking about is the astrological positioning when you're actually dealing with the sun and the moon. Now, when you're dealing with their revolutions have nothing to do with our measurements.
It says time will never be absolute.
Seconds is not based on the movement of the sun, bro. It's based on counting measurements.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It will never be absolute, though. It's not 100.
2 Nelly the elephant. 3 Nelly the elephant. I've just counted out 3 seconds. That has nothing to do with what the sun is doing. Let me explain this to you again. Let me explain this to you again. Yeah. Your watch will work on Mars. Your watch will work in an alternate dimension where there's no sun. You know why? Because your watch is just measuring seconds and minutes and hours. It's not actually measuring the movement of the sun. Yeah. You want to be dealing with a sundial for that kind of stuff, mate.
But that's what I'm saying. So if this is the point, then now if we're just using time alone,
you're fooling yourself into thinking that the watch represents the celestial movements. No one told you that.
Yep. Also, what about the number 12? It comes up a lot, right? The number 12. 12 disciples, 12 hours in a day, 12. You know, I think it's who's to say this 12 in a day is just a number, like it's nonsense, I think.
It's just a measurement, family. It's just a measurement. Doesn't mean that measurements.
Yeah, but reality, they started it on a certain time, certain day. They started it on they gave it to you. Everyone across the earth fucking has different start points and end points.
I agree about Gregorian calendar, blah blah blah. I agree.
Yeah,
but that's not debatable, right? Some cultures dealt with 28 day cycles. Some dealt with 10-month years. Some dealt with 13-month years, or maybe 14-month years. So I get you, but either way, brother, that is not necessarily an illusion.
Okay, right? So without the reason to prioritize,
there is no beginning of the year. How about that?
That's what I'm saying to you.
There is no first season. How about that? How about even measuring time?
You're on my side. Cool.
How about measuring time? Seasons ain't even worth it because some countries don't have seasons. But then again, you measure the time based on the sun. You're gonna be fucked when you go to the country where the sun don't fucking drop for 30 days, bro.
But imagine you did this year, JEDI. Yeah, at the end of the month, I'm gonna treat like a new year.
Wait, if you're following the sun, do you see how that would be a problem if your days are based on the sun? That's going to be a problem because you're going to get a day that lasts the equivalent of 30 days.
But this is what, look, okay, Earth's rotation defines the length of a day. Modern timekeeping defines a day as a sum of 24 hours, but is not entirely correct. The Earth's rotation is not constant. So in terms of solar time, most days are a little longer or a little shorter than that.
Solar time, because you're measuring the sun.
Is time really a constant without any reason or prioritizing one's perspective?
If me and you synchronize our watches now, we're going off trill time now.
So let's do that.
Yeah, why? How's that going to help?
It finds out what we're following.
How's that going to help? How's that going to help when you're waiting for Amazon delivery of t-shirts, right? And you're gonna Egypt, man. Shush, man. Get me? You're gonna go straight back to Gregorian's time, yeah? Like, what's that? Greenwich Mean Time. There's time
All right,
spots.
cool. Okay, let's allow time. Let's just dash the term New Year's, Happy New Year's in the fucking 101.
Why?
Done
Why?
with that, man. Because
Why?
it's like a false pretense, man. People are like, oh yeah, it's Christmas. Where's your Christmas spirit? It's New Year's. Where's your New Year's spirit, man?
New Year's
why can't you have that every fucking week? Why can't you have that every end of month? We're gonna celebrate like it's New Year's. Why can't we do that?
But you can, bro. You can.
You can, but you can. How did you jump in at that? But you can, but you can.
You can. No, but you can. You can. It's not to stop you. It's not to stop you, man.
Yeah,
Every day should be a celebration.
Well, what do we get? I don't know if you have ever listened to the naysayers of the Trill, but one of the things that seems to really get under their tits is not just the Trill name, having Trill in your name. That seems to annoy people no end, right? It's not even the fact that we don't. It's not even the fact that we don't go to other streams looking for attention and bitching about them. That's not what annoys them. What annoys them is that I say Happy New Day and people get corrected when they say good morning. That proper job.
Why would that annoy them though? What's annoying about that?
Bro, but I say
that's a positive thing. That's a positive thing.
I say good morning, innit? I'm not in no cult. I say good morning, innit? So, like, what am I saying? Happy New Year?
All right, that's interesting.
All right, mate. Yeah, cool. But like, I say that to highlight the fact that I do celebrate every day. I decided that I probably said Happy New Year to 2 people, and that was just a knee-jerk response. Everyone else, I said thanks or whatever, cool. And I see someone drops on the panel. I'm like, yeah, well, go on. They say Happy New Year, then I'm gonna say Happy New Year back. But more than anything, I tell you, motherfuckers, Happy New Day every fucking day.
Yeah, and that's more important.
So why don't we talk about our New Day's resolutions and
Shut your fucking mouth.
We're gonna live. We're gonna live in yesterday. Why don't we talk about that? Why don't we say, what's your resolution today?
Why are you so anti-Flames? We do that though. We actually do that.
Happy New Day. Happy New Day, Flame.
Happy
New Day. Happy. Can we say happy without the H though?
Happy New Day. Happy. All right. There's like an Asian based day.
No, leave it out.
No, there is though.
Asian what, sorry? Asian what?
Asian based. I didn't know what to call it. Asian based deity called Happy, you know, HAPI.
Is it really? I don't know. I only know the main ones, the ones with 6 arms and the blue one, Shiva. I don't know I only know the main ones. This must be one of the lesser known deities.
Maybe I've got it wrong.
Are you serious?
Someone's called Happy. I'm gonna find out. Someone's called Happy.
If you're happy and you know it. Yeah,
you're getting happy with that happy, innit?
Happy. That's how you say it in London, right? Happy. You drop H's. And you don't say the T in water.
Yeah, I'm really bad at that, water. Sometimes I hear myself because I can do both. I can speak 2 Londons.
Yeah.
So I can say water. Yeah, I can say water.
What I've noticed. You know what I've noticed, when I speak to Americans. Yeah, but when I speak to Americans, I'll pronounce it correctly. I'll say water. Yeah, but when I speak to other Londoners, I'll say water.
Water.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fuck that.
All right, what are you dashing in 101 then?
Water. The water in my yacht.
Happy is a Nile god, by the way, from Kemet.
Nile god. What's that? Kemet. The Kemet.
Yeah, Kemet.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, what am I dashing in room 101?
Anyway, who's reaching Jarshaka this Saturday? E1.
In room 101.
Tower Bridge.
The first thing I'm trying to dash in room 101 is reacting.
That's good.
Reacting.
I feel like you know what image that came into my head. Pause. Me coming. Pause. Me just slapping you and you not reacting.
Whoa. There's a lot of coming came in going on real quick, man.
Alright, what do you mean though? What do you mean? Break that down. You reacted.
I think I'm going to try to leave being reactionary in 2022. Now, I don't believe I am the most reactionary person, but I still think there was a few incidences where I betrayed myself, and I should have just kept my mouth shut and carried on observing, because I'm very good at that. It's a new tool of mine, observing, and I enjoy it, and it's very successful, and I should have more confidence in it and be more consistent with it. Because when I react, and by reacting, I'm talking about when somebody wants my attention, right? And they clearly do something to get a reaction. I want to be better at not reacting, because I've seen that everywhere.
It's always better to give a considered response, rather than you know, like a I don't know though. Sometimes your gut instinct's correct, you know.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Yeah.
I don't know.
But then I want that to be an action. I want it to be a calculated action rather than just a reaction. I know what you mean.
You know less emotion, less emotion, more of a thoughtful response.
Deliberately.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I just want it to be harder to get an emotional response out of me.
Yeah, but you know, you're talking about something personal. You're meant to bring up something that we all would want to dash in room 101.
Yeah, reacting. Yeah, reacting to somebody that wants your energy, that wants to get your attention. Everyone should be able to relate to that now.
No, you're right. You're right.
You know, someone's trying to draw you out. Someone's trying to get you to say something, whatever. I
feel like I'm good at not reacting though, so I would agree with you. I'd say you can dash that in there still, because I'd probably put that in there a little while ago.
I think we can all be on the other end of it though. Be the person trying to get the reaction. We can all have our moments. Do you know what I mean? No?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not sure I agree though, but I do hear you. Give me a minute.
I know I'm guilty of that.
Aero Trill, jump on. MD, jump on. Who's that?
Baby, jump on, man. Everyone fucking jump on. New people jump on, man.
Jump on, 77.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to dash into room 101 before you leave, Jeds. People just being witnesses and not participators, just bystanders. Some people need to change that about themselves.
Some people are nervous, aren't they, to jump on? They're nervous to jump on, isn't they?
No, but they need to. This is what I'm saying. It's not just about the panel, because this is like, if people are acting like this just with the panel, which is, I understand it's a bit of a leap, but it's saying something about you in general anyway, that you might not speak up when you needed to.
I understand. When it's really important, you mean? You might
yeah, because you're exercising.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
You don't want to be the bystander all the time. Because you know what they say? Two people get punished when there's a wrongdoing. The one that's doing the wrongdoing, the other person that's observing it.
Yeah, of course. The other one, the observer's equally as guilty. You should step in, right? You should always step in.
And that's just an example of stepping in, but like, there's sometimes conversation points that need to be made that you could make or whatever, whatnot. And who knows, you might jump on the panel once and you might actually like it. You might actually like it. You might actually want to jump on again and feel more comfortable saying your opinion. It might even affect your outside life, your offline life. It might affect it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I will say that there's probably some people are more articulate with typing than speaking. I think we've all witnessed that over the years.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So maybe once you can observe a certain weakness, you should act on it. This is the best place to act on it. Obviously, you might jump up and say some shit that might stick to you forever.
Yeah.
That's a risk that comes with everything you do. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree. Mostly, yeah.
So that's another thing in room.
What is there like a topic or anything you guys gonna touch on? Or?
Well, right now we're just doing the room 101 thing, innit? So I need people to jump on.
What are you dashing away?
Like, comment and subscribe, hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, sister.
Hello.
Hiya. So, Badmarsh, are you good in the chat? Yeah.
You sound like a robot.
Serious, MD,
I sound like a robot. Oh, is it my connection? Let me jump out and jump back in. Hold on.
You're breaking up. Breaking up's never easy.
Did she seriously ask you that? Are you good?
I've been doing that joke for 4 years. You know,
Where did MD go?
I don't know.
I heard she her mic was like roboting.
Okay.
Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, listen, come to Jar Shaka on Saturday at E1. Jar Shaka in session.
Yeah.
E1. What ends is it? Near Tower Bridge. 10-minute walk from Tower Bridge. Tower Hill Station. Nice venue, man. It's called Tobacco Dock. Nice venue, man.
Oh, Tobacco Dock. Yeah, I heard of it.
You know, not far from St. Catherine's Dock, around there. You know that.
MD, big up.
Is it bad? Do I still sound like cutting out or what?
Yeah, you sound better.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, Gertie, Badmash, are you Gertie, yeah?
What?
Yes, I'm Gertie.
Okay,
Yes,
all right then,
correct.
big up. Because you know what? Sometimes people have different names and change names, and then I never know
don't know why
who's
he's
allowed to have
laughing.
some bunda.
Ignore his laughter. Ignore his laughter.
He's not Gertie. He's not Gertie.
So I am.
Okay, big up, yeah. I like
We
you,
all
you
look
know.
the
You
same.
got a nice energy.
We all look.
MD.
We all look and smell the same. We all look and smell the same.
No,
Come on.
Oh, so you're not the same.
He's a bit like you're getting called Dash or something.
Badmash. They were both on the panel earlier as well.
I know, literally.
Yeah.
No, I don't jump on a lot though, so maybe.
Why did you think he was Gertie?
On the panels more? Do I sound like him?
Changing up their sometimes, you know, I don't. Do you know what? Don't mind me. I just want what I thought in it. It is what it is. So you're not Gertie, you're not Badmash. So whoever gets.
Yo.
Oh, what happened there?
Is this the real person? Who's this?
It's the cool cat, yeah.
This is not the real cool cat.
I need to.
Cool cat, is this you?
Yeah.
Well, okay, if it's really cool, Cap, type in a 1 in the chat because obviously if it's your account, we'll see it.
Hello, cool cat.
Yeah, hold on.
How cool are you from a scale of 0 to 10?
Hold on.
On a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being really fucking cool, 0 being can't. 0 being can't. Where are you? Where are you on that scale? Where are you on that? No, I'm only joking, can't. I love you. How cool are you, though? Seriously.
Yeah, maybe not we, but yeah, you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah, is that what? Are you going to prove it's you, cool cat?
Hold on. Let me work this out because I've been up a bit. I haven't used the chat for a bit, so hold on.
Are you really? So you are really, really cool, Cat? Yeah.
Could be an imposter.
Yeah.
Are you really
Yeah, but put one in the chat from your account so then we can clarify.
Hold on.
Brother, please.
Show us a hand signal. Do a hand signal. Not a Mason one, though.
Let me sync up my headphones because I got it on the iPad. Now I'm using the phone. Hold on.
He sounds like a cool cat. I can't lie.
Sound chill, yeah. Sound like a good lad.
I don't know about that, mate.
Sound like you don't use Class A drugs. That's great. Sound really chilled out.
Now, Bibby's got questions for you, boy.
Bibby wants to know where you're from, bro. Bibby wants to know blood type, everything.
I resided in Twickenham, near Strawberry Hill, Twickenham. If you do come over, bring your...
About you, Badmash. He wanted to know about Cool Cat.
Oh, I've just...
Hey, Badmash, you live in Twickenham?
Yeah, near Strawberry Hill.
Well, how long you been there for?
If you do come over, bring your own drugs, though. Mine are really expensive.
How long you been there?
Quite a while now. Quite a while, yeah. Quite a while. I did reside in Gaza, a.k.a. Southall, for a little while. Yeah, terrible, man. Got the emotional scars to show as well.
Sorry, guys, to interrupt the conversation. What happened to Cool Cat? Is he still there?
He's back. He's
here. He's here.
Wait, hold on.
So, Cool Cat, if you really that Cool Cat, can you please put the one in the chat so we notice you?
Cool, baby. Can you say this? Is what they say. Cool, baby, cooler. Can you do
Not
that,
my
please, in an
camera.
Indian accent? And twist your hand like change a light bulb. Cooler, baby, cooler. Go on, mate, just for
Are
me.
you talking to me?
No, talk to Cool Cat.
Indian accent, you know. I'm making the leg ball. Do with my hands. You know what I'm saying? Eh? How is my accent, bad man?
Nah.
Very good.
Okay.
You sound like an elderly Chinese man, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
An elderly Chinese man. You know? I thought he's done a pretty good job. In the chat, press someone you think that was a really good Indian accent. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Did they say thank you? I don't. It's been so long since I had that. I've never had that accent. Never had that accent. But my relatives in
sounds
England.
like The Simpsons. Sounds like a Indian Simpson or something.
Yes, that Apu guy. Yes,
yeah.
Apu from The Simpsons. He got axed from The Simpsons.
Yeah, no, he was supposed to be South Asian, innit? And yeah, the actor that played him was axed because they said, "Why didn't you just get an original like person with the accent?"
No, I thought people complained because there was loads of stereotypes about Indians, and apparently some people complained, so they got rid of the character.
No, but it's also because the person playing it wasn't Indian as well. So it's like a double slap in the face. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think that matters.
I don't know.
He sounded Indian. That's the main thing, I think. It's a ruddy cartoon.
So he sound Indian? I don't sound Indian.
You sound West Indian there.
I don't know. You'll have to ask an Indian.
You are not Indian?
I've transitioned. I've transitioned from being an Indian.
Oh, okay. You're transracial, yeah? What are they want?
Exactly. I've done a Khan, so to speak. Yeah. Right. Anyways, Cool Cat gonna speak to us. Hello, Cool Cat.
I don't think he's gonna. So have you guys heard the story about this brother and sister? They've been together 13 years, 3 years basically courting each other, and then been married for the last 10 years and had 2 children. And they did like an ancestry test, and that's how they actually found out they were half brothers and sisters.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, can you imagine? And you know what was more interesting was the comments underneath.
What's your take on that? Sorry, I'm speaking over you.
No, go ahead. Bad Marsh, finish what you was going to say.
I was going to say, what's your take on these, you know, hereditary.com and 123? What do you think? How do you, how accurate do you think?
For entertainment purposes. I mean,
how accurate do you think the results are?
I don't think it's going to be more accurate than. But then I suppose it goes on trust and people can argue the fact. But in my opinion, it's not going to be more accurate than the names that I've been taught from my actual bloodline. Do you know what I'm saying? And either way, them things, they can only show you something like the closest ancestry, because we've got like, you know, your grandparents is
I think they work off previous results, don't they? They work off previous results, you know.
No, they just work off. I think it's like the most it's only like a minute, and I don't think it's actual. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's full, but you know.
Yeah, I think it's a guesstimate, really.
Yeah,
it's a guesstimate.
But my personal opinion, they're just doing all of this together. Everyone's DNA. I said that a long time ago.
100%. I totally agree. And they'll sell it. They'll sell the info because info's money, isn't it now? So they'll sell it sell it onto internet. They'll sell it. Yeah.
So is that what you're throwing in the?
These two, they found out through it. They did find out they were related through that test, because you got to remember, the more that's how they collect the data, more people that are on their system, and then. But that's a madness. What would you do, Bad Marsh? You've been with someone since secondary school, yeah. You've been courting for 3 years, been married for 10. You know, your life is good. You got 2 children with them, and then boom, you say, "Oh, let's just do a DNA test, ancestry test," because I don't know, one of them was put in an orphanage, the other one was some.
To be honest, you're breaking up again for me. You're breaking up again for me.
Am I breaking up for everyone else?
No.
Okay, so it's just
But
you,
I'm
bad
in
man.
a
Sorry.
yeah, I'm in a moving vehicle. So my reception's
All right, so
gonna
while your
dip.
connection is going funny, do you want to just, what would you do in that situation? And Flames, what would you do?
It's a weird one because I don't think I'd ever be in that situation. But yeah, I don't know. You might as well just carry on your relationship because you already have kids and whatever. It's obviously not that deep.
Wait, so you're half brother and sister. So the couple is half. They found out that they're half brother and sister. Did you say?
Yeah.
Brother and sister. Well, the article said brother and sister, but I'm assuming they meant half brother and half sister.
So they share one parent. They share one parent.
Yeah.
I think there's less likelihood of deformities as well. If you're the first ones to do that, I think there's less likelihood of your children having deformities. It's if you carry on doing it, then you can have issues. So in that sense, I don't know. Cheers.
So the thing is, if you've been together for all these years, you have kids, you're married and whatever, then you find out that that's your brother. It's like, well, did it matter before?
But this is what I was saying. What I'm so interested about the comments.
I mean, it feels,
in my mind, I'm like,
feels
okay,
icky.
you know your brothers and sisters.
It will feel icky, innit? It will feel icky, obviously.
But then so many people in the comments were like, the same thing, Shani. They were like, you already been together. It's not like it's not like it was your intention to. Do you know what I'm saying? So you might as well.
So what do? You split up your family and you go.
But it's a madness.
But also, you didn't grow up as brother and sister. So.
No, they met in like they're high school basically. They met in high school.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There's not any sibling connection there. Really?
Yeah, no, they didn't grow up. They didn't. This is what I'm saying, Hafti. They didn't know that they were actual siblings.
They bonded over algebra. They bonded at high school.
Do they still know their parents?
Apparently, you know, like siblings that don't grow up together, certain relatives they don't grow up together. There's a natural bond. So, like, I don't know, like if that bond, that connection between them isn't taught from young, you know, this is brother, this is sister. Inadvertently, something or some scientific nonsense. It was years ago I read about this. Yeah, that they will be connected in that way. I don't know, but this is why it's always good to know your lineage, man. Know your bloodline, man. If you're gonna have children, if you're having multiple children, I beg you, at the very least, know the other siblings' names. Know the other siblings' names. So that you grow up to know that they've got a brother named this or a sister named that. And
I think it happens more often than
you know what I mean.
And then I think it happens more often than it's reported. I imagine men get women pregnant, they never see the women again.
Don't you think that was intended though by the Most High?
Yeah, I think it is though. Like...
Yeah, so he does it all, mate.
I know. Sorry, I'm sorry. That argument that rebuttal is a bit hard.
That's the rules. He does it all.
Shuts down what you're talking about, right?
But so hold on,
what would you do in that situation? What would you do then in that situation?
MD, do you mind if I ask you a question? What you were saying earlier, like, so if someone didn't have the vocabulary of brother and sister, or they didn't even know the concept of it, you think that if you met a sibling, there'll be some.
It was something that I read. You know what I'm saying? Because they were saying, you know, because this isn't the first time I've heard of a story like this. I remember years ago on like Good Morning, they was doing a thing about they had this thing about brothers and sisters not knowing that they were siblings and finding out years later that they were siblings. And then I know one couple, they kind of just obviously they separated. Another couple decided that they've been together for so long that they're actually going to stay together, so they didn't reveal their identity for the sake of their children. But there was another couple; they came and showed their face and be.
Yeah, that's they're being pragmatic. They're being pragmatic about life. They're being pragmatic, you know. I think they're being pragmatic at that stage.
If I was to find out something like that, I would have. That's the end of the marriage. Do you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I would as well, because you know, I mean, society's told you that that's spooky. And you know, I mean, it feels spooky.
Yeah, because it is. That's your brother. That's your sister. Do you know what I'm saying? That ain't meant to be.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think most people would agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it happens more than people know, to be honest with you. And I think just people don't just test it. I'm sure there's many of people that have families.
Yeah, I think half brother and half sister have hooked up on You know, inadvertently, obviously, without knowing.
Without knowing, yeah. On many occasions, I imagine, like it's all over the world, especially when it comes to If your culture kind of practices this willy-nilly relationship style.
Was that a pun? Was that a pun you did there?
Yeah, the willies and the nillies.
That was a good pun. That was brilliant.
One of those relationship styles, you're bound to get people that are not aware of who their parents are and stuff. So are we putting that in the room? Sleeping with your sibling? Is Jedi convinced?
No.
No, it goes.
MD, what was the rest of the story? Did they stay together?
But this is the thing. I'm waiting for the next part. Is whatever they're gonna do interviews now. I don't know. But literally, they had their face posted. Like, see, for me, yeah, it's one thing you find out this knowledge, yeah. But then it's another thing that you want to put your face on the internet or in an interview, knowing that you have young children and knowing that, yeah, you're an adult in this situation, but your children, they're miskin. Like, obviously, it's no one's fault here. I'm not blaming the parents for, because they had no knowledge. They were brother and sister. But then at the same time, the impact that's going to have on your children, do you know what I mean?
But you're saying you're choosing the lesser
trauma,
impact.
right? It's traumatic, man.
But you're choosing the lesser evil in a sense when you say, I don't know if it's evil, that's the wrong word, but you see when you said you would separate, yeah. So what? That's still having an effect on your children. Well, not to blame.
Yeah, obviously it would have an effect on the children, but it's gonna have more of an effect if you stay together, like in a negative connotation. Do you understand?
Because you've come out about it. You're saying, sorry, sisters, you're saying because you've come out about it now. For that reason, it's going to have a negative effect if you stay together. Whereas if you didn't come out about it, you could have just kept it in secret and no one would have been the wiser.
Auntie Mum.
Yeah?
I said Auntie Mum.
Auntie Mum. But that's what I'm saying. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if MD, obviously she can't reply to you right now. Yeah. But yeah, maybe I think that's what she's saying. If you didn't tell the whole world, you could have just carried on. But now you told the whole world, it's a bit like, you know, Uncle Dad, Auntie Mum. It's just a bit orcs. But I said put it in the room.
Incest.
Put
incest. Has Cool Cat spoken yet?
No, Cool Cat's not here. It's having Wi-Fi issues.
Yeah, I vote put it in the room as well. That is so mad. I don't even.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. I've seen him in the chat for ages. I thought it'd be nice to say hello to him. Hello, minus the H.
Yeah, Cool Cat.
So how are you, Shani? You good, Shani?
Alhamdulillah, I'm very good. Thank you very much. How are you? You alright?
Oh, good. Yeah, no, good actually. Good, thanks for asking.
I do have stuff that I want to put in the room.
What does that mean? Put it in
the room 101, the stuff that goes in the room gets
locked in the room. What we're getting rid of, what you're shedding, what you're going to leave behind, yeah.
Yeah, and it stays in 2023.
Don't say shears.
Right. I would never.
I'm joking.
I'm not one of those Muslims.
That was just a comedy effort from me.
I'm going to actually say something maybe controversial. I'm going to put a Kingo in room 101. Okay.
Oof. Some would argue he's already there, but I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't.
No, fully. It just needs to go in fully. I just think he's so negative, so anti, so miserable. I think he's a vampire of energy and happiness.
But what if this is the only thing that's keeping him going and some sort of balance?
I've seen him behave differently. On other. But hold on, I've heard him behave differently on other panels.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's had decent combos.
That's true, Bad Mush.
What currently, like in the sense where are you talking about in the same time space or what?
Yeah, he is talking about the same stuff.
Yeah. He can do it, and he does do it.
But he doesn't behave here, so I just feel like.
No, but I don't think it's 24. It's not. It's probably like I'm not trying to kick for him or defend him. I'm just trying to find the balance in the sense where what.
Yeah.
I don't feel like he does that 10 times out of 10.
Hey, Mama, who are you talking about?
A Kingo.
A Kingo.
Oh, a Kingo. Oh, okay.
I'm putting him in the room.
I'm Gertie. I'm Gertie.
Yeah,
Why you lying so much? You're not Gertie. I'm annoyed.
Oh god. I don't know.
Say that again, son.
That sounds terrible.
Say what you were gonna say.
I
You're
feel
not
like
capable for him,
but he probably does it like 8 out of 10 times.
I think he does it 8 times
10.
too many. Sorry, I just.
Someone keeping a track? Are you keeping a track of it? Checking the meltdowns. How many meltdowns in a day? How many meltdowns?
It just isn't nice. It's just not nice. And then it's another whole day after, or a few days after, of non-apologies, half apologies, and the continuations. It's just.
You know, the thing is, though, I think he can contribute, though. I think he has got some valid ideas. He can do it, but he just doesn't.
I think he's got plenty of chances to.
A Kingo over facts. Or facts over a Kingo. Pause.
Facts over a Kingo, madly. They're so mad. Like, facts is just a waste, man. But over a Kingo, yes. And you know why?
Tell us
Because
what you really
I think facts is slightly less panel harmless. If that makes sense. Like, he doesn't just go at everybody and want to fight everyone.
Some madness. I ain't seen those personally, but I swear
he does personal madnesses. That's the thing.
No, but I swear he's like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but hasn't he been like decently exposed as well and whatnot?
I don't know about that. From what I know of facts is that he's just disgusting in his own personal life, like filth. Just filthy guy. Like, just, yeah, his standards and levels are just filth. So for me, I just don't think it doesn't really affect me when I hear him talking or whatever, but when I hear...
But what about his contribution to the panels?
And his
what about his contribution to the panels?
No, I don't think it really contributes much. He can have opinion.
Dirty scumbag badmouse. Do you know what I'm saying?
He can have opinion. Yeah, MD, I don't disagree.
Good.
What, MD, you saying the same thing?
I don't like facts. That's standard. You all know that. Nothing says I don't have that. I can't even be on the nah.
No, you made that clear, but I was asking about a Kingo.
I don't really like you.
Would you put a Kingo in room 101?
In
Who
the
can
room?
you have a conversation with more? You can still have a convo with facts, right? No?
I think
no. I will not share any type of energy with that.
Not even a convo on the interweb. Not even.
No, not with facts. No.
Interesting.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been on a panel so quick. If you've got something to say, Shani, I've been nothing but kind to you. No backsliding now. No backsliding now, Shani.
Wait. Are you talking to me? Yeah. I'm not backtracking.
Yeah.
No. So facts. This is the
right.
thing.
Let's get.
I think in your personal life, the things that you do and tell us about are disgusting. I think just disgusting.
Yeah,
I'm just not.
That's the whole. The whole emphasis is the word personal. Doesn't concern
exactly.
you. What does concern me is your behaviour around men. You're what, on your 4th marriage now?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, Flame, stop.
Oh, it's mudslinging. Yeah, it's mudslinging time. Let's all throw mud.
Yeah, my
Shani's got more mileage than a fucking NASCAR.
Oh god.
4th marriage and what?
Men.
She believes in the concept of marriage. That's what that shows.
No. Shani believes in a pound note. Shani believes in a pound note.
No, but listen, but her religion dictates
Shani will marry anyone that's got a shiny car.
Okay. Come on,
have done, yeah.
Just behave, facts, behave.
It is true though, isn't it, Shani? Come on, let's be real.
It depends
on
what
run
level
through
really
men.
Have you really got friends in Berry Park? That's the question.
I should fucking hope so. I lived there for 12 years.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I've been there a few times.
It's a pretty cool place, man. I like it a lot. People was really cool with me, man.
Nice takeaway food. Loads of really nice takeaway places there.
I agree. Al Bilal, Al Badar. What other ones do I? There was there was a Turkish place that opened up in there that was really nice as well.
Yeah, it's lovely. I think they cut your hair. I think you get a haircut as well.
Still want to leave facts.
Yeah, you can get a haircut for a £5 in Berry Park.
Well, this is the thing. This is so facts. it was asked to me whether I would put you in room 101 over a Kingo, and I said no. I'd put a Kingo in over you.
Yeah, but you didn't start having to be disrespectful and start talking about my personal life, which is actually personal, by the way.
But fact,
you did a little
what
bit.
I'm talking about is things that I see, yeah, that you show us. That you can't be offended by the fact that the disgusting things that you show us, I say are disgusting. Because you're showing me those behaviours. If I now just said,
such as. Oh,
she's talking about the lamb in the boot of the car. You had a leg of lamb in the boot, like a maggot-infested leg of lamb. I think that's what she means.
Well, it wasn't maggot-infested. That's going a bit far. See, this is what people do. They come online and they want to make themselves look good and start talking.
I've embellished it. I have embellished it.
It was sealed in plastic, so there ain't going to be anything in there.
I'm guilty of embellishment.
Yeah. Thank you.
Listen, there was 5 maggots, just 5. Not
don't
infested,
forget all.
5.
Don't forget all the other cool stuff. Sorry, mate. Go on. Sorry.
I think there were maggots on the scene, but infested is embellishing. You're right. I'm exaggerating. Yeah, but I think there were maggots on the scene.
No maggots on the lamb. And I was so gutted I didn't get to cook that because I was going to put it on like an open barbecue.
The preparation and how you treated the lamb.
As you would have been in the hospital if you had that. You would have been in A&E. You'd been fucking A&E on a drip.
Well, yeah.
I might have been getting confused with beef.
Let me answer the question. Yeah. So I'm saying the preparation of the lamb. That's a good example, and how you handled the lamb. I thought that was disgusting, right?
That affected me as well, big time.
Conversations about intimacy regarding menstrual cycles and stuff like that. Disgusting.
But they're true though, Shani. If you can't handle the truth.
No, if that's your life and what you do, then that's fine. But I'm saying it's disgusting. I find.
Well, no, you're going to have to elaborate on the menstrual cycles. Then, no, you're going to have to go into detail, or because I've never, other than I don't know if you're referring to like when we was all talking about, and Empress Becky was like, oh, I started my menstrual cycle at 9 or something or 11, and I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know.
Okay, you know what? Let me put that one out. Let me retract it. I'll retract it, right?
Put that one on ice. Put that one on ice. Put it on ice.
I'm going to retract
you can all copy my sentences. Say I retract that statement. Everyone else does. You might as well.
I'll retract that statement. Okay. I'll talk
let's
about.
Let's stick with the leg of lamb. Let's stick with the leg of lamb. Come on.
I was going to say spitting inside. Okay, spitting.
A sealed leg of lamb. Sorry, Shani, I didn't mean to talk over you. Sorry.
It wasn't sealed at this point. I saw you trying to
defrost it
and bashing it and whatever. It was frozen.
It was frozen when I left to go to the cookout.
Did you spit on your own living room floor? Did you? I heard that word on the street.
Look, I was drunk one night and we was talking about spit and split, and I've done an example of spit and spit. So that's been taken out of context, like most other things. But go on, Shani. You sure you got some other stuff you want to get off your chest?
And some of your views, just disgusting.
All right, yeah, listen, that's more important, I think, the views. Right, I think rather than what he gets up to in his own time. What are the views? What views of his do you find abhorrent, Shani?
Okay, his depiction of Lewisham.
Oh, have you been to Lewisham?
No, I was in Lewisham, and my exact words were.
Do you know the Fox and Birkin on the one-way system?
Yeah, I play pool in there, and I destroy all them black boys, and I had to lose the game purposely because they got all their own.
Why have you got to bring race into it? Why have you always got to bring race into it? Come on.
Because Lewisham's a predominantly black area, and I was the only white guy, and not the only one, but I was the only white guy on my own in the pub, and I was killing everyone at pool, and I had to throw the game because they all had their cues from the shop, like posh cues that they, expensive cues with all stuff in it.
Yeah,
I was using the house cue.
Are you a pool hustler?
No. Look, like people like me, we're not reading and writing and stuff like that, but we're good at like angles and speed and stuff like that. And I find pool easy.
Yeah. They have a lot of good music nights there as well, Fox and Birkin. A lot of good reggae stuff.
They did, yeah, and a lot of beautiful women there. Let's not forget that.
Well, I normally lower my gaze, to be honest. So.
You're still caught up in that system programming where you can't pay a woman a compliment.
no comment.
Fair enough, fair enough. Each their own, my friends. Each their own.
All right, geez.
But I'm going to tell the lady straight
okay,
up.
Okay, yeah. So,
you know,
so listen, these guys didn't like the way you dissed Lewisham. Why did you?
Right, no, look, right. Basically, what I said was.
Why did you feel the need to diss it to such extent?
Right, I'm going to explain that. When I was born in Lewisham and I lived in Torridon Road, and when I was a toddler,
what year were you born?
74. So then it was like it was a white area, and then I grew up there till about 11 years old, and then it was like a mixed area. And then when I used to go back to visit family with my family and everything, it was a predominantly black area, and all the older black people were saying, look what the young black people are doing to the area. They're selling drugs, they've got guns, they're driving these flashy cars. And that's the only point I said. You've dragged Lewisham through the fucking hedge backwards. And that's not my words.
Hold on. Why have you put that only on minority groups? Like that activity, the vendoring of narcotics, let's call it. Why have you put that only on minority groups? Many races are involved, I hear. Obviously, I know.
Not in Lewisham. It's predominantly, it's probably like not many Jamaicans, few, like it's just like British black people, but I don't like know all their origins. So like a lot of Nigerians, Gambians, Somalians. It's quite a mixed area. So I'm not putting it on one.
But you're putting it all on the way you say it, though. Listen, I'm not trying to catch you out or anything. Yeah, you're going to do that yourself. Thing is, you're trying to portray that it's only like the black community involved in that activity.
No. What I'm saying is
demonstrably not true. That's demonstrably not true.
What I'm saying is the older black generation that own the barbers, that own the Caribbean cook shops, the soul food shops, was saying, look what's happened to the high street. You've dragged it through a hedge backwards by all these illegal activities. And it's not that, it was all the robberies as well. It was all that. So it wasn't really me saying it.
There's always been robberies in inner city London. In inner city London, I hate to break it to you, there's always been robberies.
No, but I lived there and I grew up there.
There's always been disparity. There's always been crime. There's always been crime.
All right, look. I'll say, look, this is what happened, yeah? There was a civil war in Africa and a lot of people got moved to Peckham and Camberwell and the overflow was in Lewisham, and that's just when it all went to shit. And that's when the older black community was saying, this is unacceptable. Heard it with my own ears, saw it with my own eyes. So it went from, as you said...
You're trying to share something with us. You're trying to say it's your views, but you're saying you actually heard it from some elderly Caribbean.
No, you can, look. It's on the stream, my friend.
You're trying to shift your views. No, you're trying to shift your views on some people that we'll never talk to. We will never talk to these people.
No, because you can go and get the stream where I first said it, and I said exactly what I just said. The elder black community that own the barber shops and the soul food shops. I didn't say drag through a hedge backwards, but I said they're upset at the way the high street is, you know, because they can't go out after dark and stuff like that.
Right.
That's can exactly go out after dark,
you actually can. You can go out.
Well, you probably can now. This is going back a bit, and this was going back a bit to like 1995 to 2005 is probably the time I was referring to.
95.
Or maybe a bit earlier, 1990 to 2005. Yeah. But anyway, Shani, back to you. I bet she's jumped off.
I'm right here.
No,
how are you now? So how many like men have you run through this year, Shani? How many marriages
for God's sake.
have you? Yeah, no, look, it's really real like
no,
that.
I hear you. Okay, no, it's fine. It's a fair enough question. I mean, it is the 4th day into the year, so I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I'd probably expect you probably destroyed a marriage and you're planning another one. But go on.
I'm only 4 days into the year, so give me some time, facts. But yeah.
All right, fair enough.
You're charming. You're a charming.
So
You're
you're not denying it, then. You are.
You're a charming.
You are a harlot. You are a Jezebel.
Jezebel.
She's a married lady, you nutter. She's a married lady. Are you insane?
Yeah.
You're insane.
Yeah,
you're insane.
Yeah, but it's not a white. I mean, I know you don't do white weddings, but I mean, it's not. You're not going to get the dowry's not going to be what it should be.
The only thing she's guilty of is cheating at quizzes. But look, she's not what you're saying.
Bad master. Wait a second.
Especially if it's a reggae quiz.
Bad master. I'll give you that. Bad master.
Especially if it's a reggae quiz. But anyway, but we won't go into that.
That was actually really funny, man.
But she's not a harlot. I don't know why you would say that about her. Come on.
Oh, well, we've got to look at Shani's promiscuity, but for number one.
That's not a word. That's not actually a word, what you've used there.
Promiscuity.
That's not a word.
Well,
I
like to make up words.
If you can't speak the language,
promiscuous behaviour, then. Promiscuous behaviour, if you want to. Promiscuous behaviour.
You should think about living somewhere else if you can't speak the language. You know.
Promiscuous endeavours.
I'm out of here, man, because it's gonna get terrible for you if I stay here. Right, I'm out.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah? That makes a lot of sense.
All right. It's been mediocre chatting to you. Facts. Really mediocre. Yeah. See you later.
I doubt you will.
Big up. So, facts, what is it that you're going to put? Big up, Shifa. What are you putting, facts, in room 101? What are you putting in there?
What? It's room 101 like that like what was on telly where I don't really get what it is.
So basically, well, we're saying room 101 is 2023. So where you tell us something do you want to put in 2023 that you don't actually want to see again, or it shouldn't be around and stuff. You just
you're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this one. The internet.
Okay, harlots. Oh, the internet.
No, the internet.
Right. Yeah. Okay, and then now it's your job to convince us why the internet should get put into this room. Okay. So what's your argument?
Okay. Because people don't be themselves, including me, when we're online. The internet causes nothing but bane and heartache for people. I know it does some good things, but the bad things outweigh the good things, and it's a lot of misinformation, and it's being censored, and really I can't see anything good that's come of it, like at all. People don't socialize anymore. People don't meet in the street. People don't even talk anymore.
Just whining down
just
the
message.
Now, man. Why are you crying? Why are you bleeding out, man? Now, I think something more significant than that would be to just say, let's just burn a whole country. Furthermore, let's just like get rid of a whole country. Like we're gonna what's the thing they cancel? We're gonna cancel a whole country, a whole Scotland, a whole half of the UK.
Why are you cancelling Scotland?
Because they're rebranding a particular type of person to minor attracted, and you know where that leads. And you heard about this new EU thing they're doing.
Well, 2030 agenda's creeping up. The zero emissions.
I'm not talking about zero emissions. I'm talking about rebranding people as minor attracted. Think about it.
What does that mean?
Exactly. If you're smart enough to figure it out, then you're gonna know why it's significant.
Help me out, Shipper, please, man. Don't do that.
Bro, you ain't that dumb, man. Think about the word.
What is it? Branded attracted, did you say?
People are being rebranded. You know what rebranding means?
Yeah.
So say like if I had, back in the day I had Marathon Bar, now it's called Snickers Bar. It's been rebranded.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So certain types of people are being rebranded. Yeah. Before they were called something else. Now they're called minor attracted.
Can you give me an example, please?
I mean, an example would be this. They've got an article talking about 20% of men have some type of attraction to minors. So it's perfectly normal that men, have minor attractions. Get that through your skull.
Well, I talked on this nearly a year, 2 years ago, what the Q meant in that alphabet team, that you're allowed to be in a relationship with a child that's non-sexual and be attracted to them. Talked on this. Yeah, so that would be what you just said, not the rebranding, like dumbing it down a bit so they can call it whatever they want. No, that's really not good. So yeah,
but we're at
the internet should go, man.
Now, bro. We're at the rebranding stage now, where certain countries and certain places are agreeing to this rebranding and an adoption of a new mindset towards a certain set of behaviors by certain people.
What was the other bit called, Schiffer? After the rebranding, you said.
Huh?
Like when you just gave the example, like where they but you had a name for it. What was the name for it?
What, the minor attraction?
Yeah, that's it, minor attraction. So the minor attraction would be that the Q in the alphabet team doesn't stand for what it really means. They're going to dress it up to make it sound not as bad. Is that it?
I don't know about the Q. I just know about the rebrand.
Well, it means queer, and that you're allowed to be attracted to a child in a non-sexual way. So a 40-year-old can have a relationship with a 9-year-old as long as it's non-sexual, but they're allowed to be out in public together and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
I don't know about that one, mate. I don't know if that's allowed. But
I didn't know that that's what the Q stand for. I knew it's supposed to stand for queer, but I thought queer meant as in you're just a bit different. You don't fit into
right, exactly.
Boxes.
I thought that was kind of like still a bit gay. I just thought it was gay. I didn't know.
Well,
it's
not fitting into any boxes. It's just being like the word queer is. It's just queer.
Like a bio.
You're not labeled like that, but you also don't have a conventional orientation, sexual orientation. That's what I thought queer meant, but
so
I don't know too much about the Scotland thing. I saw something and then I couldn't bother to read it.
Go online, type in minor attraction. Just go online, type that in, and you're going to find all of this stuff. It's all there. I don't want
to type that in online, if I'm being honest.
You have to, though. You got to type it in. If you type that in, you're going to find all of the literature attached to it. And then it's like, hold up. Nah, this has gone too far. I'm about to burn a whole Scotland if they let me, man. Like, let's just wipe that.
You know what I think is really strange is because Scottish people are not, like, they're so anti that kind of stuff. They're anti-gay, they're anti, they're anti-LGBT, right? I would say, they really are. Like the majority of Scotland.
I'm going to go and live in Scotland.
Nicola Sturgeon looks LGBT, flipping whatever.
Perhaps. But what I'm saying is, like, it's not London accepted. The difference, like, really and truly, like, I know I can only speak of Glasgow, right? Because that's where I grew up. But it's just not. And then coming to London and seeing how that community thrives here is totally different. Like it doesn't thrive like it does in Glasgow. Like people are so anti that, really. I don't think London is so as anti, to be honest.
I'm glad to hear that the regular, average Joe, everyday people are obviously anti this type of behavior and they're not, accepting of it. But unfortunately for Scotland, this is now going to be the law. You probably ain't even allowed to call them certain things anymore. You have to just call them minor attracted and accept that they're those type of people. And, they're going to be protected. There's going to be things done for them now to protect them, probably lesser jail sentences and, more mental health work.
Like, they're just not, I don't know. Scotland's a very banter place. Like they literally just rip the piss out of everyone and everything. Like, so you can't be different there.
That's what they say in Scotland, Shani. They say pish instead of piss. They say the pish.
The pish, yeah. But the thing is, you can't be different there. It's like, and that's a detriment to them because I would say a lot of women and men in Scotland are clones of each other, just for the sheer reason of not wanting to be the end of banter. Because when you're different, like you literally get ripped on. Like
I'm starting at Scotland though, yeah. I'm starting at Scotland, yeah. But I'm working my way around because this is the this is the new EU law. So is there anywhere else in the British Isles that is under EU laws, no longer under the laws that we're under? And once we work out, you know, which countries and who's under EU laws, we know who's who. This is they're getting it first, isn't it? So anywhere in Europe now, like, you're done out here, you're finished. I ain't going to your country no more. I don't want a holiday there. I don't even want to see what's going I don't even want to see what's going on over there. I want nothing to do with it. Yeah, if I'm going on holiday, it's got to be Africa, maybe even America, as long as they ain't accepted this EU law yet or something like that, you know. But then I've got family in certain places, so I've got an excuse for certain places. But then, like, come on, man, this has gone too far. At what point does the buck stop? You know, it ain't happened to England yet.
A bit more about it. If anyone knows more about it that can just kind of explain quickly, jump on and let us all know who doesn't, because I feel like I'm the only one that doesn't know about it. But
really?
I saw something. I didn't know it was about the children, though. I thought it was something to do with.
I'm going to jump off for a bit so people can jump on. But anyway, no hard feelings, Shani. You're a cool cat, so it's all good.
I'm not a cool cat. I'm Shani. I'm a cactus. But big up.
He's jumping off because he don't want to talk about it, man. You know where we're going with this, man.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, and just a little bit more information. I thought it was something to do with the trans community rather than the Peters.
Well, sorry. What facts you're talking about, yeah? I believe you're right. I don't think it's connected. I think you're just making a connection that I don't see. But as far as the whole...
I saw something about the trans community, right, in a news article, and I couldn't bother reading it. But you're bringing something new with this minors thing. I'm like, what's... So that's why I'm trying to find out what you're talking about.
This is new EU laws. Yeah.
Okay, new EU laws regarding minors.
Regarding attraction to minors.
Okay. Okay, one
You get it
second.
now?
So, yeah, I'm just going to see if we can find anything to show. Wait, but how is Scotland be following EU laws if they're not a part of the EU?
I don't know what's going on there. All I know is the first stage is rebranding. That's where we're at now. What's next?
Right, okay. Louise is saying something different. Louise is saying that there's a report, basically, there's a report that the police have been saying, what did you say? Minors attracted to minors. What's that word that you're using?
Minor attraction.
So apparently the police have been using minor attraction in their police reports regarding Peters, and people are upset with that.
Exactly. That's what I just said. Because they made a new, they've rebranded them. Do you get it now? You're not allowed to call them that no more. Before long, that word's going to be probably outlawed. It's going to be like saying the N-word. And then they're going to bring in my personal opinion, this is the start of bringing in new laws to protect them and changing the laws surrounding them. Otherwise, why would you need to rebrand them? Why would you need to tell us that 20% of men have these type of feelings, like it's something normal? Why would this information need to come out? And if there's some kind of action that's going to be taken.
Right, okay.
Wouldn't make sense, would it? Wouldn't make sense at a governmental level, would it? You know what I'm saying? It's despicable, man.
I think even if you change the name, it still is what it is. Maybe, but I think maybe the name change does make it seem a bit more glamorous and less. Yeah, I feel like minor attractors or minor people attracted to minors is a bit more not glamorous, but it's a bit more beautified rather than the big old P word.
That's right.
Which was a dirty word, right? We find it dirty and whatever. So. Yeah, making it a phrase rather than one word is yeah, there must be some psychology behind that. So you're putting it in the room then, basically, the rebranding of the word P.
Yeah, it's a rebrand. And this is the thing, when you rebrand something, generally, you know, you're changing your approach to that thing. You know, if it's like a chocolate bar or something, maybe not so much. You know, something that's just in the shop, it's a sweetie. It's still the same sweetie, isn't it?
Yeah.
You get me? But this time, when you're rebranding something, like for instance, when they said what's the thing called?
Rebranding yourself from being called coloured to being called
and now
black,
you can't call someone that no more without it being offensive. And now it's creating laws, it's creating all sorts of things where people have to be careful now what they're even saying to those people. And I think that's where it's dangerous when you're rebranding something like this, because it's like, for instance, the LGBT, whatever you call it, you can't speak about these people once they've been branded, you know. They can literally get away with anything now.
Right. Yeah. I agree with you.
You can't argue with them. It's like speaking on the J-bags. You can't talk about J-bags, because if you do that, you're done out here. Everyone who did, they're done, innit? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Literally what happens. Okay, so let's go in the room. I think you've convinced everybody. The rebranding of the P word to minor attractors definitely goes into the room, and we're still going to use the P word in 2023.
Yeah, hopefully, and hopefully they don't start making making it legal, or flipping start giving leniency, because that would be the tragedy if they start saying, well, do you know what, this is a normal thing, so we have to be more lenient. But you know what?
Or we're trying to be politically correct over that word. Like,
is it?
The political correctness is the Latin word for it, right? Which is the P word. So
exactly.
We should definitely keep that. All right, it's going in there. Flame, do you object? Any objections?
I see brother Kale up here. Well, go on, Kale. Right, I didn't even realize you were sat there all this time.
Yeah, big up, Kale. What have you got to put in the room? Kale?
I think these men are probably doing some research right now, because when I heard about this stuff, that's what I did. I said, no, I was straight on Google. I said, no. After the conversation yesterday as well, I'm not going to lie, one of my homies, they was like, yeah, you man were having a good conversation, but this is probably where it should have ended. We should have highlighted this, because this is a big thing that's going on right now, blah, blah, blah. So I'm saying, all right, cool. Let me talk about it today, because that is an issue. Like, it's almost like rebranding murder and saying someone's flipping, I don't know, death fetish.
The word that they use for on streams, online, not streams, well, people with YouTube channels, like that make videos, they say unalived somebody. So they use that word as obviously the M word instead of saying the M word, because obviously certain words mess up their algorithms and all that kind of stuff, so they say stuff like that. But unalived is a word often used. But yeah, let's not rebrand the words. Kale, are you there? Flame, Jedi, are you there? Look, guys, if you're not going to be there and on the panel, like, just jump off in it. Jedi, if you're not going to jump off the panel in it, like.
Gang.
Space to space here. If anyone else wants to put anything in the room, the 2023 room, jump on the panel and tell us what you're trying to leave in 2023, and we're going to see if we can.
Can I read something to you quickly? Can I read something while we're waiting? Yeah. The Scottish Daily Express. Minor attracted persons scandal. Inside the 2 million EU project to support the P words. Exclusive, the 2PS Prevent and Protect through Support program aims to give minor attracted persons support and guidance to prevent them from abusing, and involves police, universities, sexologists from across Europe. The EU-funded project that sees the P words rebranded as minor attracted persons is still using the controversial term on its website. Police Scotland is one of the 21 organisations involved in the 2Ps Prevent and Protect Through Support programme, which has been granted €2.4 million, 2.1 million in EU funding over 3 years. The force made headlines around the world after the deeply disturbing term was used in the Chief Constable's annual report, although it insists that officers successfully lobbied for the MAP term to be removed from recognised terminology at a meeting in Warsaw on September. So they wanted it to be removed, but it's not been removed. Okay. 2PS is led by the Polish platform, wow, the Polish, for Homeland Security, and also involves police, universities, and sexologists in countries including Germany, Sweden, Finland, Netherlands, and England, of all places. Imagine that. Although the UK is no longer a member of the EU and Police Scotland is not receiving any of the EU cash, law enforcement experts still work together on international projects. The project is described as a highly innovative action offering a paradigm shift in the approach to tackling child sexual abuse and exploitation. So obviously, to some extent, they're already changing their approach in dealing with these people by what's been said in that article. But how much more changes are to come? We don't know where this ends. I don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. I just know England's involved. I know we directly involved. And, you know, if certain things start getting rebranded and, you know, they start making certain things cool, I'm out. I say that for one. I don't know what the rest of you guys are going to do, but I'm definitely out.
100%, like 100%. I mean, it's the argument at the moment about whether or not to send the children to nursery and schools and all this kind of stuff as to what's being like put out there and what's discussed and what's acceptable. Like, it's not conducive for my lifestyle, unfortunately. Like, well, it's not unfortunately, it's fortunately. Like, homosexuality is not a part of my lifestyle or something that I want my children to be a part of or know about, like, or have any involvement with. So,
I'm back.
Do you
what do you think about that statistic, though, Sid?
I was on the phone. I went pooing. Hey, have I pooed today? I don't think so. I was on the phone.
What did you think about that statistic? Wagwan, everybody. And Wagwan. What did you think about the 20% statistic? How did that make you feel as a woman?
20% of
20% of men, according to the experts, have these attractions.
Was we talking about what was we talking about yesterday? Was we talking about this yesterday?
No, we were talking about Michael Jackson.
And today you're back with another.
Well, Schiffer wants to put, yes, Schiffer would like to put the rebranding of the P word to, so they're trying to rebrand the P word to the minor attraction.
Yeah.
He wants to put that in the room and just continue with the P word.
Yes, I agree. Yeah. The term minor attracted person needs to be put in the bin. Like, what are we talking about? That's too much leeway for fuckery.
This is the issue that because after our conversation yesterday, someone else brought it up to me, and I thought, you know what, it would have been a good place to end the conversation yesterday, but it's still even a good subject. So, you know, I just wanted to know how you guys felt, because when I started reading that stuff, bro, like I'm just feeling like maybe I'm gonna be leaving. England's directly involved. They're one of the people, like the heads of this thing.
Actually, MJ, right? You said you came on saying you want to put the whole of Scotland in the bin.
The whole of Scotland in the bin, because they've already implemented it. Remember, the police in England is run by who? Scotland Yard. So they're the ones who took it on first. You understand?
I got a submission. Tizza, have you got a submission for 101?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? First, I'm sure, Shani, are you the 101 judge right now then, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be the judge at the moment, yeah.
Okay. Okay, and has his Schiffer's case got much
Yeah,
more?
I mean, I also want to put in the scientific evidence. Well, not scientific evidence. The evidence that they brought forward of 20% of males having this thoughts or feelings about minors. I want to put that in the bin as well. Like, that is mad. I don't believe that.
It's crazy.
It's a bit like when they say that men think about sex every seconds. I don't know what seconds it is.
Like,
But what
what are
men?
you
What
doing? Where are
men?
you going? What geographic of men are you talking to? 20% of those men that you spoke to. That's like, you know, we asked 100 people. Do you know what I mean? Like, you only
I
asked
was
100
never asked. I just want to confirm I was never ever asked. And if a man approached me with a clipboard with them questions on it, it's going to be a problem. Let's just be real. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. We just have some questions. I just wondered if have you ever? It's not going to end well, tell you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they're going in. Schiffer, yes, your submission is being granted.
Wait. Before you put it in, let's just look at the other side of the. Let's look at the other side of it for a second.
The other
Do
side
we
of
not?
it?
Do we not need a legal distinction between people who are attracted to babies, in other words, pedophiles, and people who are attracted to children who are
They already have those
after,
distinctions.
1 minute, man, you're cutting me, bro.
They already have the distinctions. That's why I'm cutting you.
Brother, a minor, it's not a baby, is it?
And they already have the distinctions for people that are attracted to babies.
Yeah, this is what we're highlighting here. This is the distinction that they're trying to throw in the room.
Yeah, but why are we not getting like minor file and that? Because the thing is,
yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, no, but it's not though.
It is.
No, it ain't. It's attracted person, and that terminology seems very soft for a pervert,
and it humanizes them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you want to bring legislation and legal action,
a man that likes a big. 1 second, Cuzzy. A big man that likes 16-year-old girls. I'm not calling him a pedo, but I am saying that he's a pervert.
Is a 16-year-old a minor?
He's a 16-year-old isn't a minor.
Right, so we need something that goes in between 16 and.
Nah, I don't think we do.
But legally, you do.
No, because I'll tell you why. Because whether you're a minor, I mean, what does that mean? What we differentiate? Oh, no, he's not a pedophile. He likes 10-year-olds. Oh, no. All the chicks he likes are 12. He's not a pedo. Like, nah, whether you're a baby or you're a 12-year-old, you should be protected. And adults shouldn't be finding you sexy.
All right, so if two 12-year-olds are caught having sex, right?
Yeah.
Is that boy a paedophile?
No.
But by law, it might be, innit? So you need to have that distinction.
No, it won't be.
No, because he's a minor, you idiot.
If they're both 12, then no.
You're calling an idiot, man. We're having a conversation.
Right, yeah, no, for real. Let's just dress it.
Now you're being stupid now, though. You are being silly.
All right, let's be patient, though. Let's be patient. It's early in the day. We've only been online for not even 2 hours yet. Let's not start calling each other idiots and stuff like that. See, I'm like the parent in out of you lot, yeah. And I've always got to tell you siblings to that be easy with each other. So you lot are very harsh with each other sometimes, you know. And then you wonder why the convo evolves into like madness.
Sometimes I find it difficult to suffer Khan's insolence, though, man.
Yeah, well then that's a you problem.
That is a me problem.
You should work on it, brother.
It is, and I will.
It'll make you a better person in the end, I promise you.
I agree, and I will work on it. I will. Hopefully, he can work on his insolence.
All right, cool. Well,
bless
anyway,
New Year, everyone. Bless New Year, everyone.
Big up, Dev.
Big up, Dev.
Big up, Dev. Yeah. So where was we now, Khan?
I'm saying I think this is something that has a practical use, and if you throw it in the room, we're removing it from like the world.
Okay, the practical use of differentiating under 16-year-old but an over 10-year-old is what? What are we getting out of that classification of what? What we got? What's that? 5 years? Let's say 11. Let's say 11 to 15, right? What is the use of that classification?
the use of that classification is that there's a different age group. It's like calling someone a teenager. Yeah, that specifically refers to a set age group, right? So if we're talking about someone who's not a minor, right? Or someone who is a minor, it means that somebody, brother, we've all seen Scooby-Doo, bro. Like, you're boring now. Rinsing out next man's jokes. Anyway, long story short, I just think that it's important, isn't it? I think it's something that, like, it could be a loophole for people to get out of certain crimes, which I wouldn't want to see that. Oh my God.
You can't. Do you not think the phrase, the fact that you're taking it away from a word and then using a phrase to describe it, kind of makes it a bit more fluffy?
Yeah.
No, not at all. I think it's a different age group that you're putting a specific label on.
I understand there's a difference between, well, I've been led to the understanding, let's explore it. There's a difference between a man that finds a person that hasn't undergone puberty, a pre-pubescent person, to be attractive.
That's right.
And then someone that's like, well, I'm finding her attractive because she is experiencing puberty.
Right.
There's a difference between these two beings.
That's right.
Even though it might not be as palatable to admit it, but I think it's factual to say so.
It's factual, and it kind of like shows the most important point, which is you can be physically pubescent, but legally you're still a minor. So you're in a little grey area where you need extra protection.
It sounds like someone's got attraction to 14-year-olds.
You do know that there's... Wait.
It doesn't sound like that.
Look,
it doesn't.
I just want to say that you got pedophiles, hebophiles, and affinophiles.
That's right.
Yeah.
And they all have different meanings for different ages, but we just use pedophile for all of them.
But we
use taking.
Sorry to cut you because you're making my point for me. Continue.
So break them down. Break down the different sector of them.
And can we just say that the first file, can we just transfer?
Oh yeah. My bad.
No problem. Anyone listening, if you can jump on and talk about this, Peter, please, if you don't mind.
Peter O'File, if you're around.
Peter O'File. Alright, cool. Yeah, go on, T.
Well, we got the Hebe, and that's the prepubescent and early adolescent, so ages like 11 to 14. The PR tends to be the 15 to 19, so the older ones. And the last one, which was
the Hebe. This don't make sense already, T. The Hebe is already been granted the fact that it could be prepubescent or it could be teenage. Now we know teenage is pubescent, so
that's right.
Basically, you like it all, right? You like it all. You like it prepubescent and you like it post-pubescent.
Who the hell come up with these things to begin with?
Right? It doesn't really make sense. Am I getting that right?
Well, they like it. They like them in the early stages of puberty type thing.
Oh boy.
I think what we need to focus on is not determining or describing different attractions or different.
That's funny, it's like, oh boy.
It's not important. What's important is
the
legislation or the law that they're breaking is going to be a different law, right?
Is she a woman?
So it's like,
fire upon that. I think that's what we should just be dealing with now.
Yeah, fire for all of that.
Yeah. Is she a woman?
All of them.
You're not interested in women? I think the classic understanding of a PR is someone that's not into adults, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah,
that's a classic thing. You just don't like people your age, bruv. Or
you know
what I mean?
Yeah.
You like it younger. This
but
whole thing of
the thing is though, them type of people, when you've heard them caught, they will argue the fact that it's not babies and shit that they're into. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like they'll try and use that. So it
Can we use the
like
correct term,
they
though?
understand the definitions and want to draw for one and
That's
try
right,
and make
brother.
out it's not as bad as the next one.
That's why I just like what Carnival said, because I think if we're going to use the correct terminology, we're just saying underage. And underage means underage. I don't care what age that is. I don't care if she's 14 and a half.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
you're looking
care.
at it from the wrong side. You're trying to
I don't
define
business, brother.
the
Listen, let me
criminal.
finish.
I don't really care
Look,
about the criminal. I'm
look.
defining the
I
law
know you
that they're
don't care about the
breaking. You got to
criminals.
have
I
different
know. I get you. Yeah, and
legislations.
I'm saying to
I
you,
think crime,
I'm saying to
right?
you, I'm saying to you, brother, if you
chill
listen,
out.
if someone is underage, listen, if someone is underage, there shouldn't be no discrepancy in the law. I don't care if the girl was 14. You should
You're
have known
using
better.
words, but you're not
You
backing
should
it.
have
What
known
do you
better.
mean there's no discrepancy? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
You should have
Shiva,
known better.
one
Just
second, one
throwing out
second.
words, bro.
1 second. So, somebody's 15th birthday. Sorry, somebody's going to be 16 tomorrow.
Yeah.
A female's going to be 16 tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
She has a birthday party. In that
Yeah.
evening at 10 o'clock, she decides to sleep with a man, right?
Yeah. A grown 50-year-old man like Tom.
Or a 20-year-old or whatever, right?
I'm
At the end of the day,
going to
she's
say a
15.
50-year-old. Let's
One
say
second, she's
50-year-old.
15. No, let's just be realistic. Stick to like.
All right, cool.
Insult.
Let's keep it rolling. Go.
Right. So the 20-year-old sleeps with a 15-year-old at 10 o'clock in the evening. In 2 hours' time, she's now going to be legal.
Okay.
Or even if he sleeps with her at 11 o'clock in the evening, or 5 to 10, sorry, 5 to 12.
Okay.
Do you see, like, so there is discrepancies in that, like, because only a minute ago I was 15, and today and right now, this minute, I'm 16, and you're allowed to. Nothing has changed about me, about my body, about my brain. It's literally just the time frame. So there are discrepancies, and I think Khan is right in what he's saying. Like, it should be a bit more
watertight.
Yeah, and with exactly what you're doing. And
so when you want to,
that is watertight though.
most important
that is watertight though, because really and truthfully,
as we all know,
if you hold on 1 second, if you did that, let me respond.
Yeah,
to
but you're
it,
so
bro.
attached to the point. Let me respond to the table. Like, relax,
chill out. Hold on.
Baba, why won't you let me respond? What's wrong with you? Are you a mentally ill person?
Maybe I am. Yeah.
Brother, do you know how to have a conversation? A conversation is one person says something and another person responds. Not you say 10 points. Not that you say 10 points without a response. Would you like to respond then, Dev? You respond to her.
No, I'm responding because Shani mentioned my name.
You're not responding. You're agreeing.
Brother,
So shut up, bro.
man, swat.
Brother, you're a spastic.
The woman
fucking
speaking to
Turk.
me, bro. Let me reply. Why can't you go
All
after?
right, come on.
There's things that are going to get in the room after this
She
conversation.
wasn't talking to you. She was telling me that she agrees with you, you spastic Turk.
Would somebody just calm down and shut up for
might
once?
get put into the room, okay? So just
you go, girl, controls.
What's wrong with you, man? Let me respond.
At this point, Shifa seems a bit hyped, so let's give him the chance to speak. And then Shifa, come on, we have to try and
I don't remember what I was going to say now. Don't bother.
Because you weren't going to say nothing.
It don't matter, man. I can't bother them, man. You lot.
Anyway, what we're talking about here is legal business, right? So when you want to prosecute someone, it's like those guys Tommy Robinson was outside the courthouse protesting against. None of them actually got done for being Peters. They all got done for statutory rape, right? All of them, right? If you think back. So that shows that there's some sort of slackness in the legal determination of their position. So now you can see that they've clarified it and they've broken it down into distinct different laws that you're going to be breaking if you do any of these particular moves. And I think that's something that's needed. You can't throw that into the room.
If you're looking for excuses to sleep with a 15-year-old girl the day before her birthday, I'm not interested, bro. As far as that, I am attacking. That is the point. That's the point she made. Be quiet. Be quiet. I'm talking on the point that she made. She said, yeah, the girl's 15 and her birthday's the next day. Is that not the point you made, Shani?
Well, it wasn't the next day. It was literally in an hour.
Or in an hour. There you go. So shut the fuck up, Dev, and let me answer her what she said. Yeah.
Okay, now what I'm saying, Dev, man,
listen, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Stop interrupting me. I'm just gonna be rude to all of you. I ain't got time. Listen, I ain't suffering fools today. Listen, I'm the one who brought the subject to the table. You will be talking about it, brother. I tell you what, I tell you what. Shut your mouth while I'm talking. Shut your mouth while I'm talking, and let me speak. Stop talking. No, stop talking over me. No, you chill out.
Shifa, for this conversation, for the next For the next 15 minutes, Schiffer, you're going to go in the room, unfortunately.
Very disrespectful, man.
You're going in the room for
Look,
15
I'm
minutes.
listen, you
twice
lot
your
check,
age,
man.
Schiffer. Look how
You
you're
lot
chatting
have a
to
nice
him, man.
conversation.
No,
Bang out
it's
of
because
order.
you went to
Bang out of
insults, and we
order,
don't
man.
need to do insults and attack, and we're trying to have a good conversation.
Yeah, don't talk over me. If you talk over me, I will insult you. I'm warning everyone.
Come on, you know how the channel gets, man. No need to. Come on.
Yeah, well, don't disrespect on purpose, and I won't disrespect on purpose.
Why are you
innit?
hyped, though, bruv? Like, why are
Do
you
you know why I'm hyped? Because it's annoying. I'm just trying to have a conversation. It's like people feel a mind to constantly chat over the top of me. It gets frustrating, bro.
You have an anger problem.
Brother, you have a problem with talking over people. You're a grown-ass man to be acting like this.
Problem.
Brother, you're a granddad talking over people.
Nah,
You
this
lot
ain't
so
right,
rude,
man.
man.
Right, man.
I can't stand it, man. I can't sit back and just watch this rudeness, bro.
Brother,
Look, did the
bro,
same
I
thing to
can't stand back and watch
IC3.
your belly, bro.
The same
I
thing
couldn't
to my
sit back
brother
and watch your belly.
IC3.
Why
It's
don't you go to the
disrespected.
gym?
Man's like
How
in
come
his
you can sit
60s,
back and
bro.
watch? How
Man's
come you
in
can
his
sit back
60s,
and
man.
watch
He's looking
that
at
belly, but you can
Sorry,
sit back
Jedi, I've
and
made
watch
an
someone else
executive
do?
decision as the judge of the room. Please put Schiffer in the room for at least 15 minutes.
Yep, for the rest of the day.
15 minutes.
Put yourself in the room, man.
No, sorry,
I mean,
Schiffer. You've
look,
got to go in the
man.
room.
Look, some people like it. Like, you see people like Born telling people turn up and that. I'd rather a conversation. Maybe you can go over to Born Rich's channel and do this bickering bullshit. Yeah, but for me personally, this is why it's hard to respect Born sometimes, you know. Cause it's like he actually does like trash conversation. Like, actually, it's like, raw. Like, man, I see Born a little different, but he seems to like this shit, man.
Well, big up people.
Every single time. Every single time he's joking, yeah. Every time.
I think he likes it, but also it's just
he likes it, man. Just admit what it is. Like, there's a joke, and then how funny is it? So he's not telling it for the comedy value. He's telling it because it's how he feels. Turn up. He likes people turning up. His turning up thing.
It's American.
Wednesday, the 4th of January. I'm not really ready for it yet.
Big man thing.
Do you know what I mean? I don't know why people are so unhappy in their lives, why they feel like they have to take to online and just be
some negativity,
every day, every time you're online. Man. Louder. And I don't want to hear it. Every time people tune into JEDI Online or Trilluminati Live, I don't want them to say there's definitely an argument. There's definitely two people beefing. Long, man. What happened to the debates? What happened to the patience? What happened to that part of the game? Yeah, it's all good that we can like do all guns blazing. Another part of it used to be about the first person to break character loses. The first person to start screaming and shouting and swearing loses. First person to jump off loses. Like, what happens to that? You can't have intellectual discussions or debates or dueling without going crazy. And that shows that you ain't as intelligent as you think you are. What's everyone getting so frustrated and now it, man. Hug someone, man. Wank or something. Whatever.
Or what we do is we just keep letting people talk over each other, keep letting people be rude, and then making little smart comments. And then what we do, we just have a conversation that is just, you know, halfway. It's not on par with what the channel has the potential to do. We could do that.
Yeah, I don't think.
But Schiffer, in all honesty, you're the one that's chucking out little slide digs and all that kind of stuff. It was you. It was you that was doing it.
You're the one doing that too.
Listen, not being funny. Not being funny. Hold on. I wasn't the one that was interrupting people.
I can tell that you got more passion for being interrupted than you do for this Peter conversations. Do you want to talk about interruptions? Do you want to put that in?
You know what? I've got more passion to have a decent conversation than to be constantly interrupted all the time. So if that's going to be the case, I'll just go on mute, and everyone don't have to interrupt me if I'm not speaking.
Look, Schiffer, man, no one's perfect, but you just got to allow yourself to be moderated. Sometimes you need the third person to tell you to shut up. And then you're just longing it. When they tell me to shut up, you see me shut up, innit? I'm not 20
Why
years
don't you
older
just
than
move on
everyone
and have your
here.
conversation now, bro?
Brother, when you tell me to shut up, I shut
Bro,
up.
stop
Because
talking
I
to me.
can't fully
Please
control
stop
myself.
addressing me, bro. I don't want to talk to you. Have your conversation,
Being a child,
bro.
man.
All right,
Being a big child now.
Well, let me say my little piece here. Big up, people.
Big up, big up.
Yeah. So, back on the topic of Peters and MAPs and all that, I heard this a few years back, you know, and the main way that they was going with it was that, we need to make a distinction between people that have actually done things,
Right.
and people that are actually thinking about it and want to admit to like get counselling and say, yeah,
Right.
I'm not pushing any kids yet, but I'm attracted, you know, so give me some counselling, and that's why I thought Marty was going with it. Yeah.
I'm attracted to them, but
Say
I'd
that
never
again,
harm
brother.
one. I said I'm attracted
Right.
to one, but I'd never harm one. I'd never hurt one. So like I should be.
It's
I should
unfair for me to be in the same bracket with the people that have done these things.
Scary still.
But should they be put on the list?
100%, man.
If you admit that you are attracted to children, should you be put on the list?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with that.
Yes, you should.
I agree
You
with
should
that.
be.
What did want to say on the topic?
What's the list? What's the
What did
list
want
for?
to say?
Oh, the list of
The list
the
when I buy a yard or when I'm moving my family, I can check and see if anyone in the area is attracted to children.
Yeah, true.
Like, it's just one of them. It's,
That's
it's
right.
another safeguarding thing.
They shouldn't be like homing them near schools and shit.
Should every woman that has an attraction to other women be put on a lesbian list?
No.
Just so that when women are going into the gyms and the changing rooms and stuff,
It depends on the attraction. It depends on the attraction.
What I'm saying is someone's personal desire anyone else's business?
No, I feel you. In all
Depends
reality,
on what our
you're
desire
right.
is, bro.
In all
because it can
reality,
be-
you're right.
I know.
Because until they act on it, it's not really an issue too tough.
Yeah, but
I know. It's like, yeah, but if you're saying that, and I know you got these thoughts in your mind, it's a fucking issue.
No, but wait a second. Wait
Yeah,
a
but
second.
that's the thing.
One second.
Like,
But having the thoughts of the minor stuff, right, is just as dangerous because you're the people that do this stuff for gets business from. And that makes sense. So maybe you don't want to do it, but there's a whole business there of abuse of children.
You want to really get to it, yeah? Like they're advocating for. Remember, we had someone come on this channel one time, like a hillbilly dude, and he was advocating for lifelike baby dolls for these people.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And he was like, basically a sex doll, right? And he was
Yeah.
like, well, then they won't
Do it in real life.
Yeah, in real life. My thing is,
No, just getting practice.
he's practicing. Yeah, he's practicing on
Right.
Oh yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah. You ain't got a leg to stand on that guy. But my thing is this, I feel like obviously we're from the position where it's like fire point, all of that, but I feel like you give them a little opening when you don't kind of admit that, there kind of does need to be a distinction between someone that's done it and someone that's thinking about it. And I feel like when we just outrage them, just like bun that, it gives them a little.
So we need to admit that there's a difference. And I'm saying the difference is, what's the difference? Like, what's the difference between?
It's the difference between you thinking about killing
All
someone.
right, check the scenario.
But I think some of my murderous thoughts should be brought to someone's attention. I think, I'm being real. Like, if
you got freedom of speech, it's freedom of thought. Come on.
If I'm thinking about killing you, all right, let me just say, if you're thinking about killing me the way I thought about killing you, I'd want to know that.
For real.
Because it's a thin line, you know, bro. It's a thin, like, I thought about doing something to someone, and in all honesty, if they knew what I was thinking, they'd be very concerned, and I think they would feel that they'd need to know that.
Do you not see the wider issue with that though?
I don't know.
In the sense of people being able to hide, because when you talk about putting people on lists, what if that person changes their name? What are the implications of that? And once you understand that the implications of them changing their name is that, you know what, there's an ex-police officer, he lives down the road from me. We're trying to get him out of the area, me and the rest of the neighbors. We campaigning. They was all marching down to the police station, doing all weird stuff, because they want this guy out of their area, innit? He's an ex-police, who did whatever he did, then changed his name and thinks he can hide, but someone recognized him. Now, if someone didn't recognize him and know that he was the original person, he'd be running around scot-free, smiling and waving at people's pitney, laughing kiki with them in the park.
Yeah, but there's CRB checks, isn't it? Enhanced CRB.
Brother, get out of there, man. What's that doing for the normal average person? You're
Changing
walking
your
around the
name, innit?
park with.
But what
What's that?
about
What is that to the average
someone
person
that
you're walking
felt
around the shopping
attracted
centre with?
and then now says that they're not?
Whatever, man.
Do they
Right,
get
and this is
taken
what
off the
they're trying
list?
to say. If you want to
Whatever,
get
man.
help from a professional, you should be able to not be in the same bracket as someone that's done it and be like, okay, I thought about it, give me help to rid this shit from my mind. And that was where the article's main reason for the distinction was going with it.
I disagree, bro. I think that both should be treated just as in the same light. At the end of the day, you did it. That's who you are. Own your shit, innit? Like, you can't be
what you're
around normal
saying is,
people.
You ever
can't be
thought about
around
robbing a
normal
bank,
people.
though? You ever thought about robbing a bank?
Have I ever
Should you be
thought
in
about
prison for
robbing a
bank
bank?
robbers?
Pardon me?
Yeah, but you should,
Or
have you ever
killing
thought about
someone
robbing a
if you're
bank?
killing the person.
Have I ever thought about robbing a bank?
Yes.
What's that got to
Nice.
do with a
So
crime
maybe
against a person?
killing someone perhaps is better.
Have I ever thought about killing someone? Yeah, I've thought about killing people. Yeah.
Then the fact that you
Should
thought
you be
about
in
it,
prison with the
should you be in
murderers
prison
for thinking that?
Yeah.
So the fact that I thought about killing someone, yeah, does not make me a murderer. No, it doesn't make me a murderer. But the fact that, hold on, listen, the fact that I've thought about killing someone does suggest that I could be angry with someone, that I could have an animosity to someone, or I could have some kind of grievance towards someone. Now, when you're attracted to a child, the implications are different. There's only one implication here, that you're attracted to children. That's a problem, bro. Regardless of how you look at it, regardless of how you dress it up, regardless of how you say,
no one's saying it's not a problem, but what I think he's trying to say is that there's a difference. You can keep the three. You can keep the three current
you are
definitions.
that bad.
No, you can keep the three current definitions. He's saying that the adding of a new definition just separates the people that have thought about it from the ones that have actually done it. And he's querying: do those people have a right to be differentiated? Like.
Hold up, no, brother. Listen, the whole brother. Listen,
killing, but you haven't killed.
That's not what the rebranding was about. You've misinterpreted it, bro.
No.
You've misinterpreted it.
I get that. No. I get that. That's not what it was about. But what I'm saying is, I think this is his point in this current conversation. Like, can it be used as a?
I'm saying the articles about that. I'm not saying like today's law that was passed. I read this back years back. But yeah, that was my 2 pence anyway still. And I don't know, I just feel like...
I think that was a valid contribution because like from my point of view, like if I'm saying zina or adultery is a sin, right? And I see, I don't know, my brethren with his new wife and I'm looking at her thinking, I will mash that down, right? Really in my mind I've committed a sin, right? And God will know that. That's the sin that I've committed, but actually doing it, I think legally you need a different level of accountability for that.
Yeah,
you know
and our thoughts can sometimes be intrusive as well, and not ones that we actually choose.
Yeah, that's true as well.
You can have thoughts of things. Yeah, Shifa, maybe you haven't, which is good for you. But some people can get thoughts that are not ones that they want to have.
Of course.
So it's not like every thought that you have in your head.
No, it's like if you ever seen dog shit on the floor and you thought, bro, that looks like peanut butter.
Fair point. I'm going to accept your point. I don't need Khan to explain your point to me because I'm going to accept your point. Now, Shani, can I ask you a question? Yeah. If a person thought about killing a person who had done them a wrong, and they thought about killing that person, to an extent, I'd agree with you. Maybe that person could be a danger to that one person. Would you agree?
I think if you genuinely have feelings on planning out,
not planning out, just
so
thought about it.
Of killing somebody
that did you a wrong,
make you a dangerous person.
That did you a wrong. That make you that would make you maybe to some extent a danger to that one person. Would you agree?
Well, that person did me wrong, so I'm well within my rights to actually have those feelings. Those feelings are kind of justified.
But would you say that it would make you a danger towards that one person and not towards all people?
I would be a danger for that person, because they did
Thank you. That one person. Now, when a person is thinking that they're attracted to children, they are now a danger to all children.
That's right.
And this is where there's this is a problem. We can't use that as an excuse to say, oh, well, you know what, someone had an attraction, but they didn't act on it. So, you know what, it's the same as saying, well, someone said they felt like robbing a bank, but they didn't act. It's not the same. Because the only
No,
thing
wait, Schiffer,
vulnerable to
because
that
what you
person.
did there, your comparisons are not
Go on.
correct, right? Because
Go
what
on.
you did with the comparison is you're saying
Go on.
somebody did you wrong and da 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 da. If
That's right.
you're having thoughts of harming human beings or killing somebody,
Yeah.
you are a danger to everyone.
Yeah, if you're
Absolutely everyone.
if you're a serial killer, yes. If you are,
No,
you
but
know,
it doesn't.
if you're Ted
No,
Bundy,
Schiffer,
if you're
that doesn't
Ted
matter.
Bundy
How
and
you
you're
have to
having,
actually
if you're
you
Ted
actually
Bundy
have
and
to
you're
kill
having
somebody
thoughts,
to be a serial killer, right? You can't
I
be a
got you,
serial
but if,
killer in your head.
listen.
That's the point.
If you're a potential serial killer, if you're a potential serial killer, yeah. If you want the specific exact wording to be perfect, yeah. Then potentially you are a danger to everyone. I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking, nigga. Wait till your time. Wait till your time, innit? Wait till your time, brother. I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking. When I weren't talking, you weren't talking. But when I'm talking, you're chatting. Yeah? All right. Like I was saying, if someone is a potential serial killer, yeah, then yes, that person will be a danger to all people. If someone fantasizes about murdering for no reason, yeah, that person definitely should be in the same
That's the
category
comparison
as
that
a
was being
danger,
given to you.
as a danger to all people. What the comparison you lot was trying to make is this: you was trying to say a person who's thought about it but hasn't done it is not necessarily a danger, but they are.
No, Shifa, you've got it wrong. You've understood us wrong. Because what we're
Well,
talking
maybe
about
you
is
worded
somebody
it wrong then. You lot word it better than it, because that's how it was taken. That's how
Okay,
it's
so
taken.
Shifa,
What you
one
were saying.
person said it and we all understood it, apart from you. So it means that you didn't understand it
No.
properly.
I understood it perfectly well. Don't make excuses. There's
You
no
didn't.
excuses to this.
Because you're saying something
No
else.
excuses. There's no excuses. Listen, there's no wiggle room. There's no excuses. There's no saying, oh, do you know what? She was 14 today, or she was 15 today, and she turned 16 tomorrow. Does it matter? Of course it matters. It all matters. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If you broke the law, you broke the law, innit?
1 minute, man. Thingy, Schiffer. Let's say we're the judges, right? And we're gonna write out a list of prison sentences that will standardly go for every particular crime, right? On one angle, you're right, which is how much of a threat you are to X, Y, and Z or whoever. But the other side of the coin is the level of vulnerability of the group of people that we're trying to protect. So we could say that, all right, a Peter who touches a baby, like a newborn baby, and that baby can't really even open its mouth to speak and say X, Y, and Z happened to me, is the maximum level of vulnerable you can be on this planet, right? And that needs the maximum amount of protection from us as the lawmakers. And we're saying if anyone does that, they're going to prison for life, hard labor, no fucking reprieve, nothing, right? But if a man is out in the club and he comes across a 16-year-old girl who's dressed up like she's 20, yeah, and he gets done for taking her home, right? He can argue and say, well, she came out looking for it.
No,
How was
you
I
should have
supposed to
known
know
better.
that she weren't 20?
You
She
should
was
have
in the
known
1
better.
minute, man. She was in the nightclub with the 20-year-olds.
Excuses,
Well,
bro.
that
These
is
are
a
your
really,
excuses.
that's a
Whatever,
good.
bro.
It's not an excuse. It's a good
These are
point
excuses.
because me and my
solicitors that's
friends
prosecuting
were
him.
in overs. We were in overs clubs when we were unders, basically. So it's
Right.
very much easy enough to happen
Good
for somebody
excuse.
to and obviously the way we're behaving, betraying ourselves is to be older. It isn't a man's fault now if he's met a woman in a club, which should be actually restricting people from their ages, under 18s and whatever, has allowed a 15 or a 16-year-old in there, and that happens a lot. It happens all the time. So it's not not fair on the male to be totally charged the same way as he would as the first.
Shan, is it a problem that your next door neighbor has an attraction to minors?
100%.
And do you think that you should be informed? Do you think it's your business to know that your neighbor finds kids sexy?
Definitely.
100%, yes.
It's your business to know that, yeah?
Even if
he ain't touched none.
But
is it your business to know? Is it your business to know that I'm gay? Honestly,
not that you're
gay.
But
no,
you're
you know
gay
why? Because
the vulnerability. No vulnerable people.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. Because the vulnerability element there, because the child is a child, right? But if you're a lesbian or all this, I don't care.
So what? My attraction, 100%, is a danger to others. Yeah.
If you're thinking
Depends
about
on their
children, I think that
vulnerability
you're a
status.
potential. If you're attracted to children, I think it's 100% a potential danger to all children.
Right, I'm not trying to be stupid or nothing. Yeah, that
So they should be on the list.
Wait, hold on. I'm not trying to bust a joke now, but genuinely, if I've got an attraction to cats, yeah, I know it's dumb, but work with me, right?
Yeah.
I genuinely feel like I'm attracted to cats, right? And then I move into your yard. Do you think it's relevant that you know that I have a secret attraction to cats? I've not done anything with cats. I'm not necessarily planning to do anything with cats, but
I still feel like, a little bit, because cats are vulnerable as well. But
that's why I picked it. So you feel like there should be some scheme that recognizes, okay, Jonathan is attracted to cats, and Jonathan is moving next to Amanda, and Amanda has cats. We need to tell Amanda that Jonathan's got this attraction. You think that's how it should work?
Well, yeah, you know what? They have no issue with the whole the rainbow movement, right? They have no issue with that, and putting their orientations, their sexual orientations in our faces and telling us what they are. I feel like, okay, if you're going to do it with them, why not do it across the board? Let's know everyone's sexual orientation then.
Oh, this is stupid now. No.
Why
not? This is now silly.
But no, but I'm saying, but they're already doing that. So why?
We're going to find out that you're Arab sexual, and I don't think everyone needs to know that. When they
Stop it!
Where did he get that word from? Where the hell he got that word from?
Silly guy, man.
Very funny.
He went through all that cat story just to get to that point.
Just to do that, innit?
Yeah.
Good one.
Why are you directing at me? I'm like,
Good one, bro.
Silly guy. But yeah, honestly, I feel like if they've already got a movement to let us know your sexual orientation should be private anyway, right? Because it's a private thing.
Everyone has the right to privacy, Shani, until they forgo that right.
And until they are
they start talking.
Well, or acting on it. Like, so the thing is, you're talking about people that had faults, right? If the fault is in your head, okay, there's not really much you can do about that unless you talk, like Chiffa said. But then, what if you're actually now thinking about it and watching content regarding it? You become dangerous. You're completely dangerous at that point. So it's about where your faults stop and start. But Obi made a point in saying that these people are going to get help. So should they be penalized for trying to help themselves from feeling this way and having these negative? So the thing is, this person has recognized that behavior is not acceptable and it's negative. However, they have an issue mentally. So they're going to get help with it. Now, does this person get penalized and put on the list because they're trying to get help?
Yes.
I don't know. It's difficult.
If you're trying to get help, then you hold on 1 second. If you're trying to get help, that means you recognize a problem within yourself, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So therefore, you are a problem, and that problem still exists, which is why you need help with it. So yes, you should be on the list. Facts.
Mm-hmm. But what my thing is,
it's mad because I don't know where I stand on this because
go on.
It's mad, yeah. No, I was gonna say I just don't know where I stand on this, bro. Because it's like, I mean,
I know what I took away from all this when I was looking at it. Yeah, right. So obviously, my thing is good is more powerful than evil. Yeah, and if I feel like you give evil a back door when you vibrate on a lower frequency, and when this thing came out and I read all the comments and the conversation about it, it was all about outrage. But I feel like the better people in society have to have more room within their intellect to understand that that is a correct distinction. And I feel like once you don't acknowledge that as a correct distinction, you're actually giving them juice to kind of give this thing boom, because there is actually a point which most people, when you actually think about it, hash it out and sit it down, it is right that it's not the exact same thing. Someone that's thinking it knows it's wrong and has not done it, rather than someone that's going out there and just on some fuckery.
Yeah, but guess what? Like the conversation I was having off Mike was men struggle to attain sexual discipline. I'm sure any grown man on here could attest to the fact that he may have fought some challenges, whether it is the desire to do certain things or do there or be, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot that man has to discipline himself with, right? And I would say that majority of men don't do that good. So that being said, if you find it difficult not to move to gal or not to do this or not to do that, put that difficulty where you're fighting against your very nature, your very core, your the way you're set up, your sexuality, and imagine that for this MAP. This MAP is saying, I'm attracted to something, but I'm gonna go through my whole life and battle it and not give in. And I'm saying the likelihood is one day, if the right circumstances land at his feet,
pop out.
He's gonna give in.
Yeah.
And you're not giving in to my youth. So
look at it this way, Jedi.
you know,
Yeah, but
the danger is there. And if we're honest with ourselves as men, we know how hard it is to curtail our desires.
Yeah.
For real. But there is, legally, what we're talking about is prosecuting people that transgress society's normal
not prosecuting,
bounds,
not
right?
prosecuting. We just want to identify you.
Taking accountability.
Why are we making these lists? Why are we keeping tabs on
Because I'll tell you why. Because most of these MAPs that have come forward have said, I don't agree with the philia. I don't agree with harming or any youths. So therefore, I want there to be a distinction between us, man, and them nasty man that's on nastiness, right?
Right.
So I'm saying, if that's how you feel, and you know that you need counseling and you need help us to help you. Yeah? By making it so that it's harder, it's more difficult for you to act on them thoughts. Look, for instance, someone that has thoughts of siding themselves or done in someone else's dance, they're gonna get help. There's gonna be things put in place, fam.
Yeah.
If I go to the men in white coats and say I think about harming Pete's, they're not gonna be like, all right, well, see you next Tuesday.
No.
Right. So remember what they say, yeah? If you've ever spoke to a counselor or anything like that, I have, and I know that they say some shit like everything is confidential unless you talk about harming yourself or putting someone else in harm.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's already recognized. It's already recognized that there's some things it's like, yo, I don't know, man.
Can I just say, when I was in hospital, right? So when you go to a psychiatric hospital, you start off in a triage, the same way as hospital anyway. Basically, triage is where they decide what ward or whatever you should be in, right? And then at that point, when you're there, you might be there for a day or two or whatever, while they're making that decision. You're in there with everyone, like literally for everyone. Even if you like just had a little wobbly, there's going to be somebody with real
issues, right?
And it was actually really fun because I was just meeting all these like random people, right?
Mad.
Yeah, it was. And there was this one guy, and so like me, any environment I'm in, I just want to have fun in it, right? I was like, oh, let's play games, guys. Let's so I saw this mad crazies on the table with me. Some people were just talking to themselves. There's one guy talking to the wall and everything. It was mad. But we were playing a game and everything. Anyway, one of the guys that was sitting next to me, having a laugh and everything with him and all this stuff, we were playing, was it Jenga or something, right? He then just turns around and goes, somebody was like, oh, so why are you guys in here, blah, blah, blah. And he turns around and says, well, I actually was just walking the streets looking for somebody to kill. And I found him from that to be the scariest person in that whole entire room.
Why? Because you seem so normal with it.
Because that was what he was genuinely just looking for someone to kill. And so he was a danger to absolutely everybody and anybody.
Yeah.
And that was just thoughts that were going on in his head. Did he act on it? No, but he was well, he kind of did, but he didn't kill anybody, right? He went out with that thought and was walking about with those thoughts in his head to kill somebody. Obviously, the opportunity didn't arise for him to do so. I don't know where he is now or what's going on with him, but I found him just to be the scariest person I've ever met.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's mad, though.
with this thing, it's like I'm saying, like, should he be convicted for having that thought because he's potentially a very dangerous person? Do we put him on a list?
Is he the only, like, not being like facetious, but is that the only time you've come across someone, pause, who's like a potential or an actual killer?
Yeah.
Now, Liam Neeson was saying that in an interview as well. So about he wanted to go out and kill a black man. Then people were saying it's not racist because he didn't actually go and do it. He just had the thought.
Shani, what about someone who fought in a war? Would you like feel the same way about them? They come back.
Oh right, so no,
I
yeah,
killed
yeah,
about 35 people in
killers, straight up
whatever.
killers. Sorry,
Yeah.
straight up killers, straight up murderers. Especially if you're in any recent wars. If you're in World War I and II, you're not really. It's not your fault. But
if you're in the
any
army,
wars,
if you're in the army to begin with,
yeah, that's
what
what I'm
you've been
saying.
doing.
To go
You've
to the
been trained
army,
to
those
kill.
kind of people.
Yeah, you've been
You
trained
know,
to kill.
you know that there's people that go on little trips, like little holidays, where they go and fight in wars and come back, and they get to kill people and that they're living amongst us, like, you know, like certain wars, like, you know, like people complain about Shemaima Begum went off and done whatever, but you know that there's actual Europeans that are allowed to go and fight in wars that Britain kind of agrees with, like Ukraine or whatever. Like, so your neighbor could go over to Ukraine, kill about 35 people, come back and be acting completely normal, and you'd be living right next door to them.
Veteran. Yep. I actually dated a guy. I had a boyfriend that was in the army. He was in Afghanistan. And obviously,
but he was in the actual army, though, isn't it?
He was actually in
that's
the army.
Different.
Like,
for me, that's different.
No.
How is it different?
Do you know what?
What did he say? He killed people.
Yeah, he's killed people. Yeah.
Of course. What do you think they do in the army, Jeds, bro?
No. I just wanted to make sure that she said that.
Yeah. He killed people, and I think obviously we're just having a chat one day about it, and he didn't want to talk about it, right? As they don't. But yeah, he said he had to kill people. You know what? I'm actually just thinking now of like, yeah, it's somebody else I know as well. The same thing. So
this is what I'm thinking, Shani. You're from Glasgow. You must know a few killers, man.
Being from Glasgow, funny enough, I know a lot of people that are in the British Army from Glasgow.
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of people in the army in Scotland. I don't know why, but had to kill people. And for me, I just think that's disgusting. Now I've got a granddad, God rest his soul, and he was in the army and he was in Second World War, but I don't feel the same thing about that. Like,
was this on the white side of your family?
Yeah, he's not my biological granddad.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, he's not my biological granddad. Oh, because my granddad's from the Caribbean, so he wasn't in the UK at the time of Second World War.
Right,
my other granddad, or any of my granddads, they weren't even that old. But no, they were that old, but they just went in at the time of the war. But no, the reason why I don't see them the same is because, again, there was really kind of no choice. It was kind of what they were born into, the culture that was happening right there and then. And I feel the same about anybody that's in a war in a impoverished country as well. Those ones that are surviving and fighting for survival, it's not the same as signing up to go to war.
Yeah, but Shani, even policemen can look in that same light too, because they are trained to kill.
I don't rate policemen either, to be honest with you.
They're trained to kill. They may not come out.
Police aren't trained to kill, Dev. What are you on about?
They are trained to kill.
They're not
Depends
trained
on
to
the
kill.
police.
Why do they go on the range?
Dev,
why do they go on the range?
Dev, what are you talking about, bro?
Maybe
we're in England, man.
Dev isn't, no.
Were you in England? I'm in the Caribbean.
Yeah, and anywhere else you go in the world, you see police with guns. When I was in Australia last, there was just this police in shorts and t-shirts, this woman in shorts, t-shirt, the men in shorts and t-shirts, and they just had guns holstered to them.
Yeah, but you can't say they're trained to kill. I've been in Turkey that the police have got guns. They're not trained to kill. They're trained to use their firearm effectively. Of course.
And what's effectively?
I mean, they can shoot
But how dumb is this guy sometimes?
Oh my
God.
Civilians and that.
Come on now.
You're funny sometimes.
That don't mean you're trained to kill, though.
They are trained to kill, bro.
Brother,
the public are the enemy.
Sorry, the police in the UK are trained to kill. Armed police are definitely trained to kill. Without a doubt. I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know what is wrong with him, man.
Of course they are.
That's why they go on the range.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, actually, when you think about it, somebody good, TT made a good point saying how many of them have survived after being shot by armed police in the UK. And if they weren't trained to kill, then would they be trained to disarm them in the sense of keeping them alive?
They're trained to do all of that, but they're definitely trained to kill.
Just kill straight off.
Yeah, neutralize, kill. Yeah.
Because remember, you are a threat, you know. The public is a threat to the police.
Yeah.
First and foremost.
Yeah,
You have
but
a
Jedi's
threat.
talking about the sniper unit now. That's different, isn't it?
No, I'm not that. I'm just saying it's the armed unit.
Yeah,
They're definitely trained to take you out, bro.
But in America, you got like even security guards got firearms. You can't say they're trained to kill.
Not the security guards, maybe not, but the police are trained to kill. Of course they are. In America.
Yeah, the specific unit that you're talking about, I agree with you, no doubt. They
armed police would be trained. No. Police in the US, full stop, would be trained to kill.
What would be the equivalent in the US, like the SWAT team or something?
No, the normal officer is armed. They would be trained to kill. What's wrong with how many times do I have to say?
Yeah, in America, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
In England too. What's the purpose of them carrying the gun?
Yeah. No, I concede that point, definitely. Yeah. Police are killers.
Yeah. They go on the range to target practice. For who?
You're right, Dev.
For wild meat? No.
Police Academy style, isn't it? Rolling through the thing.
Oh, there you go.
Right, so we're going to put the P in the room. Anyone got anything else they want to bring up to put in the room?
Yeah, I want to put in the iPhone 13 because it's exactly the same as the iPhone fucking 12, right? Except for it just costs like £300 more. For what reason? I don't understand. Until they can come up with an iPhone that's like better than the previous one, they should not be able to bring out.
They should not be able to keep releasing new models and it's not doing that anew. I agree, man.
I'm with you.
Slam that one in there.
Yeah, unnecessary phone upgrades. Yeah,
Wait, is there literally nothing new about the new one to the old one?
Probably got new colors or something.
Right, yeah, that's not fair. You could do that easily with an update over the iOS, right? Or whatever they do. Okay, let's go in. Anyone's got anything else to go in?
I feel like you're rushing us.
Oh yeah, I do. I want
you're on a
women
roll,
with plastic
man.
surgery in 101. All the ones with duct clips, the arse implants, all of that stuff.
Wait. So you're not trying to put all wait, because you got to be very specific with room 101, right?
Why?
Are you trying to put plastic surgery in room 101?
Nah. I'm trying to put the cosmetic
women that do it for fashion.
Yeah. For
the what?
The non
women that do it for fashion.
The non-necessary. But like a lot comes under the non-necessary, you know, brother. A lot.
Come on, though.
And necessary is subjective to the person, yeah?
No, you got to think about it.
Yeah.
Burns victims, all sorts of people be doing the non-necessary.
Yeah, but we're not targeting those.
No, but you got to be specific because it's not necessary.
To me, that's necessary, isn't it? Even the ones with the crooked noses, that's necessary if they want it. But like, I'm talking about the ones that get the duck lips and
fashion surgery, man.
I reckon you should just put duck lips in there, bro.
Yeah, I was going to go with that.
Yeah,
I was going to go with that. That was my initial.
Duck lips and BBL. I'm with you.
Yeah.
No one can't even. I can't think of a good reason. I've only seen one woman that I'd say I understand why you get surgery. Yeah. I've only seen one human being where I'm like, you know what? I know we talk this good shit about just be comfortable in your own skin and but some people, they've actually been put at a disadvantage. And if there is something that could maybe assist them, because we could talk all this good talk, right? If you're born in a culture where shape is attractive and you have no shape, in fact, you got anti-shape, you owe shape, you in shape arrears. I just feel like some cases are really, really extreme.
As we say, like a plyboard.
Yeah, some cases are really extreme, and I feel their pain. Now, I'm not telling them to go and get the surgery, but if they got the surgery, I would never hate on them and be like, oh, why'd you get surgery? Because it's clear why this one individual got surgery. They needed it. They felt they needed it. It was available. So majority of people, though, I would say just get comfortable with who you are. Lip fillers. I don't think. Look, man, there's some people that really got no mouth, but it's not
no mouth.
You see, like for real.
How they eating food with no mouth?
No, there's because there's like extreme. No, I see this lipless thing. There's extreme versions of it, you know. Very extreme versions where you're like, yo, I bet you can't even perform certain normal day-to-day tasks because you literally got such little mouth area. Now, you know what? I'm with you. BBLs and lip fillers, room 101.
Shani, one more. Bleaching.
More harm than good.
Bleaching is another one.
Bleaching in room 101. Wait, I will say this with bleaching. Some people have hyperpigmentation in areas, and I understand why they'd look for a remedy to try and smooth it out.
We put it on fashion. Fashion bleaching.
No, not fashion. Okay, not fashion bleaching. But some people have some pigmentation issues that some of the fading cream and that may be able to.
Oh, that thingy. What's his name? Charlemagne the God. That guy.
Right. Some people got some dark patches under the eyes. Look like they've been beat up. Look like they look dirty. They look this and that. Some people got pigmentation on the top lip. You look like Hitler. It's not a pretty. There used to be a girl
I've seen
called,
that. I've seen the top lip one.
A girl called Shik Satan. I can't remember what she was. She went to my
bleaching to get the color of the pumpkin.
So buff. This girl was so buff. Oh my fucking god! And she was
had the Hitler lip.
Monster at track and field, right? Monster on the field. Built, boom, boom, boom. Hitler lip. And
that's from licking your lips, you know. I used to have a friend that's like that.
You used to have it. Just say it, man. Why did you stop yourself? You used to have it.
No, it was my friend. She used to lick her lips all the time, and then it ended up like kind of making a scar above her lip. And everyone used to call her Mac Free at school.
Mac Free like the razor.
Your friends are harsh, man.
Kids are harsh,
we was evil as you, isn't it?
Mac Free.
But so I would say sometimes some people may have rare circumstances where they want to try and achieve a more even tone. Now, to be fair, because I feel I can hear T in the background dissing me. Fuck it, gents. Just let them deal with what they were born with, and I can hear that. I can hear it. But if you're born with it, you might not want to hear that. We that ain't born with any of these things, but some people like.
But it's the same with the
no, I've got a little bit of hyperpigmentation myself.
I don't want to take it away from them if it's gonna make their life better, because I've got some opinion about bleaching. Well, you shouldn't bleach. Whatever you got, whatever your skin is. Shut up, man. You don't have to walk out. You don't have to stand at the bus stop. You don't have to walk
those
past
ones normally do the reverse and bust a makeup or something.
Depends, innit? Depends how it is.
Depends, man. Depends. So, like, you know, and then we already put makeup in room 101, I think. So makeup doesn't even
exist. What about bleaching to the point where your face don't match your hands?
You get it a lot today, bro.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them.
I'm not defending bleaching.
Sound like you were a bit ago, but
no, I think, Dev, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Some people have some skin condition where if there's a cream that can help lighten or darken a certain part to match it out, it might help them in confidence.
Yeah, because some people do it to get jobs. Some people do it to fit in. Some girls do it.
And if you get rid of cosmetic surgery, you know all them man with mole and them gal with mole, they can't remove mole either. You know, I know some of you that have removed the mole.
Yeah.
Right. I got a friend who's got a mole on the side of his nostril. Yeah, it looks like a big chocolate chip. When he's chatting, you have to look at it. It looks like a raisin, bruv. I said to God, like, and it just sticks out. It's 3D. It's got dimension. It just sticks out. It's just sat on the top of on the side of his nostril. And he got it shaved the other day. And you know what? How I know that people was compassionate for him? He got it shaved the other day, and he's out and about with a plaster over his nose. And you know what? No one said nothing, you know, because everyone knows.
Knew.
You know what I mean? Me like a dickhead, I was like, "What? Chocolate chips gone, yeah?" He was like, "Ah, you dickhead." But I like that big up though. As long as you feel good about whatever you're doing, then cool. You know, I've heard horror stories about removing moles.
Yeah, you had to live with you, so you had to find your own comfort.
You got, you know. Dev, you sound like you got moles. You sound like you got moles around your eyes and that.
No.
How old did they? How long did they live with the mole?
Skin tags.
How long did they have to live with the mole before they had it removed?
His whole life. His whole life, and he.
So how old is he though?
40-something.
5, I reckon. 44, 45. He's a big man.
What made him after a good like 30 years of life?
I don't know.
Then be like,
I don't know, bro.
I'm gonna.
But it was massive though, cuz it actually was sizable. It wasn't one of them ones where, I wonder if she's noticed it. She's noticed it, cuz.
How big was it, Jed? So when man's putting on the jumper and that, it just used to get like tangled up in it.
I just want to know, like, I just want to know why, like, he didn't do it 10 years ago or 20 years ago, type thing. Like,
yeah, that's a good point. That's what I was gonna ask that. You look at your money's worth, innit?
How's that?
Yeah.
I'm trying to add, what would I say it's the size of?
a small grape, a raisin.
A bit bigger than a raisin, though, bruv. Which is big enough,
Wow,
innit?
that's still
The
big
raisin's
enough,
big,
innit?
right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's big, a little bit bigger than a raisin. A proper hench one, bruv. You know what I mean? A proper hench one. All right, I got to take this phone call. I'll be back in a minute.
Anyone else got any other suggestions? Anyone got a suggestion to go in the room? Do you know what I'm thinking? Electric cars. Because electric cars, yeah, they've been hyped up to kind of like be better for the economy, better for the environment, like more cost effective. But really and truly, like I think when you do the maths and you work it all out, it's not actually true. I'm not saying I don't love them. I do love electric cars, but
the batteries cost more to replace. No, the battery is cheaper to replace your electric car than get a new battery. That's how inefficient the batteries are.
Mad.
And lithium's no good for the planet, anyways. Like mining it and yeah, it's bollocks.
Have you seen these mines that they're showing on the thing now on TikTok and things like that? They're showing the cobalt mines in Africa. It's mad, bro. They're going like, oh, the cobalt's supposed to be mined with machinery. They got people in there with their bare hands just mining it, just digging it out.
That's not new.
That's crazy. That is scary, man. What they're making people do, just so like they can bring out the new fucking iPhone and shit.
Yeah, I still got my 8 Plus. I haven't got a new iPhone in years. It's only because I don't want that facial recognition shit, and they've removed the home button in it.
Oh yeah, mine's like that. Yeah. Facial recognition does come in handy though. Like my ex, she was complaining, innit? And when we broke up and all that, I was going to her like, yeah, I used to look through my phone all the time. She was like, yeah, not when you got that iPhone, I couldn't. I was like, you bitch. So it does come in handy for certain things. Facial recognition ain't all bad.
Fair enough. See, I wouldn't know about stuff like that.
Okay. What else, man? Facebook. I think Facebook should go in fucking 101. Because no one uses Facebook anymore. It's dead, isn't it? Facebook's so fucking dead now. I think it's been well too long over fucking over time that they should do away with that Facebook. There should have been a good 2-3 years ago. They should have done away with it. Even the geezer who owns it switched to fucking WhatsApp. He just bought up WhatsApp instead. Where's Shani? Shani, we've got a few things for you to put in this room, you know. Where are you hiding?
What else do I want to put in?
Overpriced trainers. Why is trainers so expensive these days? But they're selling trainers for like $1,000. Like, what the fuck? I think that needs to fucking stop, mate. Someone needs to fucking sort that shit out.
The market's rigged. There's no way that the prices are what they say they are.
Exactly. Even they're saying that the thingy market's crashing now, the watches. So everyone was buying watches, investing in watches and that.
Do you know why Rolexes hold their value?
I don't even know why, mate.
Because when you sell it, to remain a Rolex credited customer, meaning that you can buy Rolexes, you have to sell it to a Rolex shop. Like, you can only buy secondhand Rolexes right now.
That's a scam.
You can't buy any.
Scam.
Yeah, you can't buy any first.
You know who does that as well
Rolexes.
with the cars? You know, Vauxhall. They do that where the main dealer will buy your secondhand car back off you, and they keep the prices high. That's a little scam. Yeah, I knew that scam from before. I didn't know that Rolex does that as well, though. Yeah, that's crafty.
So all the Rolex values, their prices remain high.
They manipulate it,
inflated.
Yeah,
it's all artificial. Like, and if you don't buy from a Rolex accredited dealer, it doesn't come with the official certificate, meaning you can't then sell it back and like all of that shit. Like, it's mad.
I was watching something on that the other day, and they were saying that Rolexes ain't really even like mechanically, they're not even that great compared to some other watches. They're going like the name and like the marketing and the hype that they've got around it. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, it's not really that much better than the next step down, for example.
Yeah, I ain't into watches anyways. I've got bare G-Shocks from when I was younger, but that's about it.
Yeah, they were nice, man. I was going to get one for my kid the other day, but I thought, let me give him a couple more years.
Nice watches, but I don't use them. Ain't used to watch in years.
Yeah, I got one that I inherited from my dad. Not that he's dead, but he gave me his little Omega that I've got, which is a half decent watch, but it's not overly priced like fucking, what's it called? Like a Rolex. Like, Omega's only got to like about fucking, I think about a couple of grand. But like these what's it called? These Rollies, man, they're just ridiculous.
Someone said
how
the
much
price
of the
of plant in this story.
How much are the G-Shocks worth now? Have they gone up more, or they?
I don't know. Like I said, I ain't looked into watches in years. I ain't put a watch on my wrist in years now. Like,
yeah, it's been unnecessary, innit?
The only reason I found out about Rollies is my brother and his missus went to grab one the other day. He went to grab one for us. So yeah, they were. Yeah, it was just long. Like 12.
Someone was showing that Rolex has got a sister company that literally makes the exact same watches, but because they ain't got the same name, like the watches ain't really worth that much. They're saying that they're actually the sister company of Rolex.
I don't know. I think most Rolexes look shit though, to be honest. People just
I'm
buy
not
them because of the name.
Yeah.
Like, some of them look decent, but most of them look shit. Or they don't look like their value anyways.
Yeah. But these dunks How much are they going for now? About £180 for a pair of trainers.
I don't know. You know what though? I can't even say nothing because I only really wear Air Max 90s. And
yeah, same.
When I buy online, it's like 220, 240. Like that's how much, because I don't buy like generic ones. I normally buy kind of special editions or decent ones. So it's like about 240 is the average price these days. It's long. And if not, you're paying 120 minimum, like minimum 120.
That's if you go JD or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Like from time you go Foot Asylum and them places, then yeah, like 140, 150.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy, man.
What else is going in this room? All these fucking series that they put on Netflix and then cancel halfway through.
Yeah, there are people complaining about that, innit? They leave it on a cliffhanger and they don't even make the next series.
I think it's funny as fuck because I don't really watch them too tough, but yeah, I think it's funny, but I think it's taking the piss. Like, how are you gonna like make something that's 2-3 series, not knowing if you're gonna have like them 2-3 series commissioned?
Yeah, I think if they're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger, they could at least throw you a little bonus one episode where it kind of rounds off the story.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, throw you a little bone in it.
That should be compulsory.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to
What do
throw
you think about this?
EastEnders in room 101.
What do you think about this Australian ban on Chinese people?
They ban Chinese people?
Yeah, they're saying that Chinese people have to have COVID tests and that because that new COVID that they've got.
UK said that they got to have a COVID test. Not that it means anything. They don't have to do nothing, but they got to have a COVID test. So that ain't banning them.
I think Australia's gone a little bit step further than that. And the Chinese government saying that they're going to retaliate and do the same thing back to them. So it's going to be wars now in the airports.
It's not that. It's if China banned their goods, then Australia is fucked.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, Australia's militant, man. I just think it's funny because they went hard on it. Like they went hard on the whole lockdown, get the JJ'd, and then when all like after it's all come out, their prime minister goes like on TV and starts saying your health is your responsibility, no one else's. No one can force you to do nothing. Like I thought that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Do you think this new variant's going to go around the world again like the old one?
I don't know, man. I don't really watch news.
'Cause
If I watch
you
the
think
news,
about
then
it,
probably.
it's bound
But
to.
if I
They're
don't watch
bound
the
to.
news, then I ain't gonna hear
Inevitably,
shit
like,
about
there's
it.
going to be like a killer strain somewhere in it. Do you know what I mean? Somewhere there's going to be a killer strain pop up, and it's just going to go like
I don't
wildfire.
know. Has there even been one strain that's been isolated and proven that it exists yet? Or is it just all whatever the news reports? Because I still ain't seen one proof of any strain, which is why I've seen like some court cases get thrown out.
Really?
Yeah, because the defendant just asked for there to be proof of this so-called COVID-19 strain or whatever the fuck that they're trying to say is going around. There's no proof of it. That's what I'm saying. Like if I watch the news, then I'm sure there'll be some type of killer strain. But if I don't watch my TV, then everything pretty much remains the same.
I think there is like quite a few killer strains of different illnesses going around. Like my neighbor, he caught that flesh-eating virus, and his whole body just disintegrated. Man's in a wheelchair now. But like out of everyone, like he's
how
probably
many
like the
people around
only
him
one.
caught it? That's what I'm saying. So like, it's not going around. Like,
No, it's not
shit just
going
happens
around.
sometimes.
Like, it's just randomly. You could just be the unlucky one, isn't it? Do you know I mean, I think that's how these things are. Like, there's a lot of these things, like these illnesses that are out there that have been around for a long, long time, and they're never going to ever fully go away.
I think our diets have a big part to play in that.
What, like immunity?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I think immunity is like, it's quite amazing, really. Your body can literally
Body's got
fight
a
off
system that can, fight off anything, really. So we're getting sick because we don't refuel it properly.
Yeah, it's all this processed shit.
Yup. And sugar.
Yeah, that's the
White
most
sugar.
processed thing. Yeah,
White sugar is the devil.
it is, in fact, yeah. It's giving people Alzheimer's and that. A lot of these cancers and that, it's all coming from that. Oh, who's in the chat, man? Let's have a look. Why aren't these people jumping on? Like, just leaving us hanging. Stop Zilla, you're there. You could easily jump on, bro. What's wrong with you?
Nah, fam. Stops making moves. Stops getting that guap.
Big up, I'm back. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just put my headphones on. Sorry about that, lads.
All right.
You're all right there.
Empress Shakina, where are ya?
Little meltdown in the house, so I had to put out some fires.
You do, as you do.
Yeah. So I heard you're going to put the watches in the room.
Yeah.
I definitely think watches should go in there. What do we need them for?
Electric cars?
No.
Current state of electric cars. Why not? Why aren't we putting electric cars in?
Okay, so electric cars are not going in because we need electric cars.
Why
not in the current state though. Not with lithium batteries. We need like electric cars from like the early 1900s.
Well, this is the thing. So I didn't even know this, and I remember in the 90s, yeah, must have been about 98 or something. My uncle got a what do you call that when your work gives you a car? One of those ones, yeah, a work car, and it was an electric one. And my uncle and my mum were driving about in this like electric sports car kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm not saying I don't love. I'm not saying I don't love electric cars. I do. They're really nice to drive. They're amazing.
Oh, have you driven one?
They've been suppressing tech,
yeah.
But the current way they're using electric cars is no good for the planet or people.
Yeah,
like
the fact that they're marketed in a certain way.
Yeah, your car's gonna last you 10 years. Go and look at all the old electric cars, like over 10 years old, and all the landfills basically that are just full of cars. Because you can't do nothing with them. It's cheaper to get a new car than it is to replace the battery.
Why did I just think they got the electricity from the earth and then put it into the car?
You're not thinking about batteries.
That's how I genuinely thought they worked. I thought you just charge them up. I don't know what you thought you charged though. I just thought you put electricity, kind of like when you put the petrol in, you just put electricity into a container of, and then there was just a big box of electricity.
The current batteries that they allow for public use only have a certain amount of times you can recharge them, and it's roughly about 10 years.
Wow. So, yeah, well, they make money off of that then, don't they? Because you get a car every 10 years. Right, okay.
Do you know what they do now, Shani? They sell you the car and the battery separately.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. You only lease the battery.
So what are you going to do if you can only afford the car?
No, you buy the car, right?
No, it's worked in. It's worked into the price.
New battery. So the battery's leased. Yeah.
Well, what if you got your own battery then? Oh, no, a guy that gets batteries.
Like I said, the cost of getting the new battery is cheaper getting a new car.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
So really, it's just not what they're selling it as. They're not like they're like telling you the full story.
Yeah, it's not the proper electric vehicles we could be having. It's the bollocks that they're giving us.
I genuinely thought like a Tesla was like just this energy car that had a box of electricity and you just filled it up with electricity and it just drove.
Nah,
I know
I
it
used to
sounds
want
really
a Tesla
stupid, but that's
really
what I thought
bad.
it was.
I used to want a
They,
Tesla so bad, and then I looked
they
into
look
them and I
good.
was like, nah, I don't want no electric vehicle in how they're currently being sold.
Yeah.
What about if you get a hybrid? So now that's electric, and do you still have a battery on that as well?
Yeah. No, I think the hybrid is a
It
bit
does
different,
run from
isn't
a
it?
battery. No, it still runs from a battery.
Okay.
And hybrids have bare problems.
Yeah,
In
they
fact, I was
do.
at my mechanics the other day and a BMW hybrid come in, and he's like, yeah, we get these all the time.
Right, okay. So what we're supposed to do, just keep with our petrol cars because they run fine. They're just not great
There's
for
nothing
the
wrong
environment.
with petrol, isn't it? Cars are cars still.
Until they make better energy efficient or harness the energy properly in electric vehicles, then yeah, you're better off. Plus, if they shut, like now, they're raising the prices of electricity. So all the people that were laughing because petrol prices went up, they're paying
Went up.
silly amounts to charge their cars anyways.
To
So
charge
like,
the car. Why did I think it was free to charge the car?
1 sec, I'll be
It's a
back in a sec.
scam, Shani. It's a scam.
I thought charging the car, if you had an electric car, was free because you got those
No
little
way.
outdoor chargers and you just plug it in. You got to pay for that.
Yeah, of course.
What?
And it's extortionate as well. Now, the
What?
faster they charge your car, the more they charge you per unit.
What?
People trying to charge their car in 1 hour rather than overnight. So they charge them ridiculous amounts of money to charge the car.
Wow. That's so crazy.
And the thing is, even one charge can't really even take you that far, you know. It's like 200 miles or something.
Really?
Yeah, they're making that like, oh, you can drive from like the length and breadth of the country. It's not like that. You got to stop and charge the car, and you got to charge the car overnight. Really, you're supposed to charge it overnight. So how's that going to work then? I'm going to charge my car overnight, get to drive 200 miles. How am I going to go like the same as petrol? You can't.
Exactly.
You can't do what petrol can do.
And also, there's not enough charging points as well. So what if you get stuck out somewhere? At least if you get stuck out somewhere, someone can bring petrol.
Or you can even carry petrol. Like you can fill up a thing in it, billy can or whatever.
What if your electric car broke down? Do they bring electricity?
You're gonna do. You're fucked. You're effed.
What if the AA come out? They're gonna be like, "Here's."
I don't know if AA covers that. Don't think they do.
Weird.
Yeah.
I just thought they were supercar. I genuinely thought this was like the future, amazing, and they're so expensive, so I can't get one. Like,
they are really nice to drive, though. I do really like them. But
I was going to say, how is
practical.
it? So they're all automatic, right?
Are they? Yeah. Well, I think so.
What do you drive? I drive automatic.
No, I drive both.
So when you drive this one, do you remember what it was?
All the electric cars I've drove are electric, are automatic. You're right, yeah.
Automatic, yeah.
Tiptronic, aren't they? Like there's a setting where you can just nudge it up and down.
Well, I didn't read on the news. Apparently, some guy fell asleep in his electric car.
Oh yeah.
He had a car chase with the police, but he was asleep.
Nah.
Yeah, the police tried to pick up MJ, and it was in a car chase.
Wow,
but he was asleep, and his car.
How's there a car chase when you're asleep?
Yeah, because the car just drives by itself.
Oh, that's not the automatic that I meant. I thought you meant the transmission.
Oh, that's the self-driving ones.
That's different.
You put it on self-drive. I had a little nap.
Yeah, I would never get in one of them.
So the car. Exactly. How safe is that really? But what was that film, Demolition Man? Is that where they came from? What film is that? Were back in like whenever it was, the 90s, 80s?
Might have been.
And they got in the car. The car just drove them wherever.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, thingy. Oh, the Arnold Schwarzenegger film. And then when the cab driver is a robot.
Yeah, what is that film called?
Total Recall.
Oh my god,
that's
I love
the one.
that film. I want to watch that tonight. That's such a good. I don't think.
What,
my
the
husband's
Arnold version? Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
yeah.
Colin Farrell one as well.
Oh no, that's just gonna
But
be.
Shani, you see these electric cars, yeah, and this charging thing you was talking about. I've been saying to people for the past 2 years, invest in these companies that are making the electric chargers and putting them out there, because there's going to be a ton of them soon. So that's the way to make money.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
But I've got some things to put in the bin, or I mean, in room 101.
Yeah.
Go on then, Joe.
AKA the bin. Yeah. All right. Okay. One second. Yeah. So I can declare the electric cars, in their current state, are going in the bin.
Yay.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Don't forget the iPhone 13 as well.
Oh, iPhone 13 as well, and watches. Just watches in general. We got the time on our phones. My watch. Right, let's go.
Innit, we got clocks and that. Anyways, I've got a sundial. I don't even need a clock. All right, so I've got 2 things so far to go in this room. Oh, big up Sniper, just on time. Shit. Number 1 is weak men.
Okay, yeah, okay, let's discuss.
And I'll give you number 2. You can choose which one we can discuss, right? So number 1 is weak men. And number 2 is alcohol.
Oh, MJ.
Wait.
Yes.
When you say weak men, do you mean men that come around once a week?
I mean, the ones that aren't there on the weekend. the weekday ones.
Yeah, the Monday to Friday crew.
So weak men. What categorize these weak men? What are they? What do they look like?
I mean, they can take various forms, Shani. This is the thing. There's different categories of weak men. So we're not talking about physical strength. We're just talking about men that like to bitch, and men that like to moan, and men that like to blame women for everything and are bitter towards women. I think that's maybe bitter men would be a better term, actually.
Okay, bitter men. Okay.
Bitter men, yeah. Bitter.
Where do we get these men from? Like, what actually makes a man that doesn't like women? Because we do come across a few of them on these panels that have a lot. Like,
it's their past experiences.
Yeah,
I was going to say, sometimes I feel like.
I think you've got to look at their relationship with their mums, isn't it? How your mum is growing up. That's going to determine.
Okay, Khan. Right, let's stop there. Right, 1 second, because I was just about to say, Khan, I think sometimes you step your toe into the sea of bitter men, because some of the things that you say about women, I would be like, nah, it's well bitter. So why do you think that it's got anything to do with the mum relationship? So I
think your expectation of women is determined by how you see your mum, isn't it?
Right.
Growing up, that's your model, isn't it? Like you think, yeah, that's what a woman's supposed to be like.
That's the levels, right?
So that's been your personal experience then, Khan, when looking for a woman.
No, I think psychologically, that's like the first.
Just ingrained into men.
It?
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Mac. It's like, is it the back door?
One sec.
The side gate. It's the side gate. It's Mag. Big up, Mag.
Yo, big up everyone.
Big up, Mag.
Big up.
About back door. Always the side gate thing, man.
Side gate, sorry. I was just.
You know what I mean?
I had to go through the back door.
I thought you know about that stuff from Glasgow as well, Shani, and that. You know what I mean?
Easter House.
I was trying to think of alternatives, but they're all palsy.
What do you know about Easter House?
Huh?
What do you know about Easter House?
I've been there, innit?
Oh, have you?
I don't know why it's called Glasgow. There's no fucking glass in the place. It's all fucking boarded up windows. It's like open one glazing shop. You'd be fucking rich in Scotland, boy. But who's putting through all the windows? That's what I want to know.
Oh,
the Neds, innit? Don't you know
row
about
each other hard, isn't it?
Like, what do you know about Neds?
It's like stabbings and windows getting put through and fucking Scotland.
When did you go there, Khan? I swear they fixed it all up.
Nah, what Easter House? You're joking,
Easter House. Yeah, I feel like they got some sort of gentrification going on in Easter House at the moment.
They can't have.
Because it's like central, innit? It's like
I nearly got stabbed, man. They thought I was English. I was like, no, I'm not English. I'm Turkish. They're like, oh, okay. We'll let you off.
With an English accent.
Yeah. And I'm like, I support Arsenal anyway. They're like, oh, okay, all right, we'll let you off the hook. Don't know what it is with Scottish. They love Arsenal. I think it's because of Pat Jennings.
Oh, is it? I don't
know.
Scottish like Arsenal. Oh,
Scottish do like Arsenal.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. My stepdad was an Arsenal fan. Yeah, so.
Yeah, because Celtic and Thingy.
No, he wasn't. That's a lie.
There's
He was
a connection, isn't there, between them?
He was a Man U fan. It was Ferguson played for was the captain for Man U or whatever, was it? Not the captain,
he was the manager.
The manager, yeah. Alex, yeah.
Fergie.
Yeah. So he liked Manchester United, yeah, actually. Yeah, but they don't really follow UK football like that. They've got their own SPL in it, so that's their kind of thing.
You got to be careful around Scotland, though, man. You come across some Rangers fans. They're like fucking royalists. Like, you say anything against the Queen, they're like fucking have you up.
They are. They're very much Rangers fans are very much
royalists.
Yeah, and what? Yeah, they're just not. Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be. When I was growing up, there it was really bad. And I imagine
with the Rangers and the Celtic wars.
Yeah. The sectarianness was crazy. Really, really, really crazy. Like getting stabbed over wearing blue and green and all that kind of shit. Like, but you know what? The chilled people are all the ones that are Celtic fans. Sorry. They were always chilled, the less racist of the two. Like, they're just...
It's the green, man. It's the green. It's the green. That's what green does.
That's what green does.
That's what green does to you.
Only if you smoke it.
Well, it is though. It's funny though when you think about it. Like green and its role and where it is and how it's used. It's often like it's the calming thing in it. Like whether you're smoking green or.
Well, with Muslims, green's supposed to be our color, and you can't say we're calm. We're not calm, really.
Well, you try to be. You're meant to be, but it's just that some of you straying. But I swear, you start putting up black flag when it's that stuff.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. When that black flag comes out, boy.
Big up the business.
A man be like, fuck this green. Hold on a minute.
Big up the business, man. Right, so we're talking about weak men and why they should go in they're going in the room. MJ is still there.
I don't know if I agree with this thing about the weak men, though.
Oh, you want to put weak men in room 101?
Apparently, emotional men are weak, and they blame everything on women. Like, I think MJ wants to be proper let off the hook on all subjects.
Bitter men is what she changed it to, actually.
Got to be a little bit bitter.
Do you know what it is? It's like, what is weak? Like, as a man, like, are you talking about physical weakness?
It's not physical.
No. Like emotionally weak.
Because I feel like there's a bit of a converse thing where in our society, a lot of people look up to so-called strong men. And you might be able to look at a person or a character of that ilk and say, actually, he seems real weak to me.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
No, do you know what I mean? When I'm talking about men who need a lot of props, men who need a lot of stuff that can signify their strength and talk in a certain way that's constantly dragging all other people down, other men / women as well. Then it's like, is that strength or is that weakness in it?
Andrew Tate,
they're conforming to the idea of.
I tried not to mention his name because I think that he's just a newest version of an archetype.
That's what. If we're going to describe, put a name to that, I would say his name, Andrew Tate. I feel like he is a weak man to me, as much as he has elements of being.
He's conformed to the idea
he
of
would
what a strong
describe
man
himself
is.
as an alpha, but I would consider him to be bitter. I would consider him to be bitter towards women.
Yeah,
which is, I think, is more the type of weak man that I was thinking of when I said weak man. I would probably define the person I'm talking of a bitter towards women.
I wouldn't say he's
and even
bitter.
men as well.
I don't think he's bitter. I think
he is.
If he's drawing a line between what he would regard as good women and women that don't really have much value, I think that's something that most guys really need to be educated on what is a good woman. You know, like you can't just go with the popular narrative of
is a good woman for all men.
A good woman would be a good woman for all men, of course. Yeah.
This is, I think this is part
Well,
of the
no,
kind of,
because
I
men
think
are
it's a
different. Men
dynamic.
have different needs, won't they?
This is,
So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a
Yeah.
dynamic situation, isn't it? When you're looking at this
Yeah.
type of thing, and that's why I kind of didn't want to mention the guy by name, because
Mm.
there's so much of him where it's like, oh, he's actually a big sweetheart, and he's always back in the case for the millions and millions and millions of people. There's that whole side to his character that he puts out there, and there's a whole other side to his character that does make him seem like just some bitter twat, like pusso, like bedroom incel stuff. But then at the same time, he does come across as a stand-up guy who's actually willing.
But didn't
and
Kevin Samuels
he's
used
got
to
morals, willing,
God
and
rest
eager
his
to be the
soul.
defender of women in many cases.
Kevin Samuels used to get the same sort of like accisations.
Nah, for real. But then
Misogynist,
he was fruity with it. He was very fruity with it in comparison to Andrew Tate. Like, do you know what I mean?
Leave his fruitiness
came
out
from
of
a
it, man.
different
Let's leave that
place.
out of it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You know what?
I'm back. I guess I missed something. What did I miss?
Oh, we put some stuff in.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we put electric cars as in their
cars.
current state. That's in the room.
What do you say? Electric cars?
Yeah, they're not conducive to the environment.
More so the lithium battery they use.
The lithium battery.
So
we can go into the lithium battery, but obviously then you look at places in Africa where they're getting this lithium from, right? And what they're doing to those areas and environments just for the battery that
Are
we
you
use.
saying that electric cars are bad for the environment?
Yeah, basically.
In their
Based
current
on
state,
lithium?
yes. Yeah.
Based on lithium. Okay.
Yeah.
So is lithium worse for the environment than CO2 and that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's not the lithium
that
itself. It's
CO2
the
thing ain't even
extraction and
been proved,
processing
though,
of the
Jedi.
lithium.
That's not been proved.
Turn it to a battery is what the challenge is.
Yeah, what
Also,
makes
the environment's a big thing, you know. Like,
And
bad
it's
for
got
the
an
environment.
expiration
Bad
date
for
of
the
10
environment
years.
is a fucked up way of how they talk to us about this whole.
What as
sustainability.
a lithium battery's got an expiration date, you say?
Yeah,
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 10
yeah,
years.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then you've got to see what they're doing to the young children that are on young people that are going in there and
Oh,
collecting
it's
lithium.
horrific, man. It's
What are
like
they doing? Where's the links, man? What are they doing? Where's the links? You lot ain't showing the shit?
No, we didn't get into that part. We were just surface level in it. But I think it's a good topic to even speak about. Oh, my computer's not opening up the next tab. Watches were in there as well.
Watches? Nah.
I swear, Jez likes a watch.
I like a
He
watch.
does,
I don't set a watch. I like to wear a watch. Like just put one on. And I never. My thing is, I never set a watch.
Okay, so it's the wrong time.
Yeah, all my watches always have the wrong time.
So you're wearing
What if somebody says, "Oh, mate, have you got the time?" And they clearly see your watch.
Yeah, I put my phone out.
Yeah, but that's what you got a phone. That's what you got a phone
What's
for.
the time, Jeds? It's last week
I put my
Wednesday.
phone out. I've asked for the time, and someone said, "But you got a watch." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not the right time. It's not set, is it?"
Oh God!
I deliberately
Literally
don't
just
set
to
my
go with the
watches.
outfit.
I keep them at the time that I bought them at. Like whatever the watch said when I got it, that's what it's gonna stay. I ain't setting
I think
no watch.
watches do look good on men. I think watches are a very good accessory for men.
Shani, a lot of these watches you're just paying for the name, like Rolex and that. It's like
Yeah, but
the
this is
watch
the thing.
ain't
Where does that end?
60
Where does
grand.
that end in this day and age? Like everything you're paying for the fucking name.
Yeah, but there's a difference between that and extortionate, ridiculous prices on things that's like not even worth it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't need to buy an expensive watch for it to look nice with your outfits.
Yeah. To be
Like, you
fair,
can have a-
there's simple watches out there, man. Casio and them are repping.
Yeah. Oh, I
They
do.
can't.
I'm not sure
I
about
like a
Casio.
little
I'm not sure about Casio, but yeah.
No,
I don't know
I
about
want to buy.
Casio, man.
No, Mike, I want
No,
to buy.
but like that, you're saying that because it's not your thing, it's not your style. They don't look terrible. They're not bad watches.
Don't
or anything
Casio
like
own thingy though? What are they called? What's them watches you said, bro? The ones you said you had when you was young.
G-Shock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Casio
Yeah,
owns
that's-
G-Shock
that's
anyway.
Oh, they
Casio
are
as well.
yeah.
This is what
I
I'm
used to have
saying.
one of them as well. A baby G. I had
Yeah, baby G's.
a
Casio,
baby
isn't it?
G, different colours. So Matt, I want a Casio, and I saw them on Amazon, and it's only like 20 quid. But one of the gold ones, and it's kind of looks like a calculator. I think they look nice.
Classic.
Classy bird.
Yeah, they look nice. They're so cheap, but it still
That's the
looks.
stuff my grandmother used to wear.
Fashion girls wear the gold. fashion girls wear the gold Casio. That's like from like 5-6 years ago. That was like the lick. Getting the
That
retro
vintage
looking
thing.
gold Casio, simple. It does look nice.
Still looks good, yeah.
Where did you
Look
work that
nice,
one
but-
at, Jedi? In your night site in the Shoreditch and that?
It's just like it's
You
like
know what?
fashion girl.
There was a time I was on watches. I used to rub watches and whatnot.
Oh,
There was a time I was on watches, like, but now I just know in it because I know a couple girls that I'm like, where you getting with this Casio watch? What is the lick? Is it? I'm like, no, it ain't. And then next thing you know, everywhere I'm going, I see people with these Casio
Everyone's
watches.
got one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
They do look nice, but also, you know, even if it's just a red watch, you know, and you've got a red outfit or an outfit with a bit of red, and it doesn't. I don't think it really matters what
for a male.
For anyone, really. I don't really.
So
Yeah,
you
I bought
trying to keep the watches out of the room as well, then? You sound
well,
pro watch.
I do sound pro watch. I did buy a watch the other day, and I bought my husband a watch last year.
You're pro watch,
so-
man. Shush.
Well,
Pro watch. If you bought your husband a watch, you're pro watch.
You're pro.
No, no, but wait.
Were you throwing watches in the room or just designer watches though?
No, so
Who offered up the watch? Who was it?
Khan.
Well, I was saying that you got the time on your phone, innit? You don't really need a watch.
I just wanted it in there because I don't agree with like strapping time to your wrist, like being bound.
Oh yeah, here we go, symbology.
Yeah.
That. Chronos.
Or can I have a pocket watch then?
He might have a fucking point.
But you know what happens when you've got a watch on your wrist?
Of
You look at it.
subconsciously being aware of every second of the fucking day. What does that do?
That's
to
what
you?
happens. Is that Jedi?
Well, if you need to be somewhere on time, then you need to know what time it is.
Yeah, but
I hate.
No, I don't like that. I don't like the world of time. I know that's gonna sound really like
I hear you.
oxymoronic, but you know, like the idea of rushing to an appointment and being late for an appointment. That is not an African concept, man. We don't. It's just not that. I don't know how people meet, but they just meet.
Just
And
meet.
I'm not saying they don't set times. I'm not trying to diss the people. We obviously are very advanced in that, but I feel like the attitude towards it ain't the same. Someone said earlier, and I was laughing because I did this on holiday, and I asked a local for the time, and I remember thinking to myself, why do I fucking care what the time is, man?
Time is your holiday, isn't it?
And what is my issue? You get me? Like, fuck.
What I was going to say is,
a
like,
similar thing happened though. Still, Jeds, when I was in Jamaica, innit? Geezer was going to take us on a boat. I was like, "Yeah, what time you thinking?" And I looked at his face, and I just realized it's not the face that you kind of go to and ask him about time and shit like that. You just when you're ready, you go around where you found that same guy and just ask for a minute, and then
I tell you what you do. Yeah, you say lunchtime. Lunchtime.
I was about to say afternoon, early afternoon, late afternoon, early evening, late evening.
They do all that.
Yeah,
See you at sundown.
but when you've got a so before I was Muslim, I never wore watches, right? I didn't wear watches because I found every time I was wearing a watch, I was always checking the time, like just looking at my wrist constantly, and I just felt that quite drowning. One thing I find as well is now being a Muslim in the UK, and I find it different from when I go to, say, Tunisia, right, is that I feel more free in Tunisia because I don't have to worry about what the time is based on my prayer, because I can hear it, because there's an adhan in the air. I can hear, like, do you know what I mean? I'm not too far away from a mosque, so that tells me what the time is. I genuinely don't need to, and we eat dinner by all that. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner, it's done all by that. Like, no one in the house in Tunisia, we have a small clock, but I wasn't looking at it for anything. Do you know what I mean?
I think more people are accustomed to sundown and sunrise and set like it's an internal thing that's just built up over time, and they tend to know when certain traditions go on just based on the time of day.
That's right.
Exactly, yeah. And I don't know how listen, my family there was able to manage. When I was there during Ramadan, they managed to cook dinner for like, what was it, 10 of us or whatever, and be on time. Like, I could never do that in the UK. I got to have timers and all this kind of stuff to make as much food as they did, and also be on time for that time.
You know why?
Yeah, but have you ever made it loads of times?
Watches erode your natural timing.
Right.
Right. Just like GPS erodes your natural sense of direction.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And if you don't
You
get
know
the
what?
bonus
You know
from
what? You're right, Jedi, because
true.
auto spell fucks up your spelling as well.
Of course, yeah, exactly. All these things, like
So
they,
that's,
they,
you know what? Yeah, you're
they
getting to what I
retard
wanted
you
to
a bit.
put in the room still.
I did find when I stopped wearing watches, my internal time came back. So even if I needed to get up at a certain time, it's almost like I'd just tell my body and I'd be up.
Standard.
Like
I've got that
it's a
skill.
weird
I've
one.
got, I've
It's
got,
a
and
weird
I'm
one.
still, and I'm very good at that skill. If I'm waking up for a
Yeah,
time,
same.
yeah. And guess what? And there's hardly a time when I don't remember ever being woken by an alarm. It must have happened, an alarm that I set. But usually, I might have set an alarm, and guess what? I've woken up before it.
Yeah,
I'm usually awake to hear my alarm go off.
To hear the alarm, yeah.
Whatever time I've set it for.
But I have to kind of be, you're right, I have to be in this kind of state. Like, so recently I found that I've overslept Fajr prayer and all this kind of stuff. But before, when I'm in like a better, I think when my amount is a bit better, I'm able to wake up on time without the alarm going off, and I look at my phone and it's time. My body's just woken me up and said, time to pray. Like, it's actually crazy. And I remember my nan, kind of judgy, but my nan used to say to me, she never used to set a time to wake up. She'd just be like, bang your head this many times on the pillow.
I was just about to say it. That was the next thing I was going to say. Have you ever tried that? Because that works for me.
It works.
Even to do the half hour. So I told you about this time. I had this weird experience with I went to jail, whatever, and one day I went to a new cell in a new jail, and there was like a book on the side waiting for me. And it was like some book called The Book of Dreams or something like that. And that book, it didn't change my life, but it just, it showed me all the mad shit that I do is a thing. All that, like, it's so deep because it was about training you how to do lucid dreaming and all that. And everything it described me to do, I've already done before. Even down to the fact of it saying, okay, you let's show you how much you are in control of your sleep. Without a timer, you can set a time to wake up, and I guarantee you wake it up. Bang your head on the pillow for each hour, whatever, and then it was like kind of rub my head from side to side for a half hour, right? So I remember I tried it. I banged my head on the pillow like 6 times, and then, you know, kind of like moved my head from left to right to make it 6:30. And sure enough, 6:30 I woke up.
Yeah, I can do that.
Wow, this shit is mad.
So is it an hour for each, like for the time that you want to wake up, or an hour for each, like for each hour you want to sleep?
You could do anything.
Yeah, you could do anything. You could just tell yourself, I'm going to wake up at 7 o'clock.
Basically, you know what I mean?
It's all in the mind. I hear you.
Yes, exactly. You can do anything. As long as you're marking it.
I'm going to try that tonight.
You're setting a marker in your subconscious, and your subconscious is like, all right, cool.
See,
So I don't know if
I just used to
subconsciously
tell
you're counting the
myself.
minutes, seconds. I don't know. You just got this awareness. You know how many grains of rice are on your plate, you know. I promise you do.
You think so?
You do, of course. You do.
Yeah.
You do.
Do you know what's the weirdest thing, though?
But why
Everything
you
you've
just
ever heard in your whole life.
Why do I know you
is
know?
recorded in your brain.
Say that again?
Everything you've ever heard in your brain.
So
it's
it's
recorded
debated,
in your brain,
right?
isn't it?
It's debated.
And
So like they debate that now. They
peripheral
debate whether
stuff.
they debate whether you do store everything. And now I think we're coming to the conclusion that we don't store everything.
I don't think they do. But
But we tuck some things away, innit?
We do, kids.
We store what we think
is important.
What we think happened. So, for instance, listen, if I said dog, or you thought I said bog, and I hypnotize you, what do you think you're going to say that was said?
Yes, that's what this Mandela effect thing comes from. Everyone's remembering it the way they remembered it.
Like hypnosis does, like if you looked and you saw it correctly, then there's a likelihood that you can memorize that and that was stored correctly. But if you stored it incorrectly, then it's an incorrect memory in your mind.
Yeah.
I hear that, Jeds, but in terms of do we
memory
store
is
everything,
incorrect.
I think we
False
do
memory
store
syndrome.
everything. It's that some things are in that normal bit where we process memories and stuff. Yeah, the memory,
I
the
don't think
central memory
anything's
bank,
stored
and then
as
we've got
such.
things that are hidden in there as well.
Right. I agree with you, but I feel
Because
like I
when
used to
people
think
have
that
been-
meant anything that happened in your vicinity, your subconscious has picked it up and registered it and stored it. Now, picking it up and registering it is one thing. but the storing is what I'm saying. And your subconscious might not store everything.
No, our subconscious doesn't store, because they've shown that when people have been under like hypnosis or regression and gone back and remembered events, they actually will say whatever has happened in the event as they saw it, which can sometimes contradict with their recollection of the events.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm sure a lot of partners have arguments over the fact that somebody didn't remember something. I definitely do. Like, like I just told you. Do you not just? I just said what did I just say. Repeats it back to completely different to me. So I'm just I don't know about this conversation.
But short and long term memory process is different as well. So something that someone said like yesterday may not necessarily have even had time to process by the next day.
What about when you just said it to him and then you're like, are you
That's
listening
short
to me?
time.
Yeah, I'm listening.
He just wasn't listening, bro.
Now, short time is.
Well, you know what? We do it all the time on here, right?
Yeah.
We do it all the time on here.
Yeah.
Like you just called me John. No, I never. Yes, you did. No, I never. Play it back. Right. Majority of the time, I'm right. You lot are wrong. Yeah. But ever so often,
don't recall that. But yeah.
Ever so often, you play it back and it's like, wow, oh shit. I actually just heard something that didn't happen.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Yeah, a lot of people short time and short term are different. But a lot of people short time
in short term you remember it wrong, but in the long term you will correct it, or the other way around. In short term you remember it right, but in the long term you store it how you wanted it to be.
Yeah, and if you don't correct it, then you think MJ said the N-word instead of nuggets for like their entire life.
Yeah. You
Oh, it weren't even MJ that said it. It was actually he sounding like a woman.
I'll say you listen back and I can't pick up.
Who said the cleanest voice in 101?
Yo, Happy New Year.
Nah. Because then you're going to have to put half of Somalia in with him.
Well, the thing is, he could just be one of the weak men that we put in 101.
Are you not putting weak men in 101, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, weak men.
What we said to watch
weak men are useful.
Yeah, they're useful. We need them, man. There's going to die in all these wars that's coming up.
Oh, what's the use, Jeds? Really? Tell me as a woman, right? Tell me as a woman, what's the use of a weak man?
A weak man is a valuable lesson to a woman. What she doesn't want.
I hear you. Makes us appreciate the good men. I get that, but what's the use? That's not a good enough reason to keep them. Sorry.
If all men were strong men and good men, you women would cheat more.
What do you mean we cheat more? You saying like we all cheat? Let's not go there, right? I got you on that one. Right? You're not getting away with that.
You women would
good women don't cheat.
Yeah.
But nah. Sorry.
If men were at me and Khan's caliber, then what the hell would you not do? You not be beside yourselves.
But don't you think that weak men are just making?
Yo, what constitutes to a weak man?
You,
a lot of things, right? But weak men could just be. Hold on, weak men are messing up a lot of women as well.
Talking about physically, mentally, like how do you become a weak man? Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't understand.
It's more of a mental thing. We're talking about.
You know, when someone says "man up," what do you think they mean? Man up.
Man up, like yo, fix up, innit? Like yo,
stop being a little bitch. Them kind of things, you know.
Nah, but it's subjective though, man. A lot of people see something weak in a man. Like if a man gets emotional, he starts crying. We're like, yo, what the fuck you crying for, man? Fix up, like. But a lot of other women will say, nah, a man can cry, innit? That's not weak of a man to cry.
They want emotionally.
So I'm saying it's subjective, innit?
I don't think women should get to dictate what men are.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Men crying isn't weak. A man blubbing.
That's my point. Another woman would say that's weak, though.
Well, one second, no, there's a difference. If he's crying, then cool. If he's blubbing, then you need to sort yourself out what you did.
What do you say? If he's what? Blooding?
Blabbing.
Yeah, if there's snot bubbles.
Listen, if he's crying on the internet, he's a weak man. Put it that way.
Snot bubbles, dribble.
You want to cry in the arms of your woman, that's different. But if you're crying on the internet, then
that's worse, man. I think crying on the arms of your woman is even worse than crying.
Men that emotionally triggered. Are they weak?
Yeah, men that harbor insecurities and don't address them. Men that don't have the power to think for themselves. Men that refuse to make
important decisions in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
Men that feel threatened by women who maybe stand up for themselves or have their own opinion, or
That's right.
or have their own sense of identity. Men that can't be criticized.
Yeah.
Men that can't take a joke.
Tell them, Jeds.
Men who catch feelings.
Men that
MJ sounds like she's just about to.
Weak men. I'm trying to think of more weak men examples.
Men who are broke.
Ooh,
no, you can be broke doesn't make you a weak man.
I feel like you can be broke.
Isn't a man a protector?
You can be poor and strong.
Someone,
I feel like someone like Job, like from the Bible, who was like basically reduced to a leper and a tramp on street, a homeless tramp on street, was one of the biggest examples of strength.
Yeah,
I think even a bigger example of strength than Samson.
I'm saying,
Samson was weak because he let his lust or his infatuation with a woman blind him to her true nature and protect himself. So he became weak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He became
men that hide behind women.
Yeah.
I feel like
men who become women.
You know when you see those, like those pranks, and the man pushes the woman out first and bounces, like pushes the woman in front of
Oh my gosh, they need to go right in the bin. Oh my gosh.
A man that won't stand up and protect his family.
Yeah, sorry.
Or his
I've been in that
one.
situation before, and that was
a man that won't fight for something that he loves to protect it. That's a weak man.
That's weak.
A man that doesn't stand up and speak the truth. That's a weak man.
Yeah.
You get me? Especially when it, at a pivotal circumstance.
Now that's your definition of a weak man. Can we try again?
I believe that's a weakness. I believe not speaking the truth. Yeah. Not speaking the truth.
It is a weakness
on a matter or a circumstance.
It lacks courage.
It's important. It lacks courage because you're afraid of the repercussions. Then that's a sign of weakness. Yeah.
Yeah. It lacks righteousness as well. And
sometimes silence
you see something wrong happening and you don't speak up because you're afraid of the consequences.
This is what I mean about
or you're afraid of what other people think, or you're afraid of standing out. Then that makes you weak. The emperor's new clothes. Yeah. Everyone that saw that the emperor was naked but didn't have the guts to say it because they didn't want to be the odd one out. Those are weak people.
Yep. 100%. 100%.
But ain't that the minimum requirement on a Muslim anyway, M-Stack?
I can't need to. You heard that, bro. Now
listen to what I'm saying to you, brother. Yeah? If you can't speak against injustice, right? And that the minimum requirement, you got to be able to speak, innit? If you can't do anything, yeah, you have to be able to speak.
100 million. That's what Islam teaches, man. Speaking
right,
against
so
transgression.
Why are you then telling Jedi,
oppression,
man, them wick, Wagwan people.
Big up, it's a hadith, right? Kalimatu haq anda Sudan jihad. The one who's the best jihad is the one that speaks against the oppression, innit?
Right. So we can't then tell Jedi that's your interpretation. When
now, what I'm saying is, what my point was, right? Like, your definition of a weak man is different to mine. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, yo.
So what's your definition then?
For a weak man, Carnito. The fuck? Like, yo, it's not.
Can you give some more description? Like,
can
you give some more description?
No, come on, be.
Go on, carry on.
Like, can you be?
What about
yeah.
him? What about him?
I know.
My point was basically subjective, and I think we all agree a weakling of a man. The way you see, like, a woman will look at a certain man and be like, "Yo, that's a strong man," and another woman who has a different perspective in life will look at the same individual, maybe they're from the different culture, different environment, and she will say, "No, that's actually a strong man." You know what I'm trying to say? So it depends.
Specific about
but I think when Jedi was rolling off what he thinks is a weak man, I think like every one of those points was correct. I didn't think there was anything there that I was like, nah, that wasn't deep.
Especially the honesty part. That's so real. Can I just add that the honesty part is so, I can tell when you want to be a little pussy bitch, as MJ would say. Yeah, I'm asking you a direct question and you're looking me in my face and I know the truth. I know you know the truth, but what's coming out of your mouth is a lie. Cause you see energy, that's one thing, yeah. You see me in energy, yeah. I'm just getting more in tune with it as I'm growing, yeah.
And for the past couple of months, I've been testing it out in a sense where I allowed that first thought to be the only
the
thought.
right one.
To be the right one. Don't doubt that thought. And yeah, it's just proved to me like that. Yeah, like just go with that, innit? Because it will never lead you astray. And more time, it shows me the inconsistencies in a person.
Yeah.
And from I can see the inconsistency, then I know you're lying. And why are you lying? To protect who?
You're weak. Yeah.
To protect who? Who you protecting? You protecting me or you protecting yourself? Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's the one that I don't like. The not trying to be honest, even though I've given you thousands and thousands of chances. Just be real.
But that's
like, just be
cowardly.
honest.
That's what it is. It's being
the
coward.
weakness is because they can't face themselves and like accept what the truth
Depends
is.
on the
So that's
context,
why
though.
they
Lying sometimes
They can't be
makes
true to
someone weak, man.
themselves. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm saying lying is a sign of weakness, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the person is weak.
Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when it matters, innit?
Because I might lie, and the reason why I'm lying is because I want to protect myself, right? Because I'm in a weakened position against what I'm facing at that second.
A vulnerable position.
Right? Yeah, well, vulnerable, whatever, but it's the weakened out of the one's the strength, one's the stronger, one's the weaker. Like, so we're just using it. I'll just use it in that way. So if I go into court and I lie, it is a weakness of my part, yeah, because I am not as strong as the system that I am facing, right? So I'm forced to have to lie to preserve my life or my liberty or whatever. So it is still a sign of weakness.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, it makes
So
sense.
it might be for a good reason.
Yeah, makes sense. It's like that.
It still shows because if I didn't,
it shows you know how to play your position, though.
Yeah, exactly. If the court couldn't do me nothing, then why would I lie?
And it's also a sign of survival. I'm not saying that when you lie, like, do you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you got to do so, as you said, to preserve your own life. So I don't have no problem with that, but it's when you don't have to do that. You're still gonna wake. You're still gonna wake up. Yeah, you're still gonna wake up tomorrow. You might not have the person, but you're gonna wake up tomorrow. You have life, and whatever the case is, just let it go. Just let the truth go. But more time, this is why I'm saying listen to yourself, innit? Because yourself won't lead you astray. More time, the answer that you're looking, more time, the answer that you're looking from that person, you already know. You already know. Therefore, you make the appropriate decision in order to, you get me? Again, survival, innit? Do you get me?
I think that also makes a weak person as well, the one that doesn't follow their intuition, because
they don't have boundaries and that.
Exactly. You have no self-respect, and I think self-respect is a big.
We seem to be defining what a weak man is. Let's define what a weak woman is, isn't it?
No. We always have woman bashing on here. It's not about women bashing. Let's keep it.
No, but
let's keep
about
it. Let's
what's
keep
going
it
in the room. And
let's keep it on the discussion, please. Thank you.
I'm sure it's relevant.
Because I find that you lot always want to do that and move it on to the women real quick.
Don't you lot this one.
You're just making bad generalizations. First, you said we always woman bash on the channel, which I can't believe you let that come out of your mouth. Secondly, you're saying that you don't always do that. Don't do that. Be real.
Okay, well, the people them on the panel, innit? It is what it is. Bro. It is what it is, and you know what I'm saying when I'm saying what I'm saying, man. What I'm saying. Well, you should do anyway. You should do.
Well, I don't woman bash. No, sorry, I don't.
Yeah, well, I ain't saying you.
But you said we on this channel. So who on this channel is woman bash?
Well, quite a few times I've been up here. Well, not even been up here, but I've listened to. They don't really sound too good. Do you get what I'm saying? So.
No, but you've always had the opportunity to.
Sometimes telling the truth about a woman, you probably see her as woman bashing, right?
Anyways, I'm not trying to take off the discussion from what we were talking about.
The discussion is about
let's leave it on what it was about, innit?
So you know what's happening. We're doing room 101, basically the room where you put things. We were leaving stuff in 2023, basically, and MJ's brought to the table weak men as something that we're leaving in 2023. That she wants to put and present an argument towards. That's we're having a discussion and a debate about that.
She's trying to leave what weak men in 2022 and trying to move on or something.
Basically, yeah.
All right, bang on.
Sorry, I just want to say, that I personally go out of my way to big up women, and this is my channel. And I'm offended by the notion that we're always women bashing on my channel. And if you're not gonna be specific, then I'm gonna have to take it personally. It's like saying you're always talking about rape on your channel because Sugar's mentioned it, and I'm not really feeling that. So I'd love you to be specific about the people that do women bashing, or next time they're doing it, you call them out so we know you're chatting about them. Because it's a bit.
Okay, I will do next time. I definitely will do next time. Don't worry about it, Jeds.
Yeah, it's not biggie, man. I think that was just a bit more of an emotional response than a factual one.
I think this conversation become a bit distasteful right now when I mentioned weak women. They're a bit bad, you know.
No, you know, MSAX is definitely one of them.
Another thing is,
definitely one of them because I always find that when
hold on, man. The other point I was gonna make is, we always do that when it comes to reversing it onto women. And me personally, I don't know that I do that. I don't know I was even interested in even talking about weak women. So
no,
I feel like we need to again be specific about whoever made that suggestion rather than painting the whole
Jedi trying to zone in on me, fam. Yo,
bro, you know what? To be honest, bro, like I'm just trying to help the sister see that.
If I'm honest,
hold on. I am talking. I just want to help the sister see that generalizing type of talk is problematic, and I'm not willing to wear certain caps in it. So
okay. But if I'm honest, the same thing that Stacks just did. Whenever we do the same thing, I find that there's always a problem. So it's like this back and forth of like, if we're talking about women, let's just keep it on women. Nobody's talking about men. Why are you caping? And that's the kind of rhetoric we get when we do the similar thing that Stacks has just done, which is try and spin it on this axis. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why I had that reaction, because I find that every time we do the same thing, we get that type of response, like shut down. So I just thought, let's shut that down right there and then, because you get me. That's what always every time I kind of tune in and there's a discussion about women, and a woman jumps on and she's like, okay, but what about men? There's always a what about, stop this what aboutism. So I just wanted to shut that down.
There was nothing about what about. I felt like we went through the definition of what a weak man is and what it entitles.
No, we haven't.
I was like, yo, you know, I think we have. You know, there's a whole list.
I don't think so, Stacks.
All right,
I think
no problem.
these
I thought it was a bit, you know.
Let them get off their chest, bro. What's the matter?
Get off your chest, man. Yo, Cactus Chef's gone, man.
You know what, Stacks? If you wanna add that to the collection, like when we've gotten over the weak men and whatever else people have come to put in the room, then we can do that. You know what I mean? But
I felt like he's dying now.
You know, I think a weak man is as well. It's bringing up the women. We're talking about men. Why have you brought up?
I disagree with that.
Why have you brought up? So what about the women? Why have you brought that up? Stop trying to take the heat off of yourself and keep it where it is, bro.
I don't define myself to be a weak man, so I'm not taking any heat off myself. I believe to be a strong individual, so I don't really care. With all due respect, keep talking about the weak men. I'm actually enjoying it, anyways.
Is it right that you think money is
what? Yeah, 100%. I believe money. No. What I would say is right.
Sorry. So you think money equals strength?
No, not necessarily speaking. What I said earlier was
you put down a broke man, right?
Yeah, but what I said before I got cut off, right? I was gonna explain that if a nigga's broke, 100 million, you can still be a strong man and be broke. However, if you stay constantly broke and you have no motivation, no ambition to get off that broke mentality and start making money to fend for yourself and for your family, then 100 billion % you're a weak man. If you're happy staying at home, if you're happy getting the bare minimum and not putting that graft in, I believe you to be a weak man. But you can be even trying to say you can be broke one day, you might lose all your money. That don't make you a weak man. But what steps are you taking to solve that situation that you were put in, whether purposefully or unintentionally? It doesn't matter. I'm trying to say, as long as you're ambitious and you have certain steps that you're trying to take, a structure that you're trying to carry on to fix up your situation, I don't believe you to be a weak man. That's what basically I was saying.
I think it's incumbent for men to be ambitious.
Yeah, you have to be ambitious. You can't just say I'm broke and I'm strong and then stay broke for the rest of your life and believe to be a strong man. No, you can't do that, man. I believe you to be a weak man, because the definition of a strong man is a protector, right? He protects his family, he fends for his family, he feeds his family, he's a breadwinner. I'm trying to say he's meant to put food in his daughters and his son's mouths. If he can't do that, you're a weak man, with all due respect. I'm trying to say.
100%.
Like whatever way is necessary.
He has to be at
family.
least willing to try different ways of getting it in whatever way he
Yeah,
can. 100%. Don't be broke and sit around complaining about it when
Yeah.
you've got time to do something about it.
Yeah, that's a minimum requirement, man.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's a good point though, Stacks. I think you just worded it originally wrong. Like, but now you've explained yourself. Yeah, it's a good point. Definitely makes a weak man unambitious. Okay, we're gonna put weak men in there.
I think so.
Have we heard from everyone? Has everyone had their say?
I mean, no one's given me a good enough reason to not put them in there. I hear that like they make us
not put them in the 101.
But you know, I'd rather have more good men because I think there's too many weak men at the moment.
Whatever you think they're weak at, yeah, they may have strengths in other dimensions, right? And you getting rid of a weak man might mean that you're getting rid of a man that's actually strong in a certain dimension. And I also think that in a system of order, everything has room. Like these things have room to exist. A weak, a strong, and a medium have room to exist. And without weak men, there'd be no strong men. It'd just be men. No one would be stand out. So then you couldn't be extra proud of your dad or your son or your boyfriend for standing out and being strong when he has the option of being weak. See, strength is in. Strength is important when there's an option to be weak. Fighting is important when there's an option to just lay down and give up. If everyone just standardly fights, just like breathing, you can't get credit for breathing. Everyone breathes. Oh, you're a really good breather.
That's a good argument, Jed. I hear you. So okay. Do we have an alternative room to put them in? Maybe because I think they need to get addressed.
Big up, family. Big up, everyone. I did come to interject, but Jedi said everything I wanted to say. So
yeah. I think the fact that we've mentioned so many attributes and characteristics and behaviors of said weak men. Yeah, I think obviously this problem needs addressing. So maybe there just needs to be an asylum.
There's a lot more strong men.
I feel also that who's judging who's a strong and weak man?
That's it. That's it, exactly.
What circumstance? Because it changes through your life. You could have been a weak man and then became strong via your weakness. Identifying it, dealing with it, and moving on. Do you get it? To each woman, it depends.
I would say. Let's say that we got the impression that this weak man, part of his weakness is he's not gonna address that weakness. You understand? So we all have weaknesses, right? But I think this guy has a general weakness about him. Now, I've seen a man that wouldn't say boo to a ghost, come home and ask for toast and it's burnt and he punches gal straight in the face. I've seen that type of character. To me, you're a weak man because on road, you want to bump a queue in a newsagents, but in your yard, you're King Kong. Yeah, and you're definitely a weak man. Sorry.
Yeah.
And there's people that will lead their family into fucked up, dangerous circumstances because of their inability to say no, or their inability to stand up for themselves or fight for what's right.
Their family,
Okay, what about the
So there are people I think that have is a character flaw, and people have character flaws, and some people's character flaw is like just a weakness. You know what? I'm gonna contradict everything I just said if I go in on a weak man. This blubbering wreck of a man will stand by while his daughter is abused and do nothing. He'll stand by while his wife is disrespected and do nothing. He'll stand by while his son is bullied and not be able to even back his son or stand up to a teacher. Or a weak man is a proper cancer in society.
He's a bitch.
Right. So what you're saying, Jed, is there's levels. There's levels of this weakness. So we need to put the weakness of the weak. Those who are established weak men.
I think it's hard to identify. I was gonna ask how you identify.
Listen, how many boxes of the definition that we said of a weak man?
Are you talking in general? Are you talking in relationships? I mean, there's different circumstances where you could.
I think all aspects, Unks.
All aspects, right?
I think
It's very hard. It's very hard to say all aspects if a man's just walking down the road. I mean, how do you identify?
But not every. This is the thing. Everyone has something that. This is the thing. Everyone has a problem with something in it. So So a weak man might have strong characteristics, as Jed was saying.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? But just weaken, not even to mask it, just weaken certain areas. Hold on, let me finish. Just weaken certain areas of his life. Do you understand? But it's not every area of his life. That's why I say all aspects to cover it, because not everybody has issues with everything. There's gonna be something that they're good at. There's gonna be something that they're strong at. Do you get me? It's just for you to identify that weakness and change it.
Right. Okay. So then, how do you identify a weak man if it's that difficult? You know,
what MJ was saying,
unless you're gonna have to see the criteria,
man. Basically, I don't think that's difficult.
I mean, you're gonna, no, I know the criteria, but I'm just saying what. I mean, how do you?
My point is, because no one
is openly. 1 second. Sorry. A man's not gonna openly say, "I'm a weak man," because it'd be like saying you're an alcoholic.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But it's not about that, Maku. Sorry, Carl.
MJ was
saying
whose
perception is this? Yeah.
MJ was saying specifically men who blame everything on the women.
Okay.
So she's saying that's what a weak man
everything. Sometimes you have to blame the woman.
Taking accountability or responsibility for themselves and stepping
I mean,
up
that was kind of one category of men that I was speaking about, ones that are bitter towards women. But obviously, we've discussed there's many different types of women.
Hold on. Man who do that, I like. Ain't they in the manosphere and that? Hello?
MJ.
Are they in the manosphere?
Yeah, some of them. I mean, I'm sure we can all identify. We've all met a few of them in our time.
Now,
you know what I mean?
Now they're weak in that area, but are they weak in other areas, or are they very strong in other areas?
They could be. I mean,
why they're so arrogant?
The thing is, Maki, we've already kind of agreed that it's a subjective thing. So I could see. I'd have to know someone and get to know them to be able to identify. Okay, they have certain weaknesses, and they possibly don't have the strength to be able to overcome these weaknesses. So you're going in the bin. You know what I mean? Because as well as being able to identify weaknesses in people, we should also be able to identify the strengths that they have.
Okay,
if you see they don't have any strengths, then they're just weak. Simple, isn't it? You're not able to.
In life, hold on. But in life, do we seek to throw those people in the bin, or do we seek to create systems for them to improve themselves? Because I find that they do that.
It depends. It depends on how much they're willing to see. Because you see, some people are just ignorant to their own shit. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, if you're that high and mighty, how are you able to look at yourself and look into yourself? And but they don't. This is what I'm saying, Carl. This is what I'm saying, Carl. Because those high up, the manosphere people, and people that find a problem with everybody else except themselves.
Is that arrogance?
They can't look at themselves.
That's how it goes, man.
Okay, so I'm done.
Sorry, is it arrogance?
Arrogance of what?
Is it arrogance to be such a way, to be a man like that? Is it arrogance, or is it what you're saying? He's a weakness.
How does a woman identify a weak man when they've never been a man before? It's for other men to know that this man is weak, innit? Because we're men, we know what identifies as a strong man. You hear me trying to say? A woman can never know what a man is. You've never been in the body of a man. You don't know how a man thinks. All you know is about perceptions or what other men told you.
You're not getting it, Stacks. The woman's saying to the man, how are you going to lead me? How are you going to be my boss when you can't back your own talk? When you can't live up to your own standards? That's what she's saying.
Yeah, but you might be weak at the job then. You might be weak in the terms of the job.
That specific job,
Yeah, you might be strong at home. You might be strong at home. You might be organized at home. Your family's organized. Everything's organized. You're methodical with certain things. Or even that type of person might even be a hermit. Just likes to collect shit, hoard, and do all types of weird stuff. Like there's so many different parameters to this.
Putting weak men into the room is kind of, like we said, it's subjective, but I also think it's from a woman's perspective, because it's a woman that brought it up in the first place. So woman brought it up in the first place, and it's about how women perceive men to be.
Right.
and what women perceive weakness.
Keyword
in
perceive.
And I'm asking,
no.
what tools are you using? What tools? That's what I ask.
Experience of these men and how they act, and when they're in certain situations.
But do you have experience with the other men that you're
you don't have experience?
So okay, let me answer.
You don't have experience of all men.
Experience and
Exactly.
It's not all men,
expectations.
though. It's
Experience and expectations based on the experiences that we have of men around us that we've like either been with, friends, family, men that we do put in high regard, men that we respect, men that we consider to be strong individuals, leaders, family leaders, community leaders, all of this kind of stuff. So we can obviously differentiate. That's what I mean. If we're able to identify weaknesses, we have to be able to identify strengths as well. Otherwise, we have no way of differentiating what is strong and what is weak.
Like, for example, can you identify a male in your family that needs to go in the bin?
Good question. That's it.
Definitely.
Not in my family.
Who's saying definitely? Shani.
No, I'm saying definitely. I'm saying a man.
Okay.
For me, I think a weak man is one that creates families and don't look after them. Weak.
But Matthew, why would that be interesting? My family are Irish. My family are Irish. Most Irish men do have like certain strengths about them that you would expect from men, like being providers, being protectors, these things that you expect from men. So in my family, there ain't no men that need to go in that room.
Yeah, but they're also alcoholics, drunkards. They're not responsible. Like we know about them ones as well, innit? Like those who take certain substances, and then the effects of those substances is that they can't look after their own family.
I mean,
you can.
You got to pick up the Irishmen.
I've seen a lot of Irish people. They're the majority consumers of alcohol and drugs.
I'm just trying to understand. Yeah,
and that's a weak man. A weak man would only use alcohol to get off his depression.
But depression. Are there weak Irishmen?
100 million percent.
Have you ever been exposed to Irishmen that you considered that could go in room 101?
Yeah, 100%.
Very Irish. Very Irish. Sorry.
Ayo. Someone said a good point in the live chat. Said can't keep a woman. Does that make him a weak man? A man that can't keep a woman. No. It's not a general point. Forget about
your relationship is not weak, man.
No. Wait. If you can't,
let's not make it personal.
No, I'm just saying it's not weak.
I know. Forget the personal shit. Yeah, let's talk generally, right?
And people could split up. That's no big deal, man. I don't know what that means.
A lot of people are taking this question personal because they might have went through it, right?
They ain't got life experience. Don't worry about them.
I know, man.
No, I've got plenty of life experience. But the point at hand is, if a man is not able to hold a woman, you hear him trying to say, and the woman is complaining about him.
Water. Just because your woman can't go nowhere. Anyway, let's move forward.
No, forget about the personal shit, about that man.
Yeah, but he's the one who said it. So
it's Walter that said it.
I don't think there's such a thing as somebody can't keep a man or a woman. It's about choosing the wrong person in the first place, right? Or not being compatible with that person. Like, if you have multiple boyfriends, it's not the fact that you can't keep a man, it's the fact that you're choosing the wrong men to try and keep at the end of the day, because you'll keep the one that's right for you.
No, I'm talking about a man and a woman that get married.
When you leave him, when you leave him, does he become a waste man? Does he become a man that...
Now, what's the reason that you're leaving him? That's what you're trying to hold on about.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
like, because every reject or every split up relationship is a new relationship for somebody else.
And again, if a woman is rejecting you and leaving you, bro, there must be something wrong with your head top. Like,
I feel that you're both doing it again. You're both doing it again. You're going to do brand new. Yeah, you're going to reinvent yourself.
No, why? What's the reason for the woman leaving you, bro? Is it because you can't provide? You're not responsible.
Woman left them?
You're just a crackhead. You're a drunkard.
You're not talking about
the reason why a woman leaves a man. Like,
no, it doesn't matter, man.
You try to bag me and get rock steadied by double.
You can't say hold a woman when the women are not necessarily that great quality themselves. So, you know, it's a balance.
You're focusing on the woman, bro. I'm sure. Shevs was talking about barism, bro. You're talking about the woman issues.
Relax.
We're talking about the men.
Before we move on, Shifa, now that you're here, what do you think about weak men going in Real 101?
Say that again. What do I think?
Why are you asking Shifa this question, man?
Weak men going into Room 101.
What's Room 101?
It's where you keep stuff that we don't want no more.
It's the bin. Where did you hear earlier on? I swear, exactly.
sorry
The
about
niggas
that.
got amnesia and you're asking him questions about
And you
men.
watch it on
Going
TV
into
before.
weak men going
That's
into
watch it
room
on TV.
101. What do you when you say weak? What do you define by weak? Explain.
Here we go, man. See, we started again, man. Don't ask him questions. Let him blend into the conversation if he wants to.
So
You know what I'm saying?
kind of
They're starting the conversation all over again, man. From the get go. No point, man.
MJ, I'm gonna.
Like, what was asking about? What's the definition of a weak man? We've been through that shit.
If
We've
everyone
done
just
it.
shut up, then we could get his opinion.
Now I'm saying, bro, like, come on,
and
man.
not ask his opinion
Going
now
back in
that he's
time
on the
again.
panel.
Sorry, it's a panel, M-Stacks.
I know,
This is
but
what
we've
we
been
do.
through the definition of a weak
It
man. Now he's
don't
asking
matter,
again what
man.
defines a weak man.
He wasn't here, so he's getting a recap.
All right, you
There's
lot
nothing
do your
wrong with that.
repetition and the parrot shit, man.
Thank you, man. It's all right, man.
If you are a weak man though, you might have to
You
go in
gotta
the
be
bin still.
sensitive
You
to
might have to go in the
stats,
bin still.
He gets a little triggered when
Nah,
you
it's
go over
productivity,
it.
man. Yo, man.
I'll
Well,
be
it's not
honest,
fair
man.
that another. So if another person comes on, we can do the same thing again and again and
Look,
again.
Stacks, this is signs of weakness. Just stop.
Oh my
There's a
god.
process. Learn how the process
This is
goes.
crazy, man.
Hold on, my bro.
I'm the judge of the rooms,
yeah, go on.
right? I'm
Sorry.
the judge of the room. I think Stats is right. I think we'll give Schiffer a blind on this one because I think MJ specifically wants to know what he thinks about being a weak man is. So let's hold it this time. But if somebody else joins, then no, we're not going to go back and go over it again.
Well,
hopefully
because we've still got lots of things to put in the room, right? So,
but that's why I said before we move on, Shani, because I know we're coming to the end
This
of
one
this.
was
So I just wanted
controversial.
to hear from Schiffer.
You know this
before
one
we move on. Thank
MJ
you.
had two things, don't think.
Exactly, I had two things. This was just one of them.
Any type of putting man in the bin, it's got to be treated with kid gloves. Trust me.
Yeah, of course,
You know what I mean? Be careful.
So Schiffer, if you want to listen to
go
MJ,
on, Schiffer.
listen to MJ. MJ's going to tell you the definitions that we brought up as what weak men come under.
No problem.
Oh gosh, there were so many that I can't remember, but basically we've kind of agreed that it's going to be subjective. It's more from the ladies' point of view. I was saying men that are bitter, men that hate on women all the time, men that don't have, maybe enough strength to be able to overcome their own weaknesses, maybe in denial of their own weaknesses. Like there's so many different categories. Maybe, we've been exploring the different kind of definitions that people have. But essentially, do you agree that they should go in the bin? And do you have any of your own definitions on what a weak man might be?
100. I'd say the main issue that I've not heard so far is provider. I think if the man's
Oh yeah, sorry, can I just disrupt? Yeah, Jed's asked me a question, earlier, and Schiffer is one of those people, Jed. Because you're asking me to identify people.
What?
Oh shit.
Yeah, Schiffer, you're one. But we'll talk about that later. I just didn't know because at the time I couldn't think about. I didn't have nobody, but yeah, Schiffer's definitely one of those people.
All right, let's stick a pin in that.
What people?
What is one of those people? What
What is one of those people? What's that? What was it? I'm intrigued now. Yeah. For
I think it was one of the people that blame it on women.
Oh, yeah. Is that what you're gonna do?
That's fair enough.
No.
Listen, I hold my oaths gracefully. I hold them gracefully, but I will say this: at the end of the day, if a man is a provider and he's doing his part
man,
as a
the one Reggie gave you, didn't seem to take, but I'll let you carry on.
Brother, we can go back and forth all day if you like and be childish.
Let's get on it, man.
So if you could just be, have enough manners to let me finish.
Wait, tell us your definition of a weak man, though. You can tell us your definition, and then we'll get into that.
Do you know what? This is what the real definition of a weak man is. A weak man is a man with a weak mind and an inability to be able to control and provide for his upkeep for his surroundings.
Sorry, what's he controlling?
Unable to provide maintenance for the family that he may have created, XYZ. That's what a real weak man is. And a lot of these weak-minded, weak-hearted men, they can't speak and stand on their own ground. They have to run behind next man. Yeah, they can't provide for their family and just shut up about it. They want recognition. They want you to tell them, "Oh, you've done such a great job." No one cares. That's what you're supposed to do.
This is sounding familiar.
That's what weak men are.
Niggas are describing themselves, man.
Shit. I wasn't gonna say it, but
I know what name you lot say.
Nah, Snacks, you're fuckery, man.
Therefore not Stacks, bro. He's not describing Stacks.
No, but that's fair. That's fair.
All right,
what he
so
said.
Shifa, one more question. Shifa, one more
weak.
question. Shifa, 1 second. Is there any reason why we shouldn't put these weak men in the room?
I would say any man who acts in that way, who's not prepared to provide for his family, is not prepared to stand on his own ground and, you know, always has to be a part of the mob. Any man who is not going to, you know, stand up for his, you know, the females in the family, X, Y, Z, and, you know, fight for their rights and, you know, protect them and provide for them. Yeah, he should go in that bin. He should go in that bin. That's the end of you, man.
All right. So, Shifa, throw yourself in room 101, please. Thank you very much.
We keep it moving. What?
You should go in that bin.
Hold on.
Got no kids, so obviously, you know, his word on.
I remember earlier you were talking about emotional men as well.
His words on this mean nothing. First and foremost, M-Stacks doesn't have a say here. He has no kids. He's not yet become a man.
Look, he got emotional.
All right, don't worry.
There's emotional men, and then there's emotional men, and then there's people that try to trigger other people's emotion for gratification. And
I would say that was a quick joke, man. He took it to heart, fam. What
I know, man. I know, but
no,
you
but
know
it's not taking it to heart, brother.
And then you're gonna,
you're not yet a man. You don't have a family.
Yeah, Maki was like, yo, he described his
brother. We don't know yet what your behavior is going to be like when you're in a situation to be a man. We don't yet know. So I can't with this brush, but I can say at this point, you are not a man. You have no say in. You have no legs to stand on in this conversation.
Jeez.
No problem, bro. Carry on.
Getting a bit personal there, man.
No, man.
He got emotional over one statement, blood. That shows he's a weak man anyway.
Jaffa cake. He called him a Jaffa cake. Fuck you.
All right, where we at now?
Yeah, so is it going in the room?
This has been highly contested,
and
you know, I don't know if everybody's put forward their case. I think I've put forward a strong case of why, even though we may not like weak men and not want weak men around us, they may have a use
in society.
They may be, in society is a big.
My phone's gonna die, guys. So if I drop off, then but I'll definitely be back for that discussion.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I agree with Jedi, man. We need weak men, man, in the society. How are we gonna highlight
all of them, man? All of them. They make the world go round.
If everyone's a strong man, bro, like what the hell, bro? Like it's all fucked, man.
So I'm not. I personally are not comfortable with putting any man in a box. Pause. So I'm out.
To be honest, like,
for that reason, I'm not invested. Based on women's opinion. No. I'm doubly out.
In my opinion, they think a strong man is someone who goes to work, comes home, brings home the money. He's happy to receive a cold cheese sandwich, not even a cooked dinner, and goes to bed.
That's a strong man.
Maybe after a couple of pints, and like really and truly, never moans, never grumbles, and he's just like happy with a shit life, whatever the women.
That's it. And that's basically a weak man.
I don't think that's a weak man. I think that's
basically a weak man, according to them.
No. Hold on. Can I respond to Khan? Hold on, Khan. No. Because to me, a weak man is a man that goes through all that and ain't got the balls to say to his woman, "Why the fuck am I getting a cold cheese sandwich when I come home after a hard day out there?" The fuck, that's a weak man.
That's a weak man.
That ain't able to fucking lead his woman or be honest or open or even open his mouth in his own fucking home. So he's the one paying the rent and buying that cold cheese sandwich.
No, thank you, MJ. Thank you, my sister. Thank you, my sister. Because that's no, it was a great description, Khan. But I just felt that it was a weak man. That man you want to put in room 101? I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? Because women, remember, they want all that, and then when they get it in the end, they don't want it no more. He becomes a waste man.
He becomes a weak man, exactly.
Right, he becomes a weak man. You get it? Because she can tell him anything. He's a dickhead. Shut up. Yeah?
All right.
You're a man that can put me in my place. Shit.
Right. Okay.
All right, we need more women on there. We need another woman on there because Sheb's battery's died and got duties to attend to. We need some sisters on there, right?
Yo, I'll speak on the sister side, man. Just for the meantime.
That was a little too quick still.
I know.
Weak men. All right.
Go on.
Is there any more sisters available, man?
Ifrika, Mrs.
Come on, ladies, it's your chance now.
There's women everywhere. I don't want to. I feel like when we call out individuals, we isolate other ones. They might think, "Oh, well, you didn't call me."
No. Sorry.
If you're a woman,
all of you.
No problem, man. If you're a woman and you got,
well, welcome.
I always like to hear Unique's point of view on these sort of things. So Unique, if you're there,
what Jed said, still,
you're one of my favorites, Unique, man. Jump on.
Walter, go chat to your wife and stop typing my name. Ew.
Matt. Do you think Walter should be? Oh, anyway, let me just. That's the waste, man.
I'm not naming names.
Women with big mouths are welcome on this panel because big mouths actually make the panel go around. They actually make the panel.
Yeah, we don't need quiet women.
Yeah. So
big mouths get fed.
It's not really a bad thing. It's not a bad trait when you're online to have a big
we don't want you necessarily timid. That's
we want to hear you chatting. I want to hear your point of view.
Even though I love my timid women, anyways, but man. In real life, innit? We're not talking about online shit.
Timid women. What?
Yeah, timid in terms of like femininity. They're vulnerable, not vulnerable. See that you're gonna take it different.
Don't lie.
I don't know what we're doing.
I know that
when you're like a girl, that's just a girl, bro. Like
when you're 21, when you're 21, it's a mad thing. What you're saying?
Now, wallah, me like a woman that's not like no one wants a woman that's got a
timid
big mouth.
For you. What 18, 17? What we doing?
I'm not talking about age yet. I'm talking about more of their character, man.
You ain't taking no woman over your age.
Well, let's not even get into a personal shit. Well,
right.
I have to,
what?
But I have.
You've dealt with an older woman.
Well, I have. I dealt with a 26-year-old, bro. What are you talking about? Well, life.
And how long did
were you?
Yeah, exactly.
Me? How exactly the age I am right now?
That's only
the other day.
When you say
you
dealt with her.
Nah, that's not a few years. That's the other day.
No,
what was it? A 10 bag?
Oh, sorry. Is that your wife?
No, it's not my wife still.
Oh,
no. But listen, though, that's beside the point.
Your microphone is slightly distorted.
Do you mind?
It sounds like he's shouting.
Yeah,
do you mind?
All the time. And
let me lower my mic. Sorry, my bad, man.
You, bro, not you.
It's mine. Hold on. Just turn the volume down. Don't worry.
You got the super mic.
Hey, M-Stack, just for clarification, I wasn't trying to boy you off, bro.
It's super. It's just it distorts.
Yeah,
it's got the loudness. It's just it distorts. I don't know what makes it. It's like it's too close to your mouth.
No, what
expensive mic, man.
What is set at? Yeah.
I was just trying to clarify to you, M-Stacks, that you haven't experienced certain
These people turn their mic up, Carl. Mid sentence, someone just chats over them.
That's why people turn their.
Yeah, go on, Shifa.
No, mine's like 80 something. It's mad.
You're good now. You're good. Let me just talk normal.
Yo. Can you hear me?
It's a bit low. I can't lie.
Maku, now you sound timid. That's exactly what we want.
Yeah. Yo, is that better?
Yeah, much better, bro.
You'll be all right. When you get animated, you're doing humble voice now. When you get animated, if it's not, I'll tell you, bro. I'll tell you to turn it up.
Yeah, no, I push the mic away from my mouth as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be.
All right. So sorry, Unique. Big up yourself, sis.
Big up, Jets.
Big up, man. So you know what we're talking about, man. Let's hear your perspective on this.
No, I was just saying, obviously, when it comes to men and women, they're going to have their own, like, criteria or their own list, depending on what they're looking for, their opinions, their experiences. Do you know what I mean?
What about if we leave opinions out of it? Is there a manual? Is there a handbook? Do our grandmothers have hold of these handbooks and grandfathers? Talk to me.
Yeah, so I was thinking about that, and I was thinking, where do we get these notions from? Is it societal pressures? Is it like family?
I was making it up. Unique. I was making it up as I go along, and that's the truth. But the real truth of the matter is, any man that can't provide for his family is the real weak one.
That's objectively a weak man. If you can't provide, the weakness speaking from every culture, you're a weak man. I'm trying to say that's the point.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on. Man,
if he doesn't have that responsibility, hold on.
Woman.
Hold on.
All right, wait. What if this? Look, check this now. You're with your family, and there's a civil war. You lot flee. You end up in a refugee camp.
Sorry, my phone's cutting out a bit. Let me move and get better reception. My nigga, just mute up, man. Quickly,
mute up, yo, mute up.
Can you hear me, brother?
You're fine, G.
I can hear you now, yeah. I can hear you now, yeah.
You're a man, you got your family, there's a civil war in your country, you end up in a refugee camp, you can't provide for your family. Just real quick, like a yes or no thing. Weak or not?
No.
I would say, yeah. I'd say all of you men from that country that has been bullied out of having the facilities to provide for your family, you're now showing your
Thank you
weak.
for condemning the whole of Africa, bro. Thank you.
You weren't able to fight for what's yours. So you're weak in that department. In comparison to
You're
whoever
crazy,
took you
man.
over.
Hold on, but he's got his
you're living in,
family
your
to
shipper.
that point safely, and he's
Tap,
taking
bro.
care
Wallahi,
and
Billah,
protecting
tap,
his
man.
family at that moment in time.
If you were put in a scenario where you have no way of being a responsible individual and looking after your family, bro, how can you call that person a weak man? You had no choice,
bro. It's a weakness, bro. He has got a choice. He has got a choice. You can.
What's the choice? He has a choice of dying.
One at a time.
You can die fighting for what's yours, or you can be, oppressed, and you can show.
How does dying help your family, bro?
Yeah, how does dying?
How does dying help your family?
Fighting for what's yours, or you can be oppressed and show your weak side.
Bro, you can't do that, bro.
It's also about being smart, man.
Yes, logical.
Yeah, man. You got to use brain.
You're right. Sometimes it's not always smart to be.
But whatever, man.
Bro, you're seeing black and white, bro. You're not seeing the grey parts, man. You hear him trying to say? The situation is, you're in a refugee camp, bro. There's no way of you fending for your family right now. You hear him trying to say, if that individual stays in that refugee camp,
what do you mean
and he's happy being there,
how does that make sense? How does that make sense? Make sense of what you said. You said there's no way whatsoever.
Yeah, in that specific situation, at that precise moment, bro, there's no way of him providing for his family. You hear him trying to say. However, if he stays in that, bro, listen to what I'm trying to say to you, man.
Yeah, and he's still strong because he's there for his family.
He's there.
Doing
He's
the
not
best
choosing death, bro. He's not being a coward.
I would class him as weak. And listen, I would class him as weak if man abandoned his family. And just ran off and just to fend for himself.
But
he's still weak though.
Hold on, Shift. Or he abandons his family to go and fight. Yeah, Schiffer goes off to fight, gets murked, and then the raiders come to the village and rape out your pitney and your woman, and you ain't there.
Man, fuck that.
Look after them. Versus the guy that picked up his family, put his family on his back, got them to the refugee camp, and is there with them as a male role model and support system for his family, alive in one piece. And they're probably
versus the man that's in the refugee
camp. That's a strong man.
Versus the man that took his family to the refugee camp and didn't just settle for having somewhere for his family to sleep. He was not going to rest. He will fight tooth and nail. He will kick down the door until his family's eating.
This is the thing argument, Saving Private Ryan.
My nigga, you sound cooked, man.
The young
it's the
men
same
go
shit.
off and fight while the old men stay home and look after
man,
the
you
family.
know it's the truth, bro. Jedi,
Or
if you was in a refugee camp and your family was starving and there's no food, but you know the people who's running the refugee camp have got food, we're taking your food, bro. We're taking your food. I'm taking Carnito's food. I'm taking all them Turkish soldiers' food. I don't care. Brother, if I have to take guns, I'm taking guns too. What?
What do you know about Turkish soldiers, bro? Talking shit.
Do you know what? That's not even about being weak. That's just about being dumb. That's actually just dumb.
Shoot Carnito than watch my family stuff.
The question is this: is it like Saving Private Ryan, where all the youngsters go off and fight, right? And the old men stay at home looking after the kids and the family, which is how it's supposed to be? Or is it the case of the 300 Spartans, where all the old guys who lived their lives and got nothing to lose go off and fight, and they leave the youngsters at home to be the next generation of men that grow up and look after the town?
No, it's the case of whoever's good at flying drones, whoever's good at dropping bombs is going to the...
Am I talking or are you talking with your jokes?
Because you asked the question. I'm telling you, that's how war works now. It don't work. It don't work the way it used to in the 60s, bro.
Oh, God almighty.
War don't work the same, bro. It's not the same.
Schiffer, why do you like being the anomaly in every situation, bro?
Because
like,
war ain't the same as the 60s, bro. So we got to highlight these things. It's not the same. You can't put us in World War I again, because guess what? There's drone now. There's remote controlled craft. Yeah, there's all sorts of things that can go and just tear down your country, blow it up.
Yeah, but it's the young men that's running them, not the old 50-year-olds.
Bro, you made a point earlier, right? Where you said that
whoever's good at flying
those that got bullied from the
whoever. Young men are running the drones.
Whoever's good at flying it is running it.
No,
a woman can run a drone. A woman can fly a drone.
Yeah,
bro.
but they're young.
So a woman can fly a drone, a man can fly a drone, an old person and a young person.
No, the old person can't not run no drone, bro.
Yeah, they can.
No, they
You're
can't.
lying to yourself.
Old people can't even work the TV remote. What are you chatting shit for?
That's your grand, not mine. My nan's got iPhone. She got Facebook. She got all of that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. And my nan's almost 90. What you doing? You're chatting shit again. Just to prove your point, your founded point. All right, you think it's a lie? So
I'm not sure,
do I have to go and show you my nan's Facebook?
Guys, I don't know where we went.
You kind of hijack the convo, man.
Shifa, you live in a fictitious lifestyle, bro. Wallah, you come with this stupid shit all the time.
Fictitious lifestyle.
My nigga, you come with this dumb.
Anyways, guys, let's not indulge. Okay, so I'm saying I'm on the side of Jeds. I think the strong man is the man that's going to be there to basically look after and continuously protect 100%. His family and take them into the next chapter as well. Because you've got to think when they get out of that refugee camp as well, they're going to be going somewhere else and starting a whole new life where he is going to have to build up with his missus and his family and be that provider and protector in probably a whole new life.
That's right.
They're gonna starve to death. Didn't you hear that we said starving in the refugee camp?
No.
That's what you said. Family starving in the refugee camp. What are you doing? So if you're gonna just be there with your family starving and do nothing about it, I can't see Jedi as being that person. I don't see him like that. I don't see me like that. I will fight tooth and nail. We're eating today. I don't care.
The whole point was, boy, you've been put in a situation now, My nigga, the whole point was, the whole point of the whole statement or that theory was, right, you've been put in a situation where you can't fend for, you can't provide for your family. However, if you stay in that situation now and you're happy being in that refugee camp for the rest of your life, then that's an issue. But we're talking about in that instantaneously, you've been put in a position where you're broke. Forget about that refugee camp. Right now, you're broke. You got no money. Does that make you a weak man? Like the government has seized all of your money. You got no money to provide for your family.
I've been in that situation. I had a confiscation order for nearly £1 million, bro. I was paying.
When did you become a millionaire? But listen to this,
brother. I was paying stupid amounts of money for years. Do you think that stopped me from? Do you think that stopped me from paying?
Driving a BMW 2013 plate. But go on, listen.
You think that stopped me from paying for my kids? Like whatless motherfuckers like you are the reason why certain kids go without, and this is why certain dads think it's okay. Do you know what? I'm just gonna walk off and start a new family and don't support my damn pitney that I already put on this earth.
Yeah, no one's saying that.
It's despicable. You are saying that. You are.
No, we're not. No, we're not. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Your brain is a Mars, bro. While we're on Earth,
there are no loopholes for no dad. You are a provider. If you can't provide, you're weak. As a woman,
if you can't provide,
no loopholes for no woman. If you can't look after your children and maintain a household as a woman, you're weak. You're done out here.
I agree with that bit, Shifa. Yeah, I agree with that.
No, not necessarily. Listen, he's trying to decontextualize everything.
But hold your L's, innit? If you're not going to provide for your family, listen, I'll go jail for mine to provide for mine. I don't care what it takes.
How is that going to help your family, though? Once you go jail, your woman is going to find another man. She's going to find another husband to look after her. You're in jail. You just said, I will go jail.
It's not all about her. It's about my children not going without. It's about my children not starving. It's about my children not being
in the same predicament, bro. You're stuck in the same predicament. In jail, you can't.
Calm down, everybody.
Shifa is not letting no one speak, though, man. Yo, Shifa, yeah.
I know, M-Stacks, I know.
Shifa, when you go jail,
can I just say something? I like a comment in the chat, yeah. It says, one indicator of a weak man is when they're easily triggered emotionally. So calm down, everybody. Relax. This converse triggered bear man.
Someone also said something about having to go into the car when they're in the yard.
That was never my intention at all.
I'm just here. I'm not even emotionally. I'm not even emotionally invested in this conversation. I'm just here to try and make sure that the sisters definitely get their chance to speak. Like when I wasn't here, but I was listening, I heard that the sisters were kind of struggling to speak. I know they got different speaking styles, and they get a bit easily frustrated. So I thought that's what I'm here to really do. But man, Shifa, I would say calm down. But what I would say though is,
why does it always turn into a distance?
Rather than saying Shifa is emotionally triggered or whatever, I would say that it's apparent that Shifa's in his feelings today in general. Like he's just a bit heightened. So I don't think it's necessarily the subject. Because we've had couple subjects and he's been a bit hyped, to get me. So I just think it's one of them days for Shift. I don't know if he's necessarily triggered by the weak man combo.
Yeah, but
I think he's triggered in general.
I'm not pointing at Shifa. I'm just saying, like, voices have been raised. Everyone's been quite passionate. Yeah.
Because we're talking about weak men.
As I said,
and then you are so quick to try and switch it on the females when it ain't about the females today.
No, but it is about the females' attitude to actually, you know, clicking their fingers like Thanos and eradicating a section of the male population.
100%.
No, it's something that we put out there for debate.
It's not light. Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's a great discussion.
I didn't say but I mean,
if we are going to look into the mentality of women, that's the only bit I'd be looking at. That somebody actually thinks it would be sensible to take out a section of the male population and basically put them in a room.
I agree with that. Take them out, bro. They are cancerous to our community. No.
One second.
Exactly.
And me as a man,
yeah,
I don't think there's any circumstance where I would do that to you females.
I would by the way.
No, I think it was just a joke. I think it was just a joke. At the end of the day, you build up that person. You're not saying you're gonna dash them in the bin, you know what I mean?
The question is fine, the idea, yeah. But
no, I
believe
identifying factors
have been identified to me. What I wanted to know, do you get it? Like, yeah. How are you going to identify do you have a little machine like a gaydar, but it's a kind of, you know, waste.
We forgot one point. What about homosexual men? Are they weak?
Oh shit.
How about this?
You know that's their best friend. You're gonna be biased.
Hold on a second.
What about feminine men who are feminine in their nature?
That's their best friend.
All right. Huh?
I'm not involved. That's nothing to do with me. In fact, they're men. You lot deal with them. Yeah.
What are we talking about? We're trying to identify what a weak man is, right? I'm saying are homosexual men weak men? That's my point.
Yeah, ladies.
Yeah.
Yes,
are they even men? Are they
even
men?
Right. Why do you diamond a question?
They're not even involved in this equation.
Yeah, why?
No, but they're men, right? They claim to be men, right?
How they not?
In our society, we call them people men, right?
You've identified them as weak.
They're not men that I have any interest in. Or
no, but you've identified.
Put them in the room 101.
Like,
you're trying to eradicate.
Yeah,
now you're getting somewhere. Now we're
they're not even men, isn't it? Like,
now we're
put them in the room.
Right. If there was any set of people who could be put in a room and should be put in a room, it might be them. But
let me ask you Diamond this question, please. You need Diamond.
I'm struggling because I mean every man, and I feel that every man and every woman is a fixer-upper. Yeah, no one's perfect, and we do our best to try and fix ourselves up. Now, I feel your waste if you can't even take care of your own life, and we do have plenty of examples of people who can't take care of themselves. Yeah. Let alone create a family and start a situation and all of that. Yeah, that's hypothetical, and that's one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is, as I said before, the person's a hermit.
But certain people don't have that ability, Matthew, right? Okay, let's say our King of Gold, right? Our King of Gold does not have the ability to
personal, man.
Okay, my bad. I should not mention the name. My bad.
I've been waiting to ask you.
Now I'm trying to relate it back to Matthew's point, right?
Go on, Shifa.
One second.
When he stops chatting.
All right, so mute up and let me finish, and then you start talking about simple decorum, fam. Basic stuff, man. You know what I'm trying to say? So boom, right? What I'm saying here, there's certain men who are unable, maybe because of their physicality, and they're put in a certain condition where they're not able to be a responsible protector for their family.
So is that a weakness?
No, that's not necessarily speaking. No, what I'm saying is they did not.
One voice, please. I can't hear what's being said.
I know, he's cutting me off. He's cutting me off, Shifa.
And it's for the ladies. The question.
All right, so like that individual did not intentionally put himself in a wheelchair or in a certain situation where he's unable. He doesn't have the ability to be a strong man.
Yes,
that
he does.
Person also be identified as a weak man. I believe so.
That's a lie.
How do you put yourself in a wheelchair, man?
There's a man with no legs. Listen, there's a man with no legs. He climbed a damn mountain.
This is for the ladies. All right, go on, Shifa.
There's a man with no legs. He climbed a mountain. There's a man. Listen, there's a man.
What did he do?
I was watching his
I don't know
program
what he's
yesterday.
doing,
What's the
man.
program called? There's a program called Willow. You know about Willow? You know about the little short man? Yeah.
Like
And really and truthfully, if with having all that dwarfism, he could say, "Well, do you know what? I'm a dwarf. I can't provide for a family. I can't do something." But he still gets up every day.
If I kicked the dwarf in his face right now, what's he gonna do about it? Like,
the question was for the women, yeah.
There's people who are
Jedi brought the women on
who
because
come
he
back
wanted to
from
hear women's points of view.
who come back
And then
from the
Shifra
arts. So
starts
brother,
talking.
Yeah, but
Ladies
ladies first,
You
so
talk,
let
man.
Shifra go, innit?
You don't talk, man.
Yeah,
Anyway,
for real,
MJ, I swear there was two things you wanted to
maybe
put in
Shifra
there.
I wanted
identifies
to
as a
ask
lady.
Uni Diamond a question, and his brother starts chatting shit.
But hold
Hold
on,
on,
but
man.
can we answer his question, please?
Go on,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Unique, would you like to answer?
I've even bloody forgotten what the question is.
All right, I'm gonna repeat it one more time, right? I said, see
What
what you
is
did,
it,
Shifra,
MJ?
man. You discombobulated the whole room, bro.
Oh
Listen
no,
to
do
this,
you
yeah.
know what? I remember what it is, right?
All right,
So in
thank you,
terms
thank
of,
you.
I think basically you're talking about in terms of like a man being physically disabled. And
Right.
no, I don't believe that a man who's physically disabled that automatically makes him weak, because you
Right.
can still have so many strengths and
exactly.
characteristics despite having a physical disability.
Exactly.
A physical disability does not make you a weak man.
Thank you. Thank
Why
you.
you saying thank you? You disagreed with that.
Thank you. Exactly. You're chatting shit. So, like I was saying, Unique Diamond, can I ask you a question, sis? Can I ask you a
Yes,
question?
Shifra.
If someone is either has an issue or has created an issue, yeah, and you highlight said issue with said person, and they have a habit of always explaining the issue away, does that make that person weak?
I would say it makes them be avoidant, which is gonna piss me off. And yeah, and it's a weakness that they have. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because they're not willing to, talk about the situation, come to some type of solution. Yeah.
Have you ever did that?
Avoidance.
Sorry.
Have you ever did that?
Well, yeah, there's been many scenarios like that. Yeah.
All right. So you're the one to be the first person to admit it. Has anyone else ever did that?
Did what?
Admit what? Sorry.
Unique. Can you explain it to them? Because I don't really want to go through it.
I'm lost. No, Shifa, it's your question.
Yeah,
you explain it.
Wallah, Shifra, man, bro. Wake up.
I'll ask the question one more time. Yeah. If somebody, either has an issue or someone has an issue with that person and tells said person about the issue, and they have a habit of every time anyone has an issue with that person, they explain the issue away or try to pinpoint an issue that someone else has. Yeah, and try to not deal with their issue. Is that a weakness?
Yeah, I'm confused, man. That's
Is
Windows, man.
deflection a weakness? Is deflection a
I
weakness?
think that whole question is a weakness.
But even in that case, look,
cool.
Listen. Somebody identifying something they think they know about you or know of you is one thing, right? You can accept that information or you cannot accept that information. It doesn't change your stance on who you are. It doesn't make sense.
But if there's an issue, but what he's saying is that there's an issue that
No,
is
because
being.
I think he's talking about right. Yo, Maki,
if you get emotional about it, I mean, yeah, but
Maki, I think he's talking about right now. Yeah,
Unique. I know you got it anyway, but what we're gonna do? Let's just move on.
Yeah,
sis,
just
because,
move on.
Yeah, let's just move on. You know, some
Can
people
I
have different opinions.
identify a weakness? A weakness is when you do certain mannerisms, or you say something in a roundabout way. What they call it, indirect. Yeah, when you do indirect. Yeah, a strong man is someone who can just say what's on his chest.
Like me.
Don't be a bitch about it. Yeah,
that's right.
Like you know, like
no, that's not necessarily
right.
true.
And obviously, this is a woman, right?
Yo, ladies and gentlemen,
some men are spies. You know what I mean? They're forced. The nature of their job is to do these things. You know what I mean? And they're not admirable skills necessarily, but in some aspects they are.
Yeah, but
you know
MJ
like
saying what she needs in a man.
But as I said, how are these things identified? You know what I mean? Like it's all good saying these things and putting these scenarios. What a waste man is, or what.
I'll show you how you identify it. I'll show you how you identify it.
I feel if the individual, cannot take care of themselves first and foremost, that's the first port of call. Right?
Yes.
How you're living? Can you cook for yourself? Can you provide for yourself? Can you put a roof over your
wait. Can you cook for
These
yourself?
are all standards. They're standards and expectations, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yo, another point, right?
Life skills. Hold on.
Maki.
They're life skills. They're things that we are all supposed to know, right? Or experience. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just that everybody moves at a different rate. Some people like to avoid issues and mail and all of this type of stuff. You know, I don't know if it's a necessarily weakness to not conform to the system, to not conform to what everybody else is conforming to. I don't know if that's necessarily a weakness. So it's subjective again. You know what I mean? All this idea of weakness and strength and and it's a woman's perspective on how men are in relationships, but another person said no, how men are in general. And I'm saying, how do you work that out? It all gets muddied and confusing and That's why it's a great question.
As a man,
because weak men is very generic. Do you know what I mean? As we discovered, there's lots of categories, types of
layers. It looks bad though. It looks bad.
I like to hear the woman's interpretation of what
rather than dealing with the issue. If we keep explaining it away, I think as men it looks bad on us. That's my personal opinion.
Okay. But as there's other men on the panel, and you know, we might not share the same.
And that's fair. And you're entitled. You are entitled to have an opposing opinion, but in my personal opinion, I think as a man, especially like, for instance, if my woman raises an issue with me and says, you know what, you've done X, Y, Z, my inclination is not to oppose the issue. My inclination is, okay, I did that, I won't do that again, and I rectify the issue.
Yeah, well, that's got nothing to do with weakness.
What I find is that
sorry, that's nothing to do with weakness, my brother.
Oh, go on. I find that some people find it very difficult when posed an issue that they are creating to just accept the issue, deal with it, and move on. I find some people find that very difficult.
Are you saying they're wrong and strong, Shifa?
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah, so do you mean deflection, like they're like avoiding it?
Yeah, they just avoid it. They know there's the issue even, and they're just gonna avoid it anyway. They're just gonna try and explain it away anyway. They're gonna say, "Oh, well, you did something like you broke a window last week, so you know that gives me the gratification to be able to do the fuckeries I'm doing."
And two wrongs that make a right.
So you're talking about your auntie again?
No, I'm talking about just in general. I'm talking about people in general. Because you see, the thing is now, we're talking about weak men, innit? We're talking about weak behaviors. And I know that I would perceive that as a weakness in myself. There's been times as a man where, do you know what, someone might have said to me, do you know what, it might be something small. You don't clean up after yourself. It might be something big. Who knows what it was? Do you understand? But the point is, when the issue was raised, there's been times where I've been like, well, I know I've done it as a child, as a younger person. Well, you didn't clean up the kitchen last time you used it, but now you're telling me about the kitchen. Rather than just deal with the issue and understand that really and truthfully, I know it's an issue, I should just deal with it.
Another issue is inability to deal with conflict. That's another.
Just to stick on that point, right? Let's see if there's a nigga that.
Let's just finish and start.
My bad. I thought you just made this point. Go on.
Are you delayed or something?
Now, wallah, I thought you finished your point. Carry on.
Go on. Like, I was only gonna say, like, people that avoid conflict as well. I think that's a detrimental weakness for society.
Agreed.
Because yet again, you don't actually speak up when you have the opportunity, or do the right thing when you have the opportunity, because you're more worried about conflict.
How the other person will respond. And also it just shows that you're a damn coward.
In a way, basically, yeah. I think that's another.
It's funny you say that. No, it's funny you said what you said though, Jedi, when you said in reference to my situation, because in my situation, it does kind of reflect in the sense of other people not standing up and saying anything. But what I find is, you know, me having a strong personality that I have, and I'm not letting things go. You know me already, innit? I'm drawing a line in the motherfucking sand, and whoever's on my side, stand on this side. Whoever's on that side, stand on that side, but make sure you stay there. So now it's like I've almost forced your hand in certain cases. So certain people will say things. They are going to speak up now. I have got many phone calls and rare tech, but it's like, you know what? Like sometimes with some cases, it's a little bit too late. And in some cases, it's like, why did I have to trigger you for you to say something, for you to speak up when you know something's wrong?
So I was making a point earlier, right? Where an individual does your brethren wrong, right? But then you come to realize, obviously, your brethren is the initiator. He initiated the wrongness, and Mama is retaliating, and you go on to defend your brethren, whatever the case is. You ain't trying to say, does that necessarily mean that you're a weak man for defending that guy? for defending your friend. I'm trying to say,
I
even though you know
know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Do you defend your friends even when they're in the wrong? And I would say
the bro code, innit?
Yes, to a certain point, but at the same time, brother, it's also a time to look in the mirror and say, why do I have friends that are in the wrong? Like, I personally would have to look at myself and think, why am I rolling with man that's going out starting shit?
That's right. And if you stay with them friends, that would be the weakness.
Honestly, the main reason why I would defend my brethren like to the death is because I know they don't start shit.
What about if you come to realize that they started?
I know man them that start shit, and we're cool, but you're not my brethren like that. And if shit kicked off, you couldn't really holler me like that because I know how you stay. Are you dumb or something? I got a friend that's like that. Yeah, I nearly smacked him up one time. Not last New Year's or the New Year's before that. I nearly smacked him up, and this is what made me know that me and you are never gonna be friends to that level because I've never had a physical altercation with any of my friends ever in my whole life. Ever. I don't fight my friends. So if we nearly getting into a fight or I feel like I want to smack you up, then that's me telling me you ain't my person at all. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I realized that. And I said to man, one day you're going to get smacked up. So
that's a red flag.
Yeah, I said 1 minute, one day you're going to get smacked up because you run up your mouth, you don't know when to stop, and it's like you try to get under man's skin, and when man punches you up, you ain't going to be able to like defend it. Anyway, that's my last words to him. 2-2, but we're cool still. We're cool. You're just a mouth for you, innit? And I know my levels with you, so I keep away. Anyway, long story short, he went Fulham last week. Went to like one of our brethren was DJing. He went to go check it out and whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Ended up getting rushed by these Fulham youths. Yeah, I linked him the other day. Boom, bam, man's got 2 black eyes, soul and cheek. I'm like, bro, what the fuck happened to you? Yeah, I must have got rushed by some youths. So I'm like, what happened? So I don't know. I was just standing there. I was chatting to one youth, and then his brethren just came over. He's like, everything okay, rare. So I was like, right, who are you? So I was like, why did you respond like that? No, he's like, man, trying to mug me off about, is everything okay? Like, what was he trying to? In my head, I'm like, this is why you get smacked up. You get me? You're on your own. You're out there chatting to strangers, and then you wanna try to give it the big man thing, and yeah, you get yourself smacked up. So yeah, there's them kind of man that I don't think you should be riding for people that start trouble. Basically, like, long story short.
Kind of disagree, but yeah.
Yeah, if your brothers start trouble, then I don't think you should really be riding for them. When we was young, we used to go out and do madnesses and all sorts and whatever, and things would happen. But as an adult, you gotta think. I gotta think. I know the connotations. I know the
repercussions.
I know the repercussions of even a small little fight could turn into someone got stabbed, someone got shot, someone got this, someone ran someone over in the car, blah blah blah. Someone's dead. Someone's doing 8 years. Someone's doing 5 years. Someone's doing life from a minor fight. A brother came out a boxing match, a boxing fight. Do you know what I mean? Bumped into someone by accident. The brother ended up stabbing him.
Fucking madness.
And now all of them got life sentence. Everyone that was involved, and not all of them, and one person stabbed him. Everyone got life. So I'm just like,
joint enterprise.
Life is short and life is dangerous, and like a fun time, things just switch like that. And when you've been close to them situations, you've been in a fight and then a man's died, and you know you could have got nicked, or you've been in a madness and a man's dropped out. You just know, look, I ain't putting myself in these scenarios for free or for fun. So if you're my brother, I'm never gonna have to back you for some fuckeries that you're doing. If you're doing fuckeries, you do it, you handle it. The repercussions is the repercussions. No one ever really had to pay for any fuckery I did, and I did a lot. I don't understand why I'm getting drawn out or coming out my yard. I got man rolling around looking for me because of something you done. And you're in the wrong. Now, fuck that,
that's fair. That's fair.
The word you're looking for, cuz, is liability.
Liability,
bro.
Liability.
That's right. Definitely.
That's the word you're looking for, cuz. Yeah.
Definitely.
Know who you're rolling with.
I've had
one question
a good couple of regions like that, bruv. You get me? And I'm not gonna lie, certain man just had to get drop out. You get me?
Drop out, man. Come on, like, killed, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I don't think like that, man.
Now what? Sorry. Stats. Bro, you're 21 years old, cuz. You ain't been through, like, bruv, not to say that you ain't gone through certain things in your life, cuz, but there's certain things you're gonna experience, cuz, that will change your outlook on certain It doesn't happen to you yet. That's all it is.
You ain't lived it all yet. What are you talking about? It has, fam. What are you talking about?
You ain't linked it all yet, bro.
I had my bedroom getting rushed. I had my bedroom getting rushed. You know what I'm trying to say? And we had to ride up, bro. Like it's obligatory, bro. If you don't, if it's not,
bro,
it's part of
listen,
the.
listen, fam. Have you got a friend that every time you go on a night out, or every time you go to somewhere where you're not familiar, that this guy always causes a problem for no reason?
Yeah, I got a nigga like that still. Yeah,
you got friends like that?
I got one nigga that's like that still.
Hold on, wait. So has that friend nearly got you in a life or death situation?
Has he got me in a light? No, he's got me in a situation where, you know, I'm surrounded by a bag of niggas. You know what I'm trying to say? And shit's going left for man. You know
So
what I'm
it's a
trying to
life.
say?
All right.
Yeah, but you could have been killed. You could have been maimed. You could have been made disabled.
Life
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, you could have, or let me look. I know you're an ego man. Or you could have killed someone and been sitting.
Nah, it's not even about the ego thing. It's more of, listen, yeah, I'm in a situation with my bedroom right now. He calls a situation outside a club, and obviously, I'm talking about real life situation where my bedroom and the bouncer are going at it.
Man.
Wait, my bedroom and the bouncer are going at it. You know what I'm trying to say? And us, man, we had to get involved in it because the bouncer, you know what I'm trying to say, whatever. If I'm just standing there like a dickhead, I'm like, yo, my nigga, you started the issue with the bouncer, bro. Now hold the beating the bouncer gives you, fam. Where the road is,
We're
yo.
not saying that.
Yeah.
But you're being silly though.
So what are you saying then? Leave him alone.
Now,
Like,
I'm
if he
saying, if you don't go to a club and your brethren smacks a bouncer and he smacks a bouncer because the bouncer's chucking it and the bouncer try to rush him, you don't better back your brethren. Yeah, he might have smacked the bouncer first, but back your brethren in it. Because obviously there was a reason. But just know, if you get knocked out or get paralyzed by this bouncer that's dropped you on your fucking spine, yeah, or one of your brethren like a dickhead has pulled out a knife and shanked the bouncer and he's hit an artery and this guy's died, and now feds are looking for you lot for murder. Try to know, is this brother that had to go and punch the bouncer, that he better be taking the flak. He better be taking this all on his back. Because you got wife, kids, family, job, all sorts going on now. You got all sorts happening in your life. You're not just some nobody that can just give up 25 years of your life. That shit's gonna cost. Is he gonna pay for your legal fees? What's he doing? When you go jail and get life and he walks away scot-free, is he even gonna fucking check for your margin? Is he even gonna drop a pee on your little brother? Or if your little brother's got static, is he gonna roll up and make sure your little brother's okay? Or is he just gonna carry on with his life, eventually end up moving to Manny or some shit or out the ends, and then that's it? Your life's fucked and he's just carrying on. He's all grown up. Them man that end up being the pastors, the social workers, and you man end up being the lifers and the one in jail. Mind out, man.
Can I ask a question, please? What support does a strong man need?
Cool.
A strong man knows that he can draw support from his network. But yeah, some people say a strong man draws support from God. Some people say a strong man draws support from his family. Some people say a strong man draws support from his own source of internal drive. I don't know what the word for it is, but I put myself in that category. Do you know what I mean?
And sometimes, you know, they source support from a strong woman who's their backbone.
Yeah, I just put you in family. I put you in the family. I put that in the family category. But yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Can we do the opposite as well?
Like what?
What support does a strong woman need?
Oh my days, Shazia, you got it, man.
Just the same as a strong man. No?
Yo, listen, yeah, another point, right? What do you think about?
I don't believe that your strength, your core strength, should be drawn from anything or anyone but self.
Should be within, yeah. Should be within.
Yeah. And
do you think most women are supported by within or by something? Do you think most women or most men are supported by something within or something else?
I think
or
most humans have been trained to give their power and draw power from a tertiary point, yeah, whether that be God, money, like materialism, politics, or whatever it may be, you know, gratification. What's the word? Acknowledgement from your peers, and that people be drawing that attention. People be drawing strength from attention, but I think all those strengths are like fake strengths.
I was just going to say that. Is there ways that could be toxic?
Maybe even the religious strength is as well. But the religious strength shouldn't be underestimated, because somebody that believes wholeheartedly in in their faith or their religion that's a strong motherfucker. You could say that they're brainwashed, but I know just the power of belief can move mountains. You get me? Just having that conviction, I know that can move mountains and it could do a lot. It's like the placebo effect. When people are given sugar pills and their belief that this is a drug that will cure them of their ailment helps them to psychosomatically somehow address whatever's wrong with them. That's the power of the mind. And I believe that like faith and belief taps into that.
Who relies on who more?
Yeah, MZ, you're typing too much in the live chat, bro. Jump on the
Who relies on who more? Do women rely on men more, or do men rely on women more?
I think it at the core it should be a balance. Yeah, it should be a balance. I think personally.
Well, is there a balance
in the world? We should need each other. Go on, Unit.
Sorry, Jed. I was just going to say it depends on the individual, because me personally, I depend on myself. Do you know what I'm saying? And I always have. And to the fact that I've been told, oh, you're too independent. But it just depends, innit? Because sometimes you can have the man that is just drawing on the woman too much, just sucking her out, draining her, and vice versa. So it just depends.
Alright, what about hygiene though, man? A man that's not hygienic, is he weak, fam?
That didn't really answer the question. Though. Who depends on who more, and how do we depend on each other? I think that's really the question, isn't it? In what ways are we dependent on each other?
I don't think there can be a more. Like I feel like I need
women.
I need women in the world just as much as women need men. So like, how is it dependent on more?
Yeah, society wouldn't function without women, bro.
I mean, in the sense of, in one particular way, I could be more dependent than you on you than you are me. In the sense of, for instance, I'll give you an example. Your channel is doing more than what my channel is doing. So I might be more dependent to come on here to have a conversation with people than to be on my own channel. You know, like that. So I'm just saying, like, in that regard,
it's like saying women need men more than men need women. That's not.
Now he's talking about certain aspects, like physically.
Well, you could say that. You could say that men need women more than women need men.
Sorry, family. By saying men need women more than women need men, or women need men more than men need women is unfactual, untrue. It's a ridiculous statement to make, and I question anyone that proposed that. That's strange. No way that a man can need a woman less than a woman needs a man, when it's fact that a man needs a woman to exist. And a woman needs a man to bring existence into a woman needs a man to exist. So what are we talking about?
Well,
exactly, you just balance each other out.
Bro, life without women is a depressing life.
When we're talking about what a weak man is and a weak person is XYZ now, yeah, it's like it's a misnomer really, because you know, like you said, there's got to be a balance. And everyone's playing their part, so they may seem weak to us, but maybe they're strong in other areas and they're doing something else that we're not seeing.
Said that an hour ago.
I know. It makes it a bit pointless, though, isn't it? Like that. Makes it a bit pointless, man.
Yo, I think we've talked about this.
How are we gonna really define who the weak ones are?
Is it me or is this connection?
If everyone's just gonna be subjective and everyone's just gonna have their own opinion, and we're not gonna put a pin in it, then you know we'll be around the houses forever.
All right. So have we concluded then? We're not putting weak men in room 101, but they need help.
Yeah.
I don't think we can put no one in no room, man. I don't think we can put no one in no room. I don't think that's fair, because then what we're going to do, we're going to single out the weak women and put them in room 102.
Nah, weak women will go in 101 with the weak men, so they can chill together.
You know, you literally just proved Chevelle right, you know.
I just jumped back on, and I just jumped back on, and I just heard something that was just like, oh man, did we go there? Yeah.
Shit, man, you can't stop talking about weak women, bro. But listen, though, I think we concluded though. Yo, weak men should not be going in.
If you're gonna talk about weak men, you're gonna have to talk about weak women. Otherwise, you're not balanced. You're unbalanced.
You sound like a bitch.
No, but
Innit,
we
you sound
don't
like a
have
bitch.
to.
You all like
Here's the thing: we
you
don't
sound
have
like a
to.
bitch.
Everyone, excuse me, everyone has an opportunity. Everyone has an opportunity to offer something to go in this room 101, which is the bin for 2022.
Yo, I want Schiffer there,
however it's been
Carnito
described,
in
right?
there, fam.
I offered up weak men.
Oh, man.
You want to offer something up, like you already did earlier on, I believe, and go ahead.
Yeah, I'm offering up that whole idea of that thing earlier on. Definitely, I'm not taking that one back. But obviously, the idea of weak men, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to start putting individuals into rooms based on our perception of them.
We could get rid of weak women easier than we can get rid of weak men.
How?
Why did you say that?
Because they're weak.
Are they?
Because they're weak.
This is the way. No one wants them. No one needs them.
Didn't M-Stack say he likes vulnerable women?
By a weak woman.
Mm-hmm.
Strong men have no use. Strong men have no use for weak women.
That's definitely true.
And weak men and weak women shouldn't be able to breed.
Yeah, not fair.
To spread their weakness.
Spread their weakness. It's got to be balanced in the force. This is why I said balance.
Yeah.
That's why a strong man needs a weak woman and a weak. You trying to say like just balance the shit out.
Vice
But if a
versa,
strong man has a street,
I wouldn't want a weak woman anywhere near me. Weak women.
oh my days, man.
Exactly, because you can manipulate her, exploit her, just take the piss.
That's it, man. One of those ones, man.
Really?
Yeah, I would feel that.
Is that where you're going with this?
A liability. You think a weak man, a weak friend is a liability? How
A weak woman is a mad.
Definitely.
Mad.
Yeah, finish.
Clingy, all sorts. Mad.
Forget the clinginess, like just a woman who is weak in character.
Dependent. She's gonna be dependent on you.
That's your.
What's wrong with a woman being dependent on you, fam? You dumbass.
Why would you
No,
even? Why would
What's wrong with that?
Means
did you say you're looking for a weak woman, bro?
And spend time
Yeah.
and build with a weak woman? Why would any man want to do that?
No, it's not fair.
How about if you change that weak woman
like
into
that,
a strong
though.
woman?
He's
She's
right,
not
though,
weak.
someone.
He's strange, man.
Now you can get involved with a weak woman and then
you
mold
said
her
you
up
wanted a
into
weak
making
one,
her
but now
strong.
you want to make her strong. Shut up, man.
That's the
Shut
whole
up,
point,
man.
right?
You said you wanted a
I
weak
believe
one,
in
and now
change,
you want
bro.
to make her strong. No.
He's got a point. He's
You're
got a
looking
point.
for
He's got a
weakness.
point.
I believe you can change. You
You're
can
praying
change them,
on
bro.
weak. Nah, you're
Yeah.
praying.
Either way. Either way.
Yeah, but what?
Praying
But
on
M-Stacks, why do you want a project?
Yeah,
Who's
you're
got
but
time
praying on
for
life,
that?
weakness, bro.
no, the life is a project.
That's it.
Life
That's
is a
true.
project. People come
That's
to
true.
package
YTS.
and everything.
Like,
So
but
you
like,
got-
if you're picking women out of a line, yeah, and they got labels on them, yeah, and and this first batch of this woman's got weak on her label, and another woman's got strong. Yeah, you telling me you're gonna pick the one that's weak in the chance that you could.
The weak is more loyal to you, bro.
No.
The weak one is gonna be more loyal. You know what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
The strong one is gonna leave you.
One second.
She's weak.
Everyone
The next man can come and take her.
Brother, you
No,
think
the strong one has choices, bro. The weak one don't
I'm
have
making
choices.
their noise on the microphone and you
go on.
like acting like it's for free. It's not, man. Hit the like button, family tree. PayPal, Cash App, done now. These lot are frustrating sometimes. So I'm saying, is a weak woman? You think a loyal woman? Sorry, you think a strong woman is less loyal than a weak woman? M-Stacks.
Yeah, I think that, man.
You're crazy.
This guy's not. His brain don't
Because
work,
a
man.
strong woman, bro, like a strong woman has choices, right? She has the ability to choose with whatever she wants. But a weak woman, like once you pick her, she's happy with life. She's happy with life now. She'll bag the strong man.
Hold on. No.
Choose you because you don't want her because she's strong. So you're acting like she's got the pick of every woman.
No, she can choose
Every
between.
man.
Now, let's say you claim to be a strong man. Maku claims. She can be like, yo, I want Maku the next day. Fam. Fuck Jedi. I want Maku. You know what I'm saying? She has the ability to do that because she's a strong woman.
M-Stacks, that weak woman, yeah, could be so weak that she's easily led just by a few two sweet words and she's gone. So where's the loyalty in that?
But you said a strong woman is
He's
loyal.
vulnerable.
She could have a
likes
weak
vulnerable
mind
women.
and a strong body.
He likes vulnerable women.
You like masculine. You like masculine
Weak
women.
label on her, Jed. She got a weak label on her,
Listen,
but the body's saying strong. You know what I'm saying?
he's trying to get them when they're vulnerable, guys. When they're front, they match up. Yeah, like that. She's vulnerable.
You might have to test it out just to see if it's true.
Now all the women
might just be a label, Jets. It might just be a label.
That's why you got them predator teeth, bro. That's why you got them predator teeth, because you're a real
strong in
predator.
a man is strong in a woman.
I'm saying in life, Jets,
real predator.
I can't see the labels. This is my point. I can't see the labels in life, and I keep making the mistake. And what I think is strong might not be strong. What I think is weak, definitely not weak. Like, bro, it's hard, and that's what life's about, and that's what relationships are about. Working it all out and working yourself out as well.
That's the fun part, isn't it?
Bro, these beauty gal, bro, I'm telling you, the TT ones, bro, I'm telling you, bro, they're not sticking around with you, man.
So
a lot going on for them, bro. They're making money, bro. They're making money. I'm trying to say, they're not sticking around, man.
You're talking about a woman that we're talking about a strong woman, and you've got a different type of characteristics that you're applying to a woman and calling that strong.
You're talking about a male strong.
Sounding like a hoe.
1 second, a strong woman is, in my opinion, is far more likely to be loyal,
100%.
because of her strength of character.
That's
right.
Yeah.
And also, Jed, she will have that character and that strength. So, like, you know what I mean? She will adhere to boundaries. If people taking the piss or trying to move to her, she'll be like, no. You know what I mean? Whereas a weak one might not even say shit.
Hey, yo, is a strong woman independent?
Facts.
She doesn't have to be.
Is she, though?
She don't have to be.
Can
no,
be.
No, she don't have to be.
She can still be strong and
prerequisite.
And by independent, sorry, let's clarify, because it's mad to answer the question and actually not be sure what you mean by independent. So like that was
all right. Independent in terms of financially, she has to be, dependent on the man. I'm trying to say she doesn't make her own income and revenue.
Yeah. Lots of strong women don't make their own money. Lots of strong women are housewives. Yeah. Some of the strongest women. The strongest women are housewives. Let me even correct. Let me be as brave as to say the strongest women are housewives. How about that?
No, I disagree with that.
Oh, Caleb.
Fucking hell, we got Benny the Butcher.
And trust me, we know who's strong. When the dad dies, we know who's strong. Whose mum's a fuck up. Whose mum's a fuck up. When the dad keeps it moving, we know whose mum's a fuck up. And fucks up their youth. And we know whose mum that holds it together and fucking and gives their youth the best that she can.
Jedi. Look, guys.
Yeah. A strong woman knows how to hold down her man, hold down the house, raise youths. Yeah, be a confidant and play her role to the best of her position. And enjoy her life. That's a strong woman,
Jedi, listen to this, yeah. If you have the man passes away, the husband passes away, and now the woman is there right now, and now she's holding herself out to look after her children, is that a strong woman?
I never said holding herself.
No, I'm asking. It's a different question. It's got nothing to do with what you said. I'm asking a whole different question.
You know what? It could be.
If she has OnlyFans and she's selling herself out to provide for her children, is that a strong woman?
I would say she's lacking in a certain morality.
Yeah, but she's being creative on the other hand.
Yeah, circumstances around the world, make people do all kinds of things. Like I, for one, sold drugs and robbed people of their property. Took things that had
professional women are strong women.
Professional women nothing to do with me, and in a way, that was a display of my strength, but also a weakness. Do you know what I mean? In morality and understanding and empathy.
It's a strength, but a misguided strength.
So I'm saying it can be a strength to a certain aspect, but it also can be a weakness because it can be a detriment to her well-being and to her children.
And her children,
in the long run.
Only Muslim women are like housewives nowadays.
I know in certain societies around the world, bro, like a lot of these women literally are ushered into this type of lifestyle and culturally think that this is their only option. Do you know what I mean?
You know what, Jedi? Only Muslim women.
Educational experience, they may find other options to stop doing that. But yeah, there's lots of women. I can't judge them all, man. There's enough women out there that feel like, well, this is the thing. When you ain't got peas and you ain't got this and blah blah blah, and your husband's died, the only left thing to do is sell your crutches. They just feel like that's what it is. Because in that culture, that is what it is. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say she's weak because she doesn't share my morality or your morality. You know what I mean? We'll put a question mark on it, brother.
All right. So
Yeah, I'm sorry, Caleb, what was you gonna say? Caleb. So we can't hear you.
He's not going to talk. I'm just going to say, I think
have you moved on to the weak woman part now? Are we talking about weak women?
Sorry, brother, I'm talking. We've all got our own weaknesses, and sometimes I find it better with myself to just look within, and I just focus on myself. But I do understand there's other people with weaknesses, and I can't change it for them no more than you can change mine for me. I'm just going to focus on me, and maybe that's something we can all do together.
That's what you can do.
That's a bit narcissistic, though, considering you're in a relationship. You know what I mean? Like
exactly, yes.
Yeah, you have to be open and willing for compromise in your thing, right?
Yeah, you and your partner supposed to balance each other out. You know, where one has the strength, the other one has the weakness. You just balance each other out.
At the same time, I still have to recognize that I cannot be that person. So I can't feel.
No,
what
you're not
you
trying to
feel
be.
What's
Yeah. I hear that. I hear that.
To that degree, you know, there's certain times where, you know, a person is going to take up their own actions of their own accord, and I'm going to try and guide them. They may not listen, and there's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to have to let you be you and let you face your own consequences sometimes. But in the other sense, you're right. Yeah, we do try and guide each other. We do, but you have to be prepared for the latter as well. You got to be prepared, innit? Otherwise, you probably end up losing your mind out here, man. Some of these young people growing up, when you're in situations and you're trying to control the situation and it's still out of control, and what are you gonna do? Sometimes you gotta let it be, man.
But then why be in a relationship then? You're supposed to build each other up.
You are supposed to build each other up, but you're supposed to recognize in life that no situation is ever going to be perfect. So there's just going to be times you ain't going to see eye to eye. If you can accept that, I think you're going to have a better relationship. I think that's what keeps certain people together. When I look at certain like the elders, like I listen to them and I notice these things in them. Like, you know what? Yeah, he pisses me off. Yeah, she pisses me off. But we don't really talk about it. We just let it go. Just move on. I just accept that sometimes she's going to be a bit different. And, you know, with time, things can change. I notice these things because over time, a person might see the error of their ways. And now it's like, I remember you used to say, don't do that. And now I get it kind of thing. You know, I don't know, man. Such is life.
Yeah, that's a good point still. I found that. Big up, Chefs. You're back in the building.
Back.
Go on.
Back in the yard.
Big up, Chefs.
Big up.
Back in the
yard. You got and you showed this time, yeah?
Actually, I lowered them, you know. So let me just chill, car. I did come up here on a madness though.
Go on, true, man. It is World War Wednesday. Say what you need to say, man. It's free. Good.
So yes, I mean, look, Chefs, you'd be interested to know that Schiffer believes that we can't discuss weak men without discussing weak women.
Obviously he can't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, Schiffer, but I brought up a statement earlier. And JEDI wasn't too happy about it, but yeah, cool. I made the statement because it was generalized. I know that's why he wasn't happy. That because Stacks had brought up the same thing, like, what about weak women? So I was like, why do we always keep doing this?
What about
like every time, because what I find is that this is what I said earlier. What I find is that when the man them are talking about women, and sometimes it's not a nice way. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't always talk about women in the best way, and I find that it's very bashful. Do you get me? So I made a statement that when you lot are bashing women, do you get me? Like, and obviously Jed stopped me there. He wasn't too happy. So I was saying one of the people that I find that's always bashing women can't help himself is Schiffer.
Well, I agree with that 100%.
And it seems to me, I just question, how can you say you love women and that's all you deal with and rare. You love us so much. But every time you talk about us, it's in a disgusting way. It's in a disgusting manner. Do you get what I'm saying? And even how you speak to us sometimes, more time. I don't know about late, but you get me? Cool. It's in a disgusting manner. So yeah, I had to call names, and you was one of them. So that's where we at with it.
Why, Shifa?
I
Why,
think,
Shifa?
I think. Just going on what
Explain,
Chef
Shifa.
said. It's the negative stuff that you say about females.
Consistently,
And
it's
yeah,
always
and I don't.
consistent. It's always the first thing you want to bring up.
Right. I don't hear any positive, empowering things. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my.
And it always comes across as though you're always, women are beneath men. Now I understand when it comes to the nature of life and understanding that, but we have our strengths in different areas. Do you understand? And so I find that you never appreciate that part of us.
Chef,
Do you get what I'm
can you give
saying?
us an example? Can you give us an example of what Shifa said in regards to degrading women? Can you demonstrate it?
If I'm honest, I can't, because he said a lot of things. I'm not gonna sit here and say I remember everything Shifa said. However, it's more times often than none. That's what I would say.
I think we all agree with what Shabs is
I
saying.
have an example. So there was an
Yeah, but
example.
you can't say that and
Let's
you
hear this
can't leave out
example.
Caleb. Sorry, go on.
Let's hear this example.
Yep.
So the example that Shifa had, and it was really,
Remember what we talked about yesterday with Caleb and all that. Yeah, like we're just gonna get drawn back into another yesterday if we keep going down the same route. So, man, just like
that's an example. Man.
Go on, Unique. She was gonna give an example.
Go on, Unique.
Yeah, Shifa, one example I remember was when you were saying that how women can't debate, how we're emotional. Yeah, but and you know what? Yeah, to be fair, apart from Kat, the conduct of females on the panel, they don't seem emotional. Do you know what I'm saying? I more see it
Not always,
from certain,
anyway.
not always, and I more see it from the men on the panel, actually, if I'm honest.
Okay, so Shifa, like, do you believe women are more emotional than rational? Is that your stand?
I don't believe women are always more emotional than rational, but I believe that the experience I've had of women on panels is that they can be very emotive. I have had that experience on panels, so I wouldn't say that I had not said it, and I wouldn't say that you shouldn't feel how you feel.
Okay, can I ask you a question? If you would say that you're not emotional but passionate, yeah? Cause more time, I know if I was to call you an emotional man, you would fight me to the death and say, nah, it's just that I'm passionate, rare. So are you seeing a woman's passion as emotional instead of just trying to understand, like, you have a certain way or a certain style of debating, and a woman would have a different style of debating? Do you understand? Because when it comes to masculine and feminine, if you want a woman to just be like, okay, you then say, oh, she's void of emotion, you're not a real woman, rare. Do you understand? But when she does, when she is passionate about what the topic is, you class her as emotional. And it just shows me that this sorry, what's the word? The dysfunction in how you view us. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you will never be able to agree with a woman
Chef,
because you're not willing to understand the woman.
Brother,
Chef, if I may interject.
Can you relax?
No.
Relax
Let
for a second,
Shifa talk, please.
We're having a conversation here, bro.
No, I'm trying to defend you. Okay.
You don't need to defend me, bro. I really don't need your defense, please. Just
no, I was gonna articulate your point.
Caleb is another one.
Articulate your own point.
Caleb's another one. He's another one that always bashes women.
I know.
Okay.
Look, all I'm gonna say to you is this, Chefs, yeah? Like, I think you're entitled to feel the way you feel and to have the opinion you had. I think Unique is entitled to bring up the points she brought up, just as much as I think I'm entitled to feel the way I feel and to see what I'm seeing and to engage with the world in a truthful way and say what's really on my mind. Because I'll be honest with you, I think in my honest opinion, yeah, on 100% honest now, like speaking from the heart, I believe that as sisters, sometimes you lot choose when and where you want to be treated by the same standards. That's what I honestly believe. And I honestly believe I'm seeing it with my own two eyes daily. 1 minute, you're just no different to one of the man them when we're all here on the same level. Next minute, the level switches. And it's like, from my perspective, I don't think that puts you beneath us. I just think that gives you an emotional stance. at any moment we could come to the surface. I think we can all do it though. You're right. Men do it too. I could do it too. I'm not saying I don't do it. I'm not saying we can't do it. I'm just saying, like, I find that as women, there's a lot of times, even certain times, like we was talking about earlier, where someone just won't get involved in an argument because they just don't like confrontation. But really, they should speak up. X, Y, Z. And it's like, from my perspective, I think that if you want me to hold you to the same standards, can it just be across the board?
Well, yeah, of course it can be across the board.
Yeah,
but I feel like a lot of the time, you see things that aren't there. And as much as you're saying is that's your truth and so on, I respect that 100%. However, when you've got a consensus where majority of the people are saying, "Rah, Shifa, I don't even think it was meant to be taken that way," because of your emotional instability at that moment in time, you're taking it personal. There's been plenty of times where you've done that, bro, and you can't deny it. And if you sit up here and say no, that's a lie.
Okay. Now, when you say that, yeah, it doesn't take away from the fact that as a man, if I make a mistake, I own my mistake. I don't use my emotion to back down and say that my mistake wasn't a mistake. I don't use my emotion to say that my mistake wasn't a mistake. But you see what I will do? You see what I will do? You see what I will do? This is what I will do. This is what I will do. If I felt that you had some type of malicious intent in anything you were saying towards me, then I would say that was a reasonable excuse to bring my emotions into play. If there was some type of malicious intent in regard to, you know, the person I was dealing with, you know, on their part. If I honestly believe that, I believe that's fair. But you see, outside of that, if there's no malicious intent and I'm just throwing my emotions into the argument and not really engaging with it on a logical level, I think that that's unfair.
Yo, first of all, he said like he was, guys, he was specifically talking. No, just let me make this point, right? He was specifically talking about women on this panel. He was not generally talking about women in general. He was saying women on this panel are emotional. So, Shifa, can you elaborate on which women on this panel do you think are more illogical or emotional?
You don't have to do that, Shifa.
Shifa, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, Shifa.
Don't listen to him.
That's the setup. If I ever heard
only a strong man would say it with their chest.
This is the thing. Yeah, Caleb is worse than Shifa.
100
by far. Because this is the problem. This is the problem, Caleb. Yeah, is that when we go back to understanding the balance of which is life, right, and understanding that a woman is needed as much as a man is needed, you will never understand that concept.
No, why not?
You will never understand that concept.
Because I'm a very romantic person.
You think it's not about romance. It has nothing to do with romance.
I respect women.
It has everything to do with understanding.
I'm a male feminist, actually. I'm all about empowering women. That's why I don't like Islam.
Wait a minute. You're African Caucasian.
Add that to the list of traits.
And now you're a male feminist.
What's Islam got to do with it?
No, look, like I am all about empowering women. I want them to be like when JEDI said like housewives are better, I said like professional women are more like
listen, yeah. The other day we were having a conversation and I think you brought up something about kind of like what the Bob guy, was it Bob? Was that his name? Bob? Yeah. From America. About basically white women are better than black women, and within that statement itself is fuck up.
No, I didn't say that, Chef. Sweetheart, I didn't say that. It's a personal preference.
Right. It's your personal preference, but don't try and eradicate the black woman whilst talking about your preference. No one has a problem with you dating white women, but whenever you speak of black women, it's always a downgrade. Don't try and downgrade us, bro. Come more time, we're the reason why they're even up there. Do you understand?
My sister said, yes, I understand. Here, like I think you haven't got enough time to understand where I'm coming from, my perspective, right? You haven't entertained my ideas. Me personally, I never dealt with African American women or like other black women. The only kind of women I dealt with
them, why do you have such a viewpoint on black women? If you've never actually interacted with a black woman yourself to make up your own mind, so what you're saying? Oh yeah, the media runs your mind. Then is that what you're saying? Because you're telling me you ain't had no interaction with a black woman that's a good interaction. Is that what you're saying? Never in your life.
No, what I'm saying is like from stereotypes are true to a certain extent.
It's kind of like a yes or no. It's kind of like a yes or no, bro.
Do you believe some stereotype? Like, well,
it's a yes or no, though. Like, I don't understand what all of that's about. It's a yes or no. Have you interacted with a black woman and had a good interaction? Yes or no?
Yes, but even aesthetically, like, do you think there's an objective standard for beauty? Do you believe that?
I don't know where this is going, man. This is sounding weird, man. Can I ask the question, please? A sensible one.
Sorry,
brother. You've had about 10 questions. Relax for a minute. As far as the sisters are concerned, then, yeah. When was the last time that the sisters held each other to the same standard that they hold the brothers?
What kind of
you have to give me an example, because I don't think I fully understand.
Let me be more specific. Let me be more specific in the sense of, I'm consistently put under the microscope, and people are questioning what I'm saying, what I'm doing, and my life, and what do I believe in, and what is my this, what is my that, my cat, my dog, my uncle. Yeah?
Okay, can I interject real quick?
Put it out there, exactly, unique. Thank you, sis. I was just about to say that. That's because you have it outlined. Because no, Shifa, you're the type of person, yeah. You're the type of person where you come across like you ain't got much to hide. So you're very open with your life, and so forth. Because you're very open with your life on a public platform, you have to be open to criticism and other people's opinions, because you've outlaid that. Do you understand? I'm not saying that you have to exactly take on what the person's saying, but you do have to understand, if you're going to be forthcoming with a lot of your information, then expect people to have something to say about it regardless.
Thank you. So I'm the realist. And that's what I was trying to point out. I'm the realist. Like, and anyone else who's like me, you're the realist too.
I wasn't saying.
We up here. We say, listen.
Shifa finds a way. He finds a way to either bring it back to winning.
We are out
I
here.
know, that he's
right
in some way, because you weren't just saying that.
Right, listen, we putting our whole lives on the line, yeah, and we risking it all. And you lot are playing the background, and playing all these secrecy cards, and you want to highlight me.
Who's you lot? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You sisters.
No, you have to. Sorry, I'm confused. What's this going back and in the shadows and what's that? What's that secrecy? What's that?
You are hiding your lives, and you're hiding your true opinions, because I share mine. You want to scrutinize me.
I'm not. Listen. I have just told you my opinion. If I was scared in any type of way, Shifa, I would have not said anything. Do you understand? Even when JEDI had expressed how he felt about it, I could have cowered away, but I didn't. I just didn't have the example. Then you popped up. You was my example. Do you understand?
I hear you, but I think your example is wrong, because I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, you would think my example is wrong. You would.
In my honest heart of hearts, I don't think I attack women. I think I highlight issues. And if the man them's got an issue, I'm going to highlight it the same way. And they're going to cuss me too. And I get it from both sides.
It's true, but you do
highlight.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, Jeds.
No, I said no. Yeah, it's true. But Shifa, you do think women are trash, though?
I think that westernized women are trash. That is the fact. What? And there's a reason why I think westernized women are trash. There's a reason why I think westernized women are trash.
You, bro?
Because westernized women have lost their tribal heritage. They've lost.
Okay, can you define westernized?
Whose fault is that? Wait a minute. Hold on. If we wanna go with what you're saying, Shafar, whose fault is it that we've lost our heritage and other things that you would claim a traditional woman should have? Whose fault is it?
In the case of the black woman, then, or the case of the women who ain't from the Western Hemisphere, yeah, and originally came from somewhere else, I would say when you was first brought here, slavery and all that, it's not entirely your fault that you was forced to think a certain way and you was being brainwashed. After a certain point in time, you could have let the afros grow out. You could have stopped the makeup thing. You could have put a stop to certain things yourselves. Now, for the women who was already here, there's no stopping them being trash. They was trash that they come from trash. What am I gonna do? Tell them that they come from something
Shifa,
great.
what do you mean by Western? What do you mean by Western?
I don't think I'm understanding, bro.
Just hold on, Chef. Can you define
The
what do you mean by Western?
from here, like that's their own fault, innit? Like they wanted it like this, innit? Like you lot didn't
Shifa,
necessarily want it
define
like
for
this,
us what Western means then. Can you define what you mean by Western woman? Yeah,
I mean,
just define it.
European.
No, I'm saying like just tell us an example of when you say westernized black woman, what do you mean? What are the characteristics of this woman?
The ones with the pelican eyebrows and the mad eyelashes and the cheek filler and the filler.
You see what's mad there? Because I listen, my eyebrows, yeah. See, I'm being open like you, Shifa, yeah. I'll be open here. My eyebrows aren't they're quite faint. So yeah, I might wear a little makeup to make them look a certain way. Yes, do you understand? Yes, I wear makeup time to time. Am I a trash woman?
No, the biggest export of like Indian hair is like to Africa.
You wearing the eyelashes.
The biggest export of Indian hair is to
And
Africa.
I wear eyelashes. Does that make me a trash
It's
woman?
Women in Africa.
No, it's more than just the eyelashes, sis. What it's about, yeah, it's about the whole attitude towards life and the whole attitude towards how you're going to build a family and do certain things and how you accommodate.
Well, then I think you should have started with that then.
Yeah, and it's not all
Because
black women anyway.
Right. And that's the problem, is just like what Jedi had the problem with me generalizing. That's the problem I have with you, is that when you want to speak negative, you always generalize.
Why can't
you don't actually ever say, you know what, like some women are like this, or most women are like this, or you know, the women that I've interacted with in my life, like the people that I hold, the women that I hold high in my life, these are some characteristics that I rate. I've never actually heard you say that, bro.
No, I do that.
Sorry.
Listen, not being funny. Hold on, wait a second. I do that, and I've made it very clear. The most influential person in my life is a black woman. Yeah, the most influential person in my life. And most of the things I'm saying that I'm talking about, it comes from a black woman. And guess what? I'm not gonna act like my mum, who's the black woman who is the influence, was any better. I'm not gonna act like she didn't put the makeup on, but she understood the implications of. Do you understand?
Shifa,
for it to be explained to me, for me to have it explained to me a certain way, yeah, and for me to hear it explained to my sisters a certain way, because you have to be able to love yourself. Yeah,
let me hear from Khan and then T.
I want to say, yeah, I'll back Shifa on this point, yeah, about Western women and feminism, third wave, fourth wave, whatever we're on now. And I find it surprising that the women on this panel don't step up and basically back him on this point, because none of you lot are the women we're talking about. None of you lot. Not MJ, not Chevelle.
I don't have a problem.
None of you lot will come into the category.
Sorry, apologies.
None of you lot will come into the category of being these waste women that me and Shifa are talking about. And we would expect you to back us on this point the same way how we will back you when you're pointing out certain men that, let's say, for example, don't look after their kids or they're not there for their family or whatever. Right, so me and Shifa will back you on that point. If you used to say, men in the UK, they're just happy to breed up women and not be there for their families, me and Shifa would be the first ones to be calling them waste man. But why doesn't it work the other way?
We never said that.
Wait.
Exactly. Who said we disagree? We just said
Tizza and
no,
then
I'm asking.
Tizza and then Chevelle. Please don't try to.
I was gonna say that's a disingenuous analogy, Carl, for a start. But the way that Shifa's chatting about a Western woman, like, I just want to know, does Shifa have a Western woman? Like, because
I don't have a westernized woman. No, I don't have a westernized. And when I'm saying westernized, I mean the whole mentality. She's not about
Afro-Colombian. His wife is Afro-Colombian.
It's not about the color of their skin, you know, because you could find a woman who's from here, whose heritage is here, but she's not westernized like that.
She was born in Colombia.
She could listen. She could still.
Shifa, your woman isn't a westernized woman, is what you're saying.
What I'm saying is not in the sense that I'm saying. No, not in the sense that I'm saying. When I say westernized, I mean in the way that they run the household. in the way that the women nowadays don't want to overpower the men when it comes to the children, in the way that the women nowadays, they don't want to be women, they don't want to cook no food, they don't want to do nothing that a traditional woman does.
I hear
And that's
you.
what I mean, in the sense of Western. It's a really traditional, but it's the wrong word.
Are you in your car shift?
I am in my car and I'm driving. I'm doing about 10 things at once. I'll be honest with you, right now, I just finished work. I'm on the way home. I had to go and check a brethren, so I'm doing about 10 different things.
Surprise.
Yeah, me. Come on, man. You know how it goes,
Yeah.
No, but to Khan, I feel like you was just looking for an argument, if I'm honest, bro.
No, I was trying to bring you up
because as you said, wait, hold on, because as you said, both women on the panel aren't the westernized women that Shiff is talking about. Just because I have a problem with Schiffer's I can say like his mentality, as he would say the westernized woman would have, doesn't mean that I don't agree to some degree. Do you get what I'm saying? Because regardless, we're all westernized, isn't it? And we all have to pull away from that way of thinking. We've all been brainwashed to some degree. Up until, I would say I was brainwashed up until what? My early 20s. That's a long ass time. And then you've got to take time now and peel away all of that shit and then relearn. And sometimes your own parent might not even realize that they're brainwashed. Now, as we know, Jamaicans, they love the Queen, them love England. Yeah. Thank God that my mum's now at a stage in her life where her eyes are being opened to a lot. Do you understand? But my mum used to tell me, stop talking bad because I'm not speaking the Queen's English. You get me? And I used to feel a type of way. Don't tell me that because I'm not from here. I wasn't even born here. Do you understand? You wasn't born here. So when you're telling me to talk properly, what is properly, mum?
Exactly.
Do you understand? And the more time, hold on, Shifa, I ain't finished. This is what I'm saying. Instead of us bashing women, can we try and fix the problem?
Yeah, I'll fix it right now.
Hold on. I ain't finished. I ain't finished talking, yeah. What I'm saying to you is, yeah, because a lot of the time it's always something that we're not doing. What I'm saying is that it is taking time for women to open up their eyes anyway to self.
When you talk, you know.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It takes. I've already been. Leave me alone. Anyways, as I was saying, right?
That's it, gang.
Shut up. As I was saying, yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, you don't get what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of this westernized mentality is going to take time for us to unlearn, and people have different stages in their life where they're gonna be unlearning or learning.
But should
Do you get
women
what I'm
stop
saying?
expecting men to pay for stuff then? Because listen, we get equal pay.
How did we go there? How did we get there?
What are you talking about, Shifa? And which females are you talking about?
Did not expect men to pay for stuff.
I'm not being funny, yeah, but the people I roll with, family members, we're independent. We work, we don't depend on no man. I don't know who you're talking about, who you're rolling with.
We're not talking about
you're
you.
You're talking about the... Go on.
We're talking about the women who expect the man to pay on the first date and then type of things there when you get equal pay.
What's wrong with that though?
Yo, that's the first thing my mother told me.
Hold on. You want a traditional woman, but you're not willing to be a traditional man, Shifa.
Well, then why you shouldn't get equal pay then, should you?
I'm confused. If you're looking for a traditional woman, she's out there that get paid less than you. So you can find that woman, bro.
No, I mean by law,
yeah, and also,
you shouldn't be
Shifa,
getting
where's
the
your
same as
acts
us
of chivalry?
You shouldn't be getting paid the same with us and expecting chivalry, man. That's
this is
not
what
fair.
I'm confused about. Is that like
you're not on the same
it's
level
weird
as
because it's like you want equality, but then you don't want equality. It's confusing.
No, I'm saying for those women, you lot want to be you lot want the same as man, the minute. For not you personally, not you, Shabelle, and not you, Uni. The women that want equality, these feminist ones, yeah, that want equality, and a man has to like just treat them exactly the same as man them, like then really and truthfully,
What's wrong with
No,
that?
no, no, no. Listen. I feel like what we need to speak about is respect.
The feminist I'm talking about.
Because
Can I ask you a question, though, Seb?
okay, yeah.
Do you want equality for men and women?
Yeah.
I think I want respect for men and women. And can I explain what that means to me? Yeah. Basically.
RESPECT.
Yeah.
Like, what you guys think men and women should not be equal?
She giggled and hit the
log out. What about the equality, man? What about the
Where's
equality?
Chef's gone?
I think she laughed
Like
and
you-
hit the button by accident or something. She'll be back.
Oh, Unique, what about the equality, man? How do you feel about that question?
Yeah,
Shipper,
Unique, man.
Shipper, you know you're confusing sometimes. Bloody hell. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Unique,
No,
Unique,
I'm
do
all
you
for
know?
equality. You know what I'm saying? I'm
You're
for
for
it.
equality. Okay, so
Hello. Sorry.
Sometimes you gotta play stupid.
with equality, men and women are treated equal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in an equal world, a woman could play on a men's team, and a man could play on a woman's team.
That should be what happens. But this is the thing: the equality. Sorry. The problem with that is that
me, Shifa, and the man them, we're gonna come down to get into your netball league, and we're gonna fuck you lot up.
Yeah, okay. That bit should be kept separate because obviously men are stronger, and I don't want to get
You lot
bust
want
up.
equity, not equality.
What about this? What about this? Yeah, when we work in a building, you're gonna be doing the same heavy lifting that I'm doing.
That's right.
But we might not be able to physically manage it, so it's not going to work.
Yeah, no, well, that's not all men. Listen, men. There's men that can't lift what I lift, but we're expected to do the same job. As men, we're just expected to. You think every man's got the same strength or something? So if we're equal, then all the jobs that men are doing, building roads, buildings, and all this stuff, construction work,
firefighting,
all that. Women should be doing all of that too. Army, all of that. You're not gonna get sent out into the army and get
And the
lit
test
down.
should be the same. The entry test should be the same as well.
Lit down, like it's gonna be disgusting. The male soldiers are
So
gonna be crying
when
for
I
you.
say equality, then I mean so when I say equality, good, I mean equality within reason, where just where it's fair, obviously,
Within what?
and where it's fair and within context. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think you mean equity.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, before
I
I got dropped out, I was gonna say, to me, I feel like it should just be respect in it, because there's balance, right? So, boom.
Okay, may I say something
So
here?
I ain't finished, bro.
Go.
This is what I'm talking about. That's the type of thing that is just natural respect. Having respect, not because you get me. I'm a woman, yes, but just have a respect for a human being speaking, bro.
Somebody's talking, yeah.
Right? Do you see what I'm saying? And you're not necessarily doing that on purpose. That could be subconsciously. Do you understand? Because I don't hear you trying to talk over other men. Do you get what I'm saying? So just relax. As I was saying, as I was trying to say, now a man can go out and earn his keep for his family, come home, bring back what he's earned, and so on, right? A woman, whatever he's given her to take care of the household and other things outside of it, like shopping and so on, should also respect that, because without the man to bring in what it is, she can't do what she has to do for the household. However, if he's out working all day and there's kids at home, he needs someone to raise the children and make sure that the establishment in which they're raised is a comforting and nurturing one. You can't do that by yourself, and that's why I say just respect each other's strengths. Do you understand?
In the equal world, me and you get together, we get married, we have a child,
you got to work one day, you come back, and I'm gone. I'm gone.
Gone with the and
I left the
everything.
note
Yeah.
saying, I can't take this no more. You're fucking selfish. All you do is fucking work. You ain't got no time for me. I'm out. And my whole family backs me. And the law's on my side. You got to pay extra money to even fucking get the parents, lawyers. And it's hey, listen.
That's cold,
It's not even funny because it's not funny. It's been happening out there.
Who's cracking up like that?
I am.
Bob, yeah. I know Bob's outrageous with this. I know he's kind of like a bit of this manosphere kind of thing. So what's your perspective, Bob?
No, what Chip said is fine, man. Women want authority without responsibility. Men don't want responsibility without authority. Just that simple. Imagine co-ed prisons. I mean, y'all want that? Military stuff. I mean, yeah, I agree. I agree 100%, brother. Women talk a good game, but when you get down to who's going to pay for dinner, women go back to being women.
You know what's funny? Yeah, I don't actually have a problem paying.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't. You know what it is, yeah. No, I'm saying no. Hold on. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Go on, carry on with your opinion. Carry on.
The fuck. I don't have a problem paying for a man, and I ain't got a problem him paying for me. Do you understand? And just like how, just hold up, because we have to be fair. Yeah, as women, a lot of the time, just because you might pay for one meal, the man's paying for like 95% of the other meals. Do you get what I'm saying? But that does not mean. Can you hear what I'm trying to say, bro? And stop like relax. Yeah, what I'm saying is that. Oh my days!
Not reacting to him, Chevs. Take responsibility. And Chev and Shiv, like, why do you don't want the woman to talk or something? What's going on, man? What's happening?
Apologies. I'm going back on mute. Sorry.
Me.
No, I'm apologizing.
But yeah, as I was saying,
yeah,
just because I pay for one meal does not now mean that the man hasn't paid 95% of the other meals. Yeah, and that's just the realism of
what if you
the
paid
situation.
The 95? What if you paid the 95?
If I'm honest, I would have a problem with that. And I think it's fair that a man should also the fact that there's no balance. But then if this is unique, hold on. Can I just finish what I'm saying? Let me just Let me I was just about to say if a man should bring up that as an issue, I'd have to look into myself and say, you know what you're saying ain't wrong. Because if I want balance,
what he's saying is wrong, but it doesn't feel wrong though, does it? Like, because you gave this example. Look, you said you offered this example, right? You said, what? Just because I paid for one meal don't mean he ain't paid for the 95.
I never said it like that. That's not how I wanted it to come across, by the way.
Yeah, but
I never
basically
said it like that.
Basically, what you're saying is, just because you've done your part doesn't mean that he don't do his part too. And for all you know, that could just be a one-off. So like, I ain't got no issue putting my hand in my pocket. And I understand where you came from with that. But then
I wasn't trying to say it that way.
Okay.
But
Jed,
go back. Like, I want to clarify something before we go there. I want to clarify. What did you mean then when you talk about the 95?
The 95 and 5%. What I'm saying is that if a man should bring up the issue, he has every right. It's fair for him to bring it up and say, Rabon, but you've only paid for one meal. Do you get what I'm saying? No. However, I myself.
No, that's not what you. No, when you said just because I paid for you said I don't mind paying.
And I don't think I said just because.
You did say.
Yeah.
You did.
Right. If I did say that, I didn't mean it that way.
Okay.
I like.
So you're saying because I paid for the 5% doesn't mean he ain't paid for 95%. Then I said, okay, I hear that. Would it be cool if you paid the 95% and he paid the 5%? And you said, if you're honest, you'd have a problem with that. So
yeah,
and I would as well.
You'd be asking where's the balance. So I was wondering when you first made the first percentages, did you think that was an imbalance, or did you think that you'd 100% be compensating in other ways? You'd be other things you'd be doing.
Yeah, 100%. But I also feel like if we're just talking about it, balance is balance, isn't it? So it's
for me.
You know, Shiv, you changed my mind about black
can I say
women.
something? Jed, I
You
just
made me
want to
change
say
my mind.
to Caleb, excuse me. What I
Yeah,
want to
let
say
you
is
speak,
that
please.
yeah, what I want to say, for me, that 95% coming from the woman, for me, that's an unbalanced relationship, yeah? That's the woman investing way more than the man, and I wouldn't be happy with that, yeah? Because for me, that's putting too much pressure on the woman, and she might end up resenting the man.
Do you agree that in London, men and women earn the same? In fact, women statistically earn more than men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get that, but that doesn't mean.
Pause.
Jed,
Let's go step by step, sis. Sorry. I'm gonna let you flow in a second, but let's walk with me for a couple steps, please, sis.
Okay, Jed.
Jed, let me get in here.
Hold on, 1 second. So you agree that women are earning more than men. Now, you as a sister, you want equality, right? For man and woman, fairness, right? Do you think that at any point in time it's unfair for the man to be paying for the majority of the meals
100%.
in a relationship?
What do I think it's unfair for the woman?
Do you think it's unfair in general for a man to be paying the majority of a meal in London?
No.
Majority of meals,
Nope.
sorry, for the majority of meals.
I think it's unfair. I think it's unfair.
I think it should just be balanced. That's what I think. It should be balanced. Everybody should be putting, you know what I mean, 50-50. It should be balanced.
Why are men putting in 50-50 with women that are earning more than them?
Exactly.
Hold on, but why can the man?
Fucking got it.
Hold on. So if I was a man, I would be like thinking, shit, I need to level up. Yeah, I need to up my game and level up.
So what happened to the whole too much pressure talk that you just gave for the woman?
Exactly.
Hold on, the pressure would decrease because man's leveled up and he's able to get some more money coming in, be more creative, get some more side hustles. Level up, man. What is?
Do you think women should be able to propose to men?
I don't think that's fair. I think look at the crisis that we're living in now. There is no way I can expect a man to be giving me his arm, leg, and shoulder. Do you understand? The time that we're living in, we're both earning the same shit, bro. At this point in time, what we need to do is get together and create that money together instead of looking at what each other are earning. Do you understand? Because right now, the time that we're living in, I can't expect much. Because what can I give you that you can't, that I can't get for myself?
How many women do you know would get on their knees and propose to a man?
Not many. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Exactly. Why not though? I mean, what's wrong with that?
I may not propose to him in that way. I may propose, but just not in. Don't get on my knee. I won't do that.
But you know what? To be fair, to be in the sister's defense, we've had this conversation, and a lot of women said that they wouldn't want their man to go down on the knee either.
Okay,
so
maybe how many?
We have to check that these women want that from their man as well.
How many women would ask men to get married? No way.
You know what? There's a lot of very forward women that shoot their shot all the time. But personally, not me. I need to be asked.
But do you know what? Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah. You know what it is, yeah. But this is the thing you need. You're saying you can't take embarrassment, but a lot of the men, they're trained to take that from young. From young, they've been told no, or they try to shoot their shot and it's a no. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, they might be used to it. Don't mean it don't hurt less. Of course. Do you get what I'm saying? But for me, I'm very much a person where I can be impulsive, but I can also be strategic as well. Do you get me? I'm the type of person where if I love you enough,
oh god,
what's stopping me? Okay, so you want to do up all of that?
What?
No, I didn't. I thought I was on mute. Look,
But as I was saying, this is me as a person. I'm not talking for all women. Me personally, I wouldn't mind proposing to someone that I'm like, bro, you're taking too long. So I thought I'd do it.
Okay,
No,
all
that's
right. This
good.
is not.
You got guts, Chevs. That's good.
This is nothing more than selective feminism. Selective feminism. You guys are women when it suits you.
No, I don't think so.
All right, right. Give us more. Say more. Don't just drop one-liners, Bob. Talk to us, man. Because I feel like, if anything, out of the guys, you've got the most solidified thought process when it comes to being anti this rhetoric, right? I feel like you spend a lot more time in those circles that kind of. I want to hear you speaking a lot more on this subject. To be honest, this is right down your.
No, it's really very simple. Men are men and women are women. We each have defined roles, and there is no equity. There is the man leads, the woman follows. She's the helper. It's how it's meant to be. When women try to get into male-dominated jobs, they screw it up. They slow it down. And men who try to get in female stuff, women don't respect them. I mean, forget the rhetoric. Just look at what women go for. Women go for alpha men. They don't go for a sweet guy, a kind guy, a guy that thinks about equality. I mean, women can talk all they want to, but their actions show they want men who are taller, make more money, are stronger, are more ambitious.
Hypergamy.
That don't mean that the same men that you're talking about don't get women though. Cause some of these men still have families. Some of these nice, sweet men still have families. They still have a home. They still have a wife. They still have kids. So the same men that you're saying aren't wanted, they are wanted by somebody.
That doesn't mean nothing. I mean, the women have. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, Bob. Like women are getting paid less for exactly the same kind of job than men. Do you think that's fair?
I need more stats on that. Women take off more work. Women don't go into the same jobs as men.
For a specific, say for example, pick a task like a career, like for a specific kind of job, right? Women are paid less than men. So do you think that's fair?
Name a job. Name a job. That's not true because from my experience, if me and a woman apply for a job and we both get the job, she's gonna get paid the same amount as me to do less because they're gonna be like, oh,
I'm talking about this. There is,
Jeds, you see, that truck has arrived. Can you just unload that and bring that to the warehouse? Oh, and Jane.
Okay, hold on.
Can you just sit on this nice comfy chair and press these buttons?
I think there is a statistics out there. Mostly on a white collar jobs, right? Say engineering and stuff like that. Men are getting paid more than women for the same kind of job.
No, you
can Google it. You can check it out.
Imagine that. I guess that would make lunch break. Hold on. I guess that would make lunch break very, very uncomfortable, right? When me and my brethren Jane are doing the same job, and I'm getting £25 an hour, and she's getting 20, and we started on the same day. It does not work like that. So they got to be doing different roles, and they got to be
like the
and they're going to be.
If I'm not mistaken, Jedi.
Go on.
If I'm not mistaken, there is statistics and study on this thing, and that's
you keep saying that, but you're bringing.
But it's not in the UK, Caleb.
Yeah,
it's not in America either.
So people getting paid.
You should be for it.
Where? I just want to know. Have you even
in America? Like I said,
I've never been aware of a man getting paid more just because he's a man in the same job as a woman.
Right.
I'm pretty sure
the other way around.
Anything is the other way around.
The other way around. Any admin job is peak. Yeah, we cannot compare to doing physical labor and plumbing and all of that for various councils and all of that to the admin.
And guess who's getting picked first? And guess who's getting picked first for the overtime and the extra duties and the
PAs and that.
Okay, Axum just said, like on the chat, Axum just said in Scandinavia, it is like that. Men get better paid.
So Axum, hold on. Axum, you work in a lab.
Really, Axum?
Hold on. You work in a lab, and your the sisters in the lab get paid less than the brothers. Is that what you're saying? Your colleagues get paid more than you and doing the exact same job as you because they're men. So the computer scans, the pay computer scans who's a man and who's a woman. There's right, boom. Yeah, £20 for you and £18 for her. Like, what are we talking about?
Doesn't make sense.
Where? Who?
Somebody on a computer can Google this quickly. But
women be getting paid more than man for a long time, to such an extent. If my daughters don't come home with at least 30 to 40K each, I'm not a good parent. This is the world we're living in.
But you know it's funny. You know it's funny though. Men will negotiate higher salaries.
There should be no woman. Sorry, there can be no young lady should be sitting at home doing nothing. Do you get me? Because it's a woman's world. She can go out and get an administration job, just sitting behind a desk and earn 28,000K plus
working a nursery
bonuses.
and earn them money.
Hold on, plus bonuses, plus a car, and plus holidays. Like, let's not play this game. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've lived it. I've lived with.
It's different. Emmy, what you're saying about what you're saying about who gets promoted and who gets moved up and that, and who gets to the higher paid positions. Now that's different. Who gets selected and that's different. I expect it to be men. No doubt, it's probably men that started the damn fucking company. Let's not be playing that, man.
Yeah.
Get me. In a female-run company, female-owned company, a female can be at the top of her thing. But I guarantee you, she employs a man with an iron ass clout fist. That don't take no days off a period, ain't gonna get pregnant, ain't taking
that's how they look at it.
Ain't gonna have menopausal issues.
That's what I'm saying. And people don't like to factor that in, bro. All the little perks that women get on the job. Not saying that raw, innit? Like, you get
is it perks? Yeah.
Hold on.
Ain't gonna come in and be a little office bitch.
Hold on, Chevelle.
Sorry, go on.
Office bitch.
You get a year off fucking work, bro, or more. To have a baby, sometimes paid, bro. While the man gets what maximum? What? 3 months.
Y'all get a year off over there?
Yeah, but you also have to take into consideration that you're not. You're not carrying. Hold on, you're not carrying the baby though. I'm not saying that you don't deserve more time. What I'm saying is that you're not. Your body isn't under stress.
What about equity?
By a certain point in time. And that's just understandable. When a woman on her period, some women on their period. All right, I will wait.
Go on, Chefs.
When a woman is on her period, not all women, some women do have really bad periods either at the beginning of their cycle, where they've got back issues, so traveling won't.
There's all kinds of conditions, all kinds of ovarian conditions. We understand that.
I can't. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying.
This is why in the workplace it'd be unfair to look at. It's like chefs. We're farmers.
You can't look at both of them.
Chefs, we're farmers, and we just want the best stock.
Right.
So there's these beige cows and there's these white cows, and the beige cows, some of them develop a certain condition and they're all right, it's cool, they're good, but a lot of them can develop a condition or rare, but whereas these white ones, they're more durable and they're less likely to
business. It's business.
It's business, cuz.
It's business.
That's all it is. This is what a lot of people.
Yeah, it's business.
That's all it is. All it comes down to.
Hey, Jedi, are you gonna take the kids and run?
So I was just reading an article right now, like in the UK, although the average woman's salary in Britain is 29% lower than the average men's, right? The bulk of the gap results from differences in rank within companies.
Exactly.
So so women's salary is 29% lower than the average men's.
Oh my God! Did you just hear?
No.
In comparison,
oh my God.
Caleb, it's in comparison to like male directors.
I don't know who the fuck you are. So just shut up. I don't think
comprehension is so key because bare women doing part-time in the charity shop because they got to get to school for 3 o'clock. So
100%.
you know what I mean? So
100%.
obviously,
First of all,
when we
like,
Drop their
look
kids to
at
school.
when we look at the workforce, we're gonna see, all right, women are getting paid less because women are doing less demanding jobs.
Less
They're
work.
doing
Yeah,
more
less
part-time,
time.
they're doing rare, and the men are making it to higher ranks. They are
Right.
CEOs and directors and not
Because
saying
they're
women
doing
aren't.
12-hour shifts. They're able to do 12 to 14-hour
So
shifts.
actually, it's proving that it's not that women are getting paid less. They're
It's
in
not.
lesser paid roles more than men. But there's probably like, come on, man, there's more men working than women.
Not only
They
that,
don't
they don't
really
take
see
And
into
it's the
account.
women, it's
For
the
the same
women that are
function.
having
Women like to
career
work in jobs.
breaks.
Women like to work in jobs
Right.
where they deal with people.
For the same function
like
They
to
don't
work
and
in
take
a
jobs
into
where
account
level,
maternity
same
leave
employer.
and
Where it's
stuff
more
like that.
isolated.
Your
Agreed,
mic low.
Emzalini. Go on, say that again, Emzalini.
So therefore, if I want to
Well, the conclusion of this article is that the
Hold
labor
on,
Caleb, the
market
man is
discriminates.
talking, bruv.
Hold
Shut
on,
the
be
fuck up.
patient, Chips. Be patient, Chips. Hold on, bro. Go on,
Sorry.
Zini.
So yeah, like I said, if man is building or mining or doing whatever rigorous task with a certain thing, as opposed to dealing with, I don't know, admin or fucking talking to someone on the phone, you're gonna get paid more. Like,
Exactly.
I don't understand why people find that so far fetched. Like that's
Look,
just
Not
normal.
only
men take
that,
men
the
bigger.
pay gap
Men,
gets taken out of context because they don't take
Yeah,
into
bro, it
account
really
women
does.
taking
It really
maternity
does.
leave. They don't know
men
but
take.
women taking
Yeah.
maternity leave and time off of work to pick up the children earlier and stuff like that is what that's what skewers
And
the
every
figures
woman I
to make
know,
it seem like they
every woman I know has
get
to
paid
have a
less, but they
flexible
don't.
job. That sorry, not to cut you, T. Just to add, yeah. Every woman I know has to have a flexible job that allows her to work around her family, as it should be.
Exactly. She makes that
As it should be.
sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not a sacrifice. That's what she wants to do. Listen, let me say this: men take bigger risks than women. That's why you have more
That's
men
what
who
I'm
are
saying, man.
CEOs, and that's why you have more men in jail. And
Higher risk
no
jobs.
matter what you see with men, there are thousands of men who never reached that position who tried, and they're just left on the side of the road. Women.
So Unique Diamond is agreeing with this shit, right? It's like, are you dumb or something, Unique?
Who are you talking to? Don't talk to me like that, yeah? Don't say I'm like dumb.
You're
Don't be rude to me.
arguing
don't talk to
against
my
your
sister
interests.
like that.
No,
Don't
come
do
with
that.
a
No,
better
behave,
argument. No,
bro.
hold
Behave.
on, Caleb. Come with a better argument, but don't be rude to me. That's not necessary.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
don't
saying
do
is
that,
like
man.
you're
Don't
arguing
do that.
against
Not
your
the
own
unique,
interests.
bro.
Hold on, man. We don't
Don't
need to
do
cake
that, bro.
like that. She's got it, this, man. Let her talk.
I know, but just allow it, man. Allow it. That's not fair.
I'm saying, how
Thank
can
you,
she argue
Sister.
against her
Sorry.
own interests? Like, it's kind of dumb. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just
Like,
being
she actually,
objective and talking from both sides. What's your problem? What's your issue?
what's the both side? Like, are you not a woman? Are you a female or
So
something?
what's the okay, Caleb? Let's start again. Yeah, that was funny, Bob. Yeah. Anyway, what is the question you have for me, Caleb?
Sorry, I keep thinking I'm on mute.
Which side are you? Like, which team are you playing for?
I'm a woman, so what's your issue? What's your problem?
The argument is clear. The debate is clear, right? Are you for women empowerment or against it?
But obviously,
who's against women empowerment? Sorry.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
Obviously, this
Man's
whole thing is
confused,
about
bro.
payment, right? This whole thing is about career
Listen,
and
stop
payment.
drinking and
Are you
have some
talking about
water.
women's employment or women's empowerment? They're two different things.
Right.
What empowers women more than employment? What empowers them more than employment? Equal pay for equal
and
job.
honor. Nah. What? Are you mad?
Being a
Listen,
mother.
no man or woman should value themselves based on how much money they make. Yeah, that ain't
Exactly, some
empowerment.
superficial shit.
Louder. No.
No, but women value men on that.
What we should be doing is empowering women and valuing them for their natural given abilities and traits, and encouraging them and nurturing them and taking pride in that. Yeah, so that a superstar is not someone that can kick a ball into the back of the net, but someone that can raise a family that is upstanding and righteous.
Would you?
And
Okay.
and sane and
Okay,
healthy.
Jedi. Okay,
And
so like,
yeah,
would
and
you
also
like me personally, right? So
and
like,
also
hold on.
upskilling
Sorry, I ain't gonna
themselves.
get. Sorry, man. Unfortunately, I got like that single mom syndrome. I was raised by a good woman, so you ain't gonna be able to diss the program and act like, yo, I don't understand what it is, what a woman brings to the table. And I'm just trying to say that it's not necessarily in the workplace.
Jedi.
It's not necessarily in the workplace, and that's okay.
I would never let a woman, like
Agreed.
an educated woman, raise my kids. Never. It's not gonna happen because the kids will be dumber than
That's your
she
business,
is.
man. That's your business. What do you call educated and uneducated? What's your definition of educated?
Exactly.
Like a woman is like a pillar of the household, right? If you're like a mother of your child is dumb, uneducated, or a ghetto, imagine like she spends more time with your
So do
kids.
you mean
all those,
education to do with the institute?
Yeah, do you mean somebody that hasn't
Your
gone to
children
school?
would be proud of you.
Do you mean someone?
Yeah,
do you mean someone that
basically,
hasn't?
yeah.
Sorry. Do you mean someone
Yeah.
that hasn't been schooled?
I gotta
Somebody who's
run. Hey,
educated,
thanks, y'all.
who went to school, yeah, who's educated, at least a bachelor's degree,
At least, but so your woman needs that, and that's for you. That's an attainment
your
that is not necessary.
criteria,
And you know how much women with
a
bachelor,
mother of like
you know how
my
much women
children.
with bachelor have cheated on their husband, and mashed their family, and
Or
yeah,
don't
so
know
you
how to cook.
bachelor. You think bachelor ain't making
And they
the
need a
house.
maid. They
Yeah,
need a maid to
lonely
look after the
Got
yard.
husband in the
Is that
army.
what you
Got
call?
husband.
Because this is the thing. This
Yeah.
is the thing. Sorry. There's different types of women. Yeah. If we go back in the day, our grandmas, they weren't necessarily educated, but what they were educated in was how to be a woman. Do you understand? The same
What do you
things
mean?
that
You don't know how to be a woman? Like, do you pee standing or something?
Sorry, let me just relax. But I'm not talking to Caleb. I'm talking to the rest of the panel.
Like, do you pee standing
What
up
I
or
am
like you
saying
sit
is that
down when
there's
you pee?
different
Like, you don't know how to be a
types
woman.
of education. Do you understand?
Are you
Knowledge
being
is knowledge.
disingenuous, Caleb?
Of course, he's
No,
being
she's right.
disingenuous.
You're right, Steph. Back in the
Do you
day, my
understand?
nana showed me. My nan's got handbooks on a woman's handbook, what a woman should be able to do, what's expected of you as a
Good home
woman.
training.
And my granddad had a
Right.
handbook on what
That
a
in
man's
itself is
supposed to do.
education and knowledge. Do you get me? Being passed down. The same knowledge that you're saying has been stripped away. Do you get what I'm saying? From the modern day woman. Do you get me? That same knowledge, that was education. But now you want women to be in the institute type of education where they're getting bachelors, but they don't know how to wash their
Pussycat
drawers.
though. They was on Pussycat though.
It's
That's what
about
they
Do you
was.
understand? They're getting
Yeah.
bachelors, but they don't know how to cook and feed themselves. They're getting
Bachelors and
bachelors, but they don't
Kardashians.
know how to even change their bedding twice a
Yeah,
week or
come
once
on.
a week or whatever the case is. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that you're talking
Come
about
on.
education, bro. Like
Right,
common
Chef.
sense. Do you understand?
Poor money management.
Knowledge is
everything.
knowledge.
That's what we
Knowledge is
get. We get
fucking
these.
knowledge.
You're saying bachelors. I'm gonna call them spinsters and Kardashians and
I'm
Lizzos
saying,
and.
yo, Shif, I'm not saying about the woman I banged, but like a mother of my children should be educated. Otherwise, the kids will be retarded. That's just a fact.
Yeah, we hear you, Caleb. We hear you. That's your
like,
preference.
imagine.
Maybe the retardation came from your side, but there's no big deal.
No, seriously, like, don't make babies with an uneducated woman. You just
Have you made a
they'll be a
baby
burden
yet?
to society. They'll be a
Listen,
burden
Licky
to
Batty
society.
man, keep your advice for yourself and your preference. Yeah, those are your
Knew it was
preferences.
coming. At least it weren't me first.
Oh, sorry, Jeds. sorry.
Licky back. Nah, anyway. That's a bar still.
So,
I'm not gonna lie. Though,
do you?
Like you see, Matthew, you created a monster because you said that diversion is not a weakness. So I used my diversion to create a wicked argument, but I feel like they even diverted from that.
I saw it. A lot of people didn't see it, but it made good discussion, so no problem.
Like, like a woman like Unique should be like forbidden from recreating. Like, this is like a ghetto woman creating ghetto babies. This is a burden to society.
Mouth, Caleb.
Men like you should be shot in the fucking head. Yeah, that's what the fuck should be happening. Yeah, because who would want to reproduce with you, bro? Like, who would want to reproduce with you, bro? Talk about weak men. You're the definition, bro. When we look in the dictionary, it's your face we fucking see. When we look at the word weak, weak man put together, you disgraceful, disgusting. Oh, you're just a beast.
Mercedes, Shaniqua,
and this is why we say we need.
Do you wear a finger? Do you wear one of those like a fake fingernail?
Hold on,
get out of the way, man.
Sorry, I was just gonna say to make the rest of us
is on the
look
defense and he's attacking me. He doesn't even know me. You don't
Like,
know my credentials. You
I
don't
don't
know
know.
me
I
at
kind of like the
all.
way he said Shaniqua, you
I
know,
can tell you're
hoping to get a
ghetto.
raise.
Am I
Like
Egypt?
This women don't listen anyway.
Like, okay,
Chat, man,
do you
with
wear
this
a
chitty mouth,
fake
finicky batty
fingernail?
man.
Do you wear one of those fake fingernails, Shaniqua?
Go and chat to yourself. I'm
My
done with you.
sister's called Shaniqua. What's the problem with the name? What's the problem? Talk to me.
Well, what does it mean? Is there a meaning behind it? Usually it's
What
a
does
ghetto
Shaniqua?
name, right? Like
What does Shaniqua?
Is
It's
there
not
a
actually
meaning to
Shaniqua.
Caleb?
It's actually
it's a ghetto,
Shaniqua.
like
But yeah, you can say
Sisters,
Shaniqua
man.
if
Get
you
him,
just
man.
want to
Get
be
him. Get
silly.
him.
If
Man,
you just want to be
get out the
silly,
way,
bro.
man.
and some of them are called Mercedes, you know, for
Someone
fuck's
bought Shifra a cape for Christmas. He's just making use of it.
sake. Your sister's name is Shaniqua.
Brother,
Like,
I don't
yo,
use
like
it. I
you're
use bullets.
uniquely.
Bullet.
No, sorry, I'm saying, like, do you wear one of those like fake fingernails, like in a wig, a blonde wig?
Wig.
How you do it?
Innit, Jed? Talk about education and can't even talk properly.
Go back and do your ESOL entry level 2. Your English is
It's not
shit,
ESL.
and you're trying to
It's
roast
not
me.
ESL.
Go
It's not
fuck
ESL.
yourself.
It's ESL. It's ESL.
Go fuck yourself. You're an idiot, man.
What is ESL? It's ESL. English as
It's
second
English
language.
as a second other language, idiot.
So it's not ESL.
But you're a little woman with BA degree, and you don't even know that abbreviation. You're a fool.
Right.
You're a fool, man.
Yeah, that bachelor's bar was a bit. It's a bit far fetched. Still, it definitely made.
He couldn't get a bachelor's woman though. The same woman that he's sorting after. Where?
He can, but listen, he can, but does that mean that is the apex of what a woman is? Is that the best woman to have is a bachelor's
In his
woman?
mind.
I don't know.
In his mind, it is.
You
can't cook a meal.
I can't say that the best men out amongst us, amongst me and my peers, are those with bachelors. So how can I say that about the women?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I can't tell you that a man with a bachelor's is better than me. I'd be lying if I said that.
Bachelor.
Just because he's got a bachelor's degree. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Don't say what. Guess what?
Wow.
What?
Ain't Eunice got a bachelor's?
Exactly, Jack. Exactly.
Perfect example.
And when you did quiz the boy on his specialist subject, he couldn't even answer.
Perfect example. The man's the man.
Wait, Caleb,
you
does
know,
your mum have a bachelor's?
Bachelor.
Caleb, does your mum
Man,
have a
talk about bachelor degree.
It don't mean
And
shit.
yeah,
I know why he's asking.
Yeah,
I know
he's
why he's
describing Eunice. Mud!
Oh yeah, good. Yeah. Man's left the panel. That's what I like.
The other day, yeah.
Yeah, he was looking Eunice. Look at batty boy.
All right, so hear what I'm saying, Mezzo. No disrespect, and tell me if it's too personal. How educated was your mom? Was she whenever you say your mom, it just sounds bad, right? But I'm saying, how educated was your mom? Like, because I know you're quite educated. Was she educated to your level, or did she just provide the foundation that allowed you to get to that level of education because she thought that was good for you? And do you think that you would have been a better person if your mom was more educated? Do you? I don't necessarily feel if my mom was more indoctrinated, because if I'm honest, I see this type of education that we're talking about, this first degree type of settings. I see that as a lot of it is indoctrination, and I will back my point. When I have conversations, debates, discussions with people, I notice a difference. I filter them. I put people in different kind of sections and subsections, and one of them is those people that have been what you call the higher educated. They tend to be very rigid with their worldview, very unrealistic with their worldview, and they usually, from the data I've correlated from the conversations over the years I've had, listening to people, whatever, they usually sing from the hymn sheet of the mainstream narrative.
100%.
Yeah.
That's just like what I've picked up on. Yeah, not everyone, but a lot of people.
And you know what, as well, Jed, that could be their reality.
They will come on and they'll laugh. Oh my God, can you believe this? I can't believe it. Is this so?
And I think that's because of the reality that they're living in. But that's the issue, is that because they're not open to see other people's reality and their worldview is what makes them, rigid and just like
I come from a family
what's
where
the word?
my mum and my dad have got degrees, multiple, yeah, and none of them would say to you that that's the be all and end all. You know what I'm trying to say?
What's the word that I'm looking for?
A lot of the most successful people that I've known in my lifetime are people who, you know, they were just good at what they do. They didn't necessarily have a degree.
Arrogance. That's the
They may
word
have
that I
an
was looking
NVQ
for.
It's the work experience that counts as opposed to the damn qualification.
You understand? Because like I said, the man could go get an MVQ and he could know about electric. Before you know it, you know, he gets another qualification. He never went uni though. He never got no degree. But them qualifications he got are earning him good money. It's more than certain man has got degree.
Listen, when it comes to things like being a doctor and biology, I think yes, you're going to need a degree, a bachelor's, depending on what level you want to study at. But with things like that, I understand. I do understand that there's some, you know, when it comes to certain things, you're going to need a full education, you know, in and out kind of debrief of what it is you're doing, simply because you've got people's lives in your hands. I feel like just people that also deal with machinery, they're another person that may need to study for a certain amount of time, or, you know, to get all the information that they need in order to make sure that the machines that they're building is safe for humans to interact with. Like,
What if you grew up with a dad that was a doctor in a private doctor's surgery and you was always hands-on helping?
Yeah, but by law, because by law you need a license, you still have to go down. You still have to go down that route of education. In that sense, now I'm not putting education to the side. 100% it's needed. But what happened to the same values that you lot are saying women have lost? Those we can't forget about those values, because they're still needed. Otherwise, half the people in the world would be dead. None of us would know how to feed ourselves.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
I think, yeah,
There's always
for
room
me,
for growth as well.
yeah, of course,
100%.
yeah,
Not
and
just about
growing up,
growth.
my mum always said to me, you know, like education is key. Obviously, if you get that degree, it's like it's a stepping stone, and you can command a better salary. That's what she told me anyway. So, but my thing is, the real learning is when you get the work experience. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's all they really care about. What is your experience? They want to know if they can put you in the field and you can just go running. You know what I mean?
You can hold your own. You can hold
We have
your
to be
own.
real about that. We have to be real about the type of degree and qualification these people are getting. Enough people have useless qualifications, bro.
That's right.
You get me?
Yeah.
So like,
they have a degree in English.
Yeah. So
yeah, big up you lot.
Yeah,
big up. Yeah, love you. What we like? How do we get like? What's the?
We're just
connection?
talking, mate. Shut up. You was trying to do this. We're just talking,
Anyway.
mate.
As I was saying, is it in relation to like women?
Yeah, they're very loving sisters.
We went that, so I'll just quickly explain here. We did room 1. We've been doing room 101 today. Big up Shani. That was her idea.
Big up Shani.
We're gonna make this a regular
up, Shani.
segment. Yeah, I think we've done it a few times. We kind of enjoy it.
Oh,
So
that was when you throw stuff away into the room, yeah?
Yeah,
Like you don't rate.
yeah.
Okay,
And obviously New Year's themed, right? We put someone suggested weak men. We discussed that for about 3 hours. Yeah, there was a lot of emotion. There's a lot of reaction. There's a lot of everything. And then, I would say that one of the women pointed out. A man said, "Oh, something about weak women." So one of the women pointed out that it seems that whenever we try to specify on subjects to do with the man, there's always a man or men that want to flip it and say, "What about women?" Yeah, so and then we kind of proved them right by Schiffer saying, "Well, let's discuss weak women."
Of course, I
said we. I did say Schiffer. No, I like that. I like that. What you did there, man? That was cold. That was cold.
The reason why I'm going to take the L is because Chef was pointing out that men like to flip it on women, innit? And I was like, "Well, you're generalizing," but still, along came M Stacks and Schiffer to prove a strong man can take the L, innit? A strong man can take the L.
But we have to.
No, that's not fair. No,
I've always called.
Bro, I didn't even finish.
I've always called Schiffer's masculinity into question. Being surrounded by a lot of women, you know what I mean?
What are you saying, Jed?
He's very argumentative. He can beat any woman in an argument.
Relax. Relax.
Snap is in your favorite qualities, you know.
No, because I just thought it was the ladies arguing with the ladies.
Anyway, Emma, long story short, we're dealing with weak women, and then somehow we got to equality, and then from equality we got to wherever we are now. Pay. What are we chatting about now?
Can I say one thing quickly?
Education. Yeah, somehow we got to education. Somehow I got to education. Caleb took it to I wouldn't want a mother of my children not to be educated. What do you mean by educated, Caleb? Well, let's say minimum bachelors.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, come on, man.
Exactly.
No, but brother, we got to the whole point of equality because that was the whole reason why I said you can't really necessarily talk about throwing weak men into a box and then you not talk about, you know, the women too, because that's not fair on anyone on the panel. I don't think that's
like I said, Schiffer suggested we
just reopening the wound and that.
Listen, there's been plenty of times where a woman's been shut down because she wants to do whataboutism.
Yeah.
Plenty of times, and it's been stopped there. It can't go nowhere. It's just done. Otherwise, that woman's getting rinsed. Do you understand? So this is what I'm saying. Why can't we hold up the same values, innit? Like if we're talking about men, leave it as men, bro.
You can.
Do you know what? We could have done that. No, listen. We could have done that. Hold on, listen. We could have done that.
But you didn't allow it, though, Schiffer.
Had you not listen? No. Had you not been putting people in boxes or putting them in rooms or however you're doing it, when you start putting people in boxes, now it becomes more temperamental. Now it's more essential to highlight that, you know what, if you're going to start putting people in boxes based on their inequalities, everyone's inequalities.
Schiffer, why are you letting a general conversation trigger you like that, where you have to draw for the women?
It's not triggering me.
Always.
I'm saying to you,
and this is why I stick to my point. This is why I stick to my point that he can.
If you just make a point,
Schiffer, slow down. Pay attention to the room because someone's talking over half of what you said and you don't even hear. You just close your eyes and go into a mad zone. Start again, please.
I think you might be delayed a little bit as well, tiny bit.
All right, sorry. What I'm saying is this, yeah. Had you not been putting people into boxes or putting them into rooms, I would have had no problem with the statement in the sense of you could make a statement about someone and say that's a weak man and that's weak or that's. But once you start putting people into boxes and saying,
that's the game. Room 101. Literally.
I know, but I'm saying once you start putting people into the boxes and you open up the realm of weak men, then weak women it has to be discussed too. Otherwise, it's not fair. It's not a fair exercise.
Nah, you don't understand.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Let me break down Room 101. Right, I'm a fan of that era of white man TV. Yeah. I'm an aficionado of white man TV and white man comedy, right?
That is funny.
That is true though. Like
I know, bro.
And MA, you could have been in the box. You don't know.
Kazi.
Yeah.
All right. Kazi. So Room 101. Have you seen the program, Schiffer?
Never.
All right. So it's a program where.
bro.
No, it's old school. You watch TV when that was on.
When this was on.
When I was a kid, brother.
No, we don't need an explanation, man.
No, we're not. No, just continue, Dad. Please, Dad, just land.
Come on,
he was watching soaps and
that. The lies, man. The fucking lies, man.
I don't watch TV.
You watch TV back in the days.
I didn't, guys. I swear to you.
Nah, Jedi, keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Anyway, let's move forward.
Yeah, keep it moving, man.
Did you take part in the nostalgia episode that we had when we were talking about old school cartoons and stuff?
Cartoons I watched, yes, cartoons.
On what?
But I didn't
On what? On the palm? Did you watch it on the
video? On the video. I had them on the video.
On the shiny criminal.
And DJ Castro.
Smoke signals, or was it a TV? I don't know, your fucking yard.
I didn't watch ATV.
Jedi with the big back, especially.
Anyway,
Jedi.
Yes.
So there's a point that's been made, and it says, but nobody offered weak women as a thing to go in the room, and you only did because it was about weak men.
Exactly.
Yeah, and also one of us.
But let me explain. This is why it's important to explain Room 101 to Shiv.
Yes,
so we understand,
please.
right? The idea of Room 101 is you get like 3 guests. They come on. Yeah, you got this conveyor belt that basically looks like it's leading whatever goes on that conveyor belt into, let's say, an incinerator, right? Yeah. And then you come on with three items representing things that you want to put in Room 101, which is basically burn them, trash them, get rid of them, leave in 2022, right? So like you can put on, you know what? I want to get rid of potato wedges because they're shit. Yeah. You spend your money on them, they're never nice. Blah blah blah. Someone else says, "Yeah, I want to put auto tune in Room 101." You get it? It could be anything. So just because you say you want to put auto tune on doesn't mean that you now have to counteract it with, well, but what about other types of music? It don't work like that. It's just whatever item you're bringing. So so MJ brought weak men. Yeah. And we debate it, we talk about it, we accept it, or we deny it access to Room 101. That's how it works. It's not a thing of now we have to now discuss women to make it balanced. It wasn't that type of exercise.
It's not even that. If you listen to the outcome as well, there would be no need to even bring up women.
Teaser hasn't spoken for a while.
I'm just saying that if you listen to the outcome of what we were saying and how it all played out, we wouldn't have needed to bring up women anyways, because we realized there was a need for weak men. Therefore, there would have, by nature, been a need for weak women to provide the same
and strong men don't need. We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't pigeonhole women in the same way.
Hold on. We all agree that we need weak men. Are we agreeing that?
I'm confused about it.
Okay.
I missed that part.
I agree. I
missed that part. What was the premise?
We want the premise, bruv. Why you not catch up? We're getting rid of things.
No. What was the need for weak men?
Do you agree we need weak men?
Yes, I agree.
All right.
Can we define weak first? Can you define weak?
We're back here. MA, do you need a definition?
No. What weak means, or what a weak man is.
I'm saying a weak man in this context.
According to him,
I guess because I missed all of that conversation, so I don't know. I don't know why. Because obviously off the bat, I'm like, why the fuck would we need weak men? I don't get it.
So you have an idea of what a weak man is. Do you want to share that with us?
A weak man, I guess, would be someone, a man who is not willing to. I don't know what the fuck a weak man is. That's mad. A weak man can be a lot of things, but I guess it's a man that I say his man's that's not brave. A man who has no conviction, a man who absolves responsibility. I mean, those three alone, I think.
Right, can an unbrave man play a productive role in a community?
Yeah, and I see where you're going. Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Right? So let's just say any characteristics we think of are weak. Does that mean that man cannot be productive? Does that mean that man doesn't have a role? Does that mean that we won't even miss the absence of weak men? Are we sure getting rid of weak men ain't gonna affect us in some?
It will definitely damage us. Especially as women, it would damage women more so than it would damage men.
Why do you say
And
that?
the reason why
for black
the
women,
reason why I
black
say that,
Hold on,
Captain,
Caleb.
is the reason why I say that. If we were to get rid of weak men altogether, is because the strong men won't. They're not gonna take any bullshit. You're gonna have a lot of patriarchy. 100%, 100%.
Come on,
Yeah,
revise that.
100%.
Revise that position.
Are women ready?
100%.
Are women ready? Chevelle saying,
We're
are
not
women
ready.
ready for all men to be strong men? Are women ready for that?
Yeah,
For there to be
They
no
wouldn't have a
men
choice
about?
though. They
Some
wouldn't
of
have
you
a
women
choice.
be fucked.
Exactly, there'd be no
They made it
choice.
so.
We
Some of you
fucked though,
women
MA.
some of you women make your bread and butter off weak men.
I know.
We will, MA.
That's true.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because
But wouldn't you say that?
and all
Wouldn't,
that. He's strong.
Make your future.
wouldn't you say that it depends on the society though? Because if we're saying this society, then yes, yeah, we need
Yes, this
weak men
society,
to run this
100%.
type of fucking shaggy
Right.
society. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. However, if it's like, for instance, if we want to go back and like back in the
Everyone's
day,
strong.
you
Who
know,
do you rule?
and the kingdoms and rare, and
What
you know,
Jamaica
women
had no
didn't really have
kingdom.
much
What
to
are
worry
you talking
about
about?
them days. Do you get what I'm saying?
We're weaponizing ourselves again,
So
Chevelle.
then,
We're
yeah, I wouldn't
weaponizing it.
mind being around. I wouldn't mind being around strong men in that type of society. However, the society that we're living in now,
Wow,
bro, I don't
Can
think
I
we'd
ask a
even
question? Can I ask a
survive.
question? One question, right? And just like go around the panel and in the chat. Do you believe in survival of the fittest?
Only the strong survive. We live in this until the day that we die.
Think of it from
Survival
a
of the
nature. Think of it from nature's perspective.
I think it's fact. I think it's unavoidable truth.
Has nature created it? Like, is this deliberate aspect of nature that there's this what we call it, the circle of life?
It's a natural formation.
Food chain, all of this is based on something being weaker than the other thing, right?
Yeah.
And you said fittest, yeah. It's fit for purpose, right? So strength, yes, cool strength, the ability
You
to
can't
fight.
have
Whatever.
survival of the fittest when everyone's fit. When everyone's
Animal
fit.
instinct.
Yeah, so you think you can
Then
have
you're
that
gonna
weak
need
man that has a
the weaker
measuring
person,
tool.
yeah.
Right.
Well, it's not even
Yeah.
Eradicating balance from the order of things.
Sometimes it's not weak. It's called slipping.
Are some people deliberately born weak? If you say someone's a weak man, are you saying God made an accident?
But weak
I like
and
those
weaker are
questions.
different things though. Weaker doesn't necessarily mean weak. Right?
But like if you say like
You're
survival of the
Exactly.
fittest, if you say survival of the fittest, collectively, black people are the least fit then, right? Because they were historically subjugated.
This is what I'm saying with this. This is what I'm saying with this guy.
Or maybe so, or maybe we're still
himself.
surviving. And now the issue with the great replacement that the white man is in
Is
fear
worried
of,
about.
actually is an indication that you know
exactly
you spend a lot of resources and a lot of money on trying to lower the birth rate, increase the death rate of these people, and they're out fucking you up, breeding you out, everything.
Yeah, boom.
Everything.
Everything.
We live in this until the day that we
Everything.
die. Survival of the
Do you get what I'm
only
saying?
strong
Because
survive.
when you've
Remember,
got
I was taught the other day,
interracial
there's 2 ways to wage.
relationships,
I was taught the other day, there's 2 ways to wage war. Yeah, one is physically, and the other is genetically.
Exactly.
I was gonna add to that, yeah, and I was gonna say that with the interracial relationships of black and white or black and lighter, bro, let me speak, please, and stop doing that. The child always will come out darker. Do you understand? As a darker Q.
Not always.
Okay, not always, not necessarily, but can I just add that majority of the time, from what I have seen, the child comes out darker than the white counterpart.
Oh yeah,
so therefore, right.
Yeah, but it comes out lighter than the dark. But it comes out lighter than the dark counterpart as well. What's the point of your making?
It works both ways still, to be fair. Like if I have a baby with a white woman, the likelihood of that child being darker than me is minimal.
No, it's minimal. Yeah,
I don't think it's impossible.
yes. I'm not saying it's not. But what I'm saying is that this is just to aid to your point, Jeds, with the genetics, right? And this is happening more and more and more. And so in
put respect on Chevelle's thing, car. Really, she's talking about the genetic dominance, and she's spot on actually. If you're talking about survival of the fittest, she brought it to the minute level, and it's a great example of recessive genes versus dominant genes.
Yeah,
like she's bang on. She's bang on with it.
One
Thank
you. Thank you.
Hold on. FTK chefs, yeah.
You know, chefs. Do you know why you look better than Unique? Because you're 20% European DNA, right? Because that's why you're like that.
There's a war going on.
Shut up, man.
Have no clue what I look like.
Screen of your head.
Or no clue what Unique looks like. Sorry.
It's all right to talk over Caleb. It's all right to talk over Caleb. All right, cool.
What you saying? No, what we not? Okay, my bad. Sorry, Caleb. Fairness on that.
No, I'm saying like she's pretty. That's European DNA right there.
Okay. How do you know that? Wait, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, please? How do you know that Chevelle and I nearly said your name. How do you know that Chevelle and Unique are not cousins?
Well, cousins can have different skin tone and phenotype, right?
Okay, but have you seen both people's skin tone and phenotype?
Chefs is like she said after yesterday, like that's her picture. So she's pretty light skinned. If she didn't have like European admixture, like hold on. If she didn't have European admixture,
man. Just leave it, man. Giving him,
don't
give him nothing, man.
So you should be thankful, chefs. Like I mean, that you look pretty.
She was born light skinned.
Yeah, that's European. That's European admixture.
You tell that all the time, you know. Just because you're light skinned don't mean you're nice, you know.
You both
This is jokes.
You don't even answer the phone no more.
Shut up. You don't even pick up my calls.
Your avatar.
Like Caleb, Unique is black.
Yeah, man. I'm black. I'm black like your avatar picture.
Yeah,
and what? And what?
Lady D.
Yeah, man. We're black like the picture.
I'm just saying.
Why are you joining for Lady D?
And I love my.
But do you envy chefs though? Do you envy chefs?
Huh?
See, now this is.
You wish you was chefs. You wish you was like chefs. Unique.
I know, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not?
Seriously.
Caleb, you're funny, man. You make loads of assumptions about people, man. It's crazy.
Sarah.
But you're Ethiopian, man. God, that's what we know, Mad.
Here comes
Sarah. Can you try and speak, sis? Because we ain't heard you speak.
My connection is really horrible, so if
we hear you. We hear you.
Oh, we hear you. We hear you now.
You might be around the corner from Caleb. Sorry.
Saudi Arabia.
Well, she's right beside him, so you know.
Anyways,
next house along. You know the ones there don't even know.
I don't know why you're taking people out the bin, man. I told you put me in the bin 2022, man.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Room 101.
The bin, man.
Is that your submission, yeah, Caleb?
Leave him in the bin.
Mad, I'm out.
Saying, like I think you guys are like
the top. Caleb was in the 2021 bin. I don't know what happened.
I'm not gonna lie.
All 2021.
I'm not gonna lie. If Caleb can kind of control or put you off a conversation, whatever, then you're giving him too much. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. That's what I come to realize. When man's got the energy and all that, man. People like Caleb, they just can act like they're not there. They don't really have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course, man. Me personally, you know, it's true, Caleb. I just jump out. I'm not the one that's gonna be giving you.
You used to beg me to jump on your panel.
Oh,
excuse me.
Anyways, here we go.
Jump on your
Go
panel.
back to the convo.
Nah, man, I've never begged you to jump on.
No, you.
Did you hear that English? Excuse me. Did you hear it, Caleb?
Proper.
Proper. Very articulate.
See when black men turn articulate. Watch out, man. That's it. When they're most dangerous.
Yeah, no.
Excuse me.
You know what it is?
Sorry.
Excuse me. What?
I've had a few messages about Caleb, innit? So, like with him, people told me to watch out because he sounds like he fancies me and that. So when he says things like he wants to beg me to, I'm like, what did you say?
No, Jedi. I think because like you, my perception of you from the beginning was like you are like a naive person. You remind me of myself when I was 9 years old. I never really took you seriously. I never got mad at you. You're like one of those guys who are very naive, right? So that's what my perception of you. You remind me of myself when I was like 8 or 9, basically. And when people bully, like that's why, like you know, when you were
8 or 9.
getting
It's 8 or
rushed
9.
out of the park, I'm like, oh, why is everybody like
Anyways,
rushing
this
this
is
guy out
just
of the
dead,
park?
Oh, you're
guys.
just
Like, we
another
just gotta
hater,
That's it.
bruv. Another
So
fucking
that's the
hater,
only thing
man.
I know about you. So don't take yourself seriously,
A hater
my
that's
bro.
on people's channel, on people's panel, and you just hating, bruv. Fucking hater.
What do I hate Jedi for?
Nothing this guy
What do I hate him
says
for?
is alive. Like it's all dead fucking air that comes out of his
It's
chest.
true, you know. Whoa, that
the
hit home, you know,
Pan-African
bro.
wannabe.
Nothing he says is alive. It's
Emma
all
is probably
dead.
the most
It's
racist person
true.
here. Like you, Emma hates
It's true.
anybody who's not
Because
black.
what comes
Emma
out of your
hates.
mouth, it should breathe life, but instead it breathes hate and
That's what
disdain for
sodomy does to
others.
you, man. That's why God forbade sodomy in all
Self-hate.
religions. Sodomy's not.
Ah,
Sodomy
here
does
comes
that
the
to you, you know what I
Muslim.
mean? So
Here comes
you become a
Khadija.
depraved person. Like you just move bare depraved in the world.
Khadija, shut up, Khadija.
Caleb, you're not well, you know. One minute you're speaking up MA, oh, we're so intellectual, this, that, and then now you want to be dissing him. You're mad.
What? No,
Absolutely
no, no,
mad.
no, no, no. The guy basically hates anybody who's non-black.
Sodomy.
Like he's anti-Semitic. He's racist, basically. He hates
MA?
anybody who's not black. Yeah. You guys
See,
don't
now
know
this is slander. You see, now this is slander, yeah. This is why Caleb belongs
Like
in the
you
weak
guys
man
don't know
category.
MA.
This is why you belong in the weak man category, because you're slandering the next man's name. You're slandering the next man because he's
MA
none of
black
which
is
you've just
racist.
said.
It's a fact.
I think
This guy is
This
levels
You must be
even
confused.
below Reggie, you know. Even Reggie's better than this guy.
100%.
100%. I like Reggie's annoying, but not like this.
You're not just racist against white people. You just hate anybody who's not black, Asian, everybody. I don't know. I don't even understand.
All right. Yeah, the way you dissing Batty the other day, now man's this, that, and the third.
Exactly. I just
Exactly,
wanted to say.
Zelina.
MA was the most intelligent
I think
person.
that's
I just wanted to say to the ladies, this is
Batty
why we
washing.
say
You call this
like,
ladies?
when
You
you
call
have
this?
examples
You call
like this,
you call
you really
Mercedes a lady?
realize how good some men are. To get it.
You
Now
call
you can make a
Mercedes a lady?
comparison between a good man and a bad man, or
This is your lady,
or a
right?
weak man.
Shanique was your lady.
So they need to be
You
around.
call these ladies, huh?
Yeah.
These are
More
bitches,
women
my
for
bro.
us.
These
I think the
are
problem
low
is
class
if
bitches.
More women for
given
us.
an
Man.
opportunity
These
for these
are from the
sodomites,
hood, my bro.
Like the
These
most
are
high.
from the
to have a
project.
voice.
You know what?
That's all
Let
it
me
is.
jump off and let Axum come and deal with you, Caleb. Yeah, it's her
Alright,
time now. Let her come
Okay.
pump up your
God
voice.
give me
Get
strength
tagged in.
Later,
to
people.
face
Later.
another day.
Big up, man.
Carry on, listen.
Listen, what?
Oh my
So
god.
MJ started all this fuckery
But
and ran
like,
away.
hold on.
Get back
You
in.
guys say like black
And
women
she
are the
ain't
most
even
oppressed,
here, Sarah.
right? Like actually,
And she
Muslim
ran.
women are the most oppressed women, not black women.
All right, cool, man.
Especially like black Muslim women are probably the most oppressed group.
Yeah, but when you're a sodomite, you're competing with women in general. So
Man.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm not talking
a
about
sodomite
you.
can't tell me anything. You gotta
Why
be
are
a man.
you upset, Sarah? I'm not talking.
Sodomites aren't men, though.
Like you're
I
sodomized
think
in
that's the
Egypt,
bit
right?
where we're
Like,
getting
no,
confused. A
you're
sodomite's not
sodomized
a
in
man.
Egypt.
We
You
don't
said it.
consider
You
them to
got
be
raped
men.
in Egypt. You got
Even
raped by Arabs in Egypt. You got
Right,
touched
listen,
sodomites
I
are
want
not
to
on the
go
men.
bus.
cook
You
my
told
food,
us,
yeah.
Sarah.
But I'm
So
gonna
I will
allow
be
you in it
speaking
because
to you
you
lot
want to.
We can
later.
have this conversation slowly.
I'm
We can have this
out.
conversation
Peace,
slowly. Like you
love,
are.
Big
and
up, big up,
respect.
big up,
Why
man.
you want it?
Yeah, big up, Chapin. Sarah's turn now. Khadijah's turn now. So now
Cool,
you converted to Islam to go to work as a maid in Saudi Arabia, right, sir? And then somehow you managed yourself to get into Egypt, and then you got raped in Egypt, right? So that's your life story.
All right.
And you pretend to be us from where I am from, when you're in fact a Kenyan woman.
Okay.
So that's why
wait,
you're
is he
upset.
making this
Day
up
one.
or is he like, what's going on there?
There's a fact. She said she got raped in Egypt. Like they used to call her Abdi or something, like derogatory term.
You self-hating Semitic Caucasian bastard.
Like
You.
this is a woman with the lowest,
Get him,
Tell me.
Axel. Get him,
self-esteem.
What are we even doing? Axel, Axel, can we
She's
not
always
even
trying to say
entertain
like,
that?
I
Mate,
have
can we
business,
actually
I have
pretend like
business
this
in
is?
Saudi. I have business in
He's
Saudi.
just
My father
ruining
is
the
this and
convo
that.
we were
She's
actually
always
having.
trying to
No, but
impress us.
Kelby,
We don't
shush
give a shit
yourself,
about.
man. You're self-hating. You're black man talking about black people. And you're so self-hating yourself. Like, it's mad. It's crazy.
Axum, he
It's
wants
crazy.
this. Like MJ said it yesterday. This is what is it called? Race play or whatever they do in this disgusting area that he deals in.
Shut up,
So just
Khadija.
let him.
I know
get it
your
out
mother and your grandmother is so disappointed in you. You
He's a
know,
sodomite. I don't know no
Why?
country, the Christian Ethiopian.
Okay,
He deals with
Axum.
sodomites. So
yeah,
his family would
Christian,
kill
Did
him.
she not?
Ethiopian,
Did Sarah not
Habesha,
say?
acting
Hold on,
like
hold on, hold
this,
on.
yeah, and claiming to be
Okay.
fucking white.
Okay, Axum. Did Sarah not say like she got raped in Egypt?
No, she never said
True or
that. That's
false?
your bullshit, yeah. Well, why would she
Are you
ever
serious
say that
now?
though? You're fucking lying, you know.
Like, didn't she say like her madam? That's what they call them, the maids, right? The East African maids
No,
in
they don't
Saudi
call them
Arabia.
madam. You don't even know
No,
Arabic,
no,
so
they
shut up.
call their they
Shut
call
up
their
now. You don't
bosses
even know what
madam,
you're
right?
talking about. No,
Didn't
no,
you
no, no.
say?
You don't.
Didn't she say like her madam used to whip
Nah,
her?
no, no. Listen, Caleb. Didn't you say
Hold
that
on.
you will enslave my people?
Listen to me.
Didn't you say that you will
That's a
enslave
different
my
thing.
people?
Focus on this one.
No, no, no. Listen,
Focus on
listen.
this
Didn't
one.
you say
Let's
that you will
focus on
enslave my
Khadija.
tribe? Yeah, you said that, right? You self-hating bastard. Yeah, you'd say that, right? You, as a, you as an Ethiopian, right?
Never heard Axum's English so good, boy. He kick his
telling
ass.
you, perfect.
Okay,
And it's crisp. You hear that one, Zillion? It's crisp, boy.
Axum,
Anyways,
do you
for
know
the
like East
for the
African
purpose for I know he's spreading a lot of
East African
information.
black
Shut
women
up.
go
For the
there to
purpose
Saudi
of the
Arabia
stream,
and be a maid, right?
I
Do you know
was
that?
in
That's
high
true or
school in
false?
Egypt. I wasn't even a maid. I was in high school. I had a father.
No, you were a
who put
maid.
me in an
Like you
international
said, your madam used to
school.
whip you.
Okay, I was doing my IGCSEs out there, so I don't
Sometimes
know what
they
you're
throw
on
you
about,
from
bro.
a third
You're
floor.
the one who probably had to go through all that stress, or your people had to go through that stress. I had a father that lived in America, bro, with the businesses. Like,
So why
I
did
don't
you?
know what
Why were
struggle
you
you
raped
came
in
from.
Egypt then? So
I
why
don't
were
know
you
what
raped in Egypt?
struggle I was in an international school.
So did they call you Abdi or not on the street?
In an international school with other people from different countries.
Did they call you?
Africa,
What's the female
Middle
version
East,
of Abdi,
and
anyways?
Europe.
Like that.
So what does that mean?
So
What are
did
you
they
talking
call
about,
you
Caleb?
a monkey and Abdi on the streets in Egypt? True or false? Go ahead, answer.
What? No,
Since
hold
you
on.
want to
We're
tell us.
discussing the lie that you just
Like
started to
your
say about me
experience
being
in a Muslim
a maid.
country, you
Hold on.
revere so much,
About me
right? You
being a
respect
maid.
Islam so much
All
when
right,
you are
Caleb,
actually a maid, right? For the Arabs, right? You're
But
embarrassing
you're a
your
sodomite,
nation.
though.
You're
Is that from the? You're a sodomite. Is that from
so
that
you're
part of
an
culture to be a
Abdi.
sodomite?
You're
Let's
an
talk about it.
Abdi.
Is it
Man,
from the
you will be
part of culture
stoned.
to be a
You will be
sodomite?
stoned.
Can you be an
stoned
open
You were
sodomite in Ethiopia?
sodomized.
in the
Can you
streets.
be an open sodomite in Ethiopia?
Okay, so no.
Never that.
What
Can
I'm
you
saying
be
is
an
like,
open
were you a
sodomite?
maid or not?
No,
How
hold
did you
on.
end
Can
up in
you be
Egypt?
an
Were you a
open
maid or
sodomite in
not?
Ethiopia? You can
Were
only be
you
a
a maid
sodomite on
or
the
not?
internet, though. That's the thing.
Were you a
You
maid
can
or
only
not?
be a sodomite
He answered that.
when white women fly
Say
you out for a
wallahi,
few
I was not a
months,
maid. Say
and then
wallahi,
you get
I was not
deported.
a maid.
That's your life
Say
story, bro.
wallahi.
It's not my life
Say
story.
wallahi, I was not a maid in Saudi Arabia. Say wallahi.
I've never, bro. I
Well,
was never
you
in
were a
Saudi Arabia.
Bachabazi at
Like, how did I go
Afghanistan
from
then.
Saudi to Egypt? Like, where else are you gonna take me, bro? You're lost.
Speaking of
You go to
Caleb,
Saudi now, right?
Pet life
So how did you even end up being a Muslim?
My father's a Muslim.
Your father's a Muslim, so he's a faggot too, right? He was raped too in Egypt.
Now you're a sodomite. I don't know any sodomites.
I love them
Did they sodomize your
I don't
father
know
and
any
yourself?
Muslim sodomites. The only sodomite I've ever seen who claims to be a powder is you.
People from my country are not like you. First
No,
of
but
all,
you're a
I thought you were a
sodomite, though.
Kenyan
There's
woman
there's
because
no
I thought
open
you were a
sodomites in
Kenyan.
Ethiopia.
To this day, do you speak your language? Do you speak your native language?
Hold on, Gated.
Do you speak
are a
any
sodomite.
African
You're an
language?
open,
You speak
proud
Arabic language, right?
sodomite. Like, you can't claim any part of Africa, bro. You can't claim any part of Africa.
Khadija, Fatima. Listen, Fatima. Say wallahi, you speak any
Anyway, let me
African
mute
language.
up. When he's done, we can continue the
Hold
convo.
on. Okay.
Sarah, this is
Say-
exactly what he wants, though, right?
That's what he
wants to
wants.
trigger you.
Say
Yeah.
wallahi.
Exactly what he wants.
Say
This is,
wallahi,
no,
I
no,
speak
no,
my
no.
native language.
Yeah,
Say
Why are you
wallahi,
picking
I
him up,
speak my native
Randy?
language.
Because he's my Fat Life brother, isn't he? He's the Fat Life brother.
No, you're weirdo, Randy. You're just like him,
Nah,
man.
she is a Muslim,
Weird,
so she
man.
hates all
Did you
white
just hear
Europeans.
what he said though, Randy.
Like
And how the
she
fuck
hates
can you big him up?
Europeans. She hates Christians.
What do you say? What do you
She
say?
hates everybody.
Let's go.
Whatever, man.
And
Look at
she
Christians
respects
with
the
some of my
people
aunts.
who
Nah,
met her.
you're some weirdo too, man.
This is a
You're
woman.
exactly the same, man. You weird.
Sounds dumb.
No, don't even try it with sandwich cake down. This is no joke. Like, did you listen to what he just said?
Anyways,
This
no
is
one
a
got
Kenyan
raped. We're
woman.
gonna clarify that. I don't know
Fix
what
up,
this
Randy,
man's
man.
feminism
Fix
is
up,
negative.
Randy.
This woman
Just
is
for the
not even
purpose.
like she was married to an Eritrean guy. This woman is a Kenyan, believe me. Like she
I
doesn't
just
speak
find it a
any
little
language or
strange
where
that
you're
you've made
from.
up this whole story in your head that you reeled off like it was real. Like I was actually
What?
believing it. Like
It's
it was a
crazy.
full
The new
story
guy, we
that
don't
you
know about you.
got
I don't know
into.
you, so you don't
You
know
don't
about
have
this
to.
whole thing.
You
Sarah,
don't have to. But
she had
I'm
her
saying
picture when she
that's
first
a
jumped
Anyways,
on.
misleading.
we've clarified he's created a fetish in his head. It is what it is.
No, no,
This
no,
is
no.
the
Like
stuff he
your
deals with.
fetish
This
is
isn't even
getting
okay.
raped by Arab men. That's
Nobody's
your
being
fetish.
Oh,
raped.
can you
Your
stop saying
fetish
I was
that?
just
is
You
to be
fucking
explaining that he
raped by
dickhead.
was on a call
Abdullah.
with a father. Ain't no one
Your
raping people, bro.
fetish is to be raped by Abdullah, by Muhammad. That's your
Okay, let's
fetish.
move on. All right, Caleb. All right,
Like
Caleb,
that's
let's
why
move
you're
on.
Muslim.
All right, let's
You
move
have
on.
a self-esteem issue.
Caleb. She
You're
said
always
that you
Move on,
win.
bro.
bragging.
This
She
You're
is
said
always
that you win.
bragging.
She said that you win.
Look,
You can drop it. She
no,
said
no,
that
no.
you
She's
win. You
always
can drop
bragging
it.
this. I have this
this
and I
whole
have.
topic is
She
just
even
fucking up the
brags about
algorithm.
having a
Let's
husband,
just
for
move on.
fuck's sake. She
Ah,
even
you got
brags
the
about having a
W.
husband.
Why
You
do
got
you
the
fucking
W. Can
care?
we move on?
It's
Why
cool.
do
All
you
right,
No,
all
care?
I'm
right,
You
all
saying
right,
like
win,
all
this
right,
is
all
you
the
right,
win.
thing.
all
You
This
right.
is
want a
the
Caleb,
this
husband?
this is
Caleb,
a
you win.
It's
woman
your
with a
face,
self-esteem
man.
Hold on, I'm
issue.
tired.
No, she has a
That's fine.
self-esteem issue, like a deep self-esteem
Self-esteem.
issue.
Okay,
Always
Why?
trying to
okay,
steal
let's move
shit.
on. Let's move on.
Oh,
Man, you don't
leave it,
move
leave it.
on,
Not being funny,
All
Khadija.
but
right,
this
let's
Today
guy,
move
is
on.
your
everything
night.
this guy says is
No,
made up. Like I don't know why anyone's listening
no,
to
no,
this.
it's
Innit? Let's
not.
just
Like
move on. What we
Aksum,
doing?
I've
Facts,
heard
bro.
her saying like she got raped in Egypt and they call
Check
her
myself.
Abdi on the
Huh?
Oh,
streets.
come on, man. Shut up, Caleb, man. Use a
Let's just
different
move
word
on.
or
What were we
something,
saying,
man.
Everybody
Caleb?
What are you
knows.
doing here?
So you
Why is
lost
it
your
always got to
dignity
be
in
that?
Egypt, Sarah. You
Okay,
lost your dignity in Egypt. You
okay,
lost your virginity in Egypt to an Arab guy, to Abdullah. That's why
okay,
you have a low self-esteem.
okay.
You're probably fat too, who knows, right? Do you wear a hijab or something? To cover that ugly face?
Is
Sarah,
this your thing, yeah?
Khadija.
Just being here and trolling people, right? Can you have a
I'm
discussion or
not trolling
something,
her.
please?
Like the truth hurts more than a trolling.
Room
This
No,
101,
man, you.
woman always like trying to attack people, like because she has a self-esteem issue. Really, she says she had a master's, she had a
What's your
business, she
issue
has
with
a this,
Habesha
a
women?
that.
What can we get
She
to
is
this?
not. She's
Yeah.
a freaking
What is your
Kenyan.
issue
This
with
is a
Habesha
Kenyan woman.
women and you Habesha yourself? What's the problem? Did one
I
of
don't have a
our
problem.
people like hurt you that
There's
bad? Yeah.
only two of you. MD is a mentally ill woman, and you are retarded. That's all. There's
Oh,
nothing more
see,
to it.
all of us Habesha women are mad, crazy,
No, no,
or
no, no.
something,
Sarah's
right?
Kenyan, to be honest.
See?
Axum, I
Sarah's
really
Kenyan.
genuinely believe this. Like we're actually disrespecting ourselves by engaging with him. So
Oh,
I
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
suggest
yeah,
right.
yeah,
that
yeah,
we
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Now you want to be quiet,
completely give
okay?
him
You want to be?
airtime,
Oh
and we
yeah, yeah.
let's just completely air. Let him talk,
Sarah,
and we're just
it's
gonna mute up and let him
embarrassing
just
for
chat
you
his
to be
shit
a
and carry on.
Muslim. It's embarrassing. How you kissing an Arab ass every day? Muhammad is gonna save you when they called you Abdi when they raped you. Where was Muhammad? Peace be upon him. When a hairy Arab guy touched you on the bus and probably raped you, right? When you were called
Bruv,
Abdi,
stop
when you were
saying that fucking
discriminated
word, bruv.
against.
Bruv, stop saying that word,
So
bruv. Say it.
where was Allah then? How could you worship their God? Because you have a self-esteem issue. You're mentally ripped. You see, like
Hey,
there is like
nah,
a
for real though, how
relationship.
can we allow this talk to be
No,
talking right now?
Axum, I beg you, please, just for me,
I
even.
listen. I
Ignore
Caleb,
him.
listen, brother.
Wanna
I
even
listen, brother. You've been told.
wanna do it
Listen,
next time.
I wait one second, brother. You've been told multiple times, fam, not to use certain words, bro. Yeah. So allow it, fam. Innit? Man ain't gonna warn you again, brother. You've been told, innit? Yeah. Do not use that word. Change it for another word. Say grape. Say say whatever. Get me. Say something else, brother. But don't use that word, please.
What
Just
word?
change the subject, man. It's
Well, you know
boring
the
now.
word enough.
What word? Like the Abdi or like she got raped or something?
You know
Oh
what?
my days, this guy.
Time to get kicked, man.
Calling it. Yeah.
I don't
Anyway,
know what,
time to
like, you
get me.
just mash up
Great
the
time.
whole
Great
vibe,
time to
man.
change the topic, anyway, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
All right, so the
I'm
other
only
thing
on
we put
5%,
into
so
room
I can't even
101
talk too much, but I'll be back in a
was
minute.
was lip injections and BBLs. Girls, do you have any objection?
Sorry, say that again.
Say it again, please.
The other thing we put into room 101 was lip injections and BBLs. And I want to know if you have any objections.
Yeah, because you're putting your life at risk for what? Stop.
What about butt implants?
Self-destructive.
You just said
behavior,
it. BBLs.
Yeah, self-destructive. And it doesn't even last. Like, so you have to change them every 10 years or something. It's not even.
You've researched it, eh?
Pardon?
You've researched it.
I've seen documentaries of what it goes wrong. Like, a lot of people have realized it doesn't work. Like, a lot of women are getting them taken out because it affects their immune systems and that.
I've not watched those documentaries yet, so thank you.
Yeah, there's so many botched females with botched booties and that, like, man.
It's big in Brazil, though.
Even that, like, why are you cutting yourself up? Do you know any form of surgery is dangerous? Period. Why would you put your life at risk for what? It's
for vanity. That's
not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it, man.
It's for vanity, man.
Imagine you died. Why did you die? Oh yeah, I was trying to get a bigger bum.
Sarah, you're a younger woman as compared to me as an older man. Now I want to get a little tucking on my chin to make it sharp again, so I can get back into the market. What's wrong with that?
It's not natural. Why? And it looks worse. Like you just no. Have you not seen Time to Count?
Looking like John Travolta, yeah? Nah.
Sorry, sorry, Randy. Why do you need plastic surgery? Sorry, why do you need plastic surgery to get back on the market?
No, I like my chin to be. My chin used to be really sharp, and now it's a bit.
Yeah, but
jowly. Jowly is the word.
Yeah, but Randy, that's more of like a personal, like insecurity issue, as opposed to I need that to get back on the market. I'm pretty sure.
I'm getting back on the market, son. Don't worry about it. But
that's what you just said, though.
No, I did say that. But I'm gonna go for it.
What?
You're right, fam.
It's like, yeah, you just said it, Randy. Though, come on.
Man's going through a personal upgrade, so he might get a little
issues.
Yeah, listen, innit? You get me? Anybody that that doesn't like their body, or you get me? As mad as it may sound, you get me? Just you get me? Be happy with what God gave you, man. Yeah.
No, it's all very well. It's all very well, Angelini, but you're a young man. When I was your age,
but Randy.
No, but pros and cons.
But you're aging, though, Randy.
How is your life?
Sorry, Randy. When I get to your age, bro, I will still feel the exact same way I do now. Certain people that I know that have had certain things done, I don't like look at them funny, yeah, but it's like, yeah. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like whatever's gonna make you sleep at night, innit? It's your body. You get me? At the end of the day, it's your mind. But I just feel like if you've got to cut yourself and have a surgical procedure to make yourself feel better about yourself, that kind of it's more of an internal issue. Yeah,
Angelina, I used to feel the same way at your age, but now man's older and man's realizing,
Randy, stop that. Bro. I don't know.
No, but there's always a chance of complications, Randy. So why would you take that chance? Like, why do you not value your life enough to not take that chance?
Yeah,
and you can just do.
I don't get it.
Yes, sir. And another thing, stop drinking so much, and
go to the gym,
smoking, change up your lifestyle a little bit, and everything will go good.
I quit smoking 3 months ago, actually, for your information.
Yay! Congratulations.
So Randy, once you get your little procedure, that's going to be for what? For your benefit or for the benefit of you attracting?
Well, it'll give me more confidence. So man will have a tucked chin, looking short.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing, though, and that's why I revert back to a mental not issue, but like a complication, whatever you want to call it.
Decepticon, bro.
Yeah,
because
it's definitely even a male Decepticon. Body dysmorphia.
You said it's confident, Randy. You just said it's hold on, wait, calm down, man. You just said it's confidence, bro. You just said it's confidence, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's ways to boost your confidence without surgically altering yourself. Bro.
He wants to go up and look 10 years younger.
Why?
Yeah. Are you trying to target a certain demographic? So you're trying to turn it into a Decepticon? Is that what it is? Are you trying to deceive a certain demographic, Randy?
We already know the story about that.
It's a good word to use.
Randy, this is another thing these little plastic surgery fanatics don't tell you, bro. You're just gonna have to keep altering your surgery, bro. In 5 years' time, you're gonna have to
10
go
years,
and realign your chin once again, and then you're gonna keep doing it to the point you get to an age where it just looks fucking wrong. Yeah,
Travolta,
scary. It looks scary.
We're going to use professionals, yeah. We're not going to use cheap shots.
No, but regardless whether you're using professionals or not, bro, like nature will take
can't fight nature, bro.
Yeah, like look at Hollywood celebrities, bro. They have the most money and they still look fucked.
They look like zombies.
Like you can't change certain things.
No, you have to look at the quality ones, not the cheap ones.
Oh, bruv, you think people in Hollywood didn't get a quality?
Okay, give us one quality one, and watch how we don't find something wrong with it.
Like Randy, don't be silly, bruv. They're on the big screen, bruv. They're gonna want to look as best as they can, bruv.
Yeah, now in HD you can see the pimples and everything.
Bruv, nature takes its course, Randy.
What happened with just being aging gracefully or whatever they say?
I was watching 4K today. I was like, look at the pimples on these people.
Sorry, Randy, do you think that this would be an option for your parents or your grandparents at any time?
My
the
parents
first of a generation.
and my grandparents don't live my life. I'm living a
No, I'm asking, would they even consider such a thing?
No. But it's a different time period.
Right.
It's a different time period, Sniper.
Okay.
We're living in 2023. We're not in the 1960s anymore, son.
All right. But you don't have to do everything because it's new.
Is it because you feel unfulfilled, so you're trying to turn back time?
It's an
Man's
option, man.
Turn back time.
Manny's going to relaunch himself this year and have a great time. Business is doing good.
No, I'm not talking about finances, but I'm talking about genuine contentment. Like, do you feel like...
I feel good, but I'm just going to up it a level and make it better. So
This
everything's
is the age where you
good.
shouldn't care about any of that. Like, you should just be living your best life.
Man's going to be his best self.
Bruv, stop saying man's, bruv. Like, it's fuck.
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it, Randy. Carry on still.
So what are you saying, Randy? You want to have some lip injections?
So what else? So you want to get chin, what is it, tuck or whatever? What else are you getting?
Yeah.
It's just a jowlet. You know, you under your chin. I used to have a sharp chin.
Yeah, so you can do now. So you want
maybe it's just
put
weight.
some
Maybe like
injections.
just work out. Like try.
So wait,
Yeah,
Randy.
but I try that as well. But I'll
So
see
wait,
what
Randy.
happens.
So wait, Randy.
I'm not doing it next month.
Wait. You think you're gonna fix your chin? Wait, man. Bruv, you think you're gonna fix your chin and not fix anything else about yourself? And that's
No. What I'm saying is, I'm going to do the fitness. I'm going to start eating healthily. I'm going to drink less alcohol, and then if I need it, man might get a little chin.
Nah, Randy, go do some face massage.
My guys,
I'll chat to your boy, fam. Chat to your boy.
No. Do some face massage.
Yeah, what's up?
That will help.
Randy.
Yeah, this is your area,
Jedediah. He's wilding, cuz.
This is your area, Jeds. Let's do this.
Yeah, break it down. I ain't been listening. What's the problem?
Someone's taking plastic surgery out the bin.
Jeds, what I'm saying, 2023, man's going to get fit, eat more healthily, cut down on my drink, and then if I don't get a sharp chin, I might take a little tuck and make it sharp again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but you look like you've already had some kind of weird. Like I've been saying this before, like especially like in this picture. There's something you're doing. You know, it's makeup, but you're doing something else.
Look good, huh?
Did you get fillers?
It look good, huh?
Yeah,
mad.
When was this picture taken? What year was this picture taken in? What year?
All right, I'll go and bring up.
What year was this picture taken in? Hello, Randy.
I'm checking. Let me just bring it up. I'll look at the metadata.
Sounding like some immigration.
Who knows what he's looking at? What he's
yeah, exactly.
He's looking at the year he got arrested in Goa, blood. That's what he's looking at.
Who knows what files he's sorting through?
But Randy, you can just do some mad contouring and then you have your chin up there. Do some contouring, you're good. You don't need to do some.
Wow, is that what we did?
I found it.
Yeah.
26th of October, 2017, 5 o'clock.
2017.
Yeah, 26th of October, 2017. Boom.
Right.
Nah, you could not be changed so much in 2017.
That's what alcohol does to you.
I know. John Smith.
That's not that long.
You start looking like John Smith.
Yeah, what happened to you, Randy?
He's got filter on his face, man. Can you not see the filter? Why are you not playing that?
Isn't it?
His face glowing like Moses that came down from Mount Sinai.
Raiders of the Lost Ark face.
Yeah, look, radiant face and that. Look, man.
Yeah.
Listen.
Temple of Doom face.
Yeah, we know what that is, man.
I'm on a vegetarian diet and I'm living free and exercising more. But obviously, I'm going to look healthier.
What in the Ginger Harrison Ford?
Who said 50 mils of adrenochrome will do that to you?
You know?
I knew that was coming.
Go
I knew
on,
that was
version.
coming.
Yeah.
And this
Randy.
is
Nah, don't
this
do
is
that, Randy.
Xanax as well.
What?
Xanax, yeah.
What? You're a pillhead as well. What?
It's before he got hooked to
Something
Xanax.
else.
Don't make me laugh,
Like,
Sarah.
everything, like
You're pillhead, she says.
I had the pills and that.
Just a little bit
You
of
know, nah, but wait,
Yeah,
Randy.
he just experimented and then got
Just a
caught
little
up.
bit of love, he will make it through the night. Mad.
No,
He got
man.
caught up.
Next thing you know, have you done fentanyl as well? Is that just
Fentanyl.
Nah,
What's wrong with this guy?
what happened?
that was for the youths.
Boy.
Fentanyl was for the youths.
Mad. Now, what in the
Yeah, anyways,
Eminem
Randy,
going
don't
on
do
there?
it, innit?
So, yeah, so you want to get the plastic surgery? I would obviously advise against it. You know, it's dangerous, bro, and you could walk away with something that you never planned. Nerve damage, death, infection, all sorts could happen. Could lead to amputation and serious life-threatening issues. Is it worth it? All you gotta do is fall back on some pies. That's all you gotta do.
Jets, listen, I went through my progress. So healthy eating, cut down on alcohol, and exercise.
You're not exercising enough?
No, not yet. It's only just started 2023. So
Okay.
once I've done those things, we'll see where we're at.
Oh yeah, you'll be fine.
If I'm fucking sharp, then forget the plastic surgery.
Even if it's not sharp, you feel so much better about yourself that you'll see it differently and you'll think there's no need for me to do it. Because I think sometimes it's not about what you're looking at. Sometimes it's not about what's in the mirror, it's about how you feel mentally. And this is the aspect of exercise, the chemical release that people underestimate. It's not just about the outward, it's inwardly you feel different.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. So, once I do 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's true. The workout in the morning changes the whole day.
I'll come back.
Right, exactly.
Changes your whole day.
Exercise, my better food, less alcohol, and we'll see where we're at. We'll have a conversation in 2 or 3 months.
So,
Randy, just talk to Khan, man. Look how Khan changed. Randy.
Nah, come on, don't bring up Khan as an example.
No, but he changed a lot in this last couple of months, right? So
and his energy
ask him for
karma.
You know,
how would you ladies feel if we compared one of you on a weight journey to the other? Why don't you just be like this person?
No, but I was thinking, he's doing a lot. But he kind of been doing a lot, right? So he might help him.
Right.
What is wrong with that?
You just want
Randy and Khan hit the gym together.
Yeah, you just
go hand in hand with them. Exactly, Cizay.
Cizay.
Randy and Khan in the sauna.
Cizay, yeah?
Cizay.
You know I don't miss these type of things, Axum. Cizay.
Yeah, no, it wasn't my bad.
No,
Told you, when you learn English from us, it's going to be folded.
Yo, I am feeling now. I'm very
You know what she's saying that? Because actually the TZ, like from her part of the land, actually is like
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, like Zara, isn't it?
We good, yeah, today.
You guys have dashed today. Okay.
Today. Nah, stop it. I told you. American music, British conversation has messed Axum up.
It has still. It has. Oh,
it's messed her up, man.
She said it's so confident.
She's gonna go work in the lab. She's gonna be saying Wagwan.
Yeah, you know what? I already
pause, unsynchronized, all sorts.
Unsynchronized and pause. I've said a couple of times.
All right. So, what did you wanna, Randy? Did you have anything else to, or any of you panelists have anything else? To add to
I
the
think
room?
it's been. I think
the room is still open, man.
I think it's been a great conversation today.
Do you want to add something to the room, please?
No, I would like some more women to jump on.
Would you like to add something to Room 101? Can you participate? Come on, let's go.
If I want to add something to Room 101, it's got to be something about all this cancel culture and social media nonsense that you can't even speak your mind. So
cancel culture.
Yeah. So I haven't got something on top of my head.
That's an excellent entry. Cancel
But
culture.
it's just cancel culture and social and the lack that you've got to be careful about what you say right now. So I'm putting cancel culture and free
cancel culture. Cancel culture. That's it. That's
cancel culture. I'll put cancel culture in there. But I've enjoyed the
cancel culture one more time.
But I've enjoyed the conversation today. Well, I've been disappointed by.
Yeah, cancel culture is good because we're cancelling the wrong.
Yeah, let's give you reasons for why you want to pick cancel culture. Let's go.
Well, because
they're not cancelling the real issues. Like,
no. It's just like
kid
you have to be careful about what you say these days. If I want to say gay people have too much influence, or if I want to say transgenders are overtaking media, if I want to say the media's become too left-wing, it's like, oh shit, I'm going to get stabbed.
Do you think a lot of it's peer pressure as well? People don't even know what they're cancelling. Or they're quick to cancel things, but they don't. You know what I mean? It's a lot of peer pressure, like.
Yeah.
I am still going to speak my mind. I don't care if people hate me because I've had that all through my life. So I'm just going to do it. So this is me. So get used to it. If you don't like me, then that's it.
No, I think it's okay to like have different perspectives and discuss it and whatever. But when you're just cancelling someone, but you don't even know the full story, you don't know what you're cancelling. You just cancelling just because it's the new hype on Twitter, or it's just dumb. It's really dumb.
Since 2 years, I've been smoking ash like it's 93. This is crazy.
Oh, I'd like some hash, actually. I'd like
everybody likes like it's 93.
We say hot rocks, yeah?
No hot rocks, bro. And you know what? You know what I'm doing with this? I'm just rolling it into like thin fucking sausages. I'm making about 3 of them and just laying that on top of the
Pause.
What, thin sausages?
Yeah, we keep something like
I'm rolling ash into thin sausages to put into my spliff.
Yeah, you need to say pause, though.
No, I don't. I cover myself. Nah, I cover myself.
Anyway,
I didn't make that a pausey sentence at all. I said
of course you did. You said sausages. You always say pause to that.
No. If I said I was doing something else,
right, Emzalini?
No. The way,
yes.
Tell the truth, Zelini. The way that I state.
No, Emzalini. No, he would say pause.
He would say pause. If he would have said.
No, he would say pause. Right, Emzalini?
The pause has got out of control. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, listen. Accent. Sorry. The accent. There has to be context. Like you can't just start saying random words all of a sudden.
Rolling up to looking like some small sausages. Pause.
If I said. I love sausages. That would have been a push.
Yeah, Extreme.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my contribution for today. Big up, Caleb, my fat life brother, and have a great day. It's been good listening, guys.
Out of all the people, that's who you choose to big up.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't on mute.
I'm gonna start using that again.
Hey, MA.
Yeah. Who's that? No, you've been here. I've been here.
Look at you, yeah. Oh,
how are you saying hello after half an hour?
No, I just remembered you. That's why.
Wow.
Very nice.
How are you, sis? You good?
Is room 101 closed? We don't care how any of you are. Is room 101 closed?
Yeah.
That's from Jedi
put,
goes in 101.
I don't even know what this 101 is.
Can we like have a convo? Let's add some more to this, man.
I'm thinking.
Randy's old rusty tool drawer with the old tools can definitely go in room 101 and the dungeon.
A serious.
Okay.
M Stacks is tracksuits. No, yeah, serious one.
And the Say Ibiza. Any red Say Ibiza, room 101. Bake.
Put it in there. Need to go in there.
What?
Social
influencers.
Social influencers.
Influencers need to go in room 101.
Yeah,
no, they do. They do.
Any specific?
All of them, man.
anyone on
agree.
social media that's trying to, especially the ones that
you're an influencer.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Vegan
influencer. Yeah,
don't
come on.
games, bro.
What is this?
You're an influencer, cuz.
Nah.
So am I. You are.
Is it?
Paid influencers. Paid influencers.
You was paid. What? Listen, Doc. You got to do better than this. Yeah. Dr. Tizzo, man.
You are.
Can someone explain this one-on-one room thing you're talking about?
Yeah. Sandwich cake should go in there.
It's a room where you just dash
Put sandwich
everything
cake.
that you think needs to be cancelled.
You look, Sarah, the raw meat, room 101.
Yeah, you could dash it, but I don't eat raw meat.
Right,
Dash
thank
it in
you.
there, man. 30s is the new 20s. That needs to go in the bin as well. People robbed of their prime years with that one.
Yeah.
What else?
How are we going backwards? No.
Placing people's value on money, that needs to go in the bin.
What? Placing
people's value, like valuing people based on how much money they have rather than their character.
No, I know a good one.
Weirdos have just come out of the woodwork.
Sarah, I just realized you can't say value. That's mad.
What did I say?
I dare you to say it again.
What did I say? Value.
I dare you say it.
Value.
Wow.
Nah, let her be, man.
Axel, honestly, listen. All right, here we go. Women caping for women like constantly.
Yeah, that has to go in the
room 101.
Listen, let me just say this. I can't make a joke with any sisters about this one piping up. Yeah, talking about
You better than this accent, man.
No. By the way, I don't know if you can hear, but I've blocked both my.
Stop it.
Well,
now you're joking. Now Clarkson needs to go in the room 101.
Yeah.
Mr. Clarkson needs to go in room 101.
Sarah, you haven't been around, man. Say Uncle Kaha.
I've missed so much. What else? I'm just thinking.
Say Uncle Kaha. Say it.
Uncle Kaha.
See, she's always trying to make you make these weird noises.
No, she knows what it is. Uncle Kaha.
Yeah.
No,
it's Uncle Kaha.
She's avoiding me, man.
Yeah. Right.
I've got one, by the way.
What's another one? It better not be about women either.
It is, but yeah.
For fuck's sake, man. Go on.
Women who pretend that they don't fart need to go in the bin.
No, but that's etiquette though. Like, what you fucking?
Why can't I hear Caleb saying, yeah?
Weird, man. Just to be like,
you're wrong, MA.
Passing wind all around.
I will refute you.
No, who pretend that they don't.
That they don't.
That's a red flag. That's a red flag to me. I don't give a shit. That's a red flag.
Weird though. Who does
if a woman,
let her be constipated at her own time. That's her business.
Now, I don't think it's a red flag.
Nah, it is to me. It is to me. It's not normal, man. It's not normal, man.
I don't get it. Wait.
I'll tell you what. I've been with a girl. Yeah, I've been with a girl who, like, I remember the one time that she farted in front of me is when we was in bed.
We needed to know that, Shani, though, but it's all right.
What she said. Anyway, I just think it's a red flag. It's women who tend to do that also tend to have other strange delusions about how they're perceived and that, or trying to control how people perceive them. I think it's a symptom of this thing of women not trying to be
you're
full.
into this too deep into this, I mean,
that's too much.
I've been in many relationships.
Psychology.
No, but it's true. I'm just telling you, this is the pattern, man.
You know what, MA? Some women just feel like, you know what, I'm gonna keep a little bit of sparkle for you. I'm a refrain from you smelling my poo particles, and that's going to be one less thing you got to deal with, right? Because to be honest, I don't know if I could have stayed with certain gal for as long as I did if they were farting on top of their fuckery. Like, yeah, it's one thing nagging me.
On top of the fucking.
Trying to run me into the ground. That's to break
No,
me
but that's weird.
spiritually.
If she's comfortable
But you're
doing it,
farting
it's probably
too.
men
Now,
or women.
No, Jeds, you made a mistake. What was supposed to happen is you're meant to break up with her faster. Yeah, you just. It's like a
No, but
painkiller. You're
MA,
taking
that's etiquette.
painkillers, man.
Even in front of other women, you're not supposed. That's just etiquette.
Nah,
Leave the
yeah.
damn
Yeah,
room.
or burp or anything. Exactly.
In front of anybody.
Don't get me wrong. If she
Man,
farted, it's
child,
not a
or
deal
woman.
breaker. It's not a deal breaker if she farted, but I understand because I think it's rare that I've been around a woman that's actually farted. I can't think of being around a woman that's farted. What I can remember is smelling something, and then before I get to say something, the other person says, "Oh, you stink." And I'm like, "Nah, don't fucking try. That was you." You hear me? Them ones there.
Silent and violent. And that.
When you might walk into a room you weren't expected to go into and smell a fart.
Yeah.
Like, did you just fart? Did you fart? No, I never farted.
That's a liar right there. You don't want to be with a liar, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, come on,
Decepticon.
man. I hear you. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think I'm gonna put that into the room because I think enough women.
Man, do you know how much bellies are just aching around the world, bro? Yeah, tearing themselves up from
they
inside.
can do the quite silent thing, yeah.
I'd be real.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
Unless until I get to know a gal or until I get to know a woman and we're like in something or whatever, I probably ain't gonna fart around her either.
Yeah. I hear that.
Yeah,
I hear that.
I'm really
Beyond a certain point, though, it's weird, man. Like, what, you're just gonna like just pain up yourself like for years and years, and like it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that's.
But the same goes for burping, yeah. Like, ew.
Nah, burp is minor. Everyone burps, belches. That's nothing.
Yeah, but you nah.
Yeah, nah, that's not. It's the fart. I don't even think it's an issue, but I'd rather. I don't need you to fart in front of me. I don't need that. It's cool.
But it's not like women do it just because they want to do it. Like, whoop. Come on now.
Yeah, if you never fart in front of me, I won't be like, oh my god, you've never farted in front of me. I won't.
But just like women do go to the bathroom and doing number two. Yeah, and some men don't like that.
What? What did you say?
What kind of robot?
What the fuck?
Imagine
It sounded better in my head, man. It sounded better in my head, but it didn't come out right.
What kind of man are you dating over there?
That don't make no sense.
I know, man.
No.
What in the Valhalla doo-doo is going on
Listen,
there,
yeah, some men,
know.
yeah, they don't want the woman to poo-poo in front
What
of
the
them.
fuck are you talking about, man?
It's true, though.
Mad.
It's
And
true.
where are these men being held
Where are
captive?
these men, man?
When you say
over here,
Catty cat.
yeah. Yeah.
Leave it, fam.
Like, okay, you know what? Leave me. I'm gonna jump up there.
No.
Explain yourself, man.
No, but they don't want you to go to the bathroom to number two, yeah.
Why?
In the yard or yeah.
Have you been sorry to ask,
If you've
but
been
have
eating
you been in a
sandwich
relationship with a man who didn't want you to go do?
Obviously, no, mate. That would
So
be
who are you
madness.
talking? So who are these guys you're talking about?
Who are you talking about?
Nah. Okay, I will leave it now. I will shut up, man.
You made that shit up, man.
No, I didn't. I actually didn't. No, I've heard it over here a couple of times still. So
Fucking hell, you need to leave that place, man. If that's what's
I know.
going on.
Trust me, I'll need to leave after my day today. Yeah, I need to leave this place. Trust me. Yeah. Anyways, continue.
What? Man don't want you to.
Yeah, but yeah, and then also a woman wouldn't like to poo in the man's house, right?
Why not? Some women don't, yeah, but
Yeah, because
sometimes it's
it's
inevitable, man.
yeah, but it's like taboo thing, I think.
Just take air freshener with you, man, or something, man. Neutralize the spray or something.
Air freshener.
Some
To
women
poo-poo. Imagine the combination of smells, though, Maki. Are you mad?
Just take some oud. Or
Oud?
Take some oud, you know? These are. Put
Put in the
pot
in the
or
toilet
something.
with you, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Nah.
Just get a little pot. Just put it inside. Just burn it. I mean.
Nah.
So you
But would you poop like at the woman's house, just like that?
What? I will put my guts out.
Okay, am I weird now? Maybe I am weird.
Listen,
Okay.
I would rather not. I would rather not. I can't lie.
I fully
It's
hear
incontrollable.
that. Again, if we're talking about someone you're in a relationship with and you're at their house, fam, you're gonna go toilet.
Your toilets get used, fam.
Yeah, but relationship isn't something totally different. Yeah.
But
you lot.
That's what I'm asking you to specify. So obviously you're talking about a link. No one ain't trying to do that.
Nah, I didn't say a link either. Yeah.
What the fuck you talking about, man?
It could be a friend too, man. I didn't say link.
Bro, this is my brethren's house and I gotta go toilet.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got another.
You wouldn't hold it, yeah?
But I'll try to, but if I can't, I can't. Innit?
I've got another submission from my wife. She didn't even hesitate. Yeah, she said trap music.
What?
To the room 101. Okay.
Your wife is old. Tell her it's drill.
Oh, drill.
drill.
Yeah.
What you say?
Both of them, old
I'm
and
more
new.
than happy to dash that in.
Thank you.
Yeah, big up YBMA.
Sure, there's someone out there to defend it.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll probably say yeah, but then another form of the same sort of fuckery music is gonna come along, relabeled. So
true.
You get me?
Then we can dash that in as well.
Cold.
Yeah. Kicking and swinging.
Fucking hell. Close this window,
Chard.
Where did everybody go up to? Like,
There's bare things from Sweden that could go in room 101.
oh Lord,
Isn't it? What
leave
a
it.
Swedish meatball's called? What a
Sweden can go in 101, man.
So, yeah, I think Sweden. Yeah, basically Sweden. Just
Actually,
put the
what
whole
Swedish
thing.
meatballs
And
called?
Norway and wherever else.
Finland.
Scandinavia. Yeah, I don't know.
Fuck's sake.
That bad, yeah. No, it's got köttbullar today.
No, you got
Sorry,
you
yeah,
got
I'm
all
gonna call you
sorts that
Tuesday
need to go in
now.
room 101. So basically,
Would the world
All
even miss
I know is
Scandinavia if
all
it
I know is they be
well,
eating
yeah, there'll be
faggots
no
over there.
Christmas, but it's all right, man.
They
Nah,
what
faggots over there.
What?
You lot eat
No Santa
faggots.
Claus, innit?
Ah,
That's
Ebony,
what-
let me hear him. What did he say?
That's what your Swedish meatballs are called, spaghetti, isn't it?
No. Köttbullar.
Yes.
What?
Nah. It's called Swedish meatballs are called faggots.
I definitely have heard something like that before. Still,
No. This is some joke going around in England. I don't know about. What?
No,
Nah.
I've seen it packaged.
Faggot?
what you saw packaged faggots, man?
Nah. Now you need to show me. Delete time. I need to delete this. Delete this. Yes.
2023, we need to dash people knocking on your door trying to offer you or trying to lure you into some sort of organization uncalled for. When I'm chilling, bro, I don't want to be fucking bothered by some arsehole at the fucking front door. Dashing that in the bin. People like Provident, like Jehovah's Witnesses, like fucking delivery
Hard to dash them. You can't dash
delivery drivers for other people's fucking address, things like that, Mark.
They're a whole gang. Jehovah's Witness are a whole gang. Don't know if you could get them in room 101. They're about that life. They'll come to your door. No one else ain't doing that. I don't care what religious denomination you are. You ain't bad like that.
No, don't get twisted. The Christians that do try to knock at your house, but it's a lot less successful.
Yeah, they're not enjoying. The Jehovah's Witness take abuse, you know.
I know.
And smile, you know.
And they come back for more. They
come
For
back.
more.
Oh no, don't worry. Yeah, suck my mum. Yes, I hear you. We'll be back next week. Nah, Matt, you didn't fucking get the message. Fuck off. They'll be back. Hi, how are you? It's us again. Like, you don't get it. And what they started to do was employ one with like 3 aunties. They'll bring a hottie. Yeah, like a coolie thing or something. Like, yeah, one because oh.
You saw that as well, yeah?
Yeah. You was gonna air them, but then when you saw that one there, you're like, let me chat to these aunties. You know what I mean? Let me twist them up. Yeah, dirty woke. Try to wake them up. Yeah, give some right knowledge. Mad.
Yeah, 2023, man. Dash away, yeah. Like Scissor said, man. These dumb influencers, bro. These stupid skit videos they love making, man. Yeah, I'm sick of that shit.
Yeah, can you dash away winter too, please? Yeah.
I'm also gonna throw people going on. And this is controversial. People going on holiday to Spain. It's got to go in the bin.
Yeah,
and Sweden.
That's a proper Brit thing, you know. Cause it's fucking.
Why do you say that though, Emma? Spain is nice.
Anyone
man.
going to Sweden is a madman.
No accent.
Why don't say no. Spain is nice.
No, they emigrate to Sweden. They emigrate to Spain. Sorry,
Spain is like the
repatriate. They say
for like any British person trying to make out like they're going on a proper holiday, but they're really not.
They call them
so
expats.
It's the Alicantes, Mallorca, all that shit.
Marbella, of course. This is a.
You get me?
Yeah, like, I know. The same over here.
No, it's no. Yeah. Tenerife.
Tenerife, yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, in the bin, man. In the bin. That's so 03.
I know my family will go there next year as well. I know. Or this year.
Bro, I think I went Barcelona.
Gran Canaria.
Before fucking that little badge thing happened, bro. So yeah, you get me. Can't really say that.
Yeah, throw Sweden in the bin. I could do that, and even Norway, please.
Yeah, you will all of that.
100%.
Yeah.
Think of the bean is getting dashed in the bin.
All of that in the bin.
Denmark's got to go down just by being associated, innit? Then.
Yeah, fact.
All of it. We said Finland, all of that. Just dash it all. Scandinavia, full stop. Just ban. Bin.
What would happen to me then?
Nobody would miss it.
Okay, you better move location.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you better move location.
Thank you.
Just no more IKEA. That's it. Nothing else is gonna happen.
Yeah, nothing else. No more Sven Gagen Eriksson. No more.
No Henrik Larsson. No Fredrik Ljungberg. No Zlatan. No none.
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay.
No social. That's it, man.
Yeah, man. Get out of here, man.
Oh yeah, 2023.
Ireland, all of that.
Extinction Rebellion need to go in the bin.
Yeah. Allow super gluing yourself. Anyone super gluing yourself should go in the bin, definitely.
Man, I kind of feel like street protests need to go in the bin and full stop.
Yeah, all of them, man. All of them. Furthermore, bro. All of them.
Demonstrations.
Black Lives Matter.
Can't do it, man.
Forever Family. Anyone?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You want that too now, yeah?
Rule 101. Throw that in the bin, bro. The cheap version of gang. Throw it in the bin.
Anna. He said it.
That's my summation. Yeah, I said it.
I got 2 tears in the bucket.
Yeah, fuck it, man. That's gonna do that. Yeah. Throw Mega Man in the bin. Yeah, man. Throw Mega Man in the bin. Respect. Yeah, man. Throw them all in room 101. Facts, man. Facts, man. Facts. That's so last year. Yeah, that's so 2000 and fucking 19 and 18. And fucking hell. Do we have to keep thing in there? Yeah. Family with Caleb, the Beast. There's so many people going to be in room 101 by the time I'm finished. Let's not play this game.
I said it's going to be called room 102 by the time.
I know. It's Ram. Can't close the door in that. Jed came back to talk about, what is this, man? What you lot done, man?
What you holding, yeah?
Yeah, I leave you lot for 10 minutes, man. And fucking hell, man. Just fucking it all up. Yeah. Somehow MJ's fucked up and got herself in there. Axum's in there. Like, how did I get in here? Guys?
No, how did I get in there?
Guys! Yeah, it could
Guys,
have been by accident, but sometimes when you're throwing people in room 101, it can get caught.
no.
Collateral
Who am
damage.
I associated with, though, Maku?
Yule. Should I say
Sweden.
more?
Who's you?
Should I say?
Yeah, actually.
If your country's in there by default, you're in there with it.
You're in there, unfortunately.
Well, we're celebrating you, kind of you, not
Boy,
you, like
you never know.
but-
England could end up in there as well, so don't worry.
Yeah,
We're
but
far behind you.
of course, like half of you
For different
are
reasons.
Scandinavian, anyways. So wait,
Oh, is that what you're doing?
yeah, obviously.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to Wendy and them. Oh shit, yeah, definitely. You know them people need to go in the bin. Bare people need to go in the bin. But what else would I dash away? Or put in the thing?
Yeah, can I say this out loud? Maybe not. VHO, yeah.
A what?
VWHO? World Health Organization. Can I say that?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Who?
The tough G.
No, that's
my
what they call it.
countryman. The president.
Yeah. For some reason, it sounded like you put a B in there.
I know.
Okay.
But all of them is in the bin already. I think they live in room 101, but I don't know. For others, they probably don't.
I want to throw CERN in the bin, but I'm not allowed to because it's still gonna exist. But yeah.
Throw what?
CERN.
Sun.
CERN. Oh my god.
Oh,
CERN.
CERN. Okay. Yeah, defo. In the bin. You know they're gonna be still using it.
Yeah, even though. Yeah, but I want
fully.
That's the thing. I know there was.
They're gonna go into overdrive this year, Matt.
No, we need to get to the next dimension now. Yeah.
I don't know. What are we saying about crypto and NFTs?
Yeah, I'd say dash it in the bin. You know what? I would even say dash it in the bin, because it's gonna make some sort of resurgence. But the way that
the concept,
dash that in the bin. Yeah, kind of. I'd agree with that.
This digital currency, one world. It's not even what it is now that's bothering me. It's what it's gonna be. Do you get what I'm saying? Like this bit, for me, was a test.
Yeah. Agreed.
And then the new thing when it comes, as I said, if the king puts his head on the coin,
it's done.
It's thrown out, bare coins out the window. Shush them out. Or even if a country says this is our country coin, you're done. Penalty. So we know the levels it could reach to. So it's a bit scary. It's like, okay, you lot are running tests. You know what I mean? Well, it's crazy, man. The world has turned crazy, man. Yeah, anything political should be thrown in room 101, but unfortunately, that shit affects all of our lives. And the reason why we're moaning about shit. You're laughing about it, man.
Sorry, Mary, allow me, man. My pronunciation is not good today, man. Leave me alone. Yeah.
I'm throwing Nottingham Carnival in the bin.
Wow.
I was thinking that about 10 minutes ago, bro. I swear down.
You got hold on. You got the millions to put in every person's pocket.
Why are you throwing that in the bin?
It's just a mess, man.
What?
A mess. A mess, man. It's a mess.
Yeah, come on. You gotta fight for your thing to go in room 101.
Yeah.
That's true.
Carnival.
I'm throwing Carnival. I'm throwing Carnival in the bin because, well, first and foremost, I think that it's always been about mild debauchery of some kind. We can talk about the Bacchus thing, the Bacchanalia and all that, or whatever. But yeah, it's got to the levels now where I think there's more like fuckery, or what I might term to be fuckery, going on than anything else in Carnival, man. I think it's past its sell by date in that sense. Either revamp it or bin, man.
How are you a young, grumpy old man?
I am. I really am. I definitely.
Yeah, poor
I was
Kasim,
gonna
man.
say that as well,
You're just
Stan.
moaning at everything.
They say that I'm a
Have you got a
miserable.
pipe and hot chocolate as well? Have you got that? He's like,
I was gonna
don't
throw.
know.
I was gonna throw New Year's in the bin as well. New Year's got to go. You lot chatting?
Wow.
Yeah, it's got to go, bro. What do you mean? That's got to go in 101.
And replaced with what? But you lot
Nothing,
quick to take
man.
Kwanzaa. Nah,
Nah,
this is
nothing.
unfair. Yeah? You want us to leave you with Kwanzaa, but we must have nothing.
Get rid of Kwanzaa and reparations. March.
Yeah, man.
Then we'll
Yeah,
do it.
facts. Yeah. way before, Jen. Tell him.
What are we getting rid of first?
I don't think Carnival's on the
Kwanzaa
table, my
or
brother.
New Year's?
No, we're not doing that.
Kwanzaa.
Yeah,
Nah,
we're
New
getting
Year's,
rid of
man.
Kwanzaa, man.
Nah, man.
Easy.
New Year's, it's the spell. The spell's got to go
New
first,
Year's?
man. New Year's.
Why?
Say again.
If you're Ethiopian, then do the Ethiopian calendar thing, or you Chinese or whatever Chinese New Year, whatever New Year you want, bro. Like what are we doing?
Right. So Gregorian calendar and all of his dates has got to go in 101.
What? They're
Are
public
you
holidays.
trying to go there with
Public satanic holidays.
For what purpose, though? No, that can happen, but for what purpose are you getting rid of the Gregorian calendar? So you're
Because
getting
it's
getting rid of the 12. Just to be clear, you're getting rid of the 12-month year, right? You're getting rid of the 70 week. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have. I'm not clinging to that. But for why though?
Because it's the foundation of the spell that we're under. Is temporal displacement. Let me not get too like techie with it, innit? But when we talk about spells, that's the deepest spell that we're under.
No, ain't language the deepest spell we're under. Then, if that's the case,
how? I think temporal displacement is worse than.
We're speaking of a same language that's not really our language, and it's not really based on tones.
Break down the whole temporal displacement thing, man. Like, bro, listen. Put some clothes on your argument, please, brother. Like, we shouldn't be coaxing you. This should be something that you actually want to get rid of, so you must know why you want to get rid of it. What's temporal displacement?
Yeah, I think. Well, put it this way. So natural time, natural time is something that is within human beings. Is my belief, right? So the way nature works, the rhythms and that, there are markers that we can connect to that are not tied to this calendar, to the 12-hour, 24-hour clock, or none of this shit, right? And I feel like if we're talking about being under a spell, I think it's quite clear that if you can't even align yourself with the rhythms of nature, right, and you're being constantly redirected to another clock, another time, another rhythm, then we can never be well.
And can you explain how we're going against the rhythms of nature?
Can I explain how we're going against the rhythms of nature? Okay, our day, right? So, for example, for example, our working day, So, we wake up at whatever time. We've got our daylight saving, 1 hour forward, 1 hour back, fuckery, right? And we're forced to align ourselves with how not only the Gregorian calendar, but obviously also the system that is tied to that calendar and that clock deems it fit for us to operate on a daily basis, right? So even as we're streaming and that, like there is a calendar and a clock associated with what time we actually go and stream, right? Based on the fact that everybody kind of aligns with some of them things there. People are going to work. Like I can't even get on the stream sometimes because I'm at work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think, that's just on a base level. I think we can go very deep into it, which I probably won't because I'm about to eat. But yeah, man. Bin.
So you're saying, what? What are we throwing in the bin, sorry?
Let's say the Gregorian calendar, and a mechanical clock, bin.
Okay, time. You want to throw time in the bin, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Okay. I know what time it is. Oh, maybe I don't. Sorry.
Because who's laughing?
Okay, you know, for a time in the bin and the Gregorian calendar.
Carnival.
Yeah. No. We left Carnival because like that was a non-starter. Really, it was a non-starter. No one was buying that. You didn't put clothes on that argument still, at all. You know what I mean? There's nothing to say why we shouldn't have Notting Hill Carnival. And as I said, unless you got the millions to pay back the people who benefit from the carnival, who seek to benefit the community.
I don't think it's even a lot of the community that benefit from it. I think it's mainly corporations and sponsors that benefit the most from Carnival.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Or you want to go number 2 and you have to pay £4 in someone's house. I don't know. And there's a queue. Half a mile down the road. You get me?
Let's say Carnival made 20 million over the weekend. I reckon about 15 million at least of that is going to corporate sponsors.
Like who?
Yeah. What do you mean like who? Like all the people, like all of the fam. You remember, what was it, 97 or whatever? Richard Branson saved Carnival, yeah? And he pinned his whole Virgin imprint to Carnival. Yeah, people were like, "Oh, you said Carnival." Da, da, da. Nah, he was just making a business decision. Ever since then, and it's always been the case, right? But ever since then, them man, they have seen it as a business opportunity only, right? That's all it is for a lot of them. They're making bare money, man. You get me? Even the council make more money than the fucking a lot of the store owners.
The traders make money, man. That's what.
Yeah. So for that reason, because the council make money and Richard Branson makes money, Uncle Jeff shouldn't make money too.
Yeah, I don't know.
JEDI shouldn't make money.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Like your friends and family shouldn't make money. The community shouldn't make money. The weed man shouldn't make an extra little profit. This is his little
what you're saying, you know.
This is such a touch. Carnival is such a touch for anyone in the community and anyone coming into the community. A chance for people to make a little something.
Yeah, we respect that as well.
You want to take, instead of taking away the council or taking away people that take money from community events like Carnival, you just want to dash Carnival.
But hold on,
MA. Yeah, go on.
MA, who's gonna clean up though?
Who's gonna clean up what? If Carnival's running, people are.
I'm saying who's gonna clean up?
No,
over 1 million people come to this small area, right? And who's gonna clean up, bro? It's the council, right? It's the council's responsibility. You know what I'm saying? It's the council's or the police again have to get paid by the council to, you know, make sure the people are secure and all of that. Yeah. And the people on the floats, I don't know, are they corporate? I don't know. Yeah. When I get that £40 thing and saying I could go on the float, I pay £40 and I get a t-shirt and all of that, and yeah, I can be part of it. I don't know who's benefiting from that. Isn't it not the organization that my people them is connected to? I thought, you know what I mean? I don't really see corporate.
Yeah, they get their funding for their float. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah,
right. That's now me, who was doing food in Carnival for multiple years, at least a decade. Yeah, and my friend's granny seems to be almost from the start. She just does all the festivals. This is a business, my brother. People make good money and thing, and I don't know. I know it might have changed. Are
business, though.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Business. My dad used to do Carnival. Like my dad used to do a stall in Carnival. You know, my mum still wants to do a stall in Carnival. Even Kasu and her family want to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying if I'm gonna aggregate the bad and the good, yeah.
But you want to close it.
And this is I'm saying if it can't be reformed,
you ain't even said nothing about the bad though, bro. What's that?
I'm going that. Well, let me say, innit? Yeah. The thing is, this is my opinion, innit? In my opinion, yeah, I think, yeah, the way that, and it might not even be Carnival's fault, but the way that the young people are moving, yeah, or and a lot of them young people, they don't even move like that on a day-to-day basis. Just when Carnival comes, the spirit just take them.
And what?
Right?
And then what happens?
And they're just doing all kind of how can I put this now?
Debauchery.
Yeah, that's the only word I can think of, bro. Is debauchery. Yeah, they are, man. Yeah,
sorry, was you at the last Carnival, my brother?
Wait, one second. What is it you claim that they're doing?
Man, them are no, forget that. No, man, people them are like joking on the street. I've seen some people giving head by Trellick Tower. I've seen like these are not behaviors, yeah, that I want
That's the
our young
standard night
people
out
to
in
be.
London.
I
know.
want
Just
our young,
gonna
and
say
I did,
that.
and I did, and I did. Sorry, and
And
I
you
did
ain't even.
preface
We're
it.
not even talking
Hold
about the
on,
Caribbean
hold
yet.
on. I did preface it by saying it might not be even Carnival's fault, right? But I also recognize that a lot of these young people don't behave to that extent. Yeah,
You're
on a
generalizing.
regular. It's
You're
just when.
generalizing.
Sorry,
No,
no,
no.
I'm not listening.
People
Sorry, no.
that
Let
joke
me
in the
finish.
street and give
Let me
head in the
finish.
street.
Let me
Sorry,
finish.
people that joke in the street and
Hold on,
give
no. Let me finish.
probably do that in other occasions as well. I don't think
No,
it's Carnival that's just brought it
I'm
out.
saying,
They would never consider doing that in other occasions. Majority of people go to Carnival; they're well behaved, and we need to focus on the majority, not the minority. It's a very small minority that's indulging in that. Like, you got to be
a small
real,
minority of young. Sorry, is it a small minority?
Yeah, all my
Sorry,
little cousins,
bro?
all my little cousins, and my little sisters and that. All my little cousins and my little cousins and my little sisters.
You ain't gonna do that. Go on.
Yeah, man. All my little cousins and my little sisters playing their steel pan, doing their routines, like all the charities that are making money, all the little mums and pops that are making a little bit of change, finally getting a little something from living in an area that's been so gentrified that they can't even get space under the 23 acres that they were promised. Yeah. A man like me in a community can't even find a creative space so that I can hold community events and do something for the community in over 10 years. And I'm saying the one little time that man gets the benefit of living in such a high rent area where everything costs extra, where everything's super expensive, where the council and the associations mug you off left, right, and center. You can't park nowhere. Yeah. At least you get 1 day, 2 days a year where you might be able to make a little change. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's not enough for me to say.
What?
That it's not. Bro,
Nah,
listen to
that's
my answer, innit? If you're gonna ask me, listen to the answer, innit?
Okay,
I'm saying, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, if Carnival being there does not alter the landscape of
it does
the kind of society. Let me, bro, don't do that again.
It
doesn't alter the landscape of the kind of society that we're living in to any great extent that it makes it better. No, it doesn't.
It does.
Yeah, it just doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It does.
Show me how it does. Okay, make your point. How does it?
Carnival is the one energetic outlet that we have. Now, whether other people have hijacked it or whether the original intention is to create it so that we have this energetic outlet, the energetic outlet is very important, right? It does something for social cohesion. It does something for depression. People in London look forward and map out their year based on the fact that at the end of the year, they've got something that's actually enjoyable, that they can have a large event, gathering of people, meet their friends from a long time, go to their auntie's yard, chill out, have a munch. Like, because in this society, you need it. Psychologically, they've figured out, right, that unless you give these people these outlets, they will break down.
And that's a good thing.
Mental health of people.
So we have having the
mental
outlet
health
is a
of
good
people
thing,
for the 2 years where there was no carnival.
You don't believe that, man.
I do. I know. No, I know. No, listen. I know so, bro. Because I map out London and think about what's enjoyable. Only the summer months of London are enjoyable. For someone with seasonal affective disorder, the winter months are fucking horrible, gloomy, a nightmare. There's not really much fun and enjoyment in England, and you got to deal with the fact that in Babylon's Ras Cradle, yeah, you're surrounded by racist people, blind fucking people of your own color, yeah, prejudice systems and racist institutionally racist systems and stuff everywhere. You get harassed on the roadside. People don't want to smile. The quality of life is so shit. And then once in a year, you get like a tropical kind of vibe. Yeah. Once in a year, you get steel pans. You can spun your weed on the roadsides. And yeah, it is like a shame that we're just settling for this little 1 day reprieve. And every day should be where you have that freedom to just live your thing. Because more time, we cut through Carnival with no issues, with millions of people around us. So we know the truth is millions of us can be around each other and govern ourselves. I think more people would behave if they realize that police weren't going to save them if they get fucked up. Yeah. Some people rely on the fact that, yeah, I can stab someone in a crowd because all anyone's going to do is scream. They're not going to chase me down and fucking murder me like they would in some other country, Brazil or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah,
I know.
I do think that
Carnival, if it weren't Carnival, you would need some other reprieve for a nation, like especially for this Black African Caribbean community, whatever South American. In all our cultures, we have days of reprieve where the norm is dashed to the side, and you get to, like, you know, become jubilant or whatever, and have a good time, drink, dance, whatever it is that you lot like. Everyone's got something somewhere. It's necessary.
I'm not saying that we can't have something. I'm saying that Carnival, yeah, is a band-aid. Yeah, and that's what you're telling me, is that Carnival is like hold on, like Christmas, it's a band-aid.
No.
Right? And I'm saying, in the grand scheme of things, of course it's different, but it's still a band-aid. Hold on, wait. I didn't say it's the same. Hold on, Jedi. Wait. I did not say Carnival and Christmas are the same. I said they're both band-aids. Yes, they are both band-aids. I'll explain why they're band-aids, yeah? Christmas is a band-aid. Christmas is an even bigger band-aid, right? Yeah. It's a time where everybody gets that surge of endorphins about, you know, being around their family, presents, all of the Christmas lights, all of the Christmas cheer and the songs and whatever. Yeah, it's not true that happens, Jedi. That doesn't happen. Okay, go ahead and explain how that doesn't happen.
Christmas is a strictly commercial venture, deemed to make money off you and get you to celebrate the 25th of December. Yeah, it's a winter solstice holiday, right?
What this guy did.
No, but it's something that we all know, right?
Bro, did you hear what I said? Other way.
Hold on. What I'm doing is talking the facts on Christmas, Saturnalia, Yule, so on and so forth. We already know this. We all know this. Kwanzaa. It's all set on the 25th, the birthday of Mithra and Odin. Yeah. We know what the 25th of December is all about, right? So we're not gonna. Thank you. Well done. We're not gonna deny that. Yeah, and yeah, I do believe a Carnival is like a band-aid. Yeah, it is like a pressure relief. Like, okay, you lot have this. It's a it is dashed to you as a token. Christmas ain't dashed to us a token. Christmas is something that is being celebrated, and they want us to celebrate internationally. Like, it is an international ritual. What Christmas is, and I'm saying that Carnival is like more of that let off steam. I do believe it's still an energy energy gathering, but I think in anything we do, they found ways to take our energy, even built into the structure of our worship places. They found ways to siphon our energy, right? So I don't think that's an avoidable thing when you're living in the belly of the beast, but it is just like a day where you can, like, you know, like, indulge in whatever you deem is your cultural thing. They don't mind what you're doing. They don't care what it is you're doing. You could do floats, you could do jello fries, you could do tambourines, you could do whatever it is, traditional dancing, whatever. They don't care. As long as you know what I mean? As long as you're doing it and you're enjoying it and you're letting off that steam. It's like how the year kind of culminates. It's kind of right with what you're saying with the Gregorian calendar.
If we didn't let off steam, what do you think would happen?
It's on the Saturday. It's on the last Saturday. Like, okay, Carnival weekend is the Saturday of the year. Remember, I said winter is the Sunday of the year, right? Yeah. Carnival is like Saturday evening, Saturday night, that lit night of the year. That's what it is. Yeah. And by April, we start talking about, you ready for Carnival, blood? Hustlers, everyone's preparing. The people are making their costumes. Steel bands getting reshaped. People are ordering their massive stock. People are booking their flights and their hotels, you know, for that big night out. That's what it is. I ain't gonna take away the big night out, man. I do know that we need big days in, thinking and planning with each other. I'm not gonna deny all that. But one thing I'll say for sure is, when it comes to Carnival, I've definitely seen the pros and cons, the positive and the negative. Yeah, the ritual, bacchanal, all of that energy harvesting, I've seen that. Yeah. But older people tend to throw a kind of fear around Carnival. And when you're in Carnival, it's just not that. It's just not that, man. Everyone cuts true. Get me? And like, one thing I know is people that's not in a nothing and not involved in a nothing, like they get worried about violence, and it happens to be that Carnival is one of the least violent places I've been when it comes to groups of people. I would say clubbing by far more violent. Going chilling on the road outside of a bar is more violent. Do you know what I mean? The gym is more violent. I've seen more violence in these different scenarios than I have at Carnival. Not to say I haven't seen Carnival violence at Carnival, but that's definitely one side. And in terms of like it sounding like everyone's getting head on every corner, it's just not that. That's just crazy. Not true. That ain't fair. That ain't fair. A lot of people dancing, a lot of people enjoying themselves, a lot of innocent people out there just looking at colors and sounds and oh my god, yeah, I finally get to try saltfish party. Oh, you know, like there's a lot of innocent shit going on there as well. A lot of kids. Even though I want to bring my kids there, but a lot of kids there and youth that are just on the vibes. And I'm like, yo, I'm glad you're here dancing, laughing, enjoying with your friends, then on some side road somewhere screwing another black brother that's walking by. I'm glad you're just here enjoying your youth and your energy, and don't make these old people put you off that, because you're not doing this 24/7, 365. Yeah, man, let go, let your hair down a little bit and whatever. I hear you. That's my perspective anyway.
I think it was also. I mean, I made a bag load of money from Carnival. Respect to Carnival. You know what I mean? I'm not the greatest goer of Carnival anymore, but because I always felt that anytime I went Carnival, it was to make money. So whether I was selling T-shirts or selling alcohol or, you know, on a stall, you know, under the bridge and all of that, you know what I mean? It was great, man. I thought it was good. It housed me. It fed my family and, you know what I mean? Put a deposit for a yard and that when I needed it, doing these festivals and carnivals and that. And the last one being Notting Hill. So even though you can get rid of Notting Hill, there's still other carnivals, right? You didn't say Birmingham, you didn't say Bristol, you didn't say any of the other Leeds. So many other carnivals here. Yeah, Glastonbury.
He's on Notting Hill. You get me? Glastonbury couldn't go on because Glastonbury ain't in his locality.
Right.
So he don't care about Glastonbury.
Far off.
Yeah, where they're doing LSD and having bum orgies in the tent and that.
Right. And you want to see sex? You want to see sex in the open? Right. Listen.
Hey.
Yeah, go Glastonbury. How about sex with mud?
Extra layers, extra helpings of witchcraft.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna act ignorant to the fact that I know that there are elements of Carnival. I know there's nefarious elements of Carnival. I know there is. But there's an opportunity for small pockets of alchemy as well. So whether you want to take the risk or not, but like you can go there and switch up the energy. You can go there and transmute it, and you can go there and actually set yourself up in a nice little way. You know, just go down there, man. Go down there, see someone with a garden, knock on their door, say, "Yo, listen, when Carnival comes, I'll give you 20% of anything I make if you let me use your stoop, and just I'll bring my food, I'll bring my rare, and I'll just do my thing. Just let me do the stoop." Yeah, all right, go then, cool. People eat, man. People eat nice, out their toilets, just getting that extra little piece of change. That honestly, the government's grudging you to even get that little change. They're making things hard, shutting down sound systems, certain sound systems, because they're not happy with the vibration they pump out. Yeah, man. I would say we should rather than stop Carnival, we should carry on Carnival despite what the police say for an extra day. That's what we should do. Or we should carry on Carnival into Tuesday morning. Not on none of this locking us up at 7 o'clock. Thousands of people here, there, and everywhere. You're telling us, oh, when we got to go home, man, suck your mum. No, we should be staying. We should be taking more control of Carnival and using it as a point of rebellion, like its inception. Like its supposed alleged inception that was based on rebellion, and yeah, the community deciding that this is what they want and this is what they're doing, regardless of what you lot say. Yeah, if Carnival should be on that vibe, like just a thing where, listen, you're just gonna have to just let it die down when it dies down, innit? The people ain't having it. There's nothing you could do. You're gonna have to try to tear gas us, which you're not gonna do. And any police force that try that will get broke up at Carnival. It's only psychology that polices people at Carnival, really. It could never be a case of the people versus us, them versus the people. It could never be that.
No,
it's ridiculous.
And sometimes it's just time for them to let off steam. Yeah, I ain't begrudging, but
all
it's
of that,
madness.
I put all of that under the box of PR and community relations tactics. They know what they're doing, man. And they're putting out these men that want a bubble, and all of a sudden knows the whole fucking Men in Black fucking dance routine. Shut up. Shut up, man. Did you put that on your CV when you went for the job? Yeah, pussy. Yeah.
Getting dagger turning strawberry red.
I want to know about no policeman catching no white.
Blushing. You blushing, mate.
Disgusting.
Officer.
They don't deserve no kind of none of that.
I don't know. Some of them look stressed, though. I ain't gonna lie. Over the years, like, why do I have to be here? There's more of those than the ones that are dancing, definitely. But yeah, we police ourselves, man. I feel. But yeah, entry for room 101 denied, MA, man, for Carnival. Access denied, fam. He's about to throw the whole family's aspirations in the bin, you know? It's crazy. Everybody in the family wants to stall at Carnival, but MA, where's this devil's advocate? Something, I don't know. Imagine if they found out you was the one responsible for it not running at all. I think they'd be disappointed.
That's funny.
You think they'd be disappointed, mate? Yeah.
I'll get run down. Bro, the whole end will run me down, man.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to eat the dinner anyway. I'm telling you, the amount of cut eye, Silence of the Lamb. You get me? You'd be sending me the Grinch.
I think I'd die. I think I'd get killed.
To be honest. No, but it's a little bit Thanos-ish. That's why I asked you if there wasn't no financial recompense in your deal. Like that comes with conditions to put Carnival in room 101 because a lot of people will tend to lose out because of it. Like you're thinking of Richard Branson, yeah, and really there's not. All right, one time he contributed or whatever. So what? He knows it makes money. You know what I mean? It knows it makes money, but most of it is still in the hands of the people who it needs to be in the hands of. Obviously, we know money corrupts, but we're nothing to do with no authorities and nothing like that. Yeah, it's a communal-based stuff that you want to throw in room 101. Not the police, though. You want to throw the police in the bin?
Oh, come on, man. We can throw a whole bunch of stuff in there, innit? Catching joke.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you're just going to piss off the family. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no one should be pissed off, man.
But you don't get exclusivity, yeah, on that when it comes to that. It's your, you know, because Jamaica, yeah, you're involved, but not from the beginning necessarily. Sound systems and that's Jamaican.
We have to thank the Trinis for Carnival.
Right.
To be fair though, Carnival comes about as a response to the killing of Kelso Cochrane.
Bruv, you could get killed for what you were saying. I'm just saying. I'm not that way inclined. I'm 90 in it. But I know my Trini brethren and my Bayesian brethren, they take this thing seriously. Yeah. I get even insulted for forgetting. You get me? Like, I'll be cutting one of my brother's hair and I'm like, you going Carnival? You just look at me like, bruvs, you know I'm Trinidadian. Oh shit, I forgot. Because you know how we talk, we just talk. You know what I mean? Man ain't got accent and that. Yeah, man looks like Mutombo, straight from Congo or something. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but man's like, yeah, oh shit, yeah, you're Trini, innit? Fuck. Yeah, sorry, my bad. So you have to be careful. Yeah, because they don't get sensitive about much, my small island brothers. But when it comes to Carnival, yeah, man, can get techie, man. Trust.
Imagine when Kelso Cochrane died, yeah, in the, what year was it? Might have been 1957. Yeah, he gets stabbed up by some white youths in near Trellick, just off Goulburn Road. Gets stabbed up. No one's ever brought to justice. There's a cover up. The police are doing what they do best, and a riot kicks off. Yeah, and you have serious violence between the police and the black people of the neighborhood, of the area.
Yeah.
Right. And the response to that unrest is essentially the creation of Carnival, or sorry, the allowing a handful of people from the Caribbean to start a carnival. Yeah, I believe even the first one wasn't even in the area. The first one was in St. Pancras Hall or something. So it was actually in Camden Borough, right? And then it moved and ended up on All Saints Road, maybe a few years later, right? But essentially, it's a pacifying act, right? It's in response to the violence that the police were suffering at that time. They wanted to quell the violence.
So does that make sense to you?
They allowed the people them to have their little something, as we know they do.
My brother, the words allow is a bit more. It's a bit more complicated than that. You know what I mean? If there's community unrest, the community has to come together with the police, yeah, to find a solution. Yeah. And now this idea of the carnival itself is completely with the community and the people working in the community. The first carnival was not even registered as a carnival, yeah, but it was just a thing where, you know, the woman brought together the guys who were the expert in steel band from whatever small island they came from and blah blah blah, and that was the eventual kind of system that started the idea of carnival. You know what I mean? We put on a documentary around the carnival time with Ishmael Belgrove giving his account on different parts of it, and this other guy, Asian guy, looking Asian anyway, but his dad was one of the founders of Carnival as well. So he thought what was going on and found out it was a whole, like, obviously a conglomerate of people spearheaded by this lady, you know what I mean, who was working in the community. So yeah, to say that they gave them something, no, it made sense. That's what it is. It made sense. After you've had unrest like that, yeah, we need what? An outlet, right? And then we're going to bring our cultural thing that we know, like we'll bring our carnival and that idea and that concept. And I think everybody could identify with that. And then obviously there had to be legal stuff as well to go with it. Where's he gone?
Max, you talking to yourself?
Yeah, no. I just see man disappear. Yeah. Yeah. Because he probably beat him up, man. Smacking him up, smack the plate out of his hand and that. Yeah.
I was listening still, I didn't clock I was on mute.
Yes.
Yeah, I missed all whatever the last 30 seconds was. Go on.
Whatever bullshit
Don't
you
worry.
said,
Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. Carnival, anyway, Carnival's good. And Carnivals just came out, bottom line, came up as a result to quell the conflict. You know what I mean? Especially by the Caribbean community and this English woman who started it, whatever. She was more or less a hippie anyway. So yeah, we could say the hippies and the Caribbeans and the Rastas and yeah. It was all a pepper soup like that. But it was community based. And no one didn't allow anyone to do anything because the first one's not registered. as a carnival. You know what I mean? There's still argument over when it actually started. What year? 66 or 65 or 64 or something like that.
No. It was a year and a half after the stabbing. Like I said, the first one wasn't even in Notting Hill.
Right, I don't even know about that. I just know it started with this woman, and then she works in the community, so I would assume it would have been in the community. But if it was in Camden, it's in Camden. Who knows? Who cares? But all I know, it wasn't. It was a solution, you know, problem, reaction, solution. So it was a solution to a situation, not a further problem. I see. You know what I mean?
Would we? So if there was a situation where, okay, we've had a number of our people then get killed by the police over the years.
Mm-hmm.
If it happened now, today, someone from our community gets stabbed or whatever, or killed by a white racist or what have you,
Mm-hmm.
and we rioted, yeah, would we accept the quelling of that violence through a festival that's being thrown? Would that be like a, you know what I'm saying? Would that be like something that's desirable for us?
I think it
Given that
happened. I think it happened, and it happened a lot. I think the Greater London Council, the GLC, was responsible for all you know, all dayers and all of that back in the day. So yeah, people get shot, killed, stabbed all the time, right? Even at these events, what difference does it make? We still there for the event. You know what I mean? I could be a young kid going, teenager, big man. Yeah, but it seems when I get to big man now, they cut them things off. So all we got left is Carnival, my brother. Because we used to have more than that. And it was even, that was organized by the government. Because they realized that there was a need for it. Do you get what I'm saying? In every area, rather than just Notting Hill. Because remember, even the sound systems were illegal. They were illegal, man. They went with illegal thing. They went with illegal radio stations. Everything rebellious for the time. You're probably there eating carnival food right now.
Can you hear the frying?
What's Kasi making that here, man? What's Kasi making that?
Right,
Proper fried chicken and that. We're smelling in the air. What are you smelling?
Kasu, tell Sniper what you're making. She's not even there, man. She's deep in it.
Yeah, concentration, man. Don't disturb her, man. Yeah, don't disturb her when she's cooking and she's concentrating. I know what that's like.
Anyway, man. Yeah.
Yes, family. You're gonna leave Carnival alone, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Carnival's safe. Don't worry.
Safe.
Don't worry.
Man, everything else you was throwing in room 101 though can work still.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything else can work. I don't know, but I ain't got no more things to throw in there still right now. My brain's gone blank.
Yeah, all right, family. I think we need a revival. You lot had a good time listening to us natter on for nearly 8 hours and that. Big up yourselves. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. We get into that point in time where it's like we get some fresh folks jumping on, or we're gonna scrap it. You know, I don't like to hear my Uncle Maku scraping the barrel for things to say just to keep the show lively. You're not supposed to be on there supporting. Let him take a breather, innit? Let him give him a chance to take 5 minutes, man. Kick back. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, we do.
So, Wagwan, what's the rest of you lot saying, man? Who else is gonna step up? Who else is gonna step up? Not seen no sneaks today, man. Hope she's cool, man. Hope she's cool. Not being a pussy bitch anyway. What happened to your New Year's, T?
I went well, man. That whole period.
What happened?
I've had like hot, cold sweats and shit like that.
Uh-oh. You better now, yeah?
Yeah, still ain't been out yet, but I've got to go get my little one tomorrow. So.
Why said I ain't been out? So you've been indoors the whole time?
Yeah, literally. Literally didn't do nada.
That's Modern Warfare, yeah? You on Modern Warfare.
Yeah, that's
a vibe though, man. You know, chilling out for me. That's a nice vibe. Couple days, basically Christmas. You're basically having his Christmas. Yeah, basically on Christmas holiday.
Vegan Christmas, man. You know the thing, right?
Extended. Extended Christmas.
Different.
Yeah,
I just don't want to imagine what a vegan.
It's pointless. It does taste good though. It does taste good. And when it's like grated on 1 or 2 bits and bobs, or when the coconut flavor, because you can't really get the coconut flavor from the juice, you need it from the pulp. So
true.
dash it. There's no coconut. What do I like? This coconut. There's no pina colada. Now what was that? I don't like brownie. That shit's dry.
Hold on. Can you make a meal using coconut?
A meal, yeah, you could. Yeah, hey, listen, you can make all kinds of pancakes and all sorts using coconut. No, but wait, I got to keep remembering whether it's the juice or the flesh that they use. I'm sure it must be the flesh.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it the Jamaican or the Scottish side? I mean, what? The Jamaican side, they use coconut. They use coconut for everything.
Yeah.
The jelly, the everything, you know? So I don't know.
Yeah, sorry.
You better throw yourself in room 101. Doesn't make sense.
I know what you mean, because it's like, just coconut flesh. But it is useful. When they make their coconut cream.
I make milk from it, and you make cream and stuff like that.
Right. Coconut cream. No coconut flesh means no coconut cream in the rice and peas. No.
Yeah. Come on, Shani.
Then we end up with this catering food that these guys do.
Dry rice, little children, and then say she gone too far.
Silver hasn't been. He hasn't been missing for a couple of days. She was here yesterday.
Who said that?
Silver said that Steve's been missing for a couple of days. She was here, definitely here yesterday.
He was here. Okay, it's Nita Tui.
Where did MD go? Weren't she on earlier?
She was, yeah. MD, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened to her reception or something. She melted. She melted away, man. It looks like I'm going to be treating you lot to an early night, man. Say thank you.
Thank you.
Say thank you for looking at the street.
It was like yesterday. That was a touch yesterday, man. I was like,
oh. To your family and that. Yeah, what did you do in your evening? What did you do? Yeah. I watched several stuffs. I watched like, you know what I watched? I watched like an hour and a half of the Young Spray Dizzle comedian thing. I just want to see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
I watched that. I need to go watch that.
Yeah,
I saw a clip of that. That was
have you seen
funny.
Bullet Train?
I never got to finish
See
it.
what Preacher's saying.
It's all right. Preacher's jokes, man. He's fucking jokes. I just wanted to see what he was going to say about J-Lass and that, because obviously that's where I met him, innit?
Oh yeah, he did go to jail one time. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he came out slim. He used to be chubby, innit?
I was in High Point with him still,
and that's when he turned yardie. Do you get it? Like he came out and then he started having a Yardi accent. I'm like, Nigel, what go on for you, man? But it's your bad because you know when you're Jamaican in origin, you can do that. Do you get what I'm saying? You're born here though, but it's like, yeah, some of them do that. Like, yeah, what go on, Mikey? It's like, hold on, we went to the same primary school, secondary school. You know what I'm saying? You work for London Underground, my G. Yeah, just because you got 2 gold teeth now man's authentic Jamaican. It's like, all right, safe. No problem. I'm fine, actually. I'm fine, mate. How are you? Good.
Only Jamaicans I acknowledge are Rasta man.
Yeah, no.
The real Jamaican.
Rasta man.
I tell.
Yeah, but Rasta man's trying to speak bougie where I come from. You're most articulate sometimes. Yeah, they just say it in a lion's voice. Yeah. Hey, you read the Maccabees. It's like, okay, no.
I made myself a drink and everything. Some of the honey JD. I might even treat myself to some of that again. I had a moderate little glass as well. I didn't abuse it, nothing. Just had a big man and a spliff and that.
Yep.
I didn't go for round 2 or round 3. Yeah, I mean, sometimes at midweek I just think, yeah, fuck it, get away.
You're doing all this.
What?
Nice. I wish.
Sorry?
I said on Tuesday you're drinking. That's nice. I wish.
No,
you got beer drink in your yard, man. Shush, man.
No, man,
you don't drink enough.
You wine every day. Shut your damn mouth.
All right.
Wine with lunch.
Get it? Beer.
Huh?
Beer with
wine with lunch.
No, I can't drink. Are you mad?
She drinks pints and stuff like that.
But at night you have wine, no? Shush.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
I know the weekday. Don't listen, Axel. Tell the truth. You never drink wine on a weekday.
It's too cold in Scandinavia.
Of course she does. She'll say with her meals, though, innit? Innit? You drink it with your food.
Today. Nah, I don't really drink during the weeks. I can't.
I smell lies, man.
Not for real though. No, but sometimes if we're going out on dinner, whatever, 1, 2 glasses of wine. That's it. But that's it.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I would say that I would drink in the weekday, like as in, like midstream or right now. I'll be like, you know what? And I'll get up and go shop and buy myself a Guinness. Do you know what I mean? That'd be normal. And yeah, I'll get a Guinness or I'll get 2 Guinnesses. That shit would be normal. If I'm walking my dog, I might go past the shop, pick up a Guinness with my spliff while I'm walking the dog at night. Well, I hardly do that. I don't even drink Guinness no more. Anyway, that shit's fucked. But yeah, I hardly drink in a week now. I used to always have bottles behind me. I pour myself a little juice. And I found myself like drinking more and more in the week. Like as in 2 or 3 times a week in the week, man's drinking. Not even heavy drinking, just consuming alcohol. I kind of ended up forgetting that wasn't really normal for me. It just became a normal thing. Do you know what I mean? A little drink, little juice. So yeah,
But,
man.
I mean, you can handle alcohol, right? So it doesn't
Even when I went out the other day, Axum, I didn't even drink that much, like compared to normal. I wasn't. Yeah, alcohol has been losing its appeal, Ax, for a while. It's not as, I don't enjoy it as much, mainly because of the day after, as you can imagine. I'm not a fan of the sluggishness. I'm not a fan of the 2-day not necessarily being at my prime.
On point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Like how you drink as well.
Yeah, you better eat, and yeah, you need to
stop mixing. I'm not mixing. Stop chasing. I think chasing is an issue.
Chasing for the what?
Like a chaser. Like a lemonade, whatever, blah, blah, blah. These are the things that are giving you that hangover feeling.
Yeah, because you absorb the alcohol much faster. That's why. Because of the sugar.
And alcohol is majority sugar anyway.
Well, nah, more like if it's the same with if you put a lot of fruit into alcohol, you become drunk much faster. Yeah. Have you tried it? Yeah. No. You haven't heard that? Anyone?
No, I never heard that.
Really? Okay, that's the thing that we say over here. If you mix it up with some fruits, and then it's like easily get like the jelly shot stuff too.
Jelly shot. Yeah.
Sangria.
Yeah.
That what you're drinking, yeah?
Nah, I'm a white wine woman, man. White wine. But yeah. That's about it. What about you? What do you drink?
I'm not really a drinker, but if I do, it's probably like rum or brandy.
Ah, okay. Heavy stuff. That's you.
Yeah. Occasionally a cider, but yeah, don't really drink too tough. I'd rather just smoke.
Smoke. Yeah. I don't smoke, so I'm dealing with the drinks.
No tobacco though. You can't be smoking tobacco. That's long.
Ooh, all green, yeah.
Gotta be pure.
Pureness, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand this thing. Yeah, I just heard. No, I heard earlier. Jess was talking about the hash, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
JEDI.
hash is. If you got nice hash, it's beautiful.
No, I cannot stand the smell. Like, no.
What are you on about? Do you use perfume?
No, it doesn't matter, man. You can smell the hash.
You use perfume, but you can't stand the smell of hash.
Yeah. 100. I can't stand it. It smells like shit.
You're talking about like that bootleg stuff. You're talking about soap block and stuff like that. Because a nice hash smells beautiful.
Beautiful. Do you feel okay? Wait. Beautiful, really?
Yes. You never been to Amsterdam?
Regular
Walked
green
into
too. It smells beautiful.
They both smell beautiful.
Mad. Okay.
You've either been smelling bushweed and mersh or something like that. Because when I'm walking on road and you smell that aroma in the air, it's just beautiful.
No, you say beautiful. It's just like a trigger for you, yeah. You'll be like, No,
it's like if someone smelled roses or if someone smelled some nice cooking. Like it's just a beautiful aroma, isn't it? How can you not like the smell? Are you okay?
No way. No, man. No. No, it's not a nice smell.
I don't get that.
Well, maybe it's because I'm not a smoker. I don't really like it.
You just drink, innit? Dry white wine.
Yeah, dry. Actually, dry.
Yeah, you seem like a dry lady still.
Oh wow! Thank you today. Thank you. You actually never met me.
I'm saying a dry white wine lady.
Yeah. Don't even try it now.
Yeah, obviously, we were chatting about wine, innit? Like, it's calm though.
Yeah, I'm a dry white wine.
I'm surprised you're not a vodka lady, innit? Give you a little heat in the coldness up there.
Yeah, but we're drinking something else. It's some potato vodka looking stuff, but I'm not a big fan of it.
Wow, you and the Irish got more in common than you thought, innit? You and Mary Jen. Share a nice little shot of potato vodka.
Yeah, she never. No, I don't know if she tried it, but yeah, the dry one. What's this? It's kind of like a vodka. Maybe it's gin. I don't know. Who's trying to jump on? I'm Lana. JEDI? No? Okay.
Well, it's Angelini back there.
Yeah, he's on the panel. Maddie.
Yeah.
No, I think it's time to lock off. I think this is like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, key holders. No one?
Yeah, key holders. What's up? Yeah, key holders.
Yeah, I thought I heard someone trying to jump on.
No.
I heard wrong? Okay. Yeah.
No, the snappers left us, abandoned us.
Yeah. I was surprised that you said about the hash thing. Yeah. Do you think it smells good?
Yeah, I like the smell of ash, yeah.
What?
Like the smell of ash burning. Yeah, I love that. Love that smell. Reminds me of childhood. No, drugs, it does. I think that's why I like it, because it just reminds me of basically the first thing I was properly smoking. You get me? It reminds me of the Turks Cafe and said, well, yeah, I could say that. Reminds me of the Turks Cafe on Southampton Way. You get me? I still got to get a block of ash for like a $5 and be burning that. Yeah, man. And then back in the days when we was young, we used to go Trafalgar Square and Leicester Square and that, and like be mixing with bare foreign people, and they treat us like adults. And they'd always be like, "Oh, do you want some whatever?" This where I found out about like, do you know how the Turks roll their spliffs? They roll them like some long spliff, yeah, and they put like hard card in the roach. Like the roach is like bulletproof. The tip. Have you ever seen it?
No. Not like that.
Bro, yeah, no, man. You know, like they used like red king size Rizzler back in the days. Yeah, they'd probably make an L paper or whatever, but the roach that they'd use would be like some hard card. So it'd be like, I don't know, man, like a baton. The way that the way them foreign man roll spliffs, ash spliffs, they roll that shit like a baton on it, boy. Yeah, and just know you better lean forward when you're smoking that motherfucker. Yeah, all the way forward. Yeah, don't be a dickhead. Yeah. When you light it and you smoke it, the fireworks display alone should let you know.
Yeah. The amount of
Like
guns I've ruined to I've ruined to hash.
Yeah. And I swear down, them times it was just like what they call rocky, hard ash, like this. You had to burn it. You had to burn it to break it off, right? Now we got all this luxury ash, squidgy black, and all this soft stuff, putty and shit, breaking apart. I've got the pleasure of ash right now that I'm just rolling in my palm, like I said, into small sausages to add to my spliff. Axum, dickhead.
Drag you.
Hey Vic, long time, bro.
Long time.
Victorious.
Well, go on.
Accent's like, I ain't seen you since last year.
Victorious.
Exactly.
Year, I would have come on and said some shit about smoking, but Jeds has pretty much just said it all. It reminds me of youth.
Were you an Ash fan, fam?
Well, I started there.
You started there. It's nostalgic.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
See, that's like cheese for me.
Cheese is your gateway.
Gateway bud.
Yeah, gateway.
Yeah,
thing.
nah. If I can find cheese, I'll always grab it. Nostalgic.
Yeah. Cheese was one of the hardest hitting flavors though. Like proper potent.
It's not because the flavor still, but I get you. I'm with you. It's just it's not a flavor. It's just
what do you mean?
It's not a flavor, isn't it?
It predated flavor.
Yeah, it's a strain.
Yeah.
It's a strain.
Blue cheese.
Yeah, because when you get the bud now, it barely matters, like in this country, whether it's sativa or indica like that. It's just like, what's the name? Is it named after Shirley Temple or whatever? Do you know what I mean? Some random names on the shit nowadays. I tell you that.
I got funny facts. What have I got here? I've got a weed that I think they call it no cap.
What's all this with this no? Like
Yeah,
The
I got a
names they're
weed.
coming up with these days, man.
I got a weed called No Cap, but it's from Canada. You know what I mean?
cages people. That's
I
right.
got Gelato 41. These are empty packets, by the way. So I don't think I just got bare weed. And I got that Ian Wright one, Righty.
Did you hear that,
from my
guys?
boy.
Just
Yeah,
Jedi.
from my boy.
Jedi
That's Nature
now.
Boys. That's my guy, man. That
Yeah,
right
it is.
one
Yeah,
is beautiful.
yeah, it's Nature Boys.
That
My
right
guy.
one is banging. My brethren, isn't it?
Jedi. Okay.
What, you gonna pause me?
No, I'm not pausing nothing.
You're on pause patrol, yeah?
No, you know what? You know
You're
what?
on
I'm
pause
done with
patrol.
that. You using
Oh
some
wow, I
stuff.
wasn't even listening. Are you looking for, you're fishing for pauses while we're having an honest-hearted conversation.
Not like you would do.
Pause fishing.
Nah, the best one with pauses is Vic, yeah. So fucking off with pauses. Yes, Vic. Yeah, I remember when you first jumped on, man, you couldn't even say pause.
Who's getting angry and shit? Getting angry. What is wrong with your mind? Why you go
I think
there?
everyone does when they're the victim of it like 10 times in a day. I think anyone does. I seen Zellini be on the same thing, but then he'll drop a pause on someone.
Yeah.
But after you get a few of them and you're just trying to say something confident, and then you end up saying some bullshit.
Let me pause you right there, because Worldwide UK we need to put this comment up on the screen and then all collectively laugh at him. He says, "Now this is BS. Amy was the one. Amnesia. Lana, that little throat ruiner, that fucking headache bringer. That
one right there.
There was a time where there was only Amy, and I consider
Every now and then I do buy Amy for that still.
Facts.
For that go sleep.
Every now and then.
Don't try to buy Amy and be. This is when we're man them are bunning Amy, and we're sitting in a circle, just looking at each other. But we weren't even scrolling on our phones like that them days. We're just looking at each other, zoning and shit, not chatting, not social. I'm thinking, I'm going home, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you know what? Them.
I was gonna say the silence is only broken for someone asking for chip or Riz. Allow that, man.
In them days, to be honest, in the Ami days, yeah, Silver in the Ami days like that, lemon was the thing, man.
Lemon was the thing, Neckle. Even
simple as that.
Yeah, the Neckle. The only problem with that is the stickiness.
Too sticky, man. It's too sticky, man.
But one thing I did love about it is smoke
get a
that
good
you
batch,
can smoke
though.
down the road, and it's
Yeah,
like
of course.
I could use a Neckle spliff like a fucking flute.
Yeah, like an incense, like
like I said it good. Yeah, if I bun that thing there, yeah,
you get me?
Yeah, man, you just like it's one of them weeds where you can appreciate the smell while you're smoking it.
Yeah, and you have to appreciate the shit. Fucking a half's a 3-5, bro. You gotta fucking appreciate.
And if you go into a room and that's being smoked, it's like, yeah, you're like, yo, yeah, that's lit. You have to shout one out like, yo, that smells serious, cuz.
There's only one other weed I've seen like that, fam. And
cheese does that to me, though.
Come from the same area, blood. Yeah, it was like some citrus. Can't even explain it. But it was like a orangey citrusy.
Probably tangerine.
Nah, but it's not. No, but I know what it's not tangerine dream, fam. It's like it was different.
Tango. There was a tango one as
yeah,
well,
this was early days before any of this. You get me?
Early.
Yeah, that weed there was on the level of Echo, but that's about it.
If I tell you about some early weed, I don't think you even gonna know about it, Zellini. Let me test you. Alright, you know about Orange Beard? Yeah, for my one.
It's good.
You know about Orange Beard?
Yeah, the orange hairs on the weed, fam.
But did you smoke it or did you see it?
No, man smoked it, cause man smoked hell, bro. Back in the day.
Alright, cool. And you know about White Widow?
Yeah, White Widow, Northern Lights, White Rider.
First waivers.
Bro,
Yeah.
Q, man. I Jed's Q, man. Yeah.
Okay.
You get me?
What about skunk number 1?
Yeah,
the skunk, innit?
That's some 1988 shit.
I would say that was the Orange Beard.
The orange bud.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, the
Bro,
orange
like,
bud and the red beard didn't cross for like a couple of years.
I was well, okay, cool. I will stand corrected, but from what I know, that orange beard thing, that's what we was cutting up with the medical scissors in the bag to split between
Dutch,
8 of us. Yeah, it was that. Yeah, it wasn't even Dutch 10 times. Before that, it's like I'm talking when Ash was a thing, innit? You know what I mean?
Like 01. Oh yeah, around those times.
Right? And bruh, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like to be honest, we didn't really have name like that.
I mean, did it? But I was telling him this the other day, fam. Yeah, the first weed, like back in the day, it was just Dutch, innit? You get me? And even that name Dutch, that was kind of late-ish. You get what I'm trying to say?
Import.
Yeah, man, you say import or Dutch, and then man had the like 05, 06 sandblast, fiberglass era.
Can I tell you now? Before that, let me tell you what the superstar of weed was.
Go on.
Yeah, before that, the superstar of weed, Purple Haze.
Yeah,
that was the original superstar of weed.
The original Cannabis Cup winner.
Yeah, the original superstar of weed, Purple Haze. Yeah, when you had Purple Haze, or someone said they had Purple Haze, you thought you was the fucking man.
Yeah, bro, I heard about Purple Haze years before I see that, blood.
Purple Haze. And when you get Purple Haze, you're like, okay, all right.
Yeah, like this is it. Yeah,
it really wasn't even all that haze. I'm not really a haze man.
That was a hype, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like.
So you see, for me,
I do like chocolate haze. Chocolate haze is beautiful.
Of the normal taste of haze,
I remember it.
yeah?
Tried it.
Like haze is a very earthy sort of like. It's just fresh, bro. It like you get me. It don't have any
flowery and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It don't have and yeah. No matter what haze you get, I always find it has that flavor.
Say, have you noticed like all the purple nowadays has the same purple flavor? It's like a signature purple taste that it's a little bit similar to that still.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's just a little bit more, I think, perfumey. I don't know. Can't really explain the new
Thai
one.
weed. Big up the Thai weed family. Thai stick, red string.
Fuck that
red
shit,
string.
man.
Strictly. What?
Similia, gold string.
You can't fuck with that, bro.
Allow it.
Yeah, big up, guys.
Even now,
bro. The weed shit, fam.
What you say, Axum?
I'm saying bye because this is some man's hour. Come on.
Enough of it, innit?
Man, like you could talk. You could, innit?
I don't know anything about weed, man.
All right, just sit patiently for a minute, man. I'm trying to draw for attention. Bye. Like, just sit there for a minute, man. Let the men them chat for a minute. We won't be talking about weed for a million years. It's cool. Or you could ask a question if you want. Any questions you want about weed? Have you ever smoked weed?
No.
You never smoked a spliff?
So how do you know you don't like it?
She went mad.
You ever had an edible? You ever had an edible?
Nah.
Okay. Would you try some?
I had a durian.
I don't know. Maybe.
Whose question you asking?
Yours.
Okay. Maybe.
And what did you say, Tiza?
Have you ever had a durian?
What is that?
It's a fruit that smells like shit but tastes banging.
No.
Man tried to catch you with the blood clot.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Continue. I'm fucking.
That's true though. It's true though, isn't it? Axum. There's a lot of things that are like acquired tastes. Who the fuck ever enjoyed like their first cigarette or you know what I mean? Like
There's definitely an acquired taste.
I think that shit about alcohol, fam. Like who?
Yeah, exactly. Alcohol. Some alcohol tastes like petrol, fam. Literally smells flammable. You bring shit to your lips. It's mad.
Yeah, everyone's talking about cess, by the way. Yeah, and you know, you can't leave out cess.
Nah, cess
especially when we're talking about sticky weed and that. Fucking hell. But you know, some people claim to have cess and that, and yeah, you can get cess.
And you know what? 9 times out of 10.
I see. Because people know that you know there's a difference between high grade and cess, isn't it?
Yeah, quite of course. Yeah. But a lot of people don't know this.
I'm not talking to you. Like, I'm just saying. To like, are they aware? Cause you know, there's high grade and a rated. Yeah, it's high.
Fam, certain men are selling Ami and Mersh compressed as fucking cessful.
Oh, allow it, please.
Nah, you can't do that. It's different.
There used to be some crossbreeds, right? Of some like cess and some kind of skunk or whatever. And, well, I know it's got different names, but one name that was given to me when I first got hold of it was Swaz. It was calling it Swaz. So I don't know, it was like cess and weed, isn't it? Yeah. That was some of the best weed I ever smoked. Some of the best weed. Certain man still remind me of that all now. Like, rah, do you remember that?
Talking about them rare flavors. Do you remember the Blessy? Did you get the Blessy in your hood?
Blessy, nah.
Like it was a wet skunk, like a K2 almost.
That must have been expensive.
Bro, it was
fucking sounds like a nightmare.
It was mad at the time. It was mad at the time. It was just so high. It was just so high. Yeah, man, I don't know if
do you not remember the hard rock weed?
Man said CDs.
CD cess. Nah, that's the opposite, man. That's how you know you ain't got cess if it's CD.
Opposite,
you're saying, you're saying if it's got seeds in it, it's not really cess like that. I mean, yeah, I hear you. Cess had minimal seeds.
Minimal, tiniest little cube. No?
Yeah.
Because even cess, because what cess is man talking about? Because certain man are talking about a total different cess.
Sticky black, dark brown, sticky
that's
black.
what I'm saying, though. Are you listening, though? See, that's what I'm saying, but there's a light green one, cuz, yeah, that's infamous in 1010 as well. So you get me?
I mean, let me see.
Yeah, no, the hard rock weed that was clearly laced with something used to crumble between
the yeah, man, that was like 05, late 05 to like 07. That was a terrible time for smokers.
Right.
That was a terrible time.
It was because there was a drought them times as well. You remember? So
bro, basically that was what led to the rise in price, isn't it? And then it just went mad.
Essentially, that was what
this dry ass weed that they got out here, bro. Google says, yeah.
Go to that third picture. Go to that third pic. That looks like sex.
This
I've had that green one that you're on about, but I didn't rate it still. Not compared
the
to
third one looks like some loud blood.
This is dehydrated. Look, you see the amount of seeds in this? You can never do it, bro. No.
Nah, that ain't sis.
This thing, no.
That looks like a molded cheese, man. How are you smoking this?
This is more like cess to me. This and this would be more like cess.
Yeah, they're looking a lot more authentic. Yeah.
You get me? You see it there? Find the seed.
I didn't know about that.
Find the seed. Go on.
The seed's there, it's just flat, fam.
I know.
Yeah. Half the time you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but that just means it's compressed, fam. That's all.
Nah. Look at this. You can see this is compressed. You can see the layers of compression, and you can see the seeds all through it. The husks, rare from out. You're not gonna look at cess and see shells embedded in the top. Nah, bro, that's dead. That's dead. Look. That's right.
It's the same with ash nowadays. Have you seen certain ash nowadays, like specifically around West London as well, where it's like light green?
But real deal Jamaican cess. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is proper cess. I would say, yeah, this is cess. I can see the gumminess of it. Do you know what I mean? I know that's a motherfucker to break down.
Yep.
You just need a little bit. That's the thing about the cess as well. The little amount that you need. Lick off your head. Cess was turning certain man mad. He was doing Skunk's job before Skunk came about. Cess was madding people.
Long time, bro.
Yeah?
Especially in yard as well.
Look at this. Look at this seed cake.
That's mash, man. Now go back. That's why it says UK cess, fam. My man's made
UK cess.
UK.
Do
you remember Soap Block?
What is that?
What the hell is that?
Soap Block was like dirt mixed with hash, mixed with like it was a madness. It was like the cheapest thing.
Now we call that henna back in the. That's henna. That shit that give you a headache.
I never smoked it, but I see some people.
Yeah, you get some ash, you think it's ash, and you start burning it, and you realize it's henna.
that might actually be what man smokes still, cause man smokes ash twice in my life, cuz, and I got a headache and a bellyache.
Yeah, some shit dirt ash.
Never again. Yeah, never again. That's why I hate ash, blood.
Oh, really? It like good ash can do that to you though, because it's just really concentrate in it. Like depends if you get some crazy.
My man had a dirty headache, bro. I was like 13.
You know what?
Yeah,
I used to get a headache for every good cheese.
We actually used to call it headache.
Right.
That was the other nickname, headache. Like,
there's
No,
levels
that's
to
Hennessy. I
hash.
remember
That's
that.
henna, man.
Yeah.
I went
But I
to
used to
Dam
get a
one
headache
time,
of cheese.
and there
That's
was
how I
one
knew your cheese was
super
dope,
cheap.
because it
Nah,
gave me a
there was
headache.
one super cheap hash, and I asked the guy like, "Why is it so?" Like, I went to grab it, and he's like, "You sure?" Because I don't want you coming back to talking shit to me about it. Like, it's cheap for a reason.
Yeah.
And I must have built a big L skin when I got back to the apartment.
I bagged it a couple times. Would you get it? 125 for a 9?
I don't know. It was cheap. Like, cheap.
It was
like
cheap.
Stupid cheap.
I know what you're on about.
And I put it in my spliff, and I got like some like expensive weed in it from other places, and I've just put a line of this hash through the middle, and I've lit it up, and I'm smoking. I'm like, why is this weed so shit?
They got diesel in that bitch. And all
And
sorts.
I
Trust
dashed
me.
the thing, and it didn't hit me till hours later, and I started creasing. Like, that's why the man said, like, you don't want me coming back, because that was some shit. Like, it actually made the spliff taste like shit. Like, it was whack.
Fuck all of that. Hash, like good ash, you could tell it's like a concentrate. You know what I mean? It's a really nice experience to burn it.
Hey, I love a bit of action though, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's a
can't
good
even lie.
experience burning it, just setting fire to it and you're feeling it.
Hey, look at the spliff. What did I tell you? That's how you roll an ash spliff. Look at the spliff. Look at the roach. Now do you know what I'm talking about? You must have had a foreign man hand you a spliff, and it's like the roach is the size of a cigarette butt.
Yeah, but
you never had that before. Sometimes they put cigarette butt in there.
Yeah, but I've seen a couple English people do that. To tell you the truth,
This is foreign style, man. They got that from this is foreign style. This is Turkish,
man. Like, man's roach is half the fucking Rizla. Man's putting the
style I don't get the American style with no roach. They just like wet lit that. That's nasty.
Jamaican thing as well.
No,
half of the Jamaican in the wind, in the rain, in about 4.5 seconds flat, no roach, no nothing. Certain place out there in Jamaica, most places, there's certain like shit's not accessible. You know what I mean? Get red Rizla and that's it. You know what the ones there.
But you still got a bill of roach, man. Them roachless.
Man, they just bill it 100 driving. What do you mean?
Are you ever had this ash called 00? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. This is the daddy of ash. 00. Sparkly in that, yeah? Where is it? Huh?
Man said magical.
Bro, the shit sparkles in that, like, and it's so piff.
Sparkle, like twinkle, twinkle.
Bro, if you see the it sparkles in the light, bruv. 00 is the baddest ash you could get, bro. In my opinion. Look at that.
This is her.
Seems like isolate compact.
Fucking dope. 00. Ooh! What's this? Pollen. Looks good, but I can't smoke it, man. That shit just fucks up my throat. You get me? I've had my own pollen as well, like, you know, from the gloves and that. You know, from the You know, from the gloves. I don't know.
Oh, like grubber,
you know.
No, not grubber.
We don't really talk too much.
But yeah, I've had like my own thing, and bro, that shit's too hard to smoke, bro. Sprinkle a little bit in your spliff, because
hashish.
They do that. Hashish. 00. If you ever go down or whatever, pick up a little bit of 00. Holler me. Be like, you know what, Jez? That shit is bad. Because I've had some. That's why I know ash. Because I've had ash that's better than weed. Like better tasting.
Yep.
But it's expensive and they don't have it out here. But I like to look at my weed.
Good hash to weed.
Yeah, it bangs. See, I know you know. You're a proper weed head still.
Thing is, I kind of feel the same, but I don't smoke cigarette anymore, so it's hard to conceive of how the ash gets done properly. You know, the ones there without the fag, without the tobacco.
I use a pipe.
You just straight go in like that, yeah?
Yeah, man. Hash pipe.
Oh, shit.
Bangs.
Where's these men then?
That's another thing that used to put me off, because that shit just reminded me of Budge, man.
I said Budge. I said massive Budge.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Nah, do you know what it is? Because you know when you're you and you get like an image printed in, you get me? It's a printed image, bro. You get, obviously, you know, there's squidgy black, there's this, there's that, it's different ones, but I just always have that in my head, man.
You know what? On the reverse one, yeah, I had friends that were sitting there doing Budge next to me for years. I thought they were doing Ash. I thought they were doing Ash.
They were doing Budge next to you for years.
Pretty much, like, you know, in the same room and the same house.
What, Nick, you didn't smell that, though? You didn't smell that. You didn't think these brothers are a bit too high, cuz?
Bro,
why these men buzzing?
If you think that's naive,
why am I sleeping 5 minutes after smoking?
I swear Budge smells kind of like
dragon, bro. I seen man chasing the dragon.
Because Budge stinks, fam.
Yeah,
fucking stinks. Yeah, any
I seen man
hard drug
chasing the dragon, literally offering me some as well, and I'm like, I'm cool with my time.
You know what?
Cool with my time.
Crack smells kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what you're doing.
No, because now listen. When you said yeah, all hard drugs stink. That's not true. Crack hasn't got an offensive smell. It's like a vanilla-y kind of smell.
Would I notice it if I smell it? I don't even know.
You would. You must.
It's like a vanilla. Some different crack to man, fam.
When man them was smoking ting in the raves and that, and rare, like I smelt ting bare times. Yeah. It is a vanilla-y kind of weird smell. It's not necessarily offensive. Like heroin smells like synthetic, plasticky kind of. What's burning? Do you know what I mean?
All right, cool. Okay. I've smoked that shit twice in a rave because of numerous occasions when I've been in places I shouldn't have been in. Bro, that shit fucking stinks. More times it smells like fucking burning rubber, bro. Yeah, with a hint of plastic in it. Cause you get me. Maybe that was
what are you doing about crack?
Yeah, bro. Maybe that was the thing they had back in the day. Cause you get me, like the good shit, bro. Back in the day.
I don't know. What JEDI described,
I'm saying wrong. Not even now, but you get me.
No. They're definitely smoking crack. No, it's not heroin. I know what crack smells like, man. I smelled that, man.
No, what I'm saying he's chatting about, because he said with the hint of plastic and thing in it.
Yeah, that plasticky thing. I'm
that sounds like H.
That's more like B, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You just knew they were smoking the wrong one. And your brain just said, "Oh,
no." Fam, listen, you can tell the difference when a man's chasing the dragon and a man's putting something white on the pipe. Because pause, you get me?
Nah, fair enough.
But obviously, like I said, you get me. Different chemicals, different batches, things are made. There ain't no one recipe. You get me? So, but yeah, that shit just smells off, bro. It smells fucking off. Cause I could no matter anywhere I smell that smell, cause you get me. I will know what that is.
Yeah, it's a different type of smoke.
I would have seen them doing the other one as well. But I never really associated it.
Yeah, I've seen multiple people doing these substances in front of me multiple times, and yeah, heroin is always that one that's like fucking hell. It just smells like fucking plastic.
What about inject? What about that method?
Yeah, but you don't smell that, do you?
I know people that do, but I ain't seen them.
I see people inject, man.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't even think I've ever seen it. Maybe one, bro. Fucking hell.
People inject, bro.
Like I see man fucked up and shit. You know the ones that man bring them up.
Yeah, that's the one I heard about. Injecting it in the vein in man's toe.
People do the foil and the spoon thing.
I seen
the foil spoon and the straw or whatever it was.
Yeah, in her groin, like in her groin area, I seen her inject. And literally just pulling her trousers down enough to get that top bit of her groin out and bang it in there.
Allow it. This is right, bro. Do you remember? I don't know. I don't think you'd remember this.
I heard them talk about saving veins and that and moving. You get me? You got four good ones. You don't want to rinse out this. So you're thinking, which one did I use last time?
People do it between their toes and
stuff. So it's better to do it down there, Jed. It's bigger.
It gets worse. Jed, I don't know if you remember, I had a bust both of my wrists in prison in a race with Spider AC.
What, you started doing Budge? Mad.
Nah, we was having a race and I bust both my wrists. But the wing that we was on was upstairs to get to the cells. So it was like If you remember rally, you had to go through the association and upstairs. So they had to move me anyway to another prison, a man's prison down the road, where this guy who was injecting in his groin had rotted his leg away and created like a gangrenous situation in his calf. Bro, I stayed there long enough to see his whole leg just turn into gangrene. Like it's hot. Oh, do you know how nasty it smells? It's like your flesh is rotting and everything. And that's from injecting H in the groin. H in the groin, bro. And it man turned his leg gangrene from just like refusing to get it treated as well. That was another thing.
And you got all that going on. You're not getting out, lad. Not giving you no days. Like, it's crazy for you, bro. It's
old
nuts.
man as well.
Yeah.
Man said you got rejected parole for the third time, you know.
You got all that going on. That's bad. Blind people.
The thing is, like, because they had me on the medical wing, I could see it every day. Oh.
Like, yeah, you realize what that thing about dying in jail, that ain't no fucking joke, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah? Dying in jail ain't no joke. When you're old, yeah, bro, when you're 80 on the wing, and there's man like me just bouncing around the fucking wing, doing what the fuck I like. You're pissed. You're actually pissed in life. Like, it's just like, yo, just take whatever you want. Just do what you want, man. Man just want a happy life. Yeah, you got young fucking maniacs that don't even know themselves properly. Fucking built like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh my God.
Yo, listen, man. I get it, man. Where anywhere
not
we
particularly
are,
huge
anywhere we are where there's minimal weapons and it's just man versus man. Yeah, the reality of life is fucking hilarious, cuz.
Yeah.
It's just mad. The reality of life is just hilarious, bro. Like when you decide that you're gonna do something and no one can stop you, and it's just funny. Like no. Yo, man in jail used to get violated. I used to feel sorry for them man there, bro, all the time. But you lot are cold. Yeah, you lot are cold. Nitties be bullying you. You're old and that in jail. Nitties are bullying you. You're coming to bad man to say like, yo, can you chat to this nitty or that nitty, please? Cause he's just taking the piss out of me. Like you're like, you never want to be old and frail in jail, man. It's sad. My cellmate, I had a cellmate in Brixton who was probably about 60 something, and he had a Barney with his missus. Like it just went tits up for him. He had a Barney with his missus. His missus called the police.
This is the reason he was in.
He's an old Nigerian uncle, you know. And I think like the feds came, and then his missus like tried to get the feds to go, and the feds wouldn't leave, and then he switched on behalf of his missus to the feds and ended up getting nicked by the feds for assaulting on them, and then he's just some big hoo-ha. He just ended up in Brixton prison, like old man.
Sound like Sonny's letter almost.
Like fucking hell, man.
No reason.
Like, and he's just there worried and shook and worried about his wife because his wife's got certain health ailments and he's got this and and his daughter and they're about to one of his daughters just finished uni and and man, I felt sorry for that brother, man. I felt sorry. It's like a proper good-hearted uncle. You know what I mean? Me and him was having good convos as well. Proper naive man, knows nothing about badness in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, those are the type of people that end up there. And then there's wolves around. Yeah, it could have been anyone. Oh, uncle, is that what you got in the canteen? Oh, I beg you do this, I beg you do that. It's crazy, bro.
Them sly ones.
Yeah, sly ones. People get manipulated. Like I said, there was like disabled people in jail and all sorts, man.
So is it the reality of that sort of struck you the most? Because like, you know how the younger system, the YOs, YOYs, they're a little bit more violent, aren't they?
Yeah, YOs are way more violent, yeah.
But then it's like, it's a bit more serious in the bigger man's jail. Though, innit? You see different things, like you see body bags, you see these old men, you see things like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
weird shit. You see crazy things as well. But to be honest, I never really learnt my lesson from jail or any of my experience because I had such a majority just an easy time. I just had such
you never went hungry in the cell, anything like that?
Can't
remember you living shit when you was living with me and them. So there.
like I'm tuned into survival. So once I'm in survival mode, I'm doing whatever I need to survive and prepare. So there wasn't really once if I touch the gel and I get there, bro, I'm gonna have stuff. Right. Like when I first came to jail and I didn't know about certain things, so I might see Zelini at the games and be, oh yeah, big up, brother, yeah, we'll chill and exercise. Now I see Zelini, I'm like, yo, hey brother, I think you pat me and I'll deal with you once. Do you know what I mean? So by the time I'm getting back to my cell, people are like, rah, how'd you get that? Yeah, I know a man on B-Wing, or how did you see him? I don't know. I sent a message. Like man just knows how to pattern now, isn't it? Like so, it's just very, very easy. To be honest,
survival mode became second nature to you, innit?
The main thing was the psychological aspects of it, and
from life being on pause.
Yeah. The hardest part about
jail with kids.
Yeah, of course. The hardest part about jail is the from getting that guilty verdict and knowing that you're going down.
Right.
And knowing that, okay, look, these people I just seen, I might not see some of them for a couple of years or whatever. That's the hardest part. The first couple nights, rare, the beating yourself up, rare. And then if you're anything like me, you're just going to get on with it, cuz. That's it. You get me? Get on with it. Go back. The next visit, you see me, you're like, bro, you looking fresh, you looking good, you looking healthy, I'm like, yeah, man, I know what I've got to do. Once you've got your time, the hardest part is getting your time and accepting the time that you got. Once you got your time and you just start doing it, time's always in your favor. It works on a reverse in jail. You know how we're talking about our time's always ticking away. Yeah, every time you go sleep is literally a day of your sentence. So man look forward to going to bed. Better go in bed early. Just getting my head down.
Yeah, I told you before because I got a cousin and he judges his bid by the World Cup show. Like,
crazy.
You get me? Crazy. Mad still, but yeah, man. Obviously,
yeah, 2 more World Cups to go. You know the ones.
Yeah, because it works for him. It works, man.
Crazy. What's that? Every 4 years?
Yeah.
Fucking Ada.
He's judging his bid by World Cups. You know?
I'm telling you, anyone with any decent time, like, all right, cool. I ain't going nowhere for nowhere. I ain't going nowhere for now. It's not a concern of mine. You know? I don't even like to be asked when my release date is. I'm just trying to get on with it. Oh, just when you learn again.
Mine was hella vague. Like I couldn't have told you if I was asked.
You didn't even know.
6 months extra days until 03. They gave me that back, and then it was like, I could have got out after 2-8, but I didn't. I got out after like most of it. Do you know what I mean? Fucking, I didn't get paroled. So it's like, I never really planned on the end date, the last possible date from day one.
You think that's mad? You see my brother you met the other day, yeah?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's the one that the IPP in it. You get me, yeah?
Wow.
So obviously, you don't imagine not even knowing when you're fucking
99 years on
the but that's what he's got, bro. You get me? So,
I knew the first man that got it as well. He was fucking.
When I say to let me explain to them at home, you know, in the interest of public protection, it's like a life sentence without giving you a life sentence. You go to jail, and until they work out that you are no longer a threat to the public safety, you're going to remain in jail. So you could be sentenced to 6 years. So that means like 6 years IPP is you're expected to do a minimum of 6 years. Then we will consider whether you can come out. So man's getting like 4 years IPP and ended up doing like 10 years, 11 years, 12 years, crazy things, like evil shit. Like, so I think they've scrapped it now, right?
Yeah, they scrapped it still. And that's the
thing. For someone that was on IPP and then what's that mean?
Listen, he's basically
lifetime license.
He's stuck on it for now until they unless they want to like reverse the whole decision to basically people that were on it from that time. They're not trying to let them off it. You get me? But obviously they scrapped it after that. So until they change that decision, he's basically just got to be on 99 life, bro. You get me? And even like not even to really talk too much, but I had a little situation a little while ago.
Yeah,
something that weren't even. You get me? His doing, or you get me?
Yeah.
And man just ended up back in there for a couple months, bro. Like literally, man had proof where he was. It was legitimate, nothing dodgy.
No matter, man. No matter.
Does not
that recall is a motherfucker. That's not evidence based.
Exactly.
That recall is not evidence based, bro.
Exactly.
It's not at all.
Imagine a certain agency. That's it.
It's on conditions, isn't it? Imagine my boy's conditions of his recall were to not have any contact with the police. So during an investigation of another one of the men, then he gets fucking pulled in for a question, and that's it. Recall. Let's go.
Wow,
Yeah, that's
I've
mad
never even heard of that one. That one's fuckery.
That's
mad still.
Yeah, I never heard of it. That's a setup to fail one. Proper.
Well, my man's done 17 years.
So yeah, people are out from it, playing. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So certain men are out. No, like not necessarily. Why don't you just listen? We said it's so simple. People, man. What is there to confuse in what was said?
I know.
You know this is flame though, Jets. This is flame. Yeah.
No, man. It's like, fuck. You literally went the long way around explaining it. But yeah. Yeah, go on. In your ends, I can murder someone and be on road in 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And until you're on road, bro, you'll be in a 5-star hotel. Sorry, I mean prison.
Yeah, just like you said also, Amzalini. 5-star hotel, pool, I don't know what.
You done someone's dance and get put up in a hostel.
I know a lot of people
and get trained up. Get trained up and all of that.
Yeah, you even get a little bit of salary so you can go shop outside sometimes. And yeah.
3 Square library, do half your sentence, get tagged. 6 months off the half. What? Nobody getting 5 years and doing 18 months, like fucking 12 months. Mad thing. That would be mad. Now I've never been. I didn't even, bro. The amount of people around me that I've seen get like fucking town visits or fucking home leave.
Yeah.
There was a guy on our.
The only thing I got to do was go travel from Guy's Marsh.
Oh right.
To
that's when you're a gangster. Yeah.
I went from Cat C to Cat D. So because I went from Cat D, they allowed me to travel myself.
Yeah.
To the train station, have my gal there waiting for me.
Bro,
had some awkward train sex with my gal. Went all the way. Awkward train sex, bro.
I remember Brady did that one. I was like, nah, you're a G. Man, he's transferring himself, blood.
Yeah, I was just gassed to be in the film. It was mad.
Now I wasn't allowed nothing because I was my shit was importation, innit? They called me smuggler, right? So my conviction just don't allow anything other than Cat B privilege.
Yeah,
my whole sentence, like.
Yeah, even that friend.
Did you get the He-Man suit in the beginning? Not really.
A couple of times, yeah. Like, because I went. I was on remand, didn't it, at Feltham?
Yeah.
So yeah, they took my bits off me at Feltham.
And they put you in a He-Man suit.
Yeah, and then when I went from Feltham, I went to Huntercombe. I was blessed from there. I know. Huntercombe is like a 5-star.
Dead left. Was you
is a 5-star, bro. I had fucking. There was a music studio on the wing that I was on. Anyone over 2 years got put on a certain wing where there was like they had their own gym, little music studio thing set up, like mad thing.
What was it? Fry?
Rich.
Yeah. I was in Patterson.
Right. So many South man on Patterson.
I know. All the ghetto, half a Peckham in there.
Exactly. All right, bro. Do you remember going to church and the wings would come out opposite each other? It'd just be south and east, mouthing off.
I had to beat up certain man. I had a madness in that job one time, bro. That's when the security broke my thumb. Yeah, man. Well,
that when they fucked you off, they must have fucked you off.
They mashed me up. Well, they tried to mash me up actually. What happened was had a madness on the wing. Some youth tried to fight me. Well, we was play fighting, coursing. I ripped his vest. I don't know if someone gassed him, and then later on, I'm hearing, this brother wants to fight you or whatever. Gone to the showers. It's me and it's a Peckham youth wants to fight me, but there's bare ghetto youths in the shower. But like it's cool, innit? It's not like it's a madness. That he was begging it with the ghetto youths. I'm not even a Peckham boy. I'm from Peckham. Big difference. Yeah. and he's begging it with the ghetto youths when the ghetto and Peckham beef was hot. So you're just a pussy, yo. I ain't got me. I got ghetto youth brethrens. You get me? You're the actual pussy yo here. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Anyway, he tried to fight me. I broke him up, smashed him up. Certain man tried to rush me. I broke them up. Then I left to try and get a weapon. The rush was mine. I was like, I got 2 punches. I left to go and get a weapon. When I tried to get back in, they ran and locked the door. So I started trying to kick off the door. I'd lost my mind, innit? Trying to kick off the door. Clearly, officers gonna come. They tried to trace me up. I'm rocking with the officers. Then the wing just kind of kicked off. Then I was like, nah. Like, so it was like a standoff between the inmates and the officers around me. So it's like that hyped up whatever's going on with me and the officers more. So they treated it like I was trying to start a riot. The way that the feds came and the way these officers came, they flooded this thing. Obviously, you know when they give you the chicken wing, control and restraint, some techniques, holding your head, arms behind your back, twisting your arm, twisting your arm. One, you get me? They got you in these locks. So there was a dude,
afro and shit.
There was a dude behind me that obviously he's got me in these locks, but he's got me by my thumbs as well, right? And they're like slowly, step by step, frog marching me. And I'm telling him, just let go of me. Innit? I'm not trying to fight officers. Just let go of me. It's cool. I'll bop. Obviously, they want to violate, man, and whatever. And at one point, this dude had control of like both arms or both thumbs, like that, yeah, and with behind my back. And he's hitching them up behind my back. And then my man just like lifts me off my feet, bruv. By my thumb. And my thumb just go like big loud click. My thumb's all fucked now. You get me? Wow. Like, big loud click. Bow. I was like, ah! Everyone's there. And these times in Patterson, you know, you can wear your own clothes, innit? Bearing in mind, I didn't have no family, no nothing. The clothes I got is the clothes I got. No one ain't sending me nothing. I ain't got no peas. I ain't got a wing job. I'm in my cell 23 hours a day. You get me? And they've taken me to the segregation unit. Obviously, there's loads of them. Laid me on the floor. They're all on top of me. And they start cutting my clothes off me, bruv.
Oh, allow it.
Yeah, so they cut my tracksuit bottoms off me, cut my boxer shorts off me, cut my t-shirt off me.
Allow it.
Yeah, peel it off from around me. Naked, and then one by one, I can feel them letting go. They're doing it in a procedure. Whatever. Like, just say, Michael 4, free. Michael 4, free. And like, they're doing some mad thing. They're letting go. I can just feel one man's letting go of my leg, next man's letting go of my leg, rare, until the last man that's holding me down, he's like timing it. 3, 2, 1, whatever. He runs. As he runs, I jump up naked. Like, ah! Willie swinging and that, like, what? Come then. Run to the door shuts on my face. I'm punching the door, punching the wall like I think I'm in a movie. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's going to do anything. Yeah. I ended up staying down that block for 3 months, bro.
Wow, bro.
On good order and discipline.
Wow.
You get me? GOAD. Yeah. GOAD'd me up. And then from there, where did they send me after that? They tried to stitch me. They sent me Portland, innit?
Yeah, that's when you come Portland.
Yeah. Man. Portland was stiff, though. I can't lie. Portland's a stiff.
Nah, you was nice in Portland. You like third biggest person in the prison, bro.
Yeah, no, but I mean, the regime of... I'm not saying... Bro, I never had a hard time anywhere amongst the baddest people or whatever.
No, but you didn't even come across as a bad man. You came in the middle of beef and you didn't get involved. You
just JEDI, innit? Come on, man.
Yeah, no, he was proper independent, like proper smooth. You know, when certain men are that big for no reason because they're pussy. You didn't give off none of that energy. You gave off like you could bang, but I'm too big to take advantage of, like, you know what I mean?
To be honest, bro, man's just trying to get through jail. And like I said, I even said to my friend on the phone earlier, like, I think a lot of people think if you're tall or if you're big, you look at the world like, yeah, I could just fuck up everyone. And when you're angry or whatever, maybe you do have that quiet reality in the back of your mind, but you're just looking at people as people, innit? So, yeah, from when I was in jail, when I'm on road, when I'm on live stream, when I'm in real life, when I'm in the park, when I'm at the party, whatever, I'm just a blessed person. I'm just cool.
I thought you were going to say pussy.
You get me? I'm just a blessed person. That's just it. Do you know what I mean?
That's what you come across as.
That's just it. But yeah, Portland, why I said it was harsh is because it was such a cold place. It was freezing. The weather was shit. The inmates were like extra like bad mind and non-joyous. I didn't really like many people.
Non-joyous.
Non-joyous people. I didn't like too many people there. And it was just like they were just so stiff to us. They were so horrible to us. You know, them places there, they tried to make man do bed pack and all these type of things. And do you remember bed pack?
Bro, you see the wingman was on rally.
Yeah.
Them officers there, they saved me. They saved me because before that I was on Drake and I was being stitched up by the legendary Stitch Up Conway, innit?
What, you was on Drake?
I was on pause. I was on Drake wing and being stitched up by Officer Conway, like proper stitched up, like just illegally, everything, and it lasted months. The man had me on basic for the longest time.
So
the rally officers actually come and saved me.
What we're looking at here, right? Proper bed pack now.
Army
movement. Yeah. You got to fold everything down to the size of the prison handbook.
Hold on. You don't think this is joke? I wish I could enlarge this picture here. Proper bed, just your pillow and that. The pillow,
No.
yeah, great. In Portland,
The whole weekly supply.
In Portland, you had to put it fucking hell. This is bringing back bad memories, bro. Violations, bro. Yeah, this is bringing back bad, bro. They're telling you got to fold your socks in a certain way, cuz I forgot all about this.
Yeah.
I forgot all about this, man.
No, but do you know what? That's why I didn't get off basic for that whole time, because I could never bring myself to roll these little donuts and
they're violating, man.
Fold everything back down to like the size of man showed me the way to do it.
As a challenge, yeah. I took this as a challenge to find every way I could to try to outsmart the system. Just for the fact
I did a couple times.
I don't make their bed pack. Yeah. I think it was like one day a week, yeah. Every day you'd have to do your bed pack, which would be your pillows and your sheets and that folded in a certain way. But one day a week you had to do the full kit thing. And they come in to check yourself to see if you got extra pillows. Which is obviously man's gonna have extra pillows. You're gonna need them extra sheets because it's cold as a motherfucker out there, and they won't give him
literally on an island. Yeah,
you're on an island. It's freezing. You're closer to France than you are to South London. You can see France on a clear day. No word of a lie. And they want you to account for all your boxer shorts. Yeah, fold everything up, put it in the right position. That's just some programming. That's some brainwashing thing they're trying to do.
And do you know what? Before we got there, they used to make the prisoners march on those lines that would
on the lines go everywhere. I know. That's bull stool levels, isn't it?
Do you know most of the guards live on the island as well?
Fuck you.
Yeah. Mr. Galley's a 5th generation guard. 5th gen. That's massive.
Bed packing, fucking hell. This is from jail. I'm not in jail. This is from the military.
Oh, you mean the technique? Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm saying even the pictures. Well. I'm saying these are military ones.
Right.
Yeah,
they're not even. Yeah, because where you going to get a picture of a Portland bed pack for real?
Exactly.
No, I faked it a few times, innit? I'd have had one of them on a corkboard, innit? Like a bed pack pre-made on a corkboard under my bed. Used to strap it to the bottom of the bed. And I got caught with that one day. I'm saying I had 6 months extra days just from life in that prison. I wasn't even a bad person. I wasn't a naughty guy at all. You know what I mean? But just they call making alcohol, bunning weed, they call all of that extra days in Portland. Before 03, Portland don't play, bro. Extra days.
Yeah, which I think is actually quite I don't think a lot of people realize that either, that when you go in there, you can get extra time without going to court. Like they award that the prison governor has the power to award you more time on your sentence that can't be appealed. Is this not like that was just the biggest piss take?
Yeah. Prior to the outside adjudicators, Portland had 6 people on site that could give you extra days. Like even officers could give you petty extra days, free extra days.
That's like the power
used to get them on a little slip.
Of the judge. had the power of a judge and a jury and the CPS all rolled into one bad mind motherfucker.
Never
on
thought
your
of it
wing.
like that. It's so true though.
Do you know what I mean? Like actual extra times off your extra days off your life, you know, bro. It's mad. Man. And the level of evidence that they needed to do that was so shit. But at the end of the day, people started getting so much extra days that when they started going to court and that, they started busting case and all sorts. It just started getting messy for the prison industry. And then you're going to get sued. If I bust case, retrospect, and prove that the days you awarded me were out of order, then guess who's liable for the financial fucking payout too? That's when they had to start thinking, ooh, what are you going to do? Because some of these niggas has got money for private solicitor. Yeah, and they know they awarded bare extra days on the back of fuckery.
Yeah, they must have.
Yeah. I did get a lot of extra days still. I did a lot of.
I only got them in Portland, and then they changed the law in Portland, so
I got a
didn't even do them in the end.
A good few months worth of extra days still. Yeah, man was like, you know, obviously, violence and disobedience, isn't it? You know what I mean?
You know, you reminded me. They used to give them out as little tickets. The wing fucking SO, the wing officers would give you little tickets, little couple extra days here and there, bro. Shit was getting mad.
He's just one of them ones there. Ali, you're placed on report. Like what? Report, and then you tried to place me on report on Friday afternoon. You pussy out. Now I can't come out my cell till I go to adjudication in the seg unit, which might be on Monday. You pussy out. So now you're saying that I'm not allowed out for social. Now you're on report. Don't you remember this? Can I come back for yeah? Why didn't you open my door when you didn't even know you was on report? Yeah. So everyone, you're waiting for social, waiting to make your phone call. Everyone's doors open.
You're actually standing in your cell with the bag over your shoulder.
Yeah, man. Walk past your door and open the next cell. You're like, hey, Gov. What is it, Ali? Hey, Gov, bust my door. What's going on? No, can't open your door. Why not? It says here you're on report. For what? Who put me on report? I don't know. When I'm done with this, I'll get back to you. Allow it. Hour later, and that you're in your cell fuming. Like, nah, ring the buzzer. Which could get you placed on report as well. Yeah, ring the buzzer. Yes, what is it, Ali? What? I can't come out and get a shower on that one. No, not at the moment. Rare. Nah, you're taking a piss. Man, sweaty in the cell. I want to make a phone call. Emzalini's literally got a weed for me. You know what I mean? I can't get to him. I'm there pissed. Now I'm trying to call Mandem. Hey, smuggler. I call smuggler. Hey, smuggler.
Oh, because you bring back memories. When we was on rally, I was super nice. I had industrial.
You would definitely be a name I would be calling. Hey, smuggler. I get smuggler. I do me a favor. Go to Zalini, yeah, and just say, yeah, have you got that for Ali? And Smuggler's eyes is like, what? Well, you gonna pop off, yeah? Like, bro, I'm just getting that one paper, but just tell him. Yeah. Them days, man.
Hustling.
JEDI, lose your life, waste of time, surrounded by bare batty man and weirdos. Like, it's long. Don't go jail, kids. Learn from Uncle Jed's and Uncle Vic, man. We didn't gain nothing from that. I mean, I did gain stuff, character building stuff, but it's not worth going jail for.
No, but I think personally, my character building would have been done anyway, because conveniently I was away for like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So it's like that's your boy to man years. That's your formative years. So I think that same maturation would have happened for me on road anyway.
Nah. Not in the same way. Not
in the same way.
It's such an accelerated environment, and that it's a make and break kind of place as well. And who's to say you wouldn't have been a better person, not having gone to jail at all? But who's to say that you're not?
I'm like you. I don't regret not a
who's
second.
Who's to say you're not a better person because you have gone jail? Because, like, to be honest, some of the life lessons learned in jail, you can't guarantee you would learn them on road. You can't guarantee that still.
Joe slowed a lot of man down because that was moving at a very, very accelerated rate. You get me? that's for the better. You get me? Cause the way they was moving, cause they would have probably got wigged, bro. Innit? You get me? Or ended up getting a crazy 30 plus. So you get me? That little couple years they got done enough to simmer man down. That you get me? It was lesson learned. So it is sometimes, man. Some man don't learn, brother, and obviously Vic, some man do, innit? You get me?
I just had nothing to learn.
Wait.
I'm like a professional criminal. I'm not like this.
Hold on, Hetero, you was in jail.
No, he was in the army. He was in the army. Read it. Like, read it again. He's in the army.
What, he got dishonorable discharge from the army?
Oh, wow.
Huh?
He says that's nothing in a Cat D. I was in depressing Blackpool winters. You had to go to work, wake up, daylight, military barracks. Yeah. Army.
Yeah, now you weren't in the army.
So what's the barracks and muddy boots about?
That's what he said. He's saying there's nothing in a Cat D I was in, which is a prison. Depressing Blackpool winters, you had to work, wake up in the dark night, and go home at night. Bear man.
That's your choice. There's no Cat Ds in the country that are on the level with Portland for comfort.
Bear man in the barracks room. So where he's Cat D, where I guess it wasn't in this country.
Okay.
He said he was in a barracks looking room. Yeah. So basically, they all just went to work, hard work.
It wasn't in this country. It was in Blackpool.
It was Blackpool winters. Hetero, man, step up your storytelling, cuz. I know you didn't think we'd be so interested in it. Yeah. Perks were release days, smartphones, food, and I usually left the prison for my job, cleaning the surrounding neighborhoods. Are you saying that was in Blackpool, bro? Can I just clarify? Yo, Gertie, give someone a chance to write in the fucking fuck. Hey, fuck yeah.
Hey,
Spamming, he's just writing, but
I know, big up Gertie.
Don't see no comments.
Oh fuck.
Feel a little bit better. Lee.
Yeah. How many man got their front teeth knocked out in jail? It's true. Another thing in jail, like not to like harp on about the jail stories. Another thing in jail is the dentists in jail were getting paid
commission
bonuses to take teeth out, right?
Yeah,
so,
remember.
We was in one jail. They had a doctor. They gave him a funny name, like not Dr. Death, but Dr. Some.
That's right. Bear man got gold tooth from jail, you know.
Yeah, Dr. Some. Like, yo, man would have a filling, like need a filling or have like a filling come out a bit. This brother's trying to take your whole tooth. Yeah. We gotta take it. Yeah. Ooh, that's gotta come out.
They did that. I don't know if you remember my big, huge Kosovan cellmate. They turned him into a wimp for a couple of days, man. The way how they took.
Do you remember Hannibal?
What? Wait, what? Which one?
I called him. I named him Hannibal. That was his name. He was like half white, half Asian, and he used to wear glasses. He was on our wing, and I called him Hannibal because he's like Hannibal Lecter, like intellectual, but he had a rage. He used to do like some kind of martial arts.
Okay, no, I kind of do.
Oh, man,
that's mad.
That he.
No, I swear. Wait. I remember. Wasn't you in a cell with Chase?
I was in no double cells in Raleigh.
Weren't in the corner, the big corner cell.
Nah. On what wing?
On Raleigh.
Nah. Raleigh. Oh, you
talking
about
Dave Morgan.
Rodney.
Oh shit, Rodney. Nah. Oh shit, I remember you went Rodney. How did you get to Rodney? You just
exactly. I remember you from Rodney more than anything.
No, I didn't go Rodney. I wasn't allowed Rodney.
Wait, Rodney was the drug-free wing, right?
The drug-free wing, yeah.
Yes.
Now you might remember me after that. You might have come Howard again.
Nah, I got kicked onto Drake. Was it Drake? Well, no. I'm lying.
Yeah, I swear you might have come Howard.
Nah, what was the one opposite Raleigh? Nelson.
Okay. Now I never went to those. When I turned up in Portland, those were actually YOs. Those had under 18s in them.
So was you on Raleigh when Gets was there?
Just when I left. I was there when Biker and them man were there, yeah? Biker, Egg.
What about so was you there when Gizmo was there?
Yeah, just. again.
Do you remember Gizmo?
Just about.
I'll show you his second name. Like his second name, you might remember his second name.
Yeah, no, I actually remember the moniker. I actually remember the moniker Giz as well. Yeah, when I was there, what Man Face?
You remember that second? Yeah, Man Face. Yeah, Man Face. I say you know Man Face. Man Face is from Tulse Hill.
Yeah, I know. Man Face. There's a couple boys there from Tulse Hill. Dazzler, you remember? I did my whole sentence with Dazzler.
Dazzler. But Dazzler's from Battersea.
Dazzler's from Lambeth. Yeah, I did my whole sentence with him.
Dazzler from Battersea. Dazzler was fucking head.
Fucking Spider was there when I was there. 110, my boy.
Yeah, you know that was my G, man. 110 and Junior. Those are my favorite G's. Like he was one of my favorite people to meet because he was just such a character.
Bro, 110,
Gale.
man.
I like Gale. I always ask Birmingham, man, do you not know 110? I need to link up with him.
I need to, you know, Philip Gale, his name is.
It's Gale. Sorry. It's 110 and Lex. Are the two brothers I want. Remember Lex?
Right.
Lex?
Yeah.
Little fucking Lex. Yeah, man.
Me, I've been looking for Tiny. When I come out of Portland, I said, you know, there's a few man there like Tiny, Jeds, rare.
When you say Tiny, I've been Lex in prison jailbird Tiny. The one that done 1,000,000 years in jail. Was always in jail anytime anyone went to jail. Tiny was there. That Tiny, Madman Tiny. Tiny, the first man that,
his name's Trevor.
First man I ever heard of getting ecstasy tablets brought to a visit and doing them in his cell.
Oh boy.
In Feltham.
For fuck's sake.
Doing ecstasy in your cell in Feltham. What?
Him and another North London youth whose name I'm not going to say because I don't think he's tarnished his rep.
At that point, I don't even think
getting lockjaw. I was like, raw.
Right.
Mad, you know?
So I'm right. He was all locked up in his jaw. Tiny was mad.
From time to time.
Tiny.
From time for real.
A lot of you lot in this age group or whatever, if you ever went Feltham, you know who Tiny is. It's that Tiny we're talking about. The same one. Light-skinned, crazy Tiny.
Mad one.
Funny, mad man. I always wonder what becomes of these type of people, man.
Yeah. I bump into a lot of the boys still. I bumped into like because my cousin was in there, yeah. Then he come out and got murdered, right? But I ain't really know my cousin was into the life, yeah. So then these times, like all of his friends that he had in there, I've subsequently sort of bumped into them on the road by now. You know, like Ninja and so many, man.
I told you, I don't know. I even saw Lips in Carnival again. Like,
yeah, man, sure, man. You linked me his page on Instagram. I've been speaking.
Yeah. Lips,
yeah, man.
He was rapping. He's rapping now, isn't it? I see him.
Yeah, I've seen all of his videos, and then he's still. Why didn't it? I don't know. Lips should be better. If he's from our cloth, he probably should be a little bit better.
His character cracks me up, bro. Lips.
He was a G though. He was kind of a G. It's
One
of them ones that used to. Like there was that
man used to try it, man used to try verbal and that, but they didn't want to try swing.
Them ciphers there was crazy. Lips is not really that guy.
So you okay, and then obviously you must remember Bowler.
Yeah. What Bowler was my guy? Are you mad?
Tottenham Bowler, yeah.
Adesanya, yeah. Well, he's actually Hackney, you know that.
Huh?
He's actually Hackney.
He moved
from place to place, like some G shit you almost never heard of. No one was there. Man.
Me and his brother made bare tunes. Frost P.
Right.
Frost P, brother, I don't know if you heard of him. Frost P, yeah, he's blessed, man.
Bro, Bowler one time made me go to my cell and write 100 bars, bro. Bowler just from some shit that he said. He was sitting there rapping in the cipher. He said, "I hold the iron like Sonatagen."
Our clique, GBH, was just fucking crazy, bro. Me, Bowler, Dex, it was fucked.
Too many, bro. That cipher, that's what I'm saying. That cipher there.
Bowler was hard.
Adesanya, Dex.
We out there rapping in English accents. We out there rapping the English accents. A man's telling us, "Yeah, you don't need to like put some American in because it's not like people don't want to hear that English accent rapping." Like, nah, cuz don't worry, my man. We're gonna do our thing.
Yeah, it was years before anything like that took effect.
Even a man like, I don't know if you know a man like Fudge. I've seen him doing a lot of rapping. He's with all them junction youths, isn't it? He's doing a lot of that. You doing bare rapping. See him rolling with Stormzy and all that kind of thing.
Oh shit!
Do you know Fudge, Zolini?
No.
When I say Fudge, you know who I'm chatting about?
No, the two Fudges I know are both from Brixton. So.
I swear he don't even call himself Fudge when he raps no more. Fudge.
Elves.
By JB.
Remember Younger Quinny?
Yeah.
Not Middle Quinny, Younger Quinny.
Yeah, young one. I couldn't fucking stand him.
Oh, I love that guy, man. I did half of my sentence with him.
Oh, I fucking hated him.
I didn't mind it. BDCU, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of jail, fam, didn't my man get found guilty today? What's his name? The little youth.
Yeah, Lowski. Got found guilty for the possession. The one that everyone said he done drugs to get off. I thought, yeah, it's a done deal, man. So they've retrialed him and found him guilty now.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Gonna make an example out of you, young rapper boy.
Okay, that is an example. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Retrial, you know, you don't want that. You know, you're not gonna bust case off a retrial.
Yeah, nah, trust me. Back in the day, bro, the English accent thing weren't cutting it, yeah, but I was even telling
you see in that cipher Jed's talking about there, even me that personally destroyed rappers that had the accent. It wasn't necessarily the thing like to go with the American thing. I think we used to attack the American rappers more than, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the point I was kind of getting to. Because the youths nowadays, yeah, they think that raw man just started rapping. They don't understand, even though it's their natural lingo, yeah, like this wasn't the thing, the into, you get what I'm trying to say? That was a progression. So it's like man from back in the day started doing it with their own accent. It weren't really cool. Their man started to embrace it. Their man loved it. Now it's you get what I'm trying to say? There's the norm. So yeah, if man didn't start that back then, you wouldn't have what you have right now.
Not at all.
You get what I'm trying to say? A lot of
the
people
level of rap wasn't on the
really
level of prison yard rap. It wasn't like the rap music out here wasn't like prison yard rap.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It really wasn't on that level. The progression, a lot of that progression was done on the street and behind the bars and all of that shit.
Yeah, no,
100%.
100%. But just for example, if that progression is 10 years later, you don't get what we have right now. What we have right now will probably take an extra 50. You know what I'm trying to say? So the fact that man made that transition then, when a lot of England's most prominent rappers, for lack of a better word, were putting on that accent. Let's be real, man.
Yeah.
You get me? They were putting on that accent.
100%.
Even certain
that's funny as well, because the accent isn't like the American accent is actually regional. You can tell the difference between a New York accent and a Chicago accent.
Down south, New York,
exactly.
Midwest,
But then when you hear a British person rap with an American accent, it's not usually regional.
Yeah.
There's no.
You sound like Andrew Tate.
You do, because he just dips in and out of it. His English sounds really weird to me. Top G, like I can't even say it like him. Some of the words. Yeah, his is fucked. He ain't really from the hood, is he? He's not from London or anything. He's from like Luton or some shit.
Something like that.
Yeah, he's not from no place like that where they would have all the updated lingo, you know.
It's not Burner I'm thinking about. What's that big tall guy from OJB called? I keep calling him Burner, but that's not his name. Is it Forza? Is it something like that?
Oh, Wrecker.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Certain man had him on toes. We playing Dubai still. See the little video there, yeah?
Nah.
Oh, man.
Where's the link?
Yeah, I'll send that to you still. Oh, I'll find it. Yeah, man.
Jeez. Got fucking hit by a car today on my skates.
So as you fucking right, blood.
I only agree with you because I shouldn't have really been out of the house. I'm kind of sick as well. I'm kind of sick. I shouldn't have even been out, but I got hit by a car. Fucker. Pulled out on me, man. Dragged him out and then thought better. Started to drag him out and felt better. Like, just actually really proud of myself for controlling the situation. Not doing anything that I could have done to get in jail. Like,
check your phone still.
yeah, man, fucking first accident in years, bro. I was only broke a bit of skin, couple cuts. Ain't that bad. More angry than anything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, who's just saying, Vic? Sorry, bro. Look at my phone.
No, I was done. I was fucking yeah, got run over today.
Oh yeah, on the skate. Yeah, go on, explain. How did it happen? What happened? What happened, bro?
Like my house at the bottom of a hill, so I'm coming down. I'm kind of sick, so I was like taking the long way into the yard. No, cheeky. Sorry, Mrs. just looking for something. Yeah, so I'm just coming down the hill. I thought, yeah, I'll go the downhill way into the yard, and then boom, like there was a van, and he's sort of waiting for me, and I've indicated to him like I'm gonna go down your side there, and yeah, nah, the car weren't having it. Just pulled out at the side of the van like he's gonna overtake the van or some shit, and just fucking just went straight into him, blam. And yeah, pissed off. I went over. He had the window up. He's trying to do the window up, and I've sort of so he had the window down. He's trying to do it up a little bit, and I've just sort of grabbed him and pulled him out. And then I just sort of realized what I was doing. Sort of see the neighbors, like they're actually my neighbors, but we're like 100 doors away. But I see my neighbors, and I'm like, you know what? I'm being the dickhead. I'm screaming cunt, this cunt, that at the top of my head, and I know that there's kids with these people. Do you know what I mean? So I just yeah.
So whose fault was it?
Kind of his fault completely, but I was going for like I ran into him. If I say like, do you know what I mean? To give you the.
So then, how's it his fault if you ran into him?
Because he just pulled out. Like in a situation where you're gonna overtake, you ain't gonna overtake. You're not serious about overtaking it. There's not space for the overtake like that. You know what I mean? And you should. And it would be totally illegal anyway. And like not only that. Well, I ain't got no right of way, is it? You know what I mean? I'm not really included in the highway code like that as a skater. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a pedestrian, enhanced pedestrian at best. So I really shouldn't be in the road anyway. You know what I mean? So I can't really say it's his fault totally, but yeah, I was going fast. If the van driver see me coming and any vehicle that would, he's only not seen me because of the van, but why are you pulling out on the van anyway? Should just acknowledge the fact that the van is letting something happen. And yeah, anyway, he's
big up.
You know what? He's looked at me on a scared one as well. He's a big boy, and he's just looked at me so scared. Like I got loads of clothes on, layers and shit, because I'm outside, innit? He just got this fucking look on his face as well. I just immediately sort of let go. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then yeah, just kept it moving. Come home all vexed, patch myself up a bit, and done. I ain't hit a car for years, you know. Or I ain't been in an accident for years. Like
I know when you got in and took them skates off, you threw them down, innit?
Bro, I was vexed. Like I see the missus coming in, I didn't even help her with the kids. I was vexed, bro. Like, because I'm injured and sick as well. I don't know. I didn't need it, man.